This guy's a molester!
The Big 17.
Look at the screen, Michael. Michael, look at it.
This guy's a molester!
Tier list you say feed nice.
Hello, everybody. Yeah, it's not just a good time to do, damn. That guy got shot. It's not just a good time to do, tier list because of, what do you call it? Because Season 3 news. It's also a good time because the finals are happening and people will want to know what characters to complain about or who we're going to see. So... that's not what I wanted to switch to. So we're going to be recruiting the help of the homies to do this one. But I haven't finished the layout yet. And I don't know why this thing just keeps scooting over. I feel like I'm not even fixing it. Anyways, I also want to put the chat here, but I don't know where. Where is the chat? I have to hit my vape as much as possible before I appear on TV. Alright, let me put this here. Boom. Chat on the left or right? Yeah, I always, I tend to dread making tier lists. But I feel like this is the time.
That was undeniable proof.
Oh, good
that
thing
we
that
totally
popped up.
owned you, lamers.
Needed that.
Rib sleep schedule.
Rip's sleep schedule indeed. And thanks for the sub, Tom. That helped me place this alert. W Tom. Okay, let me go back to the other layouts. There's the alert box. All right. All right, let me try calling them and seeing if this works. You made me buy Hitman? I didn't make anybody do anything, but I'm glad you enjoyed my stuff enough to enjoy the game.
Totally owned you, lamers.
This tier list sucks.
Thanks, Kwin. Hello.
What's good?
Oh god, damn. Okay, that's it. Alright, hello. Camera's
I was dying
lying.
at the guy that said this tier list sucks.
Yeah, he's right for now. Grizzy Brand, thanks for the
Who do
prime.
you play?
Kwin, thank you. Savior, thank you.
Happening.
The 9 months. Domo Sirento, thanks for the 3 months. And
Nothing
Muztika.
incriminating is in my camera.
Okay, well.
No, it's just plushies, bro.
Alright.
It's just
Alright.
plushies, fam. That's what's happening. Oh,
Need Tony.
Pretty sure my camera's on.
And then it's not.
Oh,
Okay. Oh shit, we're cooking here. Hang on. Do we even need my fuck ass layout? Hold on.
you like my Leroy Smith outfit? I'm going to work.
well, why'd you come fitted, bro? I need to go
I
change.
know. I slacked off. I
Yeah,
should have
no
put the
change.
Steve shirt on.
Let me put my
Nah, I had to
DRX
put-
jersey on.
Nah, you look good, bro. Like, if I took off my hat, I'm homeless. Like, this hairline is
Not
fucked
Oh
up.
shit!
Yeah, bro. You're not supposed to see that.
Alright. Luckily, it was not on camera, so nobody saw that.
Oh, thank the
I
Lord.
think I'm
bro.
balding,
looking
chat.
rough. I'm literally balding. No, I'm not.
Okay.
This
I'm so
guy's a
slow at
molester.
this shit. Hold on. Where's my window capture? Discord. Oh, here we go. Yep. Yep. Oh shit. There they are. Alright. How do we want to do this? What if I share my screen here? Alright, we're live again.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Never mind. You could.
Maybe
Ah,
Bro, that
Maybe
was
I
like
do
my
just-
worst
this.
rank game ever.
bro, I was playing Lee. I don't know why everyone decided to just AFK versus me today.
Versus Lee.
Yeah,
You're just
maybe
tired of it.
because maybe people were doing that in the beginning, but I just only did back 3-3.
You must be nice.
Okay, hold on. What does this look like? What happens if I do?
You're ahead of the curve. That shit says 420 viewers. damn, am I really up there like that multiple times?
This is so much more difficult than it should be. Okay, hold on. Now if I try to share my screen, is it gonna die? No. Okay, sweet. And what happens if I click here? All right, maybe we'll just do this. Maybe instead of all this crazy setup, we just do a Discord screen, bro.
Landon looked like he about to giggle.
I'm just having a good time, man. On Dead Starfish said the funniest shit ever. Like when it's silent, the PC crashed.
Whenever... all right, that'll fix that.
So I'm just trying to be like straight face, like I just stop moving mid combo.
All right.
All right, let's get it started. King, top one.
Jesus.
Down, slow down. Let me see. Let me pull up the screen. Watch the stream.
Okay,
Top
everything
5,
should be
top
visible
10
on
S
Discord.
Plus.
Yeah, bro. Everybody's good in this game. Now, what happens if I click
One
one?
of 5.
Does that work? What? Okay, hold on.
I'm sorry. It's just like, yo, like.
Speak your mind.
Okay.
What's so funny?
Bro, I feel like. No, they're just letters. They don't really mean much, you know?
Yeah.
They don't really mean that much.
Landon, big as hell. Like the camera. Sorry.
Bro, I know I gained a couple pounds over the week.
I'm so sorry, bro.
Ooh.
I did not mean it like that, bro.
Okay, bro. It's just a funny list to like pull up to, like top
S
5,
plus.
top 10.
Okay, wait.
You got an
We're
S plus
cooking
second
here now.
character.
Top 5, top 10.
All right.
I mean, it's all relative anyway.
Are we
so
gonna order
they're just
everything?
letters.
That's a good question. Are we gonna order everything?
We'll do it roughly.
Well, I feel like top 5 and top 10 have some type of order.
Yeah.
Somewhere.
We'll start by getting people in their categories, and then we'll investigate how good ordering can be done.
That was undeniable proof that we totally
All
owed
right,
you,
so where are we
Lamers.
starting?
Hold on. I gotta finish this stream layout. I was not prepared. Bro, I've been stressed all week. I've been like, we're gonna have to stay up so fucking late. Gonna have to talk about season 2. And pray for
So if
season
they're
3.
like
I've been
top
tweaking.
10, are they also S plus, or are they like? Are they like?
And what do you
like,
think, bro? Landon, what do you think, bro? They're better than S plus, bro. That's what it means.
Basically, my
Now,
thought
what comes
process
before
is every
yo,
character is fucking good, but there are
That's true.
clearly characters who stand above the others.
Yeah, not every character is like first to 2 ready.
Yeah,
you know?
first to 2 ready, matchup spread, and so we should probably lay out those things too, right? Like, what are our
There's
criteria?
characters that are like clearly not as good as they were before. You know, like Fang was demonic at the start of season 1, and so was Kuma.
Yeah,
But Fang just like has not had the same type of stuff. You know,
yeah, I
And
agree.
there are matchup spreads that are crazy, and you know there are graphs too from EWGF.GG. I'm just saying, I like top 5, top 10, but
Oh, you want to bring the data analysis into this?
oh, we
That's the
could,
move?
we could. I just America's. I don't gotta pull it up. It was just the tier list was just S plus straight out. Well, let's throw them. Let's get top 5 and top 10 out the way.
All right.
Because
Well,
like that's like who's most important. Right?
okay. Before we start, let's lay out like the criteria, right? So let me.
You have the volume thing on Landon's thing.
I have the
I
what?
have the what on my
Oh,
what?
over his
Yo,
face.
there's a thing on my
All right.
shit. Pause.
There's a thing on your shit.
Okay.
All right. What's our
Stop.
criteria? So we want the first thing people always ask is, oh wait, fuck. Let me give my little disclaimer. All right, hang on.
Disclaimer.
All right. What's up, you guys? We have the Tekken World Tour Finals starting now. By the time this video comes out, the finals will have already begun. So, what better time to make a tier list finally? I usually don't like making tier lists. What a better time to make a tier list than now? You can see what kind of characters we expect to see at the top level, and maybe even what characters we might expect to see as pocket picks. Tons of characters are good in Season 2. And there are a lot of diverse opinions about the characters. So I brought on Landon D and Hyde Tone to help me keep my opinions in check. And we'll all keep each other in check because we all have different characters we really hate, different characters we love. And we'll be trying to take every character pretty graciously, but we also want to be pretty honest about what characters have kind of stood out, even though they may not be performing the best in tournament. You know, not every character is as easy to wield as others. And I guess this is a better time than ever to get into our criteria for the tier list. So probably the first thing is that people generally put a lot of weight on tournament results, but I don't think tournament results tell the whole story. So how important do we want to weigh, like, this character is consistently doing well at top level, or we don't see characters at top level?
I think that's like the lowest or one of the lowest. Pick rate does not matter for like tier and like tournament results too, because it's also how good the players are, right?
And like just low-hanging fruit, like Kazuya is not a character you can just pick up and play. Like, even if he happens to be in a really strong state, or Heihachi is in a really strong state, he's not the type of character that somebody can just pick up and immediately put up tournament level results in, right? So tournament results and pick rate are very low, but we want to still consider it somewhat in our calculation. But what else are we looking at? Landon, what else do you think is a go-to thing for the character? Like, how will we sort the tier list?
Well, I feel like win rate overall definitely matters. This game has a lot of different matchups in it that could really affect how characters go about, like, especially if a character is really popular and like they win a lot, that like character you'll see the most often in ranked match could probably just mess up your character the most, and then everybody plays them. So if you're bad versus Armor Kings are running around God of Destruction like metal coolers. So I think win rate is something that matters a lot too, but not as much. Like, it's not one thing. Like, it's a combination of all three: tournament results, pick rate, and win rate. You have to take everything into an account when you think about why a character is that good. So it's like, because Panda has like the highest win rate all across all of like every region, but also one of the lowest pick rates. But like,
the data skewed.
Yeah, Panda's like changes are really polarizing because it's like,
we'll get into
not
that.
many people know how to do that.
Yeah. I think probably the key metric that most people talk about with tier list is this kind of like ideal version of a character, or like, imagine a character piloted, not necessarily absolutely 100% perfect, but like close to the level that their tools represent. So we might live in a world where nobody plays Brian perfectly, or nobody plays Kazuya perfectly, but we want to talk about the character strength, keeping that idea in mind of the ideal, how the character is played ideally, or like their full potential, right? And then we'll also factor in difficulty to kind of tweak that. But I think as a starting point, every character we're going to look at as their full potential, piloted perfectly, somebody who knows good defense, somebody who knows how to mix up their offense. Because some players will talk about their characters not feeling super strong, but there might be some skills they still need to learn, to put it lightly.
You hear that, y'all? You guys, Lee isn't bottom 5. You just suck.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
you heard it here first.
I think to start off the tier, that's probably good enough preliminary stuff. And I also have the game open so we can run like tests on characters and things like that if we want to iron out some details or show some examples.
Cool,
but
cool.
I think the first thing is top 5 should be relatively simple at the very top. I think Anna and Asuka are very clearly It,
All right,
top one,
before
two.
I want to say something.
yes.
What tournament players value a lot in first to two, and what makes characters good, or what they say is good, is like the safety to get those timings out. Because when you're first meeting someone in first to two, if you can poke safely and get information on them, that shit is really heavily valued. If your character's like really risky, like from the jump, it's gonna be a lot harder to like get info on people. Like with Leroy. But even though Leroy might not seem like a good character, Breadman is addicted to playing Leroy. But even though the character could be okay, so even though the character can be really safe, it can be kind of hard to get info with them in first to two, like Steve. So it's a lot of bit of things where like sometimes Asuka like just maul Steve, right? Or Anna, just because those characters are really meta. But when Steve is able to like shut down and control those characters, Steve just becomes the best character like he was in like T7 and stuff like that.
Whoa. Whoa. No, I know what you're saying though. I think that's a good point too, is to put first to two strengths as one of our priorities. Because like long set character, there are certainly like long set characters that perform way better with data, but at least in the context,
we don't see long sets as often. Can you believe that? Not even in ranked match. All that data is first to two.
Yeah.
Not even on YouTube.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I think Raven is like really good because of that too.
Perfect. So yeah, we have ideal character strength. I'll probably redo this intro, I'm not gonna lie. But as we start the tier list, we have ideal character strength, or like the full potential of their toolkit. We have first to two strength. We have, and then less valued, but we have tournament results, win rate, and pick rate as kind of extra detail. We don't want to lean on these as the like sole factor of how good a character is, but we want it to add extra information to our decision, maybe changing their ordering or making the tight decision between like top 6 and top 5. If nobody else has other details they want to add, I think I want to start with the two biggest, in my opinion, war criminals of this season, Anna and Asuka.
I guess the only thing I would add was like overall dominance or ease of game plan for like the character, right? So like when Asuka's on the screen, she already has that aura of like, oh, I can't hit this character.
Yeah.
Right. When Anna's on the screen, I have to care about 2-jab out the gate. Right. Down forward 1-2 out the gate. Brian keeps you back 1. So like I think simple game plan / just like how dominant their toolkit is, like with any like, you know, any person on the screen and how much priority it takes is really, really important too.
Yeah. Anna is just so dumb. What were you gonna say, Fee?
No, go ahead. You're saying Anna's dumb.
Well, I'm just gonna talk about why like
such as any.
It's top 1. I mean, the 2-jab is so much control. 2-jab in the stance is confirmable, and it gets her into heat mode, and that's like a Tekken 8 heat character is like god tier, like every single one. It doesn't matter. So she's able to get into heat mode immediately, like super easy. And then on top of that, she's got the control from the jab, and then her full crouch and while standing 2 also exist. And while usually Anna would have to bank all her like, you know, reads on whether she would hit that or not, she's got the new low. Before, Anna like couldn't poke you like at advantage without like taking a risk with like a low like that with like down forward 4. He's about to show it right now. And before, she used to have sidestep too, but you had to get really, really, really close to someone to do that. But for Anna, she's always going to be able to get into range and play 2-jab. And she also goes on her jabs really well. Look how far 4-4-2 goes in this game. So you can't like zone her. You're going to have to deal with that.
Funnily enough,
and then when she gets in, what are you going to say?
Funnily enough, this button like used to exist, but it was just her hand. So the idea now that it has so much more range and that she can complement it with this, and that it's not even like
just the range of that too.
Yeah. Tony was talking about how like these characters have so much aura right away. It's not even like you're trying to win with these buttons. It's the fact that they exist changes the way you play. And then once she's in, she has that counter hit 2-jab. And if you do nothing and let her take control, she has the ability to mix you whenever you want. And it's not about her like consistently landing the mix, just the ability to have this threat over and over and over again allows her to kind of do whatever she wants with you, and then she can, as you can see, like how Atif did, she can play safely. She can just poke with the strings, and you never even see like the mix land, and she can still like win rounds.
And
So,
the down back 4 is just as bad. And
Oh
I
my
know
goodness,
I play Falk, and you know, why would I be complaining about range? If I am complaining about range versus Ana, because you saw how I had to play the matchup, in order for me to make her whip, I have to stand at range 7, like full screen to like even threaten anything. We're playing like she's zoning me the entire time. Like we're both full screen in Street Fighter. Because if she gets in, I can't contest her on any like tools. It's a slow character. She just has 2 jab heat engager, and then that's like, it's cooked.
Yeah.
That's like, down back 4 for Ana really like, really changes the game. That like actually, is that down 4? No,
DF4,
it's down forward.
you mentioned it was her kilo before and it was risky. Now she has this one. Yeah.
Yeah.
She can do both.
Yeah.
I feel like another thing that just makes Ana like so egregious is like you don't even need to like play risky with her anymore.
Yeah.
Like you can get in the heat pretty safely. Like something people don't talk about is like how fast 2 jab recovers on whiff. Right.
Oh.
So like even if you run up and duck it, like you're most likely not launching that unless you counter hit them going into like a move or something. And she can go into chaos shot like what is it, the bazooka stance at 0 every time she like goes into crouch, like
Hammer
off
chance?
of like down forward 1-2, hammer chance off down forward 1-2 in, and like 2 jab into down forward into hammer chance and stuff. And it's just like she doesn't need to find full crouch mixes all the time or go into crouch and threaten it. She already does. And when you're trying to hit her, she has a 10 frame counter hit. So
Yeah.
like for me, when I do back 1 on Brian, I am getting mixed.
Yeah.
Like hatchet on Brian, I'm getting mixed, you know? So she's just strong everywhere.
When I think of Ana, it's like a lot of people probably feel that she's very strong. The main points of argument are people would probably say like, well, why are people switching off of her? And I think like that's probably the only point of argument against Ana is like people may argue like, well, you see like Arslan can't succeed with her. You know, Victimo has been playing a lot more Nina. Like, if Ana is so strong, why isn't everybody picking her up? And honestly, my answer to that would just be like, it's a Tekken thing. Picking up a new character in Tekken is really hard, and competing at the world class level, even if a character is super cheap like Ana, you need so much like situational familiarity. And I think people are less likely to be able to get away with just robbing opponents off of no defensive knowledge anymore, which is probably why Ana is like less dominant as she was when she first came out. But I still think if you just look at what the character can do and how much damage she threatens and how many different parts of the game she controls, she to me is so objectively top 1, and she'll only get scarier at this strength level as the players get better at playing her. I still think like she's still not optimized in every way in every situation. It's just we've seen so much of her because she had that initial advantage over people's defense.
Yeah. I mean, if you see someone switch, especially in Tekken 8, if you see a competitor switch off of their main character in this game, that's how you know a character is a real problem, because you get really rewarded for like continuing. Yeah, and you get really rewarded for manning your character in this game because there's so much you can optimize with heat mode. But if people are like, yeah, let me pick Ana for the one time, like, no. Like, especially when the stakes are that high, and then, you know, they'll switch back because it's like they get Ana. Like, okay, it's like, this isn't how I really want to play.
Yeah.
Like, they really feel like they can still win with their own character. That's just as good.
Yeah.
But the fact people were just switching off, whew, that's crazy.
And I think most people would probably be on the same page with Ana outside of the Ana players. So we talked about why people are kind of going back and not solo maining Ana and why Arslan has some issues with it. I think, yeah, it's just a comfort thing, and people really need a lot of time to get really good at a character. It's not like, we're not like a League of Legends game where people can just swap mains over and over again to fit the meta. Let's see. We still have like, what, 32 characters? So I'm going to keep us on like a 2 to 3 to 5 minute timeline, unless it's a highly debated character. So I think when it comes to Asuka, this character to me is Ana coded in the sense that she has that initial control immediately where you have to run calculus just to hit her, you know?
Yeah.
Where do we even begin? You know, for people who don't know, like, Let me control her. Launching punch
insane.
parries that are like what 0 on block. Launches on normal hit. She doesn't even have to parry something. She has
I don't
this.
understand why it launched on normal hit. She
Yeah.
has forward 4. She has
Keep
down.
out.
She has a safe down forward 2. She has can. She has back 4 counter hit.
And I think
Every button you about to do in Asuka is about to launch, fam. I'm not gonna lie, and this is a counter hit heavy buttons game.
and I think
Start
what
Cinder full screen and launch.
Go ahead, Fee. Go ahead.
what
Fee.
put her over the
Yeah.
edge to me in season 2 is this charge move, because before the whole Asuka weakness is she has all these control buttons that stop you from hitting her, but she doesn't have good offense, right? The best thing was like this low poke. But now she has the ability to do damage or like win damage without committing to like an option that's easy to deal with. And then once she's done all this chip damage to you, this low suddenly becomes scarier because you've lost so much HP off of either a combo, a huge launch, or this move hitting, right? So to me, Asuka gaining these offensive capabilities while keeping all this defensive stuff makes her so clearly strong. And for me, I think that although we're not valuing tournament results too highly, the fact that we can see top 8s with 3 Asukas, like, yes, there are a couple specialists, and Tibetano has recently been like playing her on top of Claudio, but I think that just shows how effective the character is in so many different matchups in a first to 2 setting across different metas across the world. Like, I think she's so clearly in the top 5, if not top 2. That's up for debate, but
Yeah, she's debatable top 1. And I think to just like round off, like, because we could talk about Asuka all day, but we have other characters to get to. One of her weaknesses was that she was really weak to side set right duck.
yeah.
So she got up forward 1-2 to cover that for a lot of situations. For like example, like down back 3, up forward 1-2, running 1+, running forward 1 into up forward 1-2. Like it just hits you in the face and it knocks down. So that plus that being an SAT is just like a do everything move, right?
Yeah.
So she's one of the few characters that can do 3 SATs in a combo on purpose to like get the wall.
Right.
And she can loop installs, like knockdown. Every knockdown is like, oh, it's over for me. Like I gotta hold this up forward 1-2 or like duck it. But yeah, that move is crazy.
Yeah, I think I don't know many people who would disagree with the Asuka. Maybe it'll come to light as we add more characters, but now we have to fill out the rest of the top 5, and we know we're gonna be talking about Brian, but it's not as easy for me to throw him in when I hear what other Brian players say. So I'm curious about that. We have Brian, we have Nina as potential top 5, in my opinion. I think Clive's in the conversation for top 5.
Claudio.
Clive is top 5.
Yeah.
Free, bro. That shouldn't even be a Tekken character, fam.
I think
Like,
yeah,
has to be
I
top
want
5.
okay. Well, let's do Clive now. Let's do Clive now. Yeah.
bro, that's the GOAT. Not even just because
Clive
of
is
like
not playing the same game as me.
Bro.
It's so crazy.
You're a
I
Tekken
cannot
character.
believe he has a neutral skip stance that just hits
Bro.
you for full screen.
Let me say this: when you're playing like a Tekken character, bro, and like usually your control options come from one side and your mix-up options come from the other side, and you play around and move around the screen because you don't want to be mixed up or you don't want to be controlled, right? This motherfucker Clive just swings the sword and it covers left and right.
Does it
He
sound
throws a
familiar?
spear in the ground and it covers left and right. And then
is
when you
karma.
aren't moving, hit the nitrous button. Hit the nitrous button. Heat mode. When you aren't moving, the down forward 1 is a 50-50. He does down forward 1-1 and dashes, and then you have to guess, and you're not moving. And then you can't even run away from him. Yeah, when you're out in neutral, you have to guess, but then he can just pull you in, pull his ass in.
He's very, very well rounded. He has some of the best panic tools in an everything parry. Parries weapons too. He has forward 3,
Yep.
down forward 3. Yeah.
Can evade
Rob,
jabs, jumps over
Evades
lows.
jabs, evades lows. He has the best male sidestep in the game. He be moving like he's like Elisa. I swear to God.
Yeah.
His character is so hard to track unless you do 1+2. But guess what? Sorry, I'm thinking of Brian. If you do like a homing move,
Yeah.
but that shit will get parried. Like, come on, what am I mixing myself on offense for?
Yeah.
You
So
know,
homing
it's
high,
crazy.
counter hit, mid counter hits really good. He even has a steel pedal. Down 1+2 is good, and down back 4 is good. They all track. When he's going to go for his bigger moves, they just track.
Yeah.
So you have to just stand there. It's so messed up. He's the GOAT for
I
that.
think
That's easy.
the only way Clive players really lose is getting outskilled in like the Tekken component of the game where somebody is giving away their attack timings over and over, and you have to call out the Clive for that. And while also still being able to pressure his HP bar, it's one of the reasons I think we see like recently Low High succeeded against Crescent and it was still 2-1, but his ability to, you know, place the counter hit, win a ton of damage, and then survive when Clive goes into heat mode and makes you guess over and over, while still pressuring HP with like a few hatchets and down 4s, I think is important because Clive's not a character you can keep swinging into. Clive's not a character you can sit still into. So yeah, I don't know if I'd place him third, but I think top 5 just because he's not playing the same game and he's not, even with the nerf to his guard break, he is not controllable and not like beat upable. Yeah.
He gets into heat very fucking easily, right?
Yeah.
A back
That was
2
crazy
hits,
too.
a 1+2
the
hits.
screen, Mike.
And
Clive
he doesn't-
does mad damage
The same.
only with Zantetsuken, but he doesn't normally do that much damage. But when I'm fighting Brian as Clive, I feel like I can get hit by Brian 3 good times because I'm healing when I'm fighting with Clive.
Yeah.
He's got the flame move that just heal him.
Yeah, this move heals.
For Brian, I feel like, yo, actually, I can fight Brian here. Even
Heat
if he
smashing.
punches me once, he turned into a spear, well-rounded my ass, bro. Like, the heat
Shit, heat
smash is
smash.
amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Yeah, I said all I needed to say.
Yeah.
He's the GOAT for that. That's
Yeah.
OP as hell.
Yep.
So,
So strong.
if we were to fill out the rest of the top 5, I think there's a lot of contenders here. I think we've heard Claudio. Arslan Ash insists Brian is top 1. I don't know if I could put King up there in good conscience, but he's in contention for me.
I just hate King, bro. I just had to.
I think Nina goes up there before anyone.
Yeah, Nina, and then I want to say Heihachi too, just by what Warrior Instinct does, but it's not a confident placement for me yet. But I do think Nina still super excels. Let's just cover Nina while we're here.
Let's bring Law to the front real quick.
Yeah. No, you're right.
Bring Law next to Heihachi, no cap.
I think
talk about
Nina
Nina.
is anybody who's fought against Nina knows how annoying it is. Every situation gives her like continuous advantage. If you decide to challenge at the wrong time, it's usually a counter hit launch. They changed one of them, like the down forward 1-2 1+2 that ends in the blonde bomb. That's not a counter hit launcher anymore, but still she's constantly putting you in situations, and like the only weakness is like, again, that Tekken thing where like she's giving away her timings over and over to try to control you. But that's almost like a skill thing, right? If you're good enough to not die while attacking a lot, then you're just always in control, always at advantage. And yeah, I think Nina, even though she's not as good as she was in season 1, is still pretty strong. And Arslan is still succeeding so much with her, you know? Like I think that there's the tournament results to back it up too.
Yeah.
So I don't have much to add about Nina.
She falls under the thing that I was talking about earlier, where they have like that, the moves do what they want to do, and like it doesn't matter who's using it. Like down forward 1-2,
Yeah.
back 2-2, right? Side step 1 into mix, and she got a lot of crouch dash transitions off of like down 2,
Yeah.
side step 1, and now she can do the running 1+2 off of that. Obviously, there's a mix there, but like being able to just get more offense going and having so much control while having some of like the best punishment in the game, like her while sitting 1+2 in heat does
Oh,
like 56
God, yeah.
damage without the combo afterwards.
Yeah.
And why do I know the exact number? Anyway, but 55. But yeah.
I also think that something underutilized we might see Arslan use more since he fought the Nina mirror in the Middle East is like Hayashida step. How it has like that auto block like midway through the animation. How it can evade mids. What is it? She gets while standing too. I don't even know how to do it. Like this. Anyways, she has this and a side step
thing that
too.
makes the matchup so annoying. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Yeah, she crushes my forward 3, back 1, everything. Like, yeah.
But yeah, I think Nina is strong top 5, and yeah, I don't think many people would debate that. Even with the nerfs, she's still so good. She's probably a bit harder to work with the health nerfs, but yeah, still super strong. But the 5th place spot is hard for me.
You have to, in good conscience, put Brian there, I think.
Yeah.
I could talk about how broken his character is, but for the most part, the things that make this character really stupid now, compared to like 7 and season 1, is not the damage or the taunt, but the fact that he has option coverage with 4-2-1-2. This is like the biggest problem, I think. Like when he's in heat, or he has install, right? And it's really easy to get install if you hit power crush, which he shouldn't have. It's minus 13.
So good,
it's
bro.
broken. It gives you snake eyes afterwards. And forward 2-1-2 at every single situation where it's like +5 or +4. So like back 1 or hatchet or QC back 1 at the wall. Forward 2-1-2 tracks both ways. And it frame traps also. So the best thing you can do is like block it out, and then you're left at -2 again. So like it's a very egregious move for someone like Brian, who isn't supposed to stick to you when he's running his offense, right? He's supposed to be able to like work as a Tekken character where either you're frame trapping or you're tracking, right? But he got a move that covers both. It's like similar to Asuka a forward 1-2 in a sense, right? Where it makes your offense very easy. And it gets boring to do, I'm not gonna lie, but yeah, that is the main thing. And Snake Eyes parry and armor move, those are the biggest things that make this character so broken, on top of his already like his design that he's always had. Because he's always one shot you, he's always, you know, taunt Oki at the wall, right? He got a new move in QC back 1 in Tekken
This
8.
move is insane, yeah.
And it's like a neutral skip electric, right? Brian electric, that it doesn't give you a guaranteed follow-up anymore, but it controls the screen so much. People have to be so wary of it, similarly to like how you feel when you're like walking up to a Kazuya, right? It's like you have to be scared. So those are the main things I think about Brian that make him so strong. And in a meta where he has like 200 health, he gets to play the turtle T7 game plan pretty well. And that's just more chances for you to get counter hit.
Yeah, eating a ton of damage while you find what your opponent wants to do, and all it takes is one of these. All it takes is one of these, or forward 3. Like the fact that I think some of his other stuff still kept the same properties of before while he gained this and the snake eyes to like deal with people who are trying to deal with QCB1. I think it has added up to a ton of strength. Yeah.
Yeah, those are the main things. I think if they were to tone him down, I know we're not talking about nerfs or anything like that, but like that forward 2-1-2 snake eyes parry, those are the two main things that make him so broken.
This thing,
and QC back 1. Yeah, that thing makes people second guess on their +9.
Yep.
Like, why? like, oh, I just did heat smash, I should probably block here.
Swear if Brian didn't have taunt, none of that would be that scary, fam. Because when you talking about when you back ones at the wall and you don't want to move to the forward 2-1-2, I gotta let him do like a little feint with the knee. Like I feel like I'm about to die there. Like that's
Don't worry about that. That's high level. Okay, don't worry about all that.
You didn't even talk about all the guaranteed taunt setups he gets.
Don't worry about that. Whoa.
To play devil's advocate, I will say,
oh, that's so OP.
I would rather Brian loses this stuff first before the taunt stuff. Again, in the spirit of like he's had it before. It's
taunt heat smash.
It's a very taunt heat smash should probably go though. This is like.
I mean, I'm sure everybody knows that watches this video. I can't believe PDX missed.
I did it. I got
link, but you know, he is an Octus player. But he has a bufferable taunt follow up.
Yeah,
and it doesn't matter how good you are at Brian, as long as you get the taunt to connect. It's so easy to get this 55 damage. Either they need to make it a real thing, or make or make heat smash like I-17, so it's just not possible. Yeah. Right. Or like I-18 or something. But this has been the craziest thing ever.
Yeah, taunt heat smash is way too easy to do for.
Breaks the floor.
Yeah. So I think this is a pretty solid top 5. As we fill out the rest of top 10, I bet we'll figure out more. But that I can feel pretty good about this, and I think the ordering is decent. I think like you could flex Brian and Nina based on whether you're fighting in a meta where people have like say better defense or are depend like a European meta versus a Korean meta, more aggressive RPS versus like movement and like control. But I think that top 3 looks pretty good to me. I bet I bet if more people dug into Clive and were able to kind of put up with kind of how dry he is to pilot, he is so insanely strong. I think Chikrin, at least from my following, like seems to lean towards the Clive. We do see the Lily still pretty often, but I think Clive is just he's head and shoulders above the characters that are not Anna and Asuka. So all right, top 10. Should we just start with Heihachi?
Heihachi needs to go in there, bro.
Heihachi,
Law needs to go in there too, and Armor King.
Heihachi, Law, Armor King. All right, let's talk Heihachi first. I think that the easy one to get out of the way is that Warrior Instinct is not real. He turns into an arcade mode character.
Get to win a round for free, fam. I would like.
Get ready for the next battle.
What is
I don't know
that?
why it feels similarly to like Paul T7 having the only rage art cancel. Heihachi's the only person in this game that can turn into a different character.
Yeah,
like it's crazy. Like we're always gonna most likely if you're around the same like skill level, we're gonna go final round anyway, right?
Yeah.
And if you're not getting the final round as Heihachi, you probably won the game. So like, why does he get rewarded with this Warrior's Instinct?
For people who don't know, let's review what Warrior Instinct lets him get, right? So like the main one I can think of right away is just he deletes more gray health in combos. Also, he gets this as a launcher, but
no, he gets a 4-1+2 and the down forward 2-1 is a combo. That's a 12 frame punish on everybody. Just straight up combo.
Yeah.
He also gets his rage drive back.
That's that on forward 4, right?
2,
Also,
one counter
on
hit.
Crouch.
This one, yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yo.
The health sweep becomes
this NCC?
the single health sweep becomes -14 too.
Oh my god, it's guaranteed.
Yes.
Yeah, it's his race drive.
And then the non-stagger hell sweep is the one I run into the most. Yeah, like
that is the biggest one. Like Heihachi gets a low.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, fam. That's a counter hit launcher. And then the low is the mix-up, bro. And then no one talks about this, but that mid from Heihachi, the hell sweep mid, that's confirmable, fam.
You can see it hit and then do the.
You can like see, you can delay the last hit.
Second or.
Oh my goodness, that shit is so cheap.
Oh my god.
And 1+2 just becomes like the ultimate, like, oh. Show what that looks like one hit. Oh, and do 1+2 with this. Like everything he hits you with, just you get 4-4-2 after.
He's literally an arcade mode character. Yeah.
Yes. Like, why does he get patch notes mid round?
This is the nerf,
whoa.
the nerf version of it, by the way. This is them like, okay, we know this is a little bit unbalanced. We'll nerf 1+2 and forward 2 and leave everything else.
But yeah, I think
let me show you the last two things. The stance, forward 4 and the stance 2. Hold down. That becomes like safe. Like I don't even know if he goes
the stance 2 becomes safe. The rage the other stance where you're guessing after heat smash, the mid becomes safe. Like it's crazy.
How do we do Raijin?
Yeah, do forward 3+4 and do 1.
Oh yeah.
That becomes safe.
And he can hell sweep from that stance too, fam. Like you just turn into a gorilla. Like
brother.
Like I don't.
He's so broken.
While still having
outside of Warrior Instinct,
electric.
though,
This
what
button
makes Heihachi so strong?
His damage. Damage is also very high.
He's in the
Down
one-shot
forward
archetype,
kills him.
right?
Yeah, he's sort of like Brian, but the threatening from like the low. He can't go as low as liberally as Brian can. but man, that like one round he gets just gives him so much information. Like he can, even if he dies with that warrior instinct, he got so much info on how you want to react that like he can just kill you afterwards. That's so OP.
I think
He has
the
auto neutral with down forward 1-2 also.
That's the best
It's
Mishi.
so- that is the best button in the game. I don't give a fuck. This is one of like the best buttons in the game. Can you blue spark? That's
One.
can I blue start? Jesus. There we go.
That down for one.
You never wanted to like just do this to somebody. You like, like.
You know, now that I think
There
about
is
it.
counterplay, but like the fact that he just gets that off of like a 13 frame mid and it heals him is crazy, and it's natural too. Like, what are we doing? It's the most brain dead move in the game. Probably not most broken, but it's definitely one of the most brain dead moves in the game.
There's a lot of brain dead moves in the game, bro.
Yeah,
We gotta
yeah.
be real on that one. We didn't even
There
talk
is.
about Claudio DP.
Yeah, we got a lot to get through.
But yeah, I think
but
the other thing you guys
overall-
have told me about Heihachi too is that with it's kind of the Brian thing where you have 200 HP, you give it to somebody who has good defense, who has a good electric like Kunon's, right? And all of a sudden you're constantly swinging into a dude who can two-shot you and gets a free round, right? So free round off, when he activates Warrior Instinct, losing with Warrior
Nobody
Instinct is
electric, by the way.
special skill. So, but yeah, I think that Heihachi probably has the thing where he's a Mishima, so it's not the type of character anybody can pick up and just be like, yeah, I'm a Mishima player. I can do
Oh, yeah,
everything I need to
definitely
do
not.
and flow state exactly when I need to in tournament. But from a like conceptual level, if the world had more Mishima players, I bet we would see more Heihachi. I'm curious why Keisuke doesn't
In
play.
a tag 2,
Heihachi.
in a tag
Yeah.
2 era.
Yeah.
Like where everyone's maining Mishimas because they're a top tier.
Yeah.
Like we would just see Heihachi mirrors over and over.
Yeah. So I think he's up there, probably held back a bit by difficulty, which is why I think if we're gonna add in Claudio, now is a good time.
Put him before Heihachi for sure.
Yeah. I think Heihachi is a bit gated by the difficulty thing. Again, we do consider like ideal character strength, but if we're talking about first to two in tournament strength as well, is something we have to consider. And I think Claudio has the ease of use of an Anna and an Asuka, but for the reasons that we talked about, these top 5 shine above him. But I think he's like right up there. He's been dominant for 2 seasons.
Yeah. Claudio.
You could
is
have
so
him top
unique.
5 too. I wouldn't even be mad.
Yeah.
Put him in there instead of Brian. I'm like, that's fair, bro. Claudio is like the character I'd recommend someone would play if they're coming to Tekken and they play 2D characters. Like it would make Tekken make sense.
There's
honestly.
2 moves with Claudio that make him so crazy. You could go on, but down back 1+2 in Starburst or Heat is the main one.
Yep.
But up forward 2 being added is
Oh yeah, season 2 change.
so
And
crazy.
443 to that was cheap.
Yeah,
Season
they
2
nerfed
this, and then
442,
this.
yeah. Those were some of the craziest changes. You got a guard break. I think all guard breaks in the game should disappear, but and I have one too, but it's an unnecessary 50-50, bro. But up forward 2 is like a plus frame mid-range move that's getting you a heating gauge, clipping backdashes, and also a mix for running 2. Like, what are we doing?
Yeah.
Like,
I'm sorry, Brian said all guard breaks should disappear and he made Brian. I'm sorry.
I have a guard break, but I've practiced 2K hours for that shit. You say forward 3-2, and you think we got the same skill level? Like, no, I'm not gonna crash out, bro.
The other
His-
thing
his
about
relax.
4-4-3-2 that's dumb is it's not a traditional guard break. Like, it's not the same one where you just charge it all the way or you just kind of stop. He has like what I think like
multiple charges.
3
He has
to 4 to
yeah.
5 total charge levels
Yep.
of different lengths. So
Big
like
bang attack.
even a good defender is guessing because they might step and Claudio does the max delay and it still catches you. So it's max delay before the guard break, right? So this is super cheap, and even though the reward is a bit nerfed, it's still wall splats. So
bro.
You get
yeah.
4-3.
Yeah. I also think
You
like
don't get the heating gauger off of it? You don't get
no,
you don't.
doesn't
It,
not anymore.
it got nerfed. It got nerfed.
Not anymore. Only plus 12. But they
thank
what?
the Lord.
And then this is before you even go through like the Claudio moves he had before that were obnoxious. Like back 4-2 coming out. Like the way Claudio's kit works, it feels like he's designed to catch like your Korean backdash. Like these like medium speed moves that come out mid and are super high reward. Like 17 frames feels like that magic number. Back 4-2, DP, the forward 1+2, whiff punish. Like
Dude,
Claudio
I hate this move. I swear they only aim to hit you for your backdash. Like this move
Yeah.
was designed for that.
Yeah.
There's no Claudio that's like, oh, he's gonna duck right now.
Yeah.
Let me do this move. Like they're like, oh, I hope this hits. Like, like every single time. He also has like a super easy time getting into heat because of back 3-3 counter hit being -10 now instead of -12, and then he has the up forward too, right? We talked about that already.
You said back 3-3 for getting into heat?
Yeah, on counter hit, the second hit.
Oh. Let's see. He gets 3-2.
2 is so good, bro.
3-2.
Yeah.
This is crazy. Why is it -10?
Yeah. So you can just keep
Every
doing
move
this.
He does stops the game. Like I have to just hold that.
Yeah, he don't even got that long of a move list, fam.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah,
it's
you
like
got, like,
50
9
moves
moves.
of just like, fuck you. Like
He got 50 moves of steroids. Like just like.
And
what-
this is
what
only
bullshit should I
-1,
pull up?
so he can still
Yeah.
play the game after like after getting in with an unparryable
forward
move.
4 is a key move for Claudio for just skipping neutral. You know.
he doesn't have anything after his jabs, but his jabs tracking both ways really like gets me so annoyed.
Yeah.
Like I know he's got 1-2, and you gotta step back 3. Also, down forward 3 is a super easy hit confirm.
No heat smash. How can
Like
I
that's like
forget?
some Street Fighter 5 shit.
Yeah.
Like anybody can press that.
Yeah, with
They
a
gave
bit
a
if you're
character
new
that-
to the game, this is still a very approachable hit confirm to learn. Like and it's so valuable cuz like you just start throwing out this fast mid and if it hits, it's suddenly a wall splat from downtown. Like
They gave a character that forces you to block and give up all control a low heat smash.
yeah.
They're
They knew what they were doing.
So smart. They know what they're doing. Like,
That's
holy
cheap as hell. Claudio's mids are crazy because who just ducking versus Claudio, fam?
SAT.
Like,
Yeah, his combos are OD, like 2-1-2 in combos.
Yeah.
Oh,
he has a lot of like Tekken tools too. That
He
are,
has
like,
the install
generic.
too, right?
Yeah,
Him
13
and
frame poke
Asuka-
with extension that's unparryable. Like okay, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Him
think-
and Asuka loop the fucking installs a lot.
Yeah.
A lot.
Yeah, they
And
do.
he gets
They
install
do.
after rage art. So you could get
saw
him
that, right?
to the last bit and almost have him kill the rage arts you. Now you have to deal with this one more time.
That lost what's his name? Who's that goated Steve player that we be watching?
Newmon?
Newman,
Yeah,
like
yeah.
Mogul versus Newman at UWC.
Yeah.
You're like, oh, he still has Starburst after Rage Art.
He got
don't
it.
worry. And he got DP'd. Like,
Yeah. Yeah. I
we
think
didn't talk about down back 2 yet. Oh my god.
yeah, and for people who can't or like people talk about Claudio, like the rare Claudio downplay comes through that his like buttons are slower, right? But the whole reason he has slow buttons is because yeah, you know, that exists. Like sidestep 4 is such a slow low, you know,
I'm gonna
but
start saying that Brian's slow.
the reason that exists is because he stops you from pressing into him with all of these buttons. So, you know,
It's -12.
yeah, you know, it's not me downplaying. It's not me.
Man,
I'm
who
just
you angry
reporting.
at? Who you angry at, Landon?
I'm not mad at anybody. It's just
relax,
like
relax.
So yeah, Claudio, I think ridiculous. And honestly, now that we've gone through it, I could see the argument for him to go into top 5 just because of ease of use.
Yeah, I
But,
think
yeah.
For the most part, like the set 4 is always going to be Anna, Asuka, Nina, Brian,
Yeah.
and then Clive and Claudio kind of do similar things, but Clive is just not teching. You know what I mean? Like,
dude, that dude Clive, like that's way too good of
Yeah.
like a Tekken character to not be top 5, bruh.
yeah.
Like-
So Claudio 6 is egregious. Put Brian down one. bro.
Put Brian
Come
down
on,
one.
man. I'm just kidding, but
We can
I know
leave.
the
We can
YouTube
even say
comments we're gonna hate.
we can
but-
say top 4, and then the rest are up for debate. But we'll go to that later. We have Law and Armor King. Let's start with Law because this
hell
character, I think this character is only slept on because people just don't see him or they don't fight him. But any Law, oh, look, I already have Law on the other side because I'm already mad. It's not even just Ninja Killer. It's not even just Mangja. Like this character really got this button, and I feel like that that has made everything so annoying. Like, I feel like I could deal with the nunchucks. I feel like I could deal with, you know, getting slid on over and over again. I can't do that. But this bringing it all together to me is still so egregious.
Yeah, it gets into heat very easily. A 4-3, 1-1-1 counter hit, back one counter hit.
Yo, this character has
This character is crazy.
I can't even lie, bro. I'm
Infinite
sorry.
money glitch, bro. That's so
Here's the ultimatum you're playing. When he gets really close to you, right? Every single move he has up close is like probably the highest reward you could possibly get. It's Dragon Hammer, down forward 2, and he does mad damage off down forward 2 now with combos.
Yeah.
Like he's reaching 90 every single time.
And he's refilling his heat bar, bro. And
yeah, down forward 2 is a heat engager. Stay woke. That's a heat engager, fam. Like you land that, you're getting. You might as well activate, fam. It's rarely, but like really, what's dumb is like the 1-1-1 is gonna counter hit. Heat dash, back 1-2-2 is one of the most OP heat dashes in the game. Like in the game, that's OP. That does so much damage.
It does so much damage. I think another thing is he benefits really well off of the SAT thing, where like we said about Asuka, where they do like 3 SATs on purpose to like get the Law. Law is the character I see do it the most, right?
Yeah.
Like all of us here have fought Ninja Killer.
Yeah.
Like the characters, combos,
down
go
4-1-2.
so far. Yeah.
And you do 4-4-4.
Oh yeah.
Same thing. It's so OP.
Yeah, he
But
still has.
It's mainly sidestep 3 counter hit launch.
Oh my
4
god.
1+2 counter hit launch. 1+2 normal hit launch. Like you don't want to move when he gets really close to you.
So crazy.
Because like. But you have to move around the threats, right? Like Dragon Hammer, and then like you want to move around back 1. But you want to move around and avoid back 1, you're gonna run into 1+2.
Yep.
Or down 4-2. And he does a lot of combo damage. The only thing is like his hitboxes can be weird up close, like when he's fighting like something like that. But there's not a matchup he can't play into. It's just like
he's like a
not
beefed
extreme.
up normal Tekken character, right?
Yeah.
Like a normal Tekken character, they gave a weapon. And they gave a dumb mechanic in SAT and just heat regen. So like while fighting him in neutral doesn't feel too different besides like nunchuck. And usually they don't do it unless they have heat. But he gets into the T8 mechanics very well, and he's already a rushdown character with DSS and 174 being plus, so he benefits off of the system really, really well.
100%, bro. Like the low is good. He's just good. He's just hella good. He's so solid. Of like he's honestly super like. Now that's a well-rounded Tekken character because he feels like he can play into any matchup, like very well.
I think the only thing that doesn't make Law like top 5 is that you have to be good at Tekken to play him, right? That is literally the only thing that makes him not top 5. Like the only Law that gives everybody problems in A is JJ and Ninja Killer, and Landon when he like feels like it. Like that's
Landon feels like giving us trouble. Yeah,
very big. Feels like it. So
I really feel like it. I dropped a guide for Law on Tekken Dots. Go look at that shit right now.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Plug that Tekken Dogs guide for real.
Nah, they'll see that.
Yeah, I think it's like you said, Law. Like you have to be able to play Tekken to use him, compared to say like an Asuka, where you could fight an Asuka who doesn't really know what's happening as much and still take it as seriously as a tournament match against like a very, very high level player in a 1-2 setting anyways. I think, just as a note, I do think Steve Law feels pretty good for Steve just because that weave gets around everything. But I would agree otherwise that like it feels like his matchup spread. I can't think of anything that stands out as like, oh wow, this is impossible to play. Law Lisa sucks?
No.
Woman.
No, it's not that bad.
Woman.
It's not that bad.
He's got the nunchuck for AOP. He's got like he can
Oh my
stick to
god.
Lisa. Yeah, he's really good.
Yeah, I think that
like,
addition does so much. And just like when you're moving around a Law in Heat, before like he would clip you with DF2, you know, if you're just moving around. Or a Dragon Hammer if you did like move in a button. But now if you move at the wrong time, this thing puts you in the air, right? So
yo, I should, but 4-4-3, bro. You can't like zone law anymore to the up forward 2 and 4-4-3. That 4-4-3 hitbox is really fat. And it's like really good for a grounded hit too. Like you actually can't like zone law like that anymore. Like that's how I feel.
Yeah,
like
because of
I'm
the
like,
nunchuck
oh,
and
so this
FF3.
character like the perfect Tekken character. Like okay, he's like super. It's so hard for me to like not want to play him now because he's just so good.
I don't think we can finish the top 10 without talking about the two kings.
It's hard because without talking about like Elisa is weird too.
God. Yeah. This top 10 about to
Where
be a top 20.
She has like almost no representation
Yeah.
in like the TWT and like top 30. Like nobody plays this character and nobody switches to this character.
Yeah.
But on paper, she is a top 5 character. But why is she not picked? It's not an ease of use thing because obviously she's so easy to play. But that's why like the rest of the top 10 is really debatable.
Yeah.
And that's why a lot of people say that there's 20 characters in top 10. Because you could just argue, oh, but Hwaring and Heat, but Dragunov 121, but Feng Wei, but
it suddenly gets really ugly.
It gets very hard.
We haven't even talked about Paul. We haven't talked about Lee, you know, like
yeah. So who do you guys think is going to be 9 and 10?
Yeah. So I mean, top 10 might have to expand because I agree with you. It's like we started talking about Heat State and these other characters, and suddenly it blew up. You know,
we can put Lily down. I think.
Yeah, that's what I like to hear.
Your character. You can put Fang down.
I do think Lily's really good. I think Fang is up for debate. But well, let me clean this up a bit. The characters that are in contention, like we want to look at for top 10, were the Kings, Elisa, Dragunov, Hwoarang. I think Paul is still really, really good, but probably too hard to use to see super frequently. Although Hexmark is going to be playing him, right?
If you win any games Hexmark, your character is going in S tier or top 10.
Yeah. If Hexmark puts in a really good performance, it's gonna
His fall is crazy, by the way.
Yeah,
I'm excited to watch that.
I did not go in, bro.
You're about to buff Miyari stance, and I don't know it, bro.
Why is it green?
Give me a second.
No, I'm talking about like why is the copy pasted part green?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe it's because it's
because colorblind mode.
I don't know. Anyways, it's temporary. All right.
Sorry,
the point is, we want to see like characters that we want to fill out this top 10, but there are so many that could go there, and we might even need to make it bigger. I still think Lily is really good. I still think Kazuya is good, but is really hard to make work. I don't know about the rest of these characters. Lydia, we haven't talked about Lydia.
Lydia is so
Eddie.
It's so like. See, you like it's making it kind of hard.
Yeah,
you know, like at this point,
this is where it gets crazy, right?
Really easy, I think, or like top 8 or top 5. I don't know.
So I guess the big question is: do these 8 characters stand out from the rest, or did it start getting blurry around like Law Heihachi?
I think
Armor
the top
King
6
might be top 10, bro.
Yeah,
top 6 is the definitive.
Top 6 for sure with Claudio.
Yes.
Yeah, I think so too. I think Heihachi is so good, man. But I think you might be right. I think if you were to airdrop somebody into a Tekken tournament and they had to only pick this top 6 characters, it might just be these 6.
Yeah, this is like undebatable. I think.
Yeah.
Like these top 6 characters, and then. Let's be real. Tier lists are opinionated, right? So it depends on who we fight. And we're in NA, so we fight kings.
Yeah.
Other places, they're saying like, yo, you guys don't know nothing about Azucena. You guys don't know nothing about Li Chaolan.
That's
like,
true.
Europe has 5 Li Chaolans at God 2.
Yeah.
So it is opinionated. So the top 6 is definitely defined.
Yeah.
Because everyone can play them except for Brian. And... yeah, they're all egregious.
Yeah, I think we can probably agree there, because as soon as we started trying to get past Claudio and Heihachi, then it was like, okay, Law and these guys, you know. So I think I agree. Top 6 for sure, and then the rest, and then there may be a tier lower where we like separate that. But let's go briefly through these characters that we were even going to argue about in the first place, right? Like, so in NA, we fight a ton of King. We talked about King a bunch in that separate podcast episode, but I think the fact that Book picked him up recently, right? And was doing pretty well. I think the fact that King is
Oh my God, King, bro.
you want to take over? I was gonna say,
Oh my goodness, bro.
muscle armor, down forward 2-1, and shove alone do so much. Like how I think of Steve, like fast control and counter hit threats. I think King just does it better at this current meta of the game with the fact that he has muscle armor too. And this
character is low key a Mishima, bro.
What?
You say what? But I can wave dash, and I'm trying to counter hit CD4, and if I land a CD4, that's the round.
Chill. No one be using CD4 unless they're in.
Bro, you get a guaranteed stagger kick after that, fam.
Okay, so he has insane punishment on standing for the most part. He has really, really good whiff punishment in like forward 2-1, back 1-2. Like, it's crazy. He can open up anybody in the world with chain grab or throw mix up because he has, you know, the King wrestling stuff or grappling stuff. I don't watch that shit. And the only slight weakness I can imagine is like he doesn't have the greatest tracking. In like his key moves, but that does not matter at the highest level when you're realigning and you have homing moves and you have, you know, timings and stuff. So he can kill you on both ends, right? Defensively with armor, muscle armor, shove, down forward 2, and when you're trying to defend against him, you cannot sit still and let King just throw mix you or chain grab you because it's over. Like, nobody is chilling when the time is going down 3 seconds or like 5 seconds left, and the King is in a comeback situation. It's still a 50-50 on whose round it is. Like, it's so cooked, you know.
Be honest. Can I be honest? Because I played King because I wanted to see if this was true. That character King, if you can't avoid his bids with either some type of domain expansion playstyle or like
Link Xiao Yu,
like Xiao Yu,
you're gonna die. Like you're not surviving. But when I was like, dude, I feel like God. Until I ran into Nina. Nina like just sent me to the fucking back rooms. That was awful.
It takes a top tier to take down another, right?
I see why King gets like. This is what I was saying before, because it also depends about like tournament pick rate or win rate. Because like if he's running into a Lisa, or he would have like ran like one TNS by now, and then like a Teef keeps having to play Dragon of in the Nina. So I imagine if a King ran into a Nina, like that's real life.
The kryptonite matchup.
She's top 5, right? So
I think to complement all these like strong counter hit buttons, like muscle armor, down forward 2, shove. Also, like this is pretty underrated. Like single backdash and Jaguar step back.
King players don't need
that shit is so good. That shit is so good.
These two things alone cover all the movement you need. He can jump over. It's like Steve's over here, but he jumps. You know, like
he has a safe backswing.
Can you do Jaguar step 2 into down 1+4 one time?
Jaguar step 2 into down. Oh yeah. Oh
down 1+4.
Can I do it forward?
Just one time.
Yeah, you do it.
Yeah, do it forward.
Oh, yeah. You can do it forward too. Yeah.
The pedigree.
There's so much for Tone to say. I fight a King every week.
And then
at the tournament,
Jaguar Sprint is one of like I think the few remaining like looping season 2 50/50s where like
why can he do heat smash from this, and he has an unseeable low that knocks down, and when he does like I can't remember what transitions it is, but he gets stronger the longer he runs, right?
Yeah.
So his moves charge up. So his low knocks down instead of just leaves you standing.
Just do back at the wall.
But there's like heat smash lets you instantly charge everything.
Yeah.
And it's just super egregious. He has plus options. He has mid knockdown options. He has a grab you have to react to. He has the low that's just gonna hit you for hella damage.
And because he's armored, he just runs at you.
You can jab him, but the best you're gonna get is just jabbing him.
Yeah.
out of it.
You're missing like crouch dash, like any crouch dash at you. Because I said like when he crouch dashes, you just pray. Because crouch dash muscle buster is broken.
Yeah.
I did not muscle buster.
Like you can even do that. That's OP too. That's
While
crouch
standing
dash
1+,
muscle
was
buster
it?
is cheap.
While standing 1+2.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
that's good. That's good as a. I
Yeah,
think
people
I'm
it's
gonna start
ducking your
doing
throws.
that. Feeling like a Mishima.
But yeah,
But
so
yeah,
I think
We
King
can
is.
go on about King.
Yeah, we
all
could
day.
go on about King. He satisfies, I think, the Claudio thing where he's like, I don't think he's super complicated to pilot outside of maybe if you're doing high execution stuff like the
dude in chat
wave
is
dash
saying
giant swing.
show the wall combo OG.
The
I
wall
didn't
combo.
even talk
OG?
about that.
Yeah, we
But
talked about the Jaguar run, right?
Yeah,
Already.
yeah,
So
with the
like,
3-2-2, yeah.
yeah.
I
3-2-2,
didn't show the
2-2.
exact visual, but it was the idea of 3-2-2.
we all have nightmares of it. We
Yeah.
don't gotta scar anybody.
You could just watch any King player, bro. They be doing it.
Yeah.
I
And then
Bro, I got
think
the bag
he
for
goes
that.
in next.
while
yeah.
we're talking, yeah, we were talking about Armor King, and I think this is one that will probably surprise people the most, is that when Armor King first came out, people were always talking about like, oh, his tracking is really not that good. It feels like he's poking again. It feels like very
Oh my
normal
God,
Tekken.
bruh.
You know, that was kind of the
Dude.
discourse at the time.
I think everybody in the world has at one point, if they've touched Armor King, they've been like, yo, my Armor King cold.
Yeah.
Like everybody that picks him up is automatically God too.
Yeah.
Like it's
I
so
hate Armor
crazy.
King more than King, actually.
Yeah. What I would say to that, to people who like were initially downplaying Armor King, is what it's turned out
The
to
game
be.
even froze.
The game did freeze, bro. Oh no, we're back. The I think the skill in learning Armor King early on is learning to get out of Armor King's way. Like you're not in here trying to specifically land your throw. You're not in here specifically trying to land your down forward 2 counter hit. It's that you can pick a button and it's probably going to be good.
He has everything.
Just pick a button out of a hat. Don't get married to one button, you know? Like
he has counter hit game. He has spacing control. He has some of the best lows in like sidestep 2, down
This
3.
is ridiculous.
He has
So
some of the best
cheap.
whiff punishment because he has an electric,
This
the
button, bro.
windy.
While standing 2 is ridiculous. 12
He
frames.
has King's
counter hit.
chain throws. He's crazy. He has
You can
everything.
play Tekken. This character is broken. Kind of like Law. Him and Law are like so OP if you can play Tekken really well. Just like his hurt box lets him like move around. His movement is super good.
Yeah.
And his like 4-4-2 encounter is really good. So like he can play timing games pretty well. And then when he's ready to finally play offense, like you gotta guess between like a King throw. Like this dude came to win.
Yeah.
Like all Tekken 8, he was like, I
He
need
came
like
to win the
30
Iron Fist tournament.
Yes.
This character has an imported T7 backdash. Like no one talks about that.
Yeah.
PDA, show off your backdash. I know you want to do it. But like,
I think that was the another missing factor too when people were initially like saying he doesn't seem that egregious, is that his movement is pretty crazy. He's reliably getting around things. So like I think that's why like Ty's been enjoying him a lot, right? Like he can play a
I like the
மைmovement,
backdash.
movement,
Bro, he is
backdash,
carried by that
and counter hit
movement,
style.
bro.
Go ahead, Landon.
Glaciating too. Both of them are mad carried by that character.
So
Like,
carried.
I was playing Clive earlier, so I can't really front on that one.
Armor
Like,
King
it-
feels like the character that you pick to beat the top row. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah, you need to breathe in this game.
Yeah.
Like I don't know. It feels nice to be able to move around.
Yeah. So I think to Armor King's credit, he doesn't feel as like season 2 flavor of Brain Dead. You know what I mean? Where it was like, you pick Asuka, you know what you're gonna do. You pick Clive, you know what you're gonna do. You pick Anna, it's pretty obvious what to do. I think if you were to drop Armor King into a player's hands, there are ways to be confused, right? There are ways to be like, oh, should I be doing this? Should I be doing this? But as soon as you're on the right track of just like literally throw out a poke, just pick a poke, and then if they're turtling up, start grabbing them, maybe do some crouch dash moves, you know, move around a bit.
Character is so autoplay.
Yeah.
He has a really dumb string too, 4-3-2. And
I was gonna say, after you get around all of his like moves we've seen before, they gave him this string, which is where I think a lot of
that
frustration
string
comes
is
from.
So cheap, son.
It's so
Because you
cheap.
try to avoid 4-4 neutral too, because you don't want to be sent to the Mickey Mouse clubhouse when he's in heat mode, and he just starts doing the janky ass string.
That string just like there's a lot of moves in this game that auto space you, like push you back. So you have to play like a pushback mix up. Armor King does not have to. He does 4-3-2. The second hit probably is on block, and then he's like going into a mix up. So
This shit makes me sweat just thinking about it, bro.
he's
I
like-
hate sidestep too.
he's like a character that has too many good buttons on the same character with good movement and just solid fundamental, tools that he had from the last game. So just like a beefed up all rounder.
Yeah, and I think
This
like
feels like Tekken 5 Armor King, like if he was S tier.
yeah.
Go ahead, Fee.
If you were
Sorry,
trying
just-
to move around Armor King, usually, like a lot of people will tell you, like, go right and it'll work in a lot of situations. And then they gave him forward 3-2, which tracks that way, like in particular. So as soon as you're feeling comfortable with moving around, he has this. And the annoying part about this string, if people haven't fought against it, is he can chain throw out of it. So he could do the 1+2 throw. He could do, how do you do the
1+4.
Yeah, so this is the chain throw versus the 1+2 throw. It looks the same.
Oh my god,
Why don't we
fam.
just duck? Why don't we just duck the throw, Fee?
I'm so
could
glad
just
you
do-
asked.
You could just do 4-3-2 into up forward 1, and it's +4, man.
Or I could just do this.
Yeah,
Oh my
4-3-2
God,
into crouch dash. Oh, nice.
One, that
man.
Crash Bandicoot ass move has the wackest tracking, bruh. This what makes them so cheap, because they make all of Armor King's buttons fucking +3, and you got a sidestep block all the time, and then he get into heat mode, boom, giant swings homing. Like,
Yeah, 4-3-2-1 counter hit launches on the last hit too. So if you try to interrupt them mixing your ass from an auto neutral string,
Yeah,
he gets a full combo. Nice.
yeah. And the combo is
Only way to
not,
beat that.
particularly complicated. So.
Damn, Fee, that was almost
the only way to beat Armor King is you gotta meet up with him and you gotta die.
Yeah.
But like, he's ready to do that. Like, he's so built to do that. He came in full set of armor, fam.
I think that pretty much explains why Armor King is so strong.
Yeah. I think it made sense to
can
put
go.
extra time into him because we've seen so little of him, right? But I'm actually curious if JDCR will pick him because I think that Armor
been
King's
playing.
robbery potential is so ridiculous. And like you could be playing so solid and the one time he decides to do some nonsense, he just hop kicks you or whatever. It's like, oh, of course. Why? How could I forget about that move while I was thinking about his like 150 other moves?
Yeah. So on one hand, I really hate fighting this character a lot. But if season 3 is like Miyari and Armor King, I think the game is gonna have a pretty good lifespan. If they're gonna go with that design, that's a lot healthier than some other things. But sidestep 2 gotta go, bro.
Yeah.
Sidestep 2 need to be at least -13, or they just need to make it slower. I don't know.
It
what
needs to
they're
be
doing.
-13, bro. That has to go as like, bro. That's like, if he sidesteps, you can't like Brian quarter circle back one him on the delay timing. You can't elect. I can't one him. If he sidesteps, I gotta commit to a big move.
He really gets down.
Sidestep 4. Yes, he's too big to be moving like that and high crushing that much. And
Is that
avoiding my
armor
jab.
like made out of plastic? How is he able to just?
I
be
know,
this
he
strong?
really-
Like, he's just moving. Like,
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so mad at.
Sidestep 4
Get
does
him
count
off
hit
my
launch.
screen, bro. Get him off my screen, bro. I can't.
Yeah,
Bro,
for people who aren't convinced, we'll do some Armor King ranked runs or something. But this character is a lot better than the initial discourse gave him credit for. So I think
All I'm
extra
gonna say
detail on the
is-
DLC characters makes sense. Go ahead.
All I'm gonna say is my
Everybody
Armor King
plays
is cold. Okay, my Armor King cold.
Yeah.
That's all I'm gonna say.
I gotta fight you like your Armor King is cold. That's the problem. Like, oh god, that's so OP. I hate him more than King actually. Like he's
So
actually
is not
King with good
cold.
movement and like mids that can like. He's like feels like way more less risky King. I'm not
Yeah.
gonna lie, but it could be whatever. It's all opinion. All these characters are genetic freaks, bro.
Yeah. Let's look at everybody's favorite robot. I've been in the Infinite Tsukuyomi fighting Elisa every week in TNS, and I think while we were talking about how she's in contention for top 5, my head wants to tell me that she has like decent weaknesses, right? And I think the big one is that she does not have the same like explosiveness as like a Claudio in most situations, right? And I think I have to imagine, because you, like you said, there's not a lot of Elisa representation. I have to imagine that the really good players are probably better at attacking into her without consistently exposing themselves to the way she would rob you.
Mm-hmm.
But I think that she makes some matchups feel unplayable. So like I play Steve. I think that as a control character, trying to control somebody who can move around everything feels bad. But what makes it worse now is the season 2 chainsaw mix-ups, and the fact that she can loop them over and over again and win a bunch of chip damage is what has tipped her over into a stronger state. So while I think we don't see a lot of her because she doesn't usually, what's my screen doing? She doesn't usually explode and like put you in horrible like a horrible combo for your life. She is constantly chipping you and making you guess over and over.
Very snowballing. She's a very snowball character.
She doesn't have to guess right on her chainsaws in order to like do what they need to do.
Yeah.
Like the fact that she's
Only
in
in
that
heat mode,
mode is already like
Yeah,
so bad.
heat mode chainsaw is really good, but outside of heat mode chainsaw, you can sort of like wait that shit out. I fight this shit like every day, bro. When she's like in outside of chainsaw, you really don't want to like get robbed on your own offense, but she's not as strong. I'm not really afraid of her rushing me down when she's not in chainsaw, like no Elisa player. But you like, you just gotta really pick your spots really hard, bro. What's gracious is she doesn't have counter hit launchers that are like in chainsaw. Like her chainsaw combos aren't like super like godlike, but she does have it down forward too. That's pretty good, but that's about it.
I think forward too.
The main like counterplay against this is if you want to call it out, you have to like jab or power crush, right? But like the main risk of that is getting counter hit launched by this.
Yeah.
So
I just choose not to interact and just.
Oh yeah, that's how could I forget that? Yeah, that's really really good. I'm not gonna lie, but I think players when they're just really used to like holding their timing more to fight Elisa. I think they just have a lot of good experience versus Elisa, and her playstyle isn't very like traditional or fitting. Like she's like Tekken 6 when they started to make the game a bit more anime with like bars and bob and stuff. So I mean, it's sort of like how people get turned off by Clive a bit, but I think she's really good, very simple, very easy to pick up and play, and very fun if you like that stuff.
Yeah, I guess where the reason I hesitate to throw her higher is the aura we talked about really comes from the fact that she can evade you, kind of like Lily, where it's like the aura is like, well, I can't swing super freely, but I also don't really die for it. And the pressure, I think, comes from the chainsaw defense, and good fighting game players will probably navigate that better. But outside of some unique problem matchups, I don't think she does it as insanely as the top 6 do, you know? So, but I hate this robot so much. Oh my god, she's ruining my life every week. I could have won 2 tournaments now, I think, if not for this robot.
Oh, don't even get me started on my robot that I hate, bro. I hate that. Jack is just.
Oh yeah.
We'll talk about it later.
I be getting washed by Jack, bro. Oh my god.
So are we set with this top 10/11 here?
I'm honestly thinking this top 10 is going to become like top 20, because I don't think we can put Dragunov, Horong, and Lydia and Eddie below this row visually and like put it on the internet. You know what I mean? Like I think top 6 is where we had it solid, and this just might become a top 15, top 20.
Yeah.
Because we're already at 11. Let's try 15.
Well, Heihachi's like really good. Like Reina's got a lot of versatility, but like, why do Reina players act like that when you say their character is good, bro? Y'all know what I'm talking about. Like, why do they get like that when you say she's good?
Yeah, I couldn't tell you, man.
They even gave her a low.
They did.
They gave her what they asked for. And why do they act like, no, she's still not good yet? They got what they asked for, didn't they?
Okay, so who do you guys think is next?
Well, Landon started talking about Reina. Why don't we see if Reina goes up there, or if we defer her for later?
Personally, I don't think so,
bro.
I think she's got versatility, but she's not as broken as she was when she first started in the game.
Yeah, I think Reyna's
But-
really toxic, but if you can play good defense in general and be willing to not swing into her like really small hitbox and things like that, then it might be in the similar class of like Elisa, where she is like a bit harder to play obviously than Elisa, but she
Yeah, she's a bit harder.
she isn't nuking you unless she's electrocuting you or like crushing something. And like the stronger Tekken players know how to navigate that, right? While she still also demands like being able to move fluidly as a Mishima, like hit your electric, things like that.
This might be a common thing for all the rest of the cast, but a big thing for Reina is that she just sucks versus the other 10. Like,
Yeah.
she
yeah.
can't fight King. She can't fight Brian. She can't fight Nina and Anna.
Brian's
You
not
know,
good.
like it's just
She's not too good at. It's very hard to fight
Matchup
those ones.
spread.
But
That's the missing
that
thing I
one
wanted to
against
say. Yeah,
Pop.
matchup spread. Matchup spread is huge,
Oh,
and I
yeah.
think that's like the deciding factor. It's the reason why I rate Steve lower. Like I think Steve, the way he plays the game,
Whoa.
I think the way Steve plays the game would normally put him in contention for top 6 if he had the same like matchup spread, right? Like I think the only reason Steve isn't higher on my personal list is because of like fighting Asuka, fighting Anna is a nightmare. Anyways, we're not talking about Steve. We're talking about Reina, and like you said, she can't fight King. Who else can she not fight?
She struggles against Brian because of the nuke playstyle, and she takes a lot of risks.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
She has to have
beats
better
her at that
timing than
range.
him, but he has pokes. And she doesn't.
Yeah.
Right. So
That's true.
every Reina in the world is free. Sorry. Because of
Yeah,
the
and
character.
it's tough for me to immediately start agreeing with the Reina complainers because I think they are too big of a monolith to get credit. But in this case, I do have to agree. Yeah, like having less of a matchup spread in first to 2 tournament settings is a real
was
liability.
Undeniable proof that we totally
But otherwise,
own
this
two
character is
gamers.
still crazy and is like
This is
the
place
fact
to be for
the
TWT
fact that they
finals.
saw a Mishima and decided to like intentionally fill in the weak points or the pain points, give her a hop kick, give her a down forward 1, give her a down forward 2, even though it's not like a fully classical down forward 2, is pretty crazy to me.
See now, because you did this, now every Reina's gonna say matchup spread issues, but she has matchup spread issues.
We started new discourse.
She got matchup spread
Oh,
issues. Bro,
no.
that character's good
Okay.
against every character that
Oh
wants to pop.
no!
Reina
Can we
players
just
don't
delete
have to
that
bob.
and just put her like a little lower?
Oh, we
Like,
ruined
we're
it.
cooked.
We ruined
We're
it.
cooked. We're cooked.
We started new
So that's why
discourse.
I'm saying like we shouldn't talk about Reina. Like
Yeah,
who do
yeah,
we
yeah.
actually think like drag doesn't have matchup spread issues.
Yeah.
Yeah,
The
we're gonna
word
talk
is a
about
fucking
characters that are
it's a curse word.
Oh, we
now.
created a buzzword. bro.
1, 2, 3, 1.
Yeah, Brian has matchup spread issues.
Already screenshotted and tweeted. It's over.
Matchup spread issues for Reina, bro. Bro, I got an issue when I'm in the Reina matchup, bro. I can't jab her, fam. She's too
Dragonov,
hard to.
Dragonov is everybody got a cold Dragonov.
I
Like
don't agree with that.
the character
But you have to
is-
play good Tekken versus. Sorry,
that
I'll
is
let you
true.
go.
He's one of the few characters who throws hands really well in this game, and you do have to be good with the character. Compared to season 1 where he was just top 1, right? Where
Yeah.
he had ignition switch and lower health damage. He had season 1 stuff. He still kept a lot of things, but lost like back 4-3 heat dash. And he got a shoulder one instead. So
Yeah.
whenever Dragonov has heat, which is not hard to get by the way, because he has 1-2-1, it's confirmable. And he can go into heat off of a full frame low block, right? The character kind of makes it so that you can't hit him anymore and you have to just succumb to his offense, right?
Yeah.
His full crouch low is really good. It's +7 into a 50. It used to be a shoulder. It used to be a sneak 4 or sneak 3 thing, right? And you would step the sneak 4 to the right and just get hit by the sneak 3. But now that they made a heat dash launcher, every single time you get hit by the sneak low, or that's not the sneak low, the full crouch low, sorry, you have to just hold that shoulder or you die, right? Or you're cooked.
Does the
right?
shoulder
Or
track
just
both
command
ways?
shoulder. The shoulder tracks both ways at +7. Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. It's egregious. It used to be like the Fear of Silence thing, where like, oh, no one's using the shoulder because it's not a heat move. Now everyone's doing.
Now
the Fear of
everybody's doing.
Silence.
Yeah.
You know, like it's just.
He
It's
invented that
crazy.
shit. I'm not gonna lie, bruh. That's a jump scare. Keep going, Tony. Sorry.
But yeah, so Dragunov already is a character who enforces, like, his small Tekken is really, really good. So like his jab is down forward 1. He has a homing low, right? So I don't want to talk about no tracking issues at all. Like the character has a homing low, right?
Got down to like,
Right. So and like he just controls the screen really well. And what I talked about earlier was how much aura the character has, right? Anyone can stand there and 1-2-1.
Yeah.
Right. And the thing with 1-2-1 compared to like other G class is that it's a high mid, right? And it's
Yeah, that's
-9.
insane.
It's
Yeah.
crazy. I think 1-2-1 is like the thing that ties everything together with like the shoulder, because he wouldn't be able to get into heat if it wasn't for those two things.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Before it was just like 1-2-1 or random back 4-3 in neutral. Now he's just going off of like, if you have good defense or a random read on a low, most lows are -12 or more, you're going into that shoulder, right? Like if it was like 14, for example, or 13, like most other characters, it wouldn't be as crazy. And his launches,
Yeah.
it's crazy.
Now that I think about it, if we're talking about like actual like consistency in first or two, because of how easy he gets in the heat mode, this is like definitely the top 10 character, because he's like the introduction to throwing hands. And when you're fighting Dragunov and he does 1-2 or down forward 1, if you aren't playing clean, like he's gonna fuck you up like instantly. Like you just lose. Kind of. He just beats the shit out of you.
Yeah.
Especially with, he's got like cheap things with the tackle now from full crouch, like the unbreakable, or the sidestep 3+4. I mean, that can like catch you off guard randomly. Like Dragunov's got like robbery potential, like low key right there, and he can take away your gray health.
Pigeon roll.
So he seems like a very solid character, and he's not even too hard to pick up. He's like an introduction to throwing hands.
Yeah. I
Like,
think that
you want a little bit easier law, I think Drag is like right there.
Yeah. I would say compared to season 1, the health change probably makes the biggest difference, right? Like before, when down 2 really was like getting hit with 1 was very not negligible. You can ignore a few more of his hits and play like, especially if you're playing a counter hit character, but his overall like tool set coverage of the screen and of situations is still very strong. He just has to hit you more, which I think is a big reason for the meta shift, but yeah, he's still super good.
Yeah, I think also a lot of the top players now are able to do the full crouch low, not instantly, but like QCF into crouch, you know.
Yeah.
That low just puts him in such a crazy situation. So
Yeah.
he doesn't even need to worry about down 2 that much.
Let's talk about Hwoarang, because this is a hot button issue character, I think, ever since the main man made the Hwoarang video. And I think
he made a video.
I think Hwoarang went somewhat under the radar, and I also think so. I've two thoughts. I think the thing that makes Hwoarang annoying for most players is not why he's good at the pro level. And I think the things that have made him really good at the pro level are probably underrated at other levels of play, right? So the main things I'm thinking of are like things like counter hit 2 jab, right foot forward, down forward 3. Let me pull up the character, because this is going to be
Haran's
notation.
heat mode is OP now. Like Haran's be thirsting. I'd be looking at a Haran player trying to get into heat mode. He's got veins popping out of his eyes. Like they need it like crack. Like they go into heat mode. Like you can't. His jab will counter hit launch you, and his low will counter hit launch you, bro. They need that, and they love doing 4-4-3.
That's their dopamine. They play the character for that, and I think if the flappies get nerfed, you're gonna see a lot of Hwoarang players drop the character. Like
yeah,
bro, he's the reason they took out key charge, fam.
Yeah,
he could key charge down back 4.
Somebody at
That shit is
Bandai
so
got hit by a
OP.
combo drop into key charge flappy kicks, and they just nerfed the whole mechanic of doing key charge.
Yeah, they were like, we can't have that in the game.
We can't.
Especially
That's a
when you got
problem. No,
Just
that's a
frame
problem.
skyrocket.
They didn't think about who they're doing it on at all. But anyways, I think a big problem with Huaring is the heat, obviously. He gets into heat pretty easily off of RFF down for a 3, right? And for his pressure outside of heat, normally you have to block a ton anyway. But when he gets into heat, you have to block a ton while taking chip. And then he has a down forward 3+4 heat dash to cover any movement or any counterplay to a lot of his plus situations where you would try to escape, right? And then he has all those counter hit tools, the down back 4, he has the 2 jab, and that just makes it so that you have to block out his entire heat bar, right?
Yeah.
And not play the game while you're just eating all these mixes and all this chip. So very, very autoplay character when it comes to heat, in my opinion.
And I think the season 2 editions have been also, like, honestly really, really good. The fact that from right stance or right flamingo stance, he can swap back to left stance and keep mix-ups going. And in heat, this is natural, right? So, like, if you're doing a bunch of stuff and you decide to flash duck or something, he cooks you there.
Because he has a hell sweep there.
Yeah.
So
which wall splats from super far away. So
both of them wall splat by the way.
Yeah. And then this move giving him access to left flamingo is so egregious.
That shit needs to be launch punishable. I'm not even fucking
Yeah,
around.
no, it really
Bro, I
does.
know you watching this.
He's
That
a
needs to
stagger.
be launch.
Yep.
At least. At least, bro. That's
Similarly
good.
to Law that I was talking about earlier, Huaring is one of those characters where you have to be kind of good at Tekken to play him, right? Which is why you won't see people that don't play Huaring just pick up Huaring.
Yeah.
Because one, he's hard to play Tekken with in general, but he's a super specialist character. So
Yeah.
you won't see him higher up on the tier list just because of those reasons. Like everyone else, you can kind of just, except for Brian, pick up and play. And Law, right? Brian, Law, Heihachi, right? So
Yeah.
yeah, that's why you won't see him higher.
Yeah. And I pretty much don't have anything to add except that the reason that you don't see, or that the reason that you have to be kind of good at Tekken at a pro level versus, say, like most online stuff is just like, I think the defense against him and the neutral against him is pretty well understood at the highest level. Like, even though he has that new low, which is ridiculous, like most people know how to navigate Horong's, like whether he's starting the rush down or playing like his longer range options, that people know how to navigate that. So a lot of the stuff he does is not often free outside of, you know, this thing is so ridiculous. Down 3+4 is crazy. And then once he's in heat, the control he gets off of threatening this is so insane. But yeah, like very, very strong, but a Tekken character and a specialist character. Otherwise, I think he would, yeah, based on power level and output, he belongs pretty high. But yeah, I think those two things are what's keeping him lower for sure.
If his 2 jab was a heat engager, he would be top 10 free.
Yeah.
Like if he was
put
running
that
around
evil
like
in the
Anna
world,
with that
bro.
2 jab or something, if he'd gotten the heat mode any easier, that character would be demonic.
Yeah.
But anyway.
No, that's real. Yeah, so I think belongs in that higher spot, but can't go higher than that because of the specialization. So, for now, we'll do it like this, and I'm not gonna label it because we know that's trouble. Lydia, this character.
Matchup spread issues.
Oh, bro.
Lydia.
When you were talking about
for dropping the game, bro, because I would have lost my mind already.
To pick up, honestly.
Lydia is the neutral skip character alongside Reyna.
Yeah.
But she mixes you harder on block than Reyna does. So imagine Reyna 4-4-2, but you actually have to guess after instead of like jab, right?
It's light mode Reyna.
It's so crazy how she doesn't have to necessarily do lows to hit you, right? She goes into stance and you gotta guess.
Yeah.
Right. And then she has this install under her health bar where she stacks similar to Heihachi and she turns into another character.
Yeah.
It's not, I don't want to say it's not as egregious because Heihachi's is crazy, but She doesn't have to pop it. That's the problem. She can just keep this mode for the rest of the game. If she gets 3 stacks in the first round, she keeps it until the end, right? She gains a lot of things like the gray life depletion. She gets more damage on a lot of stance mids. She gets mainly combo damage is the biggest thing.
Yeah. This thing is.
But yeah, character's crazy.
Her heat mode turns the game into blackjack. If you want the easiest heat mode in the game, you should play Lydia.
She has some of the
Won my
easiest
life.
force 50/50s in heat, and some of the easiest ways to get into heat combined together. So like she has if you get clipped by any move that goes into stance, this is guaranteed.
Yeah.
And then you
This is so
have-
crazy.
This is so crazy. Sidestep 2, QCF 4, like 442 counter hit, like it's all so wild. And then she has a 13 frame punish or 12 frame punish from crouch, full crouch down forward 2. I think it's 13.
Oh, yep.
12 frame punish,
12 frame
similarly to Dragonov, and then she has normal hit back 1.
Literally a Julia move.
The character is so crazy because of the combination of like, yeah, let's make the character that is really strong in heat get into heat really easily. And guess what? If you're playing super carefully and you're like blocking everything, you're guessing right, and the character's not getting into heat, she can just heat burst in her combo anyway, and then you have to wake up on the heat anyway. Right.
Yeah.
So the character is really, really egregious. You can't ever avoid guessing. And like I said, for the other criteria, she has that aura of like neutral skip 442 control, and it gets really, really crazy.
Yeah, 1 down 2, that, like, if Lydia lands a heat engager, just think about what you should do better next round. That's all I'm saying. Like, down 2 counter hit, just be like, all right, bro, next time I got it. We got it.
You're gonna see Farzine on this character this weekend. I'm calling it.
Yeah, he's been playing a bunch of Lydia. I'm very confident he's gonna pick her too. What is her weakness? I think the main thing is that she hits you really hard, but if you're right, you get to hit her hard too. So like stuff that you can't let go for free is like this, like QCF4. You have like if you're ducking this, it's one of the moves you have to call out. It's kind of she uses I think this move and as like her mids, and then this one is like what would be a low, but it's dealing more with like movement and like just your timing and approach without making a call out necessarily. Like, are you gonna duck? You know?
Yeah, she
Or are
doesn't
you gonna stand
have the Anna like way of playing safer and smaller if she feels like it.
Yeah.
So she has to play one way. And yeah, that can be her downfall if you're just guessing wrong, which is a crazy weakness. Like you guess wrong. Like, you know, like,
Yeah,
she dies when
she hits
misses
hard and
the
gets
punch.
blown up hard. What'd you say?
She dies when she misses her forward punch.
Yeah.
And then whatever you're going to do to beat her for missing her forward punch, you guess on that, and it's usually you duck. So,
Yeah,
and
but
then sometimes you duck and you get punched in the nose. It's just
The big thing
how
about
it is.
Tekken is that the attacker who's like the person who's like dictating the matchup or like the offensive pace has the advantage. So even though like you can block a hell sweep and get launched, or if your hell sweep gets blocked, you get launched, or if Lydia your high gets ducked, you get launched. If you're the one that's in control and dictating the mix-ups, you inherently have more advantage.
Yeah.
So it's not simple enough of saying like, oh, just duck it and launch it. It's like, how would I as a defender reasonably stop Lydia from doing what she wants to do? And the answer is you can't. Like, she's going to do it and you will have to guess right. And that's what makes her so strong. Is like, you could be the best player in the world, the best defender, and Lydia will make you guess. So because of that alone and how hard she hits, like the number of guesses required to end the round are also pretty low, right? So I think for that reason,
she's pretty easy to.
yeah, and easy to pilot. She doesn't have like the
pick up.
execution barrier or things like that. So I think for those reasons, she's in this clear upper echelon. And this not like this isn't a separate tier, but I think that she belongs up here with the Elisa, the Dragonov, and the Armor King, because she just hits too hard to not.
the career maker.
Yeah.
You know what? I think it's better to say like why the characters aren't top 15 instead of saying like why they're bad.
Yeah.
You guys
Because-
are downplaying? Oh, there.
No, it's like why didn't they make the cut? Because these are really
for the
good.
rest.
You're
guessing
right, you're
characters,
right.
Like
That's fair. That's fair.
That's a good point. It's
We
probably
can
like
talk about how good the characters are all day, right?
Yeah.
So
we talked about like what Lydia has that one mode, whereas the Anna has multiple modes. Hwoarang is specialist, and
Rainer plays up.
and you have to play Tekken even though he is really good. Reina has the forbidden word matchup spread issues. God.
Reina like high key like
Matchup spread
low
issues.
like Armor King fan. I'm not even gonna hold it. Like, I can't hit that character like Armor King. It's annoying.
Yeah, and then Elisa, I think she does a lot of damage, but she doesn't access that explosiveness as much. Like if you could play in a way to really deny her that, and she has to go to chainsaw and then play the Lydia style guessing game. But I think that
Lydia's is a lot more egregious.
Yeah. Lydia puts you in that situation more often. Like not even without like she gets into the stance a lot more freely, I think, than Elisa, but barely. So yeah, maybe Lydia goes up, but this is splitting hairs at this point. Let's talk about Eddie. Someone else take the lead because I don't fight as many Eddies as you guys do.
Eddie Gordo. Shout out Gray.
Bro, I hate fighting Eddie so much, but I can't tell if that character is trash or not. I really
can't tell either.
I might have to actually play him myself. But whenever Eddie pops out with the damage, it's scary. But when I got a bots with Eddie, I feel like I can't go low or I'm gonna get launched. If I try to go mid at the wrong time, Bat 3's gonna mess me up. And then Back 1-4 could be scarier. I'm glad it's like at where it's at. It could be way worse, fam. It could be way worse than what it is right now. But
I don't think Eddie's that crazy on like a tier list perspective. Like he has some egregious things, but I don't know.
Yeah, it's hard to tell.
Talking about Lydia and then we just talk about Eddie, like you definitely see a drop off. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
The weaknesses he has. Go ahead.
No. I was gonna say, yeah. It feels like we only really see at the top level John Ding and Tekken Master.
And play 5 now.
Yeah, and then like there's this weird mix of like, yeah, he's casinoing you sometimes, and yeah, he's like John Ding is playing a bit more Tekken, more often than you would expect if you fight Eddie online regularly. So it is in a weird spot where he's definitely strong, but it feels like he's not not always. I don't know. You talk about his weaknesses.
He's strong in the setting of tournament, right? Where you have to guess between this stance with money on the line. You know what I mean? So like because the stakes go up, it's just crazy how he can put you in this mix.
Yeah.
Either while standing 3+4, I believe it is, full crouch.
Oh yeah.
That's a cheap move right there.
That is cheap. Honestly. Or forward 3. Some people say they can react to forward 3, but I don't want to say you can react to it on PS5 because I haven't tried. Right, the latency.
You can if you lock in. It's just really hard if he's doing other things to hide it. Like if Eddie players understands how that low works, that low is super cheap. You gotta really lock in. And honestly,
3+4 crazy.
Eddie was super hard for me to fight until Need sort of explained to me the matchup when I was fighting John Dane, and I was like, oh, I think I just got outplayed then. That was like the last combo breaker, I think.
What did Nee say?
Yeah. But well, he was saying like when you're first like dealing with like Eddie. The first thing when you're going in is you gotta get him to block low, or like nothing's gonna happen, or step. And then like when you're going in on him, always just look out for a side step 3+4.
Yeah,
like that's all you gotta wait for, because that's the safest thing Eddie can do to get damage on your offense besides mashing out back 1. But if he's mashing out back 1, then you have those timings. And I was like, oh, and then I almost beat John Dane, but I didn't get the stream that he did at the end. I was like, oh my god, I fixed my stick that combo breaker, but I made a friend that day. It was fun.
I guess the other things that make Eddie super good, we haven't even talked about his install yet. So he gets this off of a lot of combo enders, QCF4 in neutral, and I think it's QCF4 or QC back 4.
QC back 4.
Oh, his heat smash insanely broken.
He gets these stacks, and it makes his handstand mix up 50-50 a lot stronger, right? And you do handstand 3+4 or handstand.
There you go.
Yeah, that is crazy. Floor breaks, by the way. Jesus.
Yeah, when he does get the stats, he does get like really good. But
yeah, those are crazy.
And then
doesn't seem too bad. I feel like you can get nice with him.
What other in Heat? His 3+4 is super nasty, right? Like he got a DP for a bit.
and then he has the other one.
Oh,
that
that's a
goes into
good
relax.
move.
Yeah. What's the other one?
I don't remember I don't play Eddie, so it's QCF4.
QCF4 in Heat. Oh yeah. Oh my god.
This one.
Oh, his rage drive. Oh, that
Yeah.
move's good.
Yeah.
That's a really good move, bro.
Yeah, those two are really crazy where it just skips neutral for you in Heat and you just have to guess, right? So he is like the first T8 designed character for the first DLC, right?
Yeah.
So they maximized his drastic changes from 7, right? He's one of the characters that got the biggest identity change, right? So he wants to do the T8 stuff to you a lot.
Yeah, so it still feels like I'm fighting Eddie, where like his hands, like his relaxed spacing isn't fully like threatening sometimes, but he gets like a lot of like relaxed situations, a lot more than he usually would in any other Tekken game. So I guess it's sort of like Tekken 8, where in Tekken 8 they give everybody like the chance to do their thing, whether it's like taunt or slide or God sakes, I don't know why they let Anna do that. But same thing. But it's just Eddie's design. Some designs are just cheaper in first 2. That's just how it is.
Yeah.
You know, some are just scarier.
And then probably what separates
But
him from
he's
Lydia, I'd say,
okay.
is like the stance can be evasive. So when he's doing all this, like hitting him can be annoying, and the only real answer you have is like to heat burst. So like holding your heat burst is a
He gets floated really easily.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I float Eddie
Heat
with heat
burst.
burst so much.
Yeah.
That's actually really annoying if you play Eddie Gordo. Like,
Yeah. So if you play a
but
character
he
who
ain't nothing like Lydia, bro.
if you play a character who gets into heat more often, like just because their heat engages are strong key moves and you not want to hold your heat burst, it can make the Eddie matchup kind of annoying. But like aside from that, yeah, it feels like that he is so strong, especially given the constraints of first to 2. But yeah, he's a weird character. The forward 3
know if he's
being on
top
point with that is
15,
obviously
though.
really important. What'd you say?
I don't know if he's top 15 though.
You don't think so? You think he's the
I think
first
about
one we
those
can put a
characters-
bit lower?
Yeah, a bit lower.
Yeah.
Yeah, because those characters up there are mad consistent. Even
Yeah.
though Heihachi's like
I
kind
would
of
put
hard.
Reina down too, but that's just me.
Yeah, Reina's not too.
Definitely
She's like super cheap, but like
the first
know.
S plus character.
like those characters are like
Could put Reina in S plus also.
The first S plus
S
character.
plus Eddie.
There we go.
So a character I want to talk about next. Victor.
Yeah. Okay.
Yo.
Also, let me give us a
Yeah,
progress
he's
check.
S plus as hell.
Let me give us a progress check.
Victor is S plus.
We're at an hour and a half, and we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 characters left. Or no, not even that.
I'll say
24.
one thing
So-
for every character. That's fine.
Oh, I want to
Yeah, we
still
could say
give
some
a
every-
decent amount of detail, but that's just where we're at. That's
We
where
just
we're
need to
at.
speed it up a bit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll just give the Landon D analysis, and
Yeah.
I'll just if I hate it, I hate it. You know?
Victor.
Like,
Victor, stance slop, right? I
Yeah.
hate using the word slop, but he is like Tekken 8 in a nutshell.
Yeah.
Right. They gave him running 2 into stance, and they gave him running low into stance, right?
Yeah.
And then while having that, he has some of the best defensive tools, or like auto aura. He has large downback 4, so just random counter hit out of nowhere.
Yeah.
He has evasive expulsion. He has Yoshi flash. He has counter hits in 1+2, and a lot of tools, out the ass. And while you're trying to hit him, it feels like trash. And when you're trying to defend against him, you just have to guess.
Yeah.
So character's very egregious.
Yeah, I think the big change of they buffing his little flash, I think that's actually made it much more annoying to hit him. It feels closer to like King, where like that shove covers a certain timing where the other buttons didn't. So giving that to Victor seems insane. Does that put him
use
in
that
S
shit
plus
like
or
March.
above?
I think.
Nah, Victor is super like cheap,
Yeah.
especially
Top
in
15.
tournament.
First to
'Cause you
2
can't-
also,
You
yeah.
can't match versus him, bro. He's
Yeah.
so cheap in first to 2.
Yeah.
Even Shadow was playing him. Like I was like, that character has to be like. And I've used that new Victor back too, like a law jab. Like if someone's
Yeah.
ever like too close, like it's just like that's a good heat engager, and his heat mode is super cheap.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Nobody
very,
talks
very
about
good.
that. He turns into a samurai in heat mode, and everything goes into that stance. And his wall setup is cheap, and it does bad damage.
We could
Yeah.
go
He's a
on
tournament
forever.
character. Yeah, I said what I needed to say. I'm only gonna say one
Who's
thing.
next? Who's next?
Let's talk about Zafina too, because I think Zafina is in a similar vein as that, where her strength comes from like the defensive counterplay in her stances is so much worse than it used to be, and she has so many ways to get into it.
Yeah.
But I don't know I don't know why people aren't picking her in particular, outside of the fact that she's not like one of these super top characters. You know what I mean? That's outside of
She
Shadow.
doesn't get to run her offense like safely. Like kind of like the thing with Victor is like you do running 1+2.
Yeah.
It's a lot easier to access. If you do running 1+2 with Zafina, sure, it's good, right? But the thing with Zafina is you're mixing plus frames, like you're mixing control rather than mixing mid or low damage, right?
Yeah.
Most of the time, people are trying to just play the game once she lands like a running 1+2, but she
Yeah.
doesn't have anything to mix that with except for like 4/4 3+4, which ends her turn, right? And then her back 1+2 on season 2 release was like one of the most broken moves in the game,
Yeah.
right? Because it did so much chip, and with the install thing, it gave her install, and it was plus I think 6 on release,
Yeah.
to season 2 release. But most of the time, you're just fighting for control against the character. So in a meta where it's season 2, where you can kind of just chill out, she kind of suffers a little bit with not having actual lows outside of stance, right? Because she has down 3, but if you're like at the highest level, you can react to that. So the game design is kind of weird in a sense, where she's supposed to be a defensive character that earns her stances, but they also gave her some weird control moves. But yeah, she's a control character in a sense, rather than someone that's mixing you in stance, in my opinion.
Yeah, and like the whole thing about season 2, like you were saying, like you can afford to turtle more, and when you're turtling, you're looking, your opponent is giving away attack timings to work with. So if your running mix-up doesn't actually do damage like Victor's, it's just like you said, plus frames or coverage, then she's giving away a lot and exposing herself without getting the reward of like chipping away at the life bar, which actually does make a huge deal. So yeah, I'd agree. I think that she
S+.
Yeah, she's still good in many ways and still has a lot of like toxic design components, but in that tournament first 2 setting, she like it's mainly Shadow playing her, right? Like just because of the way he likes to play, which is,
Yeah, Safina plays kind of awkward because
she's in a weird spot.
good, but her main like use is to like bring chaos to a matchup.
Yeah.
Or like knowledge check you really hard.
Yeah.
Anything outside of that, it just feels like she's like just playing to like mess someone up on their own gameplay.
Yeah.
That's why Arsenal would be picking her too. You don't want to say it though. For sure.
Let's
She's
talk
just
about
trying to
Paul.
Get the matchup out.
Let's talk about Paul. These two these 4 in the bottom, actually, the ones that I had in contention for top 10. Where the heck is that going? I wanted to talk about these characters because I thought they still have. There's a strong argument to be made that they belong up here. I actually think they will just end up here. But Paul, outside of Hexmark and Newmon in the LCQ of the EWC, did we see any pro pick him? Me sometimes, but I don't think he's playing Tekken 8 Paul very appropriately.
Yeah, we see a lot of T8 Paul in NA with shout out Raf, shout out Swing Blitz and Glaciating, and then there's Luffy internationally and Hexmark.
Oh, Luffy!
Right?
Oh my god, I forgot Luffy. Yeah,
Luffy and Hexmark. So Zubair also, Paul is the nuke archetype. We all know that he does a ton of damage. He gets into heat super easily. He's a nuke character with actual panic moves, so you can try and hit him while risking getting one shot, and then also risking getting hit by a forward 2 or forward 4, while having like evasive shoulders that are only -14.
Yeah.
He has a decent amount of poking now, and his like day 1 mix up of like Death Fist Demo Man in Heat is absurd. Like it wall spats from so far while having a low heat smash. And down forward 1 loops while sending 1-2 loops, just control mid range really well. So I think he's definitely top 15. What do you think, Landon?
When you start playing Paul into like either the, how do we call those matchups in top 15? Those like control ones where their down forward 1-2 is really good, or like their jab is really annoying. Like Paul stops like seeming like a monster, but like the things they keep giving Paul is like unnecessary. They're about to give him another low, just because, but that's not what he needs at all, bro. That's just. But when he like can't get out his mids, sort of like King, I could compare him to like as cheap as King. It's like it seems like he gets stopped by those same matchups. But he's got a lot of panic moves now, so maybe Paul's a lot better than I give him for. It's just there's a lot of annoying, easier to pick things that are kind of like overshadowing him. I think he's like a dark horse.
That's the sense I got too. Is like
really good.
He's not as pick up and play as after you get past that intermediate threshold. Like if we're talking again pro tournament first to play, Paul is not simple to pick up and start dealing with all the different matchups and all the different nuances, even though he does hit so hard, and even though his mix has gotten better and more rewarding. I think that accessing his damage is not as simple at this level. Kind of like the Hwoarang thing. Like if you take like intermediate Hwoarang strats and just run up into a pro match, like it'll become pretty clear, like that there are still things to learn. I think Paul probably suffers from a similar thing. But I bet if he had a specialist representation, kind of like we have like Edge for Hwoarang, like we'd probably see him do well pretty often.
Yeah, we'd see a lot more.
That forward too, bro.
I agree.
Lily.
I think Lily is up there with them too. I think the only weakness of Lily is the a few things. Is the player base. And then 2 is that she has the Elisa thing kind of where her high reward is in the attacker exposing themselves in a game where attacks like have more coverage and have more like there's more reward in hitting somebody. But like Lily gets her robbery off Matterhorn, off sidestep, and then her main like offensive mix I think is still her really egregious back turn, the Feisty Rabbit, and then having 1-1-3 to kind of like enforce that. But I think that if you try to play her like I was talking to like Arslan about her, and like when he's talking about characters with like good poking, like like a Dragunov or a Nina, she doesn't really play like that. She plays off like the aura of her moves and like the aura of her evasion, but doesn't I don't think she has as strong go-to options in the season 2 200 HP health bar meta to consistently force people to play into your robbery exactly when she wants and to pressure you outside of those moments. That's been my take on Lily. I think she's still really good.
I'm saying, like, when Chitrin pits Clive, he doesn't want his moves to miss. When he pits Lily, he's hoping your moves miss.
Yeah.
And Lily's just like an Elisa that can rush you down without chainsaw. Like, it's actually super scary. The character, it's super tense and versatile too when you don't want like your move to miss.
Yeah.
Like, and that's like constantly hanging over your head. It's so much stress.
Yeah.
So much stress.
It's kind of the effect of why Asuka is so strong, but I think that in this season Lily doesn't have the same offensive like strength that Asuka has, even though she is still really good at like winning free unearned poke damage with like down 3, down 1-2, going into back turn. She just ultimately has to hit you more and I think risk more than the other robbery character like Asuka does,
yeah, a little bit more in this season too. They nerfed that.
Yeah.
You're right.
That nerf down 3 damage and in general just like how you have to hit people more. But I like the way you put it. Pick Lily hoping they'll miss. Pick Clive when you don't want your moves to miss. And Lily, like the main complaint from the player base that I hear often is that she doesn't have good tracking, and it's mainly like she doesn't have those auto hitbox moves that Clive has. She does have good tracking, but the way you have to play it is around like, am I going to pick my slower buttons or my faster buttons, and am I going to play my sidestep around that? I could go into all like really deep Lily stuff, but ultimately I think she wins in the pro scene off of that, like the stressing the opponent out of not wanting to miss, right?
Yeah.
Do you want to say something, Landon?
No, I'm good. That was just some things you just hear just taken aback.
Yes.
You know, from
Yes.
your experiences, they don't align with what's happened to me
Yes.
as a Tekken player. But you know, it's fine. I don't gotta be very composed.
Some things you hear do raise eyebrows. I would agree, but that is, that is the word on the street, the YouTube comments, things
Hey,
like that.
Rita's smug ass face at the bottom of that list. That's all I'm saying. Like she's happy she's at the bottom of S plus, whatever the fuck that means. Just let's keep it going. Let's keep it going.
Let's hit the other DLCs. Let's get them out of the way. Miari and Fakumram.
Fakumram top 15, bruh.
Fuck. Yeah, if you want to put a matchup issue type guy, you can put him there. But
Yeah.
he's so scary and versatile. He can like run you over and kill you as fast as possible.
Which matchup
honestly, those
issues? Like when you
characters
say
actually-
matchup issues, since we're like highlighting the weaknesses of what people are running into, like, well, what gives Fakumram problems?
Every time I think it's like I don't know enough about Nina. Like I know in Nina, and it's actually just the character, like not how to fight her. Characters that are quick, Nina, Anna. You don't want to attack in the Asuka that crazy that much. Fox can fuck up Brian Fury. Like Fox fucks up Brian Fury so fast. He does not like fighting that at all. He can fight Claudio. But like when he runs into a Mishima or Armor King, bro, good luck, because you cannot get out of the way, and it's like maximum reward on those type of things. So he leads you to like, he leads you to play like more risky in matchups where you can't move out the way.
Right.
Like, but versus King, he's hoping King uses armor or some shit like that.
Right. Yeah.
He's definitely not a bad character at all.
Yeah. I can't believe we're about to start a meme with matchup spread issues, bro. But that really feels like the theme. It's like, I like that Tony said we could talk about strengths forever, because that's really the case. But where the divide happens is where they kind of falter, right?
Yeah. Miari's
Yeah, we can spend a bit more time on this one because it's a newer character too. But the only Miaris I watch are Nomar and Glaciating in NA, and then I think Kaiser's playing her a bit, and then in the pro scene it was CBM picking her at the Soup Tekken League.
So
Kira is playing her too.
Kira.
So I fought Miari a lot on the fought guy, and I'm glad I did, because I realized like she's like a control character that's like, she's like just asking you to swing at her.
Yeah.
That's all she wants you to do, because her mix up in stance is actually something she doesn't want to have to go for a lot. She's really like a character that's like trying to rage bait you. Like I think she's the rage baiter, because you can't zone her because of down 3. And then she just wants you to run in a down forward 2, or for one of your posts to miss, or scare you with down forward 1-1. That's like her main thing, it felt like, because usually like Fox strength is you got to come into him, but because down 3 has like that older move, my fault. Older move is so good. It's just
I
And
would
her
agree.
buttons are really good.
She wants you to like run into the DF2, run into the DF4, and then when she's in heat, I think it gets a bit more obnoxious too because of up forward 3. Right, so like this has that same can't zone her, can't like fool around at distance vibe, because this will blow you up. And then what is the other one?
Attack into her.
The up 3 too, is it?
Oh, this one, in heat up 3. Where if you're trying to step
That
around
is
her
such a
pokes and
high
her other
reward.
options, and you for some reason forget about this, or you're ducking, then she does a ton of damage off of these options too. And then the Hell Sweep also is gets the extension.
4-3, 1 +2.
Yeah.
She's not like a mix-up character per se. Like she's like Landon said, she doesn't want to mix you all day, right? Which is what makes her different to like the earlier designs of like Victor, Azucena. She has a lot more neutral tools in comparison to them. Like she has a standard down forward 1 with an extension. I think it's like -2.
Yeah.
She has a safe down forward 2, which has stupid tracking. A lot of safe mid hit engagers. She has counter hit tools. Because if you just play her mix all day, it's not in your favor. For the most part, right? Because the damage isn't that high, and the reward is low, right?
Yeah.
So it's not necessarily high risk, but it's not high reward.
Yeah.
Right? So a lot of Miari say that they don't want to be in the pole stance. You'll see a lot of people do rage drive and then hold back to cancel the stance because there's clear counterplay to both, right? So walk left to beat the 1 3+4 or jab to beat the other 2
Yeah.
options from the pole.
Oh.
Yeah. And it's a little bit weird because if she had like an Elisa or Zafina backdash or something like that, she would be straight in that top 5 in my opinion.
Yeah.
Like, right, but because she has that like really stiff backdash, she kind of has to. The player has to have a good spacing skill where it's not like she just runs away all day because she can't get away, right? So they have to play like more sidesteppy.
Yeah.
And she has a really good sidestep.
It's like she wants you to box with her like Lydia, but she's like, if you try to box with her, you'll lose. But I'm glad they got the older archetype right where her buttons are really good, but her mix-ups are really risky. So she just does sidestep too, and it's like, I dare you to swing, motherfucker, type gameplay. It's very good. And when it's your time to attack, her sidestep, you need to say her sidestep is really, really, really good.
Yeah.
Her
Yeah,
sidestep
at least a
is
sidestep.
really good.
Mhm.
Yeah, if they start making Tekken more like Armor King or Miari, I think the game will be like really healthy.
Yeah.
Ish.
Yeah, I think that the backdash thing is more of a personal gripe, but from a balance standpoint, it actually does make a lot of sense that a character who can kind of hit you and poke with you and like also evade a bunch of the things you're doing doesn't need that good of a backdash. And yeah, I do think after we've had time to sit with like Armor King and Miara, even though I still hate Armor King, I think that sitting with them this amount of time, it's like, yeah, the direction of the new designs is a lot cooler and a lot more, there's more going on than with like the Lydias and the Eddies and the Annas, you know?
And honestly, Miari could randomly be like top 15 if we seen her a little bit more. But like, I don't know how, like,
We'll have to see
she
with
just came
TWT,
out, bro.
right? Someone
Yeah.
might pick her. Like CBM might stick with her. I know he's been playing her for STL.
Yeah.
Bro, nobody is sleeping on Armor King, bro. Whoever said that, no one's sleeping on him.
We have to see the meta too.
With the TWT.
We have to see the meta too, because like she looks really good with CBM's defense against like Korean playstyles, but I wonder how it would hold up against like somebody just trying to like bulldog her, you know? And like
Yeah, exactly. Like Miari versus Asuka. Like that doesn't sound fun. It sounds crazy. Miari versus Brian sounds crazy too. So
let's talk Kazuya and Lee. They've been hovering here for a while in, you know, engagement bait or whatever. I think these characters are definitely strong enough to be in this top 15, which is now like a top 20. Is this top 20? Yeah, I think these two characters are so good. I think that Lee probably has the pain point of like not having the same poke identity that he's had before, but he still has so many ways to rob you. The forward 2 is insane. The changed evasion is a bit weird, but in general, this character seems so like, I think underrepresented is probably how I'd frame it. I think he's so strong and he hits so hard, and yeah, I'm not surprised we don't see him in the top based on again like how good the top 6 are. But I feel like he is pretty much there, and if he gets any buffs, he would probably shoot up even higher.
the thing with Lee, in my opinion, is it's a little bit weird when you start talking about Lee because he's a specialist character and he's difficult, right? You have to be clean with acid rains. I think that might be the only thing, but he has some execution to him, right? But why would you pick Lee when you can pick like Law? Right?
Yeah.
But they're not similar in many regards, but I feel like Lee is one of those characters who's pretty risky at times when he wants to go low, right? Besides Silvertail. And he has to counter hit you to do big damage.
Yeah. Yeah. And I think
what do you think, Landon?
Bro, I think you get heat mode with Lee, anybody can be a Lee player. That's just all I think, bro. But like, I guess if you want to main Lee, you gotta know how to do the punishes. I mean, you're right. It's just another flavor of Law. Like you just can't box with him. He just does.
Yeah.
hosts on timings that hurt you a lot.
The thing with Lee is like he's one of the characters that goes under the category of like his buttons like control the screen, right? Back 4, 1+2, down 3 counter hit, forward forward 4, right? Down for safe, down for 2. Like hitting the character is really annoying.
Yeah.
So for the most part, you don't want to throw hands with him, like Landon said.
Yeah.
But in a meta where you're fighting characters like Heihachi or like Brian or like Clive, you know, it can get kind of weird, I think.
Yeah. Is it kind of like he doesn't have as many ways to force you to throw hands with him in the same way like Anna's hitting your feet over and over, Asuka's chipping you, you know, Nina is doing Nina things to you. Yeah, I could see that where Lee is taking a bit more risk if he wants to hit your legs in a way that with the extra HP creates more issues. So it has to be a 1-2 setting where you don't want to sit there and
a 1-2 setting would make it a lot different for sure.
Yeah. All right, Mr. Kazuya. We always see Keisuke doing well with him. I think he's probably after Heihachi would be the next strongest Mishima, right?
Yeah. He's super mega cheap right now.
Super cheap.
Honestly, I was a little too mean to Reina because Kazuya is super cheap, bro. It's like honestly, he might be able to he might be in that T7 era where he felt like he can win against anybody if he gets them on the ground in this game. And that heat mode is one of the strongest heat modes in the game. Like that turns him into
he has so many.
You can't stay on the
things.
ground.
Yeah.
Down back 1, 2, you can't stay on the ground. He's insane.
Statue kick. He has down back 1. Yeah, down back 1, 2, 1+4 in heat. He has CD 1+2 was the biggest thing that messes me up with him. Right, because previously in Tekken 7, before you got a Demon Paw and CD 1+2, if you block mid versus Kazuya, his turn usually ended. Right. Like you guessed right, and he didn't do the hell sweep, but he did the mid, and you guessed right. Like obviously you didn't step it, right? So you didn't kill him for it. But at least you'd be like either +3 in crouch from forward forward 3, or like +9 from forward forward 4, right? But now that he has a plus mid from crouch dash that he can do anytime, right? It just resets the situation where you're guessing again. So this knocking down. Doing chip like that, I forgot it does chip. Oh my god! Like, it's really crazy.
That's a really good move. I hate how the start of it looks like hell sweep. You know what's fun to do? Fee sidestep 1+2, crouch dash CD1. You know when the crouch dash for that, or CD1+2. Excuse me.
Oh my god,
that's fun to do. Yeah, that shit looks goofy, doesn't it, stream? Look, yeah, this character. They're gonna say he's not, or because he's too hard, but bro, if you could land that down forward 2 perfect electric link, everybody in the world dies. Like, that's
he falls into that category of difficulty and all that. So you do have to be very good. To play him.
Like the Horon class, right? Like very good. Why would you pick him?
This character.
Yeah. Right? That might be a category. It's like why would you pick them when they're this, when it takes that much work? But yeah, okay.
Kazuya.
Because
Kazuya players can't play anyone else.
I feel like they should be able to, no?
Without electric.
I think Steve might be here. I want to put him lower, but Numon's performance is like undeniable. It's like he has the capability.
He's had a lot of practice though.
Yeah, but he has the capability to navigate the hard matchups. I think in Steve's good matchups, he feels like top 6. In Steve's hard matchups, in 1-2, this is where I think it gets ugly, and he becomes really dependent on outfox and weaves and things like that, which is like new Tekken 8 stuff that I think we like is mainly explored in the pro scene by like Numon. Like I think that's where you see it the most.
It is, and it feels like that character isn't meant for like 1-2 Tekken 8 yet.
Yeah.
It feels like if I had every time I get into a set, it feels like, bro, if I played again, I'm winning that next game, and I usually do if I run into them because there's just so many nuances you need to know about matchups with Steve and how people swing and what their options are that you just need to fight them a lot. So I can see why he would end up winning a tournament over there, because like he just got like he just has so much experience fighting those people all the time.
Yeah.
And you're making good progress with Steve too. You're just getting used to it.
Yeah, I think it's mainly
he's
navigating
in that tier.
Hard matchups in first to two are where he feels weird, but as soon as like I already said it, in any good matchup feels top 6. I think that this guy is gonna go up, especially I don't think they should buff him, but I think they will. But we'll see.
No.
They probably will.
They probably will. I don't think they should, but yeah.
The character oozes control over all the screen pause. And just like the weave and up back 3 and back 1, 2, 1, right? His weakness being not being able to open up super turtle-y people, but he controls the entire screen. So
yeah, I think most people hate fighting Steve, and I think that that's only going to get worse. Feng Wei, we hear Feng players complain a lot, but I think it's a similar case here or a similar case as Dragunov, where Poke's doing less damage makes him more annoying, but he's still the same character in many ways.
He got an auto neutral move in back 3, where
honestly,
like a T8-esque move where you can go into crouch dash off of back 3 now. And it does chip, and you can go into headbutt, you can go into the shoulder load that they made faster so you can't react to it. You can do while sitting 4 after by pressing 4, and this beats literally every option that you can do defensively, so you have to just guess, right? I think this is the dumbest thing about Fang, plus like the back 4 damage, right? Back 4 2 is like hit confirmable. But
it is?
Yeah, it is.
What? Bro, please, on God, bro, I need you to hit confirm. I didn't even know that.
Yeah,
my Fang cold, bro. That's all I'm saying. My Fang cold. Everyone's Fang is cold.
I'm gonna play Fang. Wait, that's insane. I was
big
like,
worm, bro. Big worm hit confirm. But
he can keep going. I'm sorry. That's fine.
This character. The only thing that I think, like we already talked about it briefly, that makes him like a little bit more annoying is that his normal hits don't do too much damage, right?
Yeah.
If you're not getting like a forward 4 or like a down forward 3 or something like that, you have to make pretty risky plays in neutral, like back 1 mash or up forward 2 panic, and back tempo is not that risky, but the plays that you have to make are exploitable. And you have to play really good normal Tekken while poking really well, right?
Yeah.
It does set up like counter play and like traps and all that, but overall, the only thing that screams T8 to me for him is like back 3.
Yeah.
And like his guard break, but that's really about it. Full crouch low isn't even that crazy, but yeah.
Yeah.
Bro, I wish I could fully agree on that too.
Yeah.
What do you think?
I don't know. I don't know, but now that I saw that back 4 hit confirm, I don't even know. I was gonna say Fang is kind of underwhelming because like
you don't know.
Every other character is Fang used to be like the guy that was moving everywhere and like he could always get in whenever he wanted, but that's like they giving everybody that now. It feels like they got Fang Wei's running all across the cast at this point, so he doesn't feel like Fang Wei no more. Like, but that back 4 hit confirm is kind of fire, but I don't know if that's enough. He used to be super obnoxious because season 1 Fang was going bat turn with unbreakable, or not unbreakable, sorry,
the
just 50-50 throw with an armored mid launching heat engager with the low that was launching you, and then he had the safety from the bat. Like, that was crazy ass Fang, but now he's
I think a lot of Fang players say that they wish that the back 4 extension didn't exist, right? Because before it was a -9 safe I-12 homing move, right? Not homing, packing move for you nerds in YouTube comments. But now that it's punishable and you can die for doing the high, it makes it kind of annoying because a good player will punish the back 4, right? Just to make you do the high.
Right.
So became like a weaker neutral tool that's higher reward on hit, right?
You need better timing with it, I guess, now. Since it's punishable, you actually place it at proper
it's not as
spots.
brain dead anymore.
Right. But the fun,
I guess it was
I
better when it was
imagine,
brain dead.
I imagine the fun part of the move, or like why they wanted it, is because it was brain dead, right? So like making it a committal option is why it's frustrating. Sweet. Okay.
That's
so I need to
crazy,
take a
'cause
break.
Range is usually top 5.
Yeah.
You need to take a break?
I need to take a break. It's been 2 hours. We're doing pretty good.
You drink so much water, huh?
Yeah. I'm gonna fill my water. I'm gonna take like a stand break, 5 minutes. I'll put on some
Are
music.
you cutting this part out?
Yeah, we'll cut it out. Hang tight. Talk to chat or something. Be right back.
How long is he gonna be gone for?
Like 5 minutes.
Oh hell no! I'm taking my 5 minutes too. You think you can just move?
All right. Everybody break. We'll be.
Don't be fucked up.
What's up, yo? Goddamn. Brian really not top 5 though, for real. If you really think about it. Oh, guys, I should tell you guys. I know I'm not supposed to keep it a secret. Well, it's not supposed to be a secret, but I got signed to a team, so I'll be competing a lot this year for season 3. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, I got signed to a team. Hopefully I do well. That means I have to lock in teamless. I had to not teamless. What team? We haven't signed any contracts yet, so I don't want to yeah, it was definitely. I don't want to say anything before it gets announced, and it's gonna take a bit for it to get announced. So maybe like 2 weeks or 3 weeks. But yeah, it's a good team. Some good players are on that team and have been on that team. So I'm excited. No longer free agent. Compete more, downplay Brian more. Red Bull? I'm not that goated yet. Let me call Khan? Why? Vitality? That's crazy. We full-time compete? Most likely. No longer free agent, yeah. In your opinion, what character would you tell someone new to the game to play if they want to learn good fundamentals? Dragunov. Dragunov comes to mind.
Oh my god. I'm so tired.
You're still coaching? I'm still coaching at this moment, but yeah. To tell the good news, yes sir. I told your chat that I got signed.
Oh sweet.
Yeah. And now they're all trying to guess what team. Some people said Vitality, some people said TRX. It's funny.
That would be sick.
It would be. Dragunov. Jin is a good one too. Shane. C9 tone.
In the future, I don't even know what the appropriate amount of time to talk about each character is. We just have such a big roster and there's so many moves.
In the next tier list?
Yeah.
I think we just talk about. Oh yeah, it sucks.
It depends how season 3 goes, but I like how you were talking about weaknesses. I think that makes more sense.
Yeah, like the lower we get, the more weaknesses we should talk about.
Yeah.
Because you can't talk about Brian weaknesses really. Like
Yeah.
besides that he's hard and I have to be the GOAT to play him.
Yeah. Where did Landon go?
That dude's probably kissing his girlfriend. Yo. Why'd you say it like that? Every time I'm in Discord with Landon, he's like, "Hi, honey, how you doing? Oh, honey, what are we getting for dinner?" And it's like, bro, mute your damn mic. I'm single as hell. Bro's like,
no decorum.
Yeah, exactly. Bro. Like, yeah, I gotta fight my girlfriend all the time on Tekken. It sucks.
Hi FDX, we were hyped for you in New York. You never came back. I'm sorry. We wanted to come back. I think you're talking about the barcade, right? Yeah, the night got busy. I'm so sorry. It would have been sick. Also, you guys told me the AC was off, you know, so like that kind of it was a rough situation. But yeah, we ended up busy. Thanks for saying hi, though. My steak is too juicy. My beer is too cold. All right, Landon, welcome back.
Did you go kiss your girlfriend?
I sure did. But that's not what I was thinking about. I was thinking about how Kazi is actually low-key good versus rushdown characters. It's cheap as fuck.
All right, can you turn your camera back on, and then we'll hit these last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 characters.
Back.
The bears are similar,
Caroline
so let's see. You think we can finish this in 24 minutes? Probably.
Yes.
Yeah. And then in the future, we'll figure out how to be more succinct. We'll definitely do a season 3 tier list. But anyways, all right, editor.
I don't got much to say about these characters.
All right. All right, Landy, you wanted to talk about Jack. Let's talk about Jack.
Yo, I think grapplers and people that spam armor are really good in Tekken 8. Just because it plays into the system a lot.
The system of like
Jack
power
seems
crush, heat burst.
Well, yeah, the system like is like heavily like nerf movement. They added armor, and then throws beat the armor, and then there's heat mode too. And then Jack's got like launchers on his throws.
Right.
I think the biggest weakness is like maybe his sidestep, but he's got like armor and like weird crouch stuff to circumvent it. So if you like main Jack, this is not too bad to like use him a lot, I think, especially with how much damage he can do. But he's not like super going crazy just because he's a little awkward to like manage in the system.
What's that
But
advancing
he does a lot of
headbutt move?
damage.
Forward 3 plus 4 or
Forward 3
something?
plus 4.
I think that move is insane. But it's not, I mean, in the context of
move is
Tekken 8, maybe it's
insane.
not that crazy, but this move that gives
The crouch throw.
gives crouch throw, yeah. How do you do it? You have to go into stance. Yeah.
Heat engager, down forward 4. Giving crouch throw is good too. It's pretty fun. It's just
He hits like a truck.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
if you
hurt.
get
He's one of the
launched by
good
him,
characters.
it's so cooked. He can negate control really easily.
Yeah, with the
like a lot
flex.
of panic buttons and a lot of flex. Flex and stuff, armor moves, etc. I guess the only other weakness is that he can't poke you down as nearly as well as he could in like the last game, especially with the life now. So like down back 1 just got it's like a small nerf, but 1 frame and less damage and more health, it just is very ignorable.
Yeah.
You don't see them spam it nearly as much. The full crouch low went from being a +6, +6 leave them close to a unnatural combo on a low mid, that has a 3rd hit mix up, right, and leaves him in crouch. So it's a little bit weird to just poke with him now, and you do have to make big plays instead.
Yeah.
So he kind of revolves around how well you can get your stack and then mix them off of it, right?
Yeah.
And it's pretty risky.
Yeah. I think it's a solid case of like, why would you pick him if he requires you to kind of be a Jack player and play the risky moves and get the big hits, and he can't really like traditionally sidestep around things or things like that, like another Tekken player would. Yeah, he plays his own game, is a great way to put it. And they took the Joe Crush playstyle and made like the perfect character for him. It's pretty pretty cool.
That parry is super good, fam. Like you just launch it, heat dash, and he can like confirm forward 1.
Yeah.
For like the launch, it's a really good parry.
Yeah.
Parry? Which parry?
the Gamma Howl, like the armor.
Yeah, the armor.
That's basically what he's doing, like on timing.
basically a
Like,
parry, yeah.
and then it puts him in the stance too. So after he does it, like he still has options to like kick you in the face, throw you. And
What's the
it's
input
just-
for that?
It's sort of which one?
The one you were talking about, the
Throw
parry?
1+2. Oh, 3+4.
He's talking
I'm just
about Gamma.
calling
Oh,
it a
this one,
parry
okay,
just
yeah.
because it's like that's basically what he's doing. And also the fact that you can move in Gamma Howl too is really
Yeah.
good because now you can realign the options. Like that's really he's a character you can actually play a lot and main and do well with. You just gotta main him.
Yeah.
Yeah, the things that make him good are he got some of the best wall carry changes with an SAT now.
Right.
Make Some Noise, right? After the obviously the tragic release of Make Some Noise,
Yeah.
it's mostly used as like a combo tool, and that plus like Gamma, I think it's 1, like giving SAT, like
Yeah.
it's crazy.
Yeah.
Like you're going wall to wall, and if you get counter hit and then he goes into like a heat dash or something, like you're dying, you know. He has like that unscaled wall ender thing with the spike into the down forward 1,
Right.
and yeah, the character is very crazy if you get the hits, but he just plays his own game. It's weird.
Let's talk about the downfall of Jin, because this guy was everywhere in season 1. And
Put him at
I still think
yeah,
he's
put him
good, but
put him up there.
he's definitely not the same character.
When I fought King, when I was playing Jin, I understand why Book went to play King, and I did too. I have no idea what I'm supposed to meant to do if he's like spamming armor or moving around in neutral, because like his lows don't. Jin's like scariest low right now is his hell sweep. He used to have a counter hit launching down back 4, and also counter hit launching down 2 in Tekken 8. But now he doesn't have any of that shit anymore.
Wait,
And also, like,
counter hit launching down back 4?
In T7.
Yeah,
Oh,
in
it's
Tag
7,
2 and in T7. Like it just like that used to be something he used to have, but
Yeah.
now it's like I don't even know what they want. And then his heat mode isn't like we're just every Jin player does heat burst into heat smash. No one even wants to use like his heat moves.
Yeah.
Like the scary part about Jin is like, okay, he does 4-4-3 or he do the hell sweep, and like when he need a mash, he do 2-1, and then like don't get hit by electric into like back forward 2. Like it's
I
just
think-
something you
yeah.
get used to. It's so normal.
I think the biggest thing that makes Jin fall down is the biggest 2 nerfs for me were, or 3 nerfs I guess, were 2-1-4 being -10, so it's
Yeah.
not as brain dead to just do the move all the time because you
Yeah.
get punished now. Up forward 2 being -10, so he can't just panic move as much anymore, right? Before up forward 2 was unsafe, I felt like the need to sidestep the move to the left and kill him for it, because otherwise he would just be -9,
Yeah.
and then he would die for it. Down to not being a counter hit launcher anymore.
That's
is,
huge.
It means you can jab him now. I'm sure you feel it when you're playing Steve versus him.
Yep.
The amount of times like, oh, if this was season 1, I would have died. Right,
Yep.
like when you do 1-2-1.
Yeah.
When I play Brian
that.
and I don't get randomly counter hit by down 2, even though it is a reactable low, it's very, very noticeable, like that you just don't get comboed there. Like I think it's almost crazy he doesn't get a follow up on counter hit at all, because it feels like a little bit of a over nerf, since it's not just a move you can just use in neutral too at the highest level.
Yeah.
But for me, I think Jin is a character that requires you to be very good at the game to play, and he needs character speciality in like knowing what to parry, so he can be someone's worst matchup if you're that clean.
Yeah.
right? Like a lot of people say like, oh, I hate Jin because Clive Phoenix shift 2-1 becomes launch punishable,
Right.
stuff like that. So he has infinite ceiling. Like a lot of people say in older tier lists that if Jin players can parry all the time, that mechanic makes him top 1.
Yeah.
But he has like I said, infinite ceiling. But yeah.
It feels like they want Jin to be like a robbery character. Like they want him to go into stance and hit this low. They want him to go like do the full crouch low into stance, you know? Like the direction they took him felt
That
like
full crouch low is trash. trash.
Yeah, it's not that. It's not good. It's like they swapped the counter hit property, right? Like that's the whole motivation, I guess, for why they did it.
So bad.
The character looks so different now compared to like season 1, where like you just have motherfuckers dive kicking and doing manual zen.
Yeah.
Like just to get chip and some pressure and hope that you try to escape it so they can hit you with an electric or a back forward too. He's like a super control character up close that plays with timings until that point.
Yeah.
And that's why like he didn't need like a down 2 counter hit, right? On top of that.
Right.
So yeah, I don't know.
It's like a wall of hitboxes character, and the fact, I think, like you said, the fact that 2-1-4 is no longer safe and up forward 2 is no longer safe really takes away from that too. And so, like, he's gonna thrive a lot in the first to 2 tournament setting where like people are not gonna see down back 4, they're not gonna see hell sweep as much.
PS5,
you know,
right? It's
so like
not as reactable anymore.
Yeah, so I think when you put him in that tournament setting, he gets to lean into the least like robbery things where you're not just sitting there blocking everything, and it makes him much stronger. But I have to imagine that Jin doing Jin things is, you know, I hate to agree with Jin down players, but Jin doing Jin things does not scare me as much as
he's the first balanced character in this game.
Claudio doing Claudio things. And it's like obnoxious because you do have to stand there a lot. And I think for most players, like I think most of the player base is not going to have the defense to stand up to Jin's stuff. So it is going to be annoying. But I think that at the pro level, that's probably why you're not seeing him, is because these other characters do it in ways that Jin is just not matching. But I hate to give that concession because Jin in season 1 was so egregious, and like the whole the mental stack of dealing with this and dealing with this and dealing with this made top level players get hit by like DF1-4 wall splat into the wall. You know, like even the best defenders were getting blown up by this. So I think Jin on paper is probably similar to a level that the down players will say, but in practice in a tournament he's just so effective. I think he hits hard, he gets a lot of robbery, and playing around those hitboxes when you don't know how the other guy plays is like, it is tricky. And
you're just mixing yourself trying to escape his pressure.
Yeah,
a lot of the time.
Yeah, so I think it could go either way here. I think if we add the tournament first to 2 setting, I would probably put him on like that Fang, I don't know about Steve level, but maybe that Fang level. I'm not sure.
Fang level, yeah, I could put him there.
Yeah.
He's like Kazuya without a cheap heat mode. That's all it seems like. Like Jin's heat mode is not really like scary at all.
Yeah, it's just the heat
just
smash.
Wait for him to do the heat smash and like connect.
Yeah, just don't get hit by heat smash. And live.
Yeah, he's in a weird spot. It's like, if I put him here, the Jin players will be emboldened. That's the problem. You know what I mean? But
it's not that bad, bro.
I don't want Jin buffed anymore.
Yeah.
I'm so tired of seeing that motherfucker, bro.
Yeah, the Jin players got to level up. That's the answer, bro. They got to get used to not having. Yeah, that's what it is.
You guys got to get.
Good. I can lose to Jin, bro. Yeah. It's not. I'm not saying I won't ever lose to Jin. It's just like y'all really don't gotta do like shit like that. Like,
yeah, I think
y'all don't care about your meter.
No, I tried. I'm still trying.
I hate that, bro.
We respect.
You gotta get like Hendo. That dude Hendo is crazy.
Yeah, I feel like I could lose to Hendo still. Like I feel like he
Hendo cooked me last time we played.
Like it'll happen. It'll happen.
Let's
like it's okay.
Let's talk about Jin's mom. I thought this character was insane in season 1, and I still think she's pretty good. But I wonder if it's a similar case of like Zafina, where if you're attacking, you need to be winning HP usually, right? And I think June is doing a lot of hitting people's block or like putting them in string situations. And then there's also the whole, why would you pick June when you could pick Asuka right now? Those are my first 2 thoughts.
Asuka, which requires a degree. That's it. Like
they feel so different to me.
Yeah.
They feel so different. Like,
talk to me about.
Kind of are.
Asuka just feels like somebody's little brother can pick up the controller and just like do a couple moves and just fuck you up. Like they're holding back and they don't even know what they're looking to block. But if you do a low, you're dying, right? Mm-hmm. Same with like June in that regard. But like for some reason, it just feels even worse hitting Asuka. because the combo damage is so crazy. Like June has really good combo damage, really good wall carry too, but like Asuka does it even crazier. Maybe
Right.
it's because we see her more, but it's the install being so crazy. But June feels like she scales over time because of the whole 100 light thing with her install. So like once she's in that mode, she feels really crazy because she gets like that full screen light beam.
Yeah.
And she gets extra damage on her combos and normal hits. So she feels like up to par as Asuka when she like gets into that heat mode or that install mode. But for the most part, like Izumo's Hell Suite doesn't kill you, right? She doesn't have like constant flip over Oki like Asuka to like make you continuously guess and feel like you're gonna get robbed,
Right.
But she does have like low heat smash from Genjutsu. She has
the
insane
meter move, right?
punishment. Yeah, she has 10 frame wall splat, 10 frame low punish wall splat, and yeah, some of the Kazama stuff. But overall, I feel like they're so different. Like I'm playing Tekken against June, but against Asuka, I feel like I'm in a minefield at all times.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Everything
That
June does isn't a launcher to poke. Go ahead, sorry.
I think to that point, June having like the super strong 10 frame and the full crouch punish, or is the a forward one 11 or 10? Yeah, 10, and then this one is also 10. Good lord. Yeah, I think those punishes probably do a lot for having the June player play a bit more Tekken and like blocking and moving a little more. And but I was wondering if like is it more of a player based thing? Because
June players don't know how to play the game, bro. And that's not my fault. Like June players just
I don't know. June might be kind of hard. Way harder than Asuka, I think.
Yeah,
they gotta play Tekken,
definitely
bro.
harder.
What's hard?
Definitely harder than Asuka.
I mean, you gotta try it, man.
That's why we feel. That's why you can just feel. You load up into any Asuka, it feels scary. But like the June gotta be kind of.
Is the main June player Kira still? Is there another Usama Abasi? Yeah. I feel like when it's like Landon said, I feel like when they're like the June player, like it looks so scary. But it might be like that,
Yeah,
like that.
Realize what's happening.
Yeah.
Alidar, we're gonna see today too.
Yeah, I guess we'll see. My current gut response is like
Alidar
when
in
she's
Japan.
in good hands, like she looks so scary. Like I think I would put her. It's hard. Where would you guys put her?
Maybe under Miyarizo.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
It's just
This one's
you guys
weird.
gotta realize that I also play
She's really
Brian,
safe
so-
though. She's super safe and stuff like that. It's just that when June can already like sort of play a little bit of offense, but like when she gets into heat mode, it just buffs her defense. But then Asuka's fucking install lets her play offense, and so does her heat mode, like all the time. And she shouldn't be able to play offense that well while having a G clap. That's absurd. Like Asuka has the good jab we were talking about.
Yeah.
That goes into a mid. Like it's way better than June.
Yeah.
It's way
I
easier
think
to use.
I think I would put June in that S plus area just because, kind of like with Miyari and like Jack. Like you have to play the character for a while. You have to understand a lot of different situations with her, and probably like it's not as clear of a win con as like Asuka or even the top 6 we were talking about. It's not as clear as just go in and do this thing and it's gonna work eventually.
Yeah.
Let's talk Lars.
To hit confirm, bro. Lars.
Yo,
He got.
I
would
played
say.
Lars, man.
Oh yeah, go.
You go first. Y'all go last.
I was gonna
Unless
say
y'all want me to. Like,
season 2 launch Lars was so ridiculous. Like that was unbelievable, and to the where they nerfed him now, I think is more reasonable. But I think that the boogeyman of season 2 launch Lars was definitely huge. I think a lot of people I've like talked to who don't like follow Tekken super closely still remember like that style of Lars because Maximilian played him, right? So Lars is definitely super scary. I think he's arrived somewhere, honestly, probably around like the Jin level. Maybe it feels weird that Eddie is not where Jin is, but maybe around there where like like Lars can rob you, but it's not as dire as, yeah, definitely not as spooky as Jin. Like I think I'm more scared running into a Jin than a Lars. But what do you think?
I think we mentioned this earlier, like when season 2 Lars dropped, we talked about him, where like the guesses that you're guessing against is low reward and low risk, right?
Yeah.
You get low parried and it's -12, or you get knocked down by the mid, or get hit engaged on, right? So it feels like casino where you just don't feel like you're risking your life a lot of the time.
Yeah.
So Lars can open up anybody, and I know there's like always that talk about like transitions and all that, but even that is like a mix up of like knowing how to deal with the stances.
Yeah.
I think I don't know. Lars has that same problem where like the player base sucks at the game. So like it's hard to gauge how good he is because it's they play him in such a like one-dimensional way, right?
Yeah.
So it like in Nobi's hands, he's still playing Lars, right? He and Ulsan will pull out Lars here and there, and it just looks crazy because he can play as fast as you want. He has a hit confirmable G clef, right? And you can just go on. But yeah, he has everything that you need in a Tekken character. But I think weakness-wise, I think because you have to keep guessing over and over, it can be inconsistent.
Yeah, I totally spaced on Ulsan picking him even in STL, and Nobi picking him more recently too. Ulsan didn't, I think he lost that game and then ended up swapping, but even so, it's like the Lars tool set in the matchups he chooses to pick it into seem to make him seem a lot stronger than I was giving him credit for. I've been fighting too many NA Larses. Yeah, 111 is obnoxious. The down forward 1 nerf to -3 I think is like annoying, but isn't the end of the world at all. Especially with the extensions being like decent.
You got a whole string after that now, bro.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. What do you think about Lars, Landon?
Oh my god. Lars has always been like this, but in this game, it's like turned up to a degree. Please do not take this the wrong way. He's always been like this. Lars feels like he's solely meant to boost bad players instantly in neutral and whatever. When I'm playing Lars, he just zips to you, and his jab is godlike.
Yeah.
I feel like the way Lars has to play in Tekken 8 though is not something you're trying to pick like to win a tournament, and you can see that. But if I'm running into either of you in bracket and I need to cheese out that win, Lars's layer 1 will actually get me those 2 first games.
Yeah.
And that's just how Lars is, bro. Like when I was playing him on stream, I was afraid of the person I was becoming when I was playing that much Lars. That's just what the character turns you into. The only character that I think should have that type of stance slop, or we should refer to stance slop, is Lars. And Haron should get the pass. But what you have to do to play Lars, you'll call the players bad, but the type of like, it's getting late at night, but what happens to your brain when you start playing that much Lars is like not okay.
Yeah.
He's not like a sustainable character in First and 2. That's all I'm saying.
It feels like the character,
you need to get that win and you can't play drag.
It feels like Lars and to an extent Victor are both built like the strongest version of that character is the one that is trying to rob a better player. You know what I mean? Like if a Lars player,
Arslan told me that too.
Yeah,
He's like T-Sits Lars.
Yeah.
A bit. But like what I said about Lars still stands, and that might apply to Victor too. Like what Victor is doing for these players is crazy.
If you play Lars and Victor as like trying to calculate the numbers of like risk reward, like okay, I have a launch punishable low that can counter hit sometimes, so maybe I use it in the situations where it makes sense to get a counter. You know, like if you try to move logically with these characters, you become really predictable. And like unless again you're like an Ulsan or a Nobi who can play really fast and like play around these other ideas too, then you know, it's going to be pretty predictable and pretty easy for a really good player to deal with. But the scariest versions of the characters are the ones who don't care about doing the 5th lightning screw when it would win them the round or something, you know? Like,
don't.
I think that, yeah, Lars is definitely a robbery character.
I want to add one point. When Ulsan came to my house, I was talking about, like, yeah, Brian versus Lars isn't that bad. And he looked at me and he laughed and he said, "Oh, you don't know Lars." And then he proceeded to beat my ass like 20 games in a row with Lars, and it just felt unplayable. Like, I was just like, oh. And this was after the nerfs. Like, I was like, bro, what? What is this, bro? Like, it's like, bro, 1-1, down forward 1-1-1. And he's just dashing in my face.
Oh my god.
And I'm like, bro, what is this game? And then he just goes into stance and then does the low. And I'm like, bro.
Yeah,
so
I
annoying.
think Lars
He's a
with
reaction test.
yeah. I think Lars with this version of 1-1-1 cannot be lower than this tier. Now that I think about it, like,
Oh, definitely.
yeah, it's too good.
Definitely.
It's the Dragunov one, but better, right? Like, yeah,
It's not.
He's around Victor. Because when I'm playing Lars, I feel like I'm terrorizing a Kazuya player. Like, I feel like I'm just like the Green Goblin, and he's like just powerless, like Peter Parker. That's what it feels like.
yeah.
Like, that's a scary matchup.
Like, you
for him,
wouldn't-
I think.
I like the point you made that you wouldn't pick him in a tournament if you're looking for a consistent performance, which is what a lot of tournament players want. But there's probably matchups or situations where it makes sense to pick him, which is why Ulsan and Nobi have been doing it, right?
Yeah.
Let's keep it moving. I actually want to talk about Devil Jin now.
Oh my god, that
Someone
character.
play Sadness and Sorrow, please.
That's the most broken character if you know they're not gonna block low. That's a boss character.
Yeah.
But you're not trying to play like that in first to two. That's all I'm saying. He could go next to like Bach or Jack. Or
I'm
Reyna or
not sad
something,
because I
but-
think he sucks. I just hate his identity.
Yeah.
Like how he became more lean towards just throwing your life away for a guess.
Yeah.
And took away his
Yeah.
like neutral tools to play like the neutral like neutral obviously.
You know
They
what
gave
fits
him
that,
back 1
Tony?
+2. Huh?
Oh, you know what fits that?
Huh.
Armor King sidestep, dude. You put that move on Devil Jin, I'm swearing he's moving up the tier list, like
Yeah.
right next to Dragon up.
Yeah.
On my life.
That would be
Down
stupid.
bad
Give
two,
Devil Jin
holding
a
him
stature
down.
kick? Like hell no.
That's what he had, and he was the best character.
Devil Jin is a character that makes it not fun for either person on the screen playing the game.
Yeah.
And neither person is stable playing the game.
Yeah.
Devil Jin is probably one of my lowest win rates in the game right now because ducking for the ducking for the low feels terrible, but getting hit by Hell Sweep also feels terrible. So
Yeah.
you're just fighting against like variants, really high variants, and then he has the flying variants too, where he can do the laser and he can do the mid heat dash launcher, or his panic tools get better in heat too because back three becomes safe for some reason, safe backswing bow.
Yeah.
But yeah, the character just feels very unstable.
Yeah.
Either buff his movement or give him safety or something. Because he's not. That down back two is not cutting it, bro. Like, that is not how I want that shit to be used. Like,
They've
it's
leaned
not
so
cutting it.
hard into the casino aspect of Devil Jin in like every way. It feels like you'd almost have to rework him because the same feeling I get fighting like the Lars and Victor players, it's like Devil Jin turns that up even higher because he's also attacking by like if I've had a Devil Jin who's willing to hell sweep 50 times in a row and really doesn't care, then I'm just as lost. I'm like, oh boy.
Yo, he is so. I swear on my life, my soul, and Tony's soul too, just in case I'm wrong. He is so close to being good. Like, it is one change that is
Have
stopping
you guys
it.
fought AV?
Yeah.
Oh
in
my
this
god,
game?
that down back two.
It's so toxic. Shout
Yeah.
out AV, bro.
Yeah, yeah.
That dude
Yeah, shout out.
plays a video
bro.
game. He doesn't care if he wins or loses, so he's just giggling.
It's
And
the
he's
hardest
just
Devil Jin to fight.
mixing me.
That
It's
makes
the
it so
hardest
hard.
Devil Jin in the world to fight.
It
It's so
doesn't care.
hard.
He fits it perfectly. That's how you gotta think.
It's
He's
so
so close,
funny.
but they given Devil Jin like the tools he knocked it on for years. I'm gonna shut up.
Yeah.
Just go.
If we're talking Xiao Yu, power level wise, I feel like she's here, but she is such a specialist character. We might even need a tier of just like you need to main this character. You know what I mean? But
Yeah, put Brian in there, and then
We need
Yeah.
we need Xiao Yu right
saying?
under
Like,
top
you know what I'm
20.
saying?
Like she needs
Xiao
her own tier.
Yu kind of sucks
you think
a
so?
little bit. Yeah, I think so. Like, let me specify like what sucks about her. I guess
Yeah.
like the fact that she's so difficult to play.
Mm-hmm.
Right. They did nerf a little bit of the 50-50 at the wall,
Right.
or like just the stance stuff. They gave her new mechanics like back turn power crush and things like that. They sped up her back turn low, but it just feels like in a game with 200 health, like I'm already trying to disengage, right?
Yeah.
And it's Xiao Yu on the screen too, right? So I shouldn't interact anyway.
Right.
So the Xiao Yu player has to work pretty hard for them to trick me into like hitting them,
Mhm.
right? So yeah, that's how I kind of feel about Xiao Yu right now, and it's like my worst matchup. So, Landon,
Yeah, I sort of agree. I don't think she's like bad or anything. It just feels like you have a little bit more chances to not get Xiao Yu now.
Yeah.
Like she's still cheap. Don't get me wrong. And I think Xiao Yu's a little bit better than Jin. It's just not as easy to pilot. You know, I think she's around like where Fang is. You know how Fang used to be? Like, it's crazy that Fang isn't like top 5. Like, we usually always talk about Fang is doing all the things, but he's
Yeah.
not like that anymore. Like,
Yeah.
Xiao Yu's kind of like that now too.
Yeah.
Like, but her and Safina are the worst characters to run into when you're trying to learn a character.
Yes.
Like, it's like, oh, here we
Yes.
go. Like,
Yes.
bro, like, you gotta let them hit you over and over again. Like, you better win before I learn what to do.
Yeah.
Other than that,
I see the
it's
point.
right there.
I probably have recent trauma picking Steve and fighting against Peeling, but I see what you mean about season 2 affecting her a ton, the nerfed 50-50 hitting her too, and then in general the meta favoring what she's weak against, which is disengagement and like less interaction.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Let's talk
Well,
about
you fight
Leroy.
Peeling, just
Oh,
good
wait.
luck.
Was it?
I don't know too much about Leroy.
Oh, Leroy?
Yeah, let's talk
His
about Leroy.
character does like the most damage in the game if you mash at the wrong time at the wall. I think
Yeah.
even more than Paul sometimes. Sometimes you don't even be at the wall, but like I wish more people played Leroy. I mean, you can't like he has the cheapest Tekken tools at range 0 next
Yeah.
to Law. Backman was too cheap. 1-1 is really good. It's just his mids are really awkward to place, and that's not like a lot of Tekken players are really used to having a demon paw or like some other type of thing to help them along the way. He just doesn't feel like very satisfying to play for a
Yeah.
lot of people, so he's not that popular.
I play
but he's
Tekken
not too
against the
bad.
character. For the most part, he's playing Tekken against you.
Yeah.
And obviously, he's looking to parry you and all that. But in a game, like I said, where I'm playing a little bit slower, I'm picking my options. I don't feel as rushed to take control or anything against someone like Leroy because he's not endlessly mixing me or anything
Yeah.
like that. I think the biggest thing is that he doesn't have down back 3/1+2 like the hell sweep from standing anymore.
From neutral, yeah.
Yeah, that's a huge
Oh,
thing.
that was so OP.
Yeah.
Actually.
Right.
He has to
so
go to
like
stance,
that, that making it so that his standing threat isn't as like brain dead, where you have to worry about getting knocked down by a low all the time, makes it so that I can slow down a little bit more against the character. And it feels like for the most part, when he's hitting into me, I can defend pretty well, especially with like the T7 trauma and all that.
Yeah.
To play against it. But I see so many clips of this character hitting someone and then blowing up.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
it feels like an undiscovered territory where like we don't know how good this character can be.
Yeah.
And we have the perfect player in tonight's tournament to display that in
Yeah.
Breadman. Right. And there's a reason why he doesn't play other characters. Like he thinks Leroy is good.
Mhm.
Right.
He's addicted to playing.
He has a Claudio. He was a Claudio player before Leroy.
Yeah, but he's locked
So
in on
there's
the
Pretty good
Leroy.
with Claudio.
He's definitely something about that character that makes him want to keep playing. But
Yeah.
for now, I think being S+, since, I feel like
Cyrus Slayer will tell you Leroy's bad and then do 150 damage and then OTG you with a chance
Yeah.
bad or some shit.
okay.
Yeah, but I think seeing how Breadman plays him, I'm curious if it will like embolden other people to pick him up, because like the fact that other
pay
people
me to
aren't
do that
doing
shit.
it, I want to see like the gap between what Breadman sees and what most people, you know, aren't picking him up for. Azucena has been hit so many times from where she was in season 1. She used to be so good, and I think we only see Watanabe and
She's honestly not
Galgongi.
that crazy.
Galgongi, but he doesn't travel.
Yeah.
You have that's it really. Kaiser too.
Yeah. Kaiser too. I get the
I can tell you
sense
what
that
Azucena does in like 10 seconds.
you go.
Sure.
She either hops in with a move that goes in the stance or does a homing move that she confirms, and it's like a mix up. And then every other else, she's hoping you box with her so you mess up. And
Yeah.
then she's out of full crouch mids. It's like,
A lot
okay.
of a lot of people in Europe say that she's really fucking good. Like Evil 46, Neon K. Like I remember talking about Azucena on stream, and like I'm like, I don't think she's that good, blah blah blah, blah. But then like all the European players in my chat were like, yo, like this character's crazy. So
She can if you try to box with her, you're gonna get messed up. And like
she's
down one is
TA-ified,
pretty good.
super
Yeah.
TA-ified. Yeah.
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 So I'm not
But
too
we got
sure.
king players.
I think
So
she-
I don't know if
maybe
she's doing that
or
much.
below Mieri.
Yeah, I think she
Yeah,
stands
she's a Miari type feel.
she stands outside of this middle, like strong but not top 6 tier, but definitely in the bottom. Raven has me a little confused because
I could put him in top 10.
I think
top
he's
20.
really, really good. I also remember watching EWC Ulsan fight against Raven, and he took every single sweep. Now, given that was first to 5 and not first to 2, but the reduction in how scary the sweep is now as of season 2, I feel like did a lot. But
Yeah. The
do you
thing,
think?
the thing with Raven is that he's a character that mixes you from anywhere on the screen, right?
yeah,
While having homing moves to stop you from moving.
yeah.
And now he has a plus frame CD 1+2 that puts him at crouch at +2,
Yeah.
while having the ability to just crouch dash and do his moves normally. So like you're getting mixed. It's like a mini Kazuya CD 1+2, right?
Yeah.
Like you're wave dashing at someone, and then you do a plus mid into crouch that loops it into the same thing, right? So that hits me so much because I'm like, oh, he's crouching, I need a duck, right?
Yeah.
That along with down forward 1 being fully homing,
Yeah.
and down back 2 being almost homing, like you can like walk it one way, like
Yeah.
if you're really on point, is like you kind of have to just beat him out in neutral timings a lot of the time, or just out poke him because he's not really poking you like that.
Yeah.
But he's Chaos the character, right? He uses variants like I said. He's very cheap. Yes.
That armor
Back turn
move
low,
is super
etc.
cheap now that it's minus 13. I think
Very cheap.
I think
Clone's
Raven is
minus
way
13.
higher than that.
You think so?
In my
He might be
opinion, I
better
think
than
Raven is-
Steve.
I think Raven is like near Lydia. I think that character is insanely carried and good in Versa too, especially with the floor turning into a
I would put
bomb
him where
halfway
he
through
was hovering.
a couple of the maps. But I mean, that's just I've been talking with Hayes and Ninja Killer, but I think that character is so carried, bro. Raven, that's just on me, bro. You can have him anywhere, but bro, that character is so carried, bro. It's just nobody wants to like invest into him like that.
Yeah. And so does he have, like, outside of the like the Pina step, the wave dash thing, do you think it's just because people don't want to specialize? Is it the way he plays the Tekken that doesn't appeal to people? I mean, we can only guess,
It's
right?
just-
Yeah.
He just like he still has all those strings with like the really unsafe follow up or not that he gets control from, and that means you still have to play with that play style in mind. Like he still has that, but him that full crouch low and that new back turn low, it's like really safe.
This
he doesn't
is
have
so
to go
dumb,
for like
yeah.
a back turn
What
grab.
are
Yeah,
Raven's
that's
easiest
so
ways to get into
good.
heat though?
1+2.
They took away
back
this.
turn 4 is godlike.
Oh,
1+2 is
Yeah, that-
crazy. Yes.
Turn 4 is godlike. I think while standing 3+4 is homemade. I don't know. Did they change that? Is that?
while standing.
While standing
Yeah,
3+4, is that still? What is that on block now? Oh,
That's
it's still
fine.
-12. Never mind. Okay.
It
Well,
used to be
anyway,
safe.
I only get hit by like that bat turn. That bat turn move is so godlike. That move will teach you how to play Raven, no cap. Bat turn 4 and shit. That like made him hit more heat engagers, and his heat mode is cheap too.
Yeah.
You gotta deal with shadow.
You gotta deal with this random ass gun every round.
He
Like, just
covers so
teleports and
much
hits
of the
you.
screen, and he commits you. Like, I think he's really good in first to two. And Raven has always been scary in first to two, like
Super
Anna,
good in
and that's
first to
like the
two.
main format. And they put bombs on the fucking floor in this game, so his health speed
Yeah.
becomes a launcher.
Yeah.
Descent to the subconscious, he gets like 3 of them shits.
Yeah.
Bro,
and then
like,
the PAX pixels too. Like you.
Oh my
Like
god.
there's so many times where you see like a Raven player barely win game 2 and they load into PAX pixels or Clive stage, and it's just like, what are we doing, man? Like it's
Yeah, and then they win.
But yeah, we can go
He's
on to
really
the next
good.
character. I think this character is just really good. He's more because of the format, he's better. I think
Yeah.
in long sets he can struggle.
Yeah.
And that might be partially why people don't main him. It's just because he doesn't feel great to play all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Like you feel like even though he has different levels of riskiness, it just feels like he's playing his own game a lot of the time.
Yeah. Leo. I think Leo's really annoying. I don't know how
We
good Leo
we
is.
should just put it in top 20. We should, because I know they be downplaying. Because they act exactly like Reina players when
I
you
hate
say
this
their character
character
is
so
good.
much.
They have such a
Hate this
good low
character.
when they get, and then they just do stance shit. Like they're a Tekken 8 character, and the character Small Tekken isn't even that good.
I think
They're trying to
Leo's
go
heat,
under the box.
Leo's heat, and Leo's new low from Bach
Yeah.
are two of the craziest changes I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Like they're like,
Who the fuck is ducking there?
dude, I get hit by the two so much. Okay, so Leo in general is a character that you have to be really sharp to block their lows in like you have to be clean, right? So like down forward 2+3 and down back 4, right? If you don't block these lows, it's really bad. They said, okay, let me just give Leo a new low because she needed more lows for some reason, to help with her neutral offense because QCF1 isn't cutting it, right? In heat, she gets forward 4 into low heat smash. I don't know what the input is, but what is it, down 2+4?
I think it's
It might
4
it
and
might
1
be
plus
an
2.
extension to that. Yeah. So like, this is an install move, by the way, right? So it doesn't have to be heat necessarily, but it gets more annoying when they have heat. So that combined with heat smash wall splatting from far as hell, plus the spike combo, you're just eating 100 damage if you get hit by this, right?
Yeah.
You can walk this, but it's just like, bro, why do they get to loop me in offense all the time with forward 4? And then that plus like a million counter hit launchers, easy ways to get into heat because of while sending 4, right? Her 11 frame while sending punish. The character is crazy.
Yeah.
Leo's mad carry. Down 2. They just be doing down 2, down 4, 2+3. It's just cheap, you know. And then they be doing install shit, you know. It's cheap as hell. You know what I'm
Also,
saying?
the fact that this move got easier to convert now with heat burst, I think makes a big difference too. Because this button is like evasive, normal hit launch. I think that, yeah, Leo's definitely. I'm never comfortable fighting against the character. It's never like. I think it's almost like the Jin thing too, especially in first to two. Is like there's so many ways to get robbed and you get hit so hard. And in a long set, I can feel comfortable blocking probably more against Leo. But in a shorter set where I want to hit and do my damage, I'm more liable to being evaded and things like that.
Yeah.
But is it like worse than Devil Jin? Is it worse than Eddie?
I think she's better than Eddie for sure.
You think so?
Yeah. Like,
It's underrepresented.
I would move like Like I think Brock. I think Leo's better than Lily, bro. Like,
Yeah.
like, come on, what are we doing here? Like, at least you know the Lily player wants to step you, and you know, like, you know, I don't know. I think that Heat Smash
Leo's
is so
definitely better than Fane now. I don't know. Well,
yeah, for
actually,
sure
that's
better
crazy
than
to
Fang,
say.
better than
Wow.
Jin.
That might be crazy to say because Fane is kind of cheap. I forget that's still Fane way. We're down for a 3.
Yeah,
This
down.
game has some boosted ass characters. What the hell?
That's
is this
undeniable.
fire?
All right, so we have Leo. That one's
Whoa.
surprising to me for sure. I think Leo this high is surprising to me, even though I'm not exactly comfortable against the character. But that's
I'm a
that's
I'm not
hater.
comfortable versus
I'm
Leo
a big
either.
hater.
yeah.
I fight
What do you
Leo
think,
so
Leo?
much in so many games. Just, bro, just like when you fight Leo, it doesn't match up with their like complaints about what they say is like annoying. Like they be doing forward 2 install, and you can't just autopilot sidestep right versus Leo anymore, and that double hit jails and it goes in the stance. But they all just spam it just to be +3, and you gotta watch him like do some other fuck ass low to you or something. Shout out to Leo and Panama Retro Artist. Anyway, but this is an installed character, bruh. And
Yeah.
like forward 4 is mad plus. Like it's just, yeah, the hell sweep, you gotta look out for it, but like you're not playing Leo for that. You're playing Leo just you don't like to be close to people or whatever. Unless
Yeah.
you plus.
Let's talk Shaheen.
I think Leo's
I
crazy.
think Shaheen was a demon in season 1. I still think Shaheen is really good, but I don't know how good Shaheen
Shaheen's
is.
fire.
I think Shaheen is a real demon.
He's so normal.
Whoa.
He's so normal.
Let's put him.
You can put him and Raven are low key sort of like moving the same.
Oh, whoa.
Shaheen used to be so toxic when he had a looping guard break. I'm not even gonna hold you, bro.
I
That
think Shaheen's
is still
ass.
low key carried, but he's so normal. Nah, Shaheen is mad normal. He doesn't like
Put him like in the
think he was,
Fang
like,
too
area.
crazy.
I think he's
maybe Fang and Jin area, honestly. Like,
Yeah.
Fang Jin area.
All right. Yeah, I think did he go through any big changes? The thing that annoys me the most about Shaheen is what they gave him. The sidestep 1+2, Haboob, and down 1. Down 1 is not that egregious. It's more like a move that's easier.
Yeah.
I get why they added down 1, even though I think it's dumb. But I think
it's good in keep mode.
I think the biggest thing that like he got a bunch of new things like in season 2 with like the Haboobs down Haboob down 1. The guard break change into 4-2-3 was the biggest thing.
why is my
right.
game taking so long to
What
load?
happened to the game? What happened to
This
the
happened last time too.
Game, hello. You used to be able to loop the guard break into 4-2-3 into another guard break, right, over and over again. Like obviously you can duck it, but that was the biggest change where he was like he kind of felt like a silly casino character in season 1.
Yeah.
Now
He
I feel
was.
like you have to play a lot better poke style Tekken / like control, like to be able to get his mixes off. Obviously, full crouch down forward 4 is egregious. I think that move alone makes him really strong. Plus, like the plus frame heat engager in sneak 1+2 is like, why would you not do the sneak 1+2? It's a +4 heat engaging mid that launches, right?
Yeah.
So that is pretty toxic, but I do think he's a little bit harder to play now. With the life changes and all that, but he can play any speed. That's the thing. He's pretty
Very flexible character.
good. Very flexible character, I think.
Yoshimitsu, I think he was in my top 5 for season 1, and I still think he's really good, but I don't think he's as insane as the season 1 version. But I don't know how strong he would be now.
I sent 40,000 emails to Namco to get him nerfed. You're welcome. You don't see any more in ranked match.
Yoshi.
I'm doing the same thing to Julia and Marduk when he gets announced this week.
Hold on. Can we fix where Paul is real quick?
You're welcome.
Sure.
Paul is probably better than Victor. Yeah, that works for me.
Yeah, Paul up here.
Yeah, that works for me.
Cool.
Oh, yeah, Paul seems like
Shout
he's
out
doing
Raph.
way more damage there. Yeah. No cap.
Let's talk
So
Yoshimitsu.
Yoshi.
'Cause-
So the biggest thing that Yoshi got nerfed was the looping. The forward 1+2 used to just always give you like the flip over,
Yeah.
right? And now you only get it from NSS,
Yeah.
right? So you have to use
heat
heat
mode,
meter
yeah.
to flip it,
Yeah.
flip over and over.
Mhm.
So it is possible to get infinited, like, but they had to do more to play it, right? It's not as crazy, but his identity is still similar to season 1. I think the new move that they gave him that goes into Flea and his plus from Kincho
The
is
double sword
crazy.
stabby.
The double sword stab, yeah, that is crazy. NSS has always been dumb, but
Tony, yo, someone in chat said, yo, they might be right. NSS might be an install.
Can we please start calling no sword an
Think about
install?
it.
That's what it is. It's true.
Yo.
It's like an
Puts away
OG
the sword
install.
and he hits the Tekken 3 stance, right?
it might be.
That 1-1 becomes crazy, right? That's actually an install. I never even
NSS is
thought of it
just
like
no.
that.
NSS is just
It's a
Warrior's
stance.
Instinct baby mode. Baby mode Warrior Instinct.
Low key, he does turn into like Tekken 3 Yoshi with the stance, I guess. Low key.
Anyways,
but it's not as
stay on topic, Blue Name.
insane.
Yeah, I feel like
Exactly.
he hasn't changed much, but I don't know why it doesn't feel like he doesn't hit as hard. And I don't want to say it's just the HP, but it might be that too. Like
HP
if
is a huge part of it.
yeah, if down back 3-3 is not doing as much damage, if he has to full crouch sweep, then that minefield is so much less scary because he really has to hit you 10 million times to get the damage he wants,
Trizzy did stop playing the game for a while.
Yeah.
So we might be mistaken.
No, it was season 2 shit. Definitely. They fucking nerfed how much damage he took from the spin. They nerfed that 1+2 flop over. So now he has to use the heat mode for it. And then like the heat burst then just slow down the round. So every down forward 2, if he wants to loop me, he has to be in heat mode for it.
Yeah.
But he still has other setups to use. But bro, I was watching that combo and the Oki setup so many times, bruh. Like for the first year of season 1. I hate season 1 Yoshi and I hate season 1 Kuma, bruh.
Yeah. Yeah, I
Oh
think
my God.
maybe
Season 1
it's
Kuma.
the adding up of a ton of nerfs plus the HP change. The HP change really, like, we keep harping on it, but I think it really does. It has done so much to not just the meta of how people play, but just how poking has become so devalued. And I think that Yoshi is probably one of the bigger victims of that, in addition to his like steady nerfing over and over. I was surprised because like when I think about him zooming out from the patches, it doesn't feel like it should have hit that much, but it's added up to be a good amount of lowering of his power level. So
Yeah, the same thing that happened to Kuma. Like you got Yoshi and Kuma right next to each other. Same thing happened to both of them. Sorry
Yeah.
to cut you off, Tony.
No, you're good.
But-
That dude Nabdo and iMusician, I went over to Korea and I played against Yoshi's over there. The character doesn't feel weak at all. I just feel like the character became more of a specialized character where you have to go back to doing the tricky stuff, where you have to go back to like doing bad breath and like Indian sense and meditation and stuff. Like it's not as like just get one
You play
launch
him
and
so
win,
lame,
right?
bro.
You have
Yeah.
to play the whole character now. So when I fight like the specialized ones, it does feel like I'm fighting Yoshi, but not
Yeah.
overtuned. It
Yeah.
just feels like I don't know the matchup. You know what I mean?
yeah,
So
Yeah.
maybe he's like
that Eddie Leroy
around-
level.
Eddie Leroy level.
Yeah.
I won one game versus iMusician at Evo, and those Nets 2 games were like, what was he even doing? He threw a like textbook at me, and it was like a Looney Tunes type thing where just pianos were falling on me and shit. It was crazy. Yeah, what Tony said, I agree, man.
Let's do Kuma Panda, and then we'll do one last resorting. We've just hit 3 hours, which is pretty good. Pretty good for a first try tier list we haven't done in forever. Let's let's hit these last two bears and then like do one more pass through the characters.
That's all you guys. I don't know too much about bears. I kind of just fold. Like when I fought Kuma and Panda in Korea, I screamed and I was like, oh my god, my rank points are gonna go away. Because the thing with Panda and Kuma, it's like they skip so like the players get to skip so much of the game where they just like don't have to learn to backdash, because why would you backdash? It sucks. They stand there and they have armor, they have back forward 2, 1-1-1, and like bear hop kick and counter hit down back 4, and it feels like hitting a Kazama.
Yeah.
While they're just doing chip to you and running 1+2 and sidestep 1+2 and 50-50 because they made the grab and the mid knockdown a real 50-50.
Yeah.
So it just feels like every single bear player plays the same now, right?
Yeah.
And have auto defense. So I don't know. I don't know how good the character is, because if you think about a character's strengths, right? Obviously, there's matchups that they have that are like unplayable, and Kuma isn't as like, yo, just do 5 electrics into heat smash and they're at half health into like the HBS grab and their health disappears. Like it's not as brain dead anymore.
Yeah.
But I don't know. Where would you guys put bears?
Go ahead, Landon.
Panda's definitely better than Kuma.
100%.
I can tell you that one. That shooting star.
The heat throw, right?
It's way scarier than. Yeah.
You have to just
the waiting moon and the shooting star Xiaoyu move is really, really cheap to deal with. But normally the normal bear game plan is like they do have to play less of like the game. It's just that like the trade-off is that they're not allowed to like liberally do as much of their mix-ups, but their mix-ups are still scary.
Yeah, maybe.
What's going on?
But it's all right. It's just
you don't need to see it. We know what
when you get launched by Kuma or Panda, you take so much damage. It's just that Panda's mix-up after you get launched is super scary now. Like it's really, really scary.
One launch feels like the game's over for sure.
Yeah, Kuma, they feel like they're able to do more launchers with their heat mode, like in neutral. But Panda just seems like they can mix you up. But like, why would you want to do more launchers with a bear? It's like Panda just seems super cheap.
What's the other? What's the throw?
I cannot recall the last time I got hit by like bear electric. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Like it's one, I don't fight the character that much, and then 2, like why would I jab the bear anyway? Right. So
this throw.
Like yeah.
And combine that with like the new honey bear stance, homing mid, like that, like Kuma and Panda are like they're still all right.
They're really good. We'll maybe see Rangshu do well this weekend, because I mean that's still his specialist character. He has been playing a ton of other characters. Like he's been playing Mieri, he's been playing Lydia.
Fok a bit too.
Yeah, he's been playing Fok. So
my understanding of the Bears is that there are matchups where they really shine, like counter hit or slower characters or like jab characters are really annoying to like
unplayable, bro. Thank you, please.
To like fight them into, or to fight into a bear as. But when I think of like watching a Nina go against a bear, it looks miserable, so it might be a matchup spread issue. TM. Like when I think of like, how does a bear fight like Fang Wei? How does a bear fight like Elisa? I don't know how that matchup goes well enough without maining those characters, but on paper you want to beat up the bears and bait out their responses. And the reason why they're so annoying, I think, like as a Brian player, is because they have the back forward 2 controlling 90% of the screen, and they don't have to deal with anything you do. And then you do a slower timing mix up and you get 1-1-1, like.
Yeah, it's egregious, bro.
You're always in a chaotic zone.
You're in the chaos zone.
You're in range of back forward 2. That's the chaos zone. You gotta meet up and deal with that G-Clef fam. Like, it's fucked up.
Yeah.
Thank God
you kind of have to play into his strengths, right? Like you have to beat up the bear because they can't move.
Yeah.
But they have all these things to stop you from doing it.
The bear might be up here low key.
Yeah, they might be. It's better than Fang. Really I'd rather fight Fang than fight a bear, and I'd rather fight a Jin rather than the bear.
Panda's better than Steve. And Panda is super easy. They're bears.
I'm ready to agree.
You don't think
I
Panda's
just have to
better?
hold myself back. I'm ready. Give me a green light. I'm putting Steve down here, but I'm trying to be realistic. You know what I
You
mean?
get launched by 111 by Panda.
I think
That could be like the round.
Shaheen can go.
Shaheen below Bears. Is that matchup?
Yeah.
Is that specific matchup? Like, is that your experience as a
Shaheen is
Brian
harder than
player, or do you
Bears.
think is this how he's placed? I suck
Yeah,
against
Shaheen
Shaheen,
is
so
harder
I'm
than Bears.
biased.
Shaheen is super normal.
I feel like when I'm fighting Shaheen, for the most part, I'm playing Tekken, and I know what I'm guessing against a lot of the time. So you won't ever really lose to a Shaheen player that is either able to play faster than you or better than you. Right?
Yeah.
Like at the highest level, you're able to play at any speed, and Shaheen can fall into just dying to his own guesses a lot of the time.
Mm-hmm.
But Bears, bro.
So, okay. We finished every character. Let's go with a quick recap. All right. And then that will wrap it up. It's been 3 hours and 5 minutes.
One.
We've been cooking.
We should order the bottom.
You want
tier
to order the
list.
bottom one? This feels impossible.
Nah.
Yeah.
We gotta fill out the top 20.
At least do a
first
bottom
before we
5.
even-
Bottom? No, I can't be
We
giving.
gotta-
I can't give people ammunition for bottom 5.
No, see,
Don't even.
okay, yeah. Adding unordered is a lot better than saying about.
I think S plus unordered. The best we can do is ordering these. I think top 6 order I'm pretty comfortable with, except maybe Nina could go up.
I want to put her up because of the arson stuff,
Yeah.
the beef.
We gotta remove 8 characters from that top 20 list, though. I think. if
Yeah,
I
this
count
top
it
20
right.
is gonna
Good.
expand for sure.
We gotta move Jen down.
Okay, wait. Let me stand up for another
Set it-
60 seconds, and then I'll be right back.
We're working with an old man here.
I am. 60-second break. I got a pee too, so it works out. See you guys in a sec.
What's up, chat? Move down.
My
Low
name's
for you.
Landon.
I thought you quit smoking. I learned to never give up.
That's good. Endure. We instilled that in his mind forever.
Come to Australia. If there's a tournament there one day, I'm down. The women are beautiful there. Bro, did a double take on Paul, bro? Can we check one more time? Yeah, we might have to move him higher actually in this next.
I think so too.
I'll get you some bitches. It's crazy. Yeah, Snow's just chilling. She got her belly up. I don't know if you can see. She's just chilling. Look at her.
Kinda has to play. Every character is playing Tekken.
Just
What else
spread
can you
out, laid out, knocked out cold.
All right.
Every character in Tekken is playing Tekken. It's just how much of it is it like just doing for you a bit.
All right, so let's try and order top 20.
Yes. I think the top 6 order is honestly kind of negligible, like outside of Brian being harder to play. But
Yeah, put him down one for me.
yeah. I do think this top 6 is pretty solid, and like order is negligible. But the top 20 order I think kind of does matter. Do we still feel good about Heihachi Law? I do. I feel really good about these two being the strongest here.
Yeah. Yeah.
How many
That
people are
character
here?
is
3,
crazy, son.
6.
I think it gets weird after Elisa.
Yeah.
Like,
No,
all better than
feel like
Bo?
I think we can bring down if we're counting top 6s, top 20, like are recombining those. I feel like there's some characters that can go into S plus, like if you want to move characters down, I don't know how you want to do it. If you want to change that to top 28 or you want to change that to S plus.
Top 28. Like I think that there are characters that are better than Azucena for sure. You know what I mean? So like I think that this middle tier makes sense.
For sure.
And then this bucket below is just like, we can tell there's a strength difference. We don't know specifically how much, you know, but there is something clearly noticeable between Heihachi and Jack.
Jack, that's not ordered. Never mind.
Yeah. Okay. Do we think Drag is well placed beneath the Kings?
No, I don't think so. I think Drag is just safer and more consistent to like win with. I think King, you still have to like go in. That's not even that crazy like of a thing. I just think like, well, Armor King is mad. Well, they're like around the same type of thing. Like they have good movement and they poke you and like it's like, oh my god, we gotta fight.
Yeah,
a good Dragunov is insanely hard to fight.
Yeah,
but I think like the
good.
I think I feel good with you. You said it got weird after Horong.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like Raven can maybe go lower.
Like I don't want to put Elisa down, but does Elisa need to go down?
No, I think Elisa's good where she's at.
Yeah. Then you think Kazuya above Raven?
No, after Haran is pretty good. Kazuya above.
Yeah.
Kazuya is above Paul.
Yeah. Kazuya is above Paul.
Because Oki's way better right there. I
but
think
does Raven go higher?
Right. Raven's right under Victor.
Yeah.
Victor
is more annoying than Paul.
Raven and Victor is sort of.
Victor's more annoying than Raven. Yeah.
It's a good point to revisit our metrics now. So like ideal character strength, first to two strength, simple game plan, dominance of toolkit, matchup spread, and then the statistics at the end.
Jin's matchup spread is like perfect, I think.
Yeah.
That's probably one of his best strengths is being so well rounded.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we downplayed the shit out of Jin, but yeah.
I think Jin could be above Steve.
Jin above Steve? When you account for the parry ceiling, probably. I feel like...
No, Jin is still really good. I feel like the fact that he had to take away so much and he can still be used is crazy.
Right.
He still has good lows. It's just like he's not like super toxic now. And like he doesn't even need to use all of his heat mode. I feel like
he's behind Steve.
They just don't know how to balance Jin. They don't want to turn him into another Brian. They just want to. He's in this weird phase where they're trying to like give him heat moves to make him use heat mode, but also like not just make him good outside of heat mode at the same time because he was really carried there. So I don't know. They're in a weird transitional phase for season 2.
Do you think Victor is better than Kazuya?
Victor better than Kazuya? First to two.
Kazuya has a way higher ceiling than Victor.
I think you could argue Victor above Paul, but just again by that difficulty component and consistency.
We'll leave him there, I guess.
Yeah.
I think that's good. Yeah.
I think this is pretty good. What about
Pingwei?
Shaheen and Fang? I just suck against these characters, but I do think I agree. I feel like Leo is high, but again, that's just my experience. It's like everybody
in between Lydia and Elisa.
Every character is boosted, and I feel like the farther down we go, are we going down less boosted? I guess that's not even a metric, but I feel good about this so far.
Like less stable.
Yeah, it looks good right now.
This looks good.
I feel good about this, honestly.
It looks good.
The Kings next to each other is funny as hell.
Maybe we compare it.
Me and my brother.
You could debate Armor King higher a bit.
I want Armor King next to Heihachi if I'm really serious. That shit is so hard to fight, bro.
You think King is better? I used to think.
I think Armor King is more stable.
That's true. I also have a bad matchup versus King, so And I also fight Jake Man every week.
Yeah.
Your down forward 2 is crazy, but Armor King's down forward 2 just fucks your jab up. Like you can't jab that move.
Yeah.
Like it seems opposite how they work right there. It's I don't know. King
You
is,
could debate the
you can
Kings all day.
Yeah,
I
this is
think.
tricky. This is tricky,
Yeah, I
but it's
guess
like
the-
decently enough, right? Like, I think the way we can reconcile this is like characters next to each other could probably swap back and forth, right?
Yes.
But the farther down you go, the more you can kind of see, like, we don't think Feng Wei is Steve or Jin tier, you know, but it's very, very close, you know? And then the bottom one being unordered is
Yeah.
pretty important. I'm putting Reyna here, bro. We can't give them anything. We can't give the
Yeah,
Reyna
we like
players.
roughly order it in like 5 minutes.
Yeah, okay. Vaguely order.
We should swap Reyna and Fang. I
Reyna
don't. I
and
just don't
Fang.
even want her to be
Nah.
down there.
Yeah, no, I feel you. I feel you.
Let's put Shai
my
I
God.
can't lie here. I gotta be
I don't
honest.
mind Zafina being down there. Falcon Round can go up like next to before Yoshi. Leroy.
Put Devilgen at the bottom for the culture.
Yeah, put Devilgen at the bottom for the culture.
So insane.
He
bro.
gotta be down there.
Put Jack up a little bit more. I can't have.
Can't
this
give them
fucking-
anything. It's
want a
unordered. We
PC.
have a tag that says unordered specifically, so we don't have to do
I
that.
know, right? But we gotta put it down there.
Steve is 100 better than Kaz. Your name is Hashishima. That is the most biased name I've heard in my life, bro. So you can't even make up that name. I would not have
That's
made up that
Bobby's
name
burner
to make fun of
account.
Mishima players.
That's
Bobby's
Hashishima.
burner account. Holy shit.
That name is fire, but we are not
you might
trusting
wanna
your
go,
opinion on Steve.
My God, Hashishima. Hashishima.
Victor over Kazuya.
That dude definitely
Victor don't
very
got
Hachi.
anything like. Victor don't got anything like Kazuya down forward too, bro. You land that shit, you going for a ride, son. That shit is toxic.
Is this
Well,
dumb of me
Victor's
to
too.
say? I think Eddie is better than Shaheen.
No, I was thinking that too. I was thinking Eddie is too low.
Yeah, me too.
Eddie is
Yeah, I
better
was
than
thinking Eddie is way too
Shaheen.
Well,
low.
I feel like Eddie is in this Leo Bear area,
Yeah, I agree.
you know? And he
Yeah,
has the
that was
results to back it
impressive.
up.
Eddie will
Eddie's
move,
going
man.
up here, bruh.
Yeah, Eddie be winning, bro.
Let's put Shaheen down into S plus.
God, we can't let him get away with this, bro. I hate Shaheen with
And
everything.
Jin
Next
feels
week.
weird to me because I think Reyna is more like stable than Jin right now. Like she's way cheaper.
There's no way
Like,
Reyna's more stable than Jin, bro. He has back forward 2-3 plus in the stance and a 2-1
Bro, this
still.
dude book was going on to King, bro.
Bro,
And they gave Reyna another low.
it do not matter, bro.
Bro, on
Dude,
God.
Jin still has down 4.
Look at how clean this would be, though. 1, 2, 3.
Okay, yeah,
4,
I
5,
like
6,
that.
7, 8.
Yeah. Reyna deserves to be right there. That's all I'm saying.
This is top 30,
Should
yeah.
we, like separate after Victor into a different tier?
Maybe. Yeah, you know? Oh, that creates debate, but I think it's actually true. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
I think
7, 8,
everyone
9, 10,
above
11.
Victor is just so crazy.
Yeah.
Dude, I feel like Fang is too low, man. I feel like he needs to be like
Fang
next
Wei.
to Steve. That's Fang Wei, dude. But I don't
Uh,
know. Like, he fell off, bro.
What is this? Top
Fang did fall
17 and then top 30. And why is it split this way? Because just fucking cuz.
We just have to, because making SABC is just, we're
yeah.
not doing that.
It's too arbitrary. All right. So, let's see. Well,
That feels better.
so, okay. Oh, God. Yeah, you know, there's a part of me that wants to go like this, and I know we're splitting hairs.
No, that's good. That's good. That's good.
you
'Cause
know?
that
Top
feels
20.
it feels like they're in a different bracket.
Is Lars really that good?
I don't think Lars is that good.
No,
I don't think Lars is that
not,
good.
Not in there. At
Like-
all.
Lars is
I
not
think he
as
just
good
flopped.
as like
Low key?
put Lars Lars under Leo.
You really think Lars? I think it's here. I think this is good.
I think Leo's fucking stupid.
This Listen, I hate Leo too,
If
but you know.
if you're a Brian main, I can see why you hate Leo, because Leo's designed to like body those button timings in neutral, and it's like, what the fuck do I do? So that seems like the thing there. I think Leo's dumb too.
Jin. You think Lily better than Jin?
I still think Reyna is too low.
I put Reyna before the
I think
Bears.
Reyna's better than.
You can't put it before Leo, bro. It might just be my
Like the
matchup, bro.
same
Like
shit.
I will fucking crash out if you put it before Leo. Steve. Steve Jin. Am I really living in a timeline where all my training partners' characters are top 30 and I'm playing top 5?
Top
So
6.
we're going even.
Dude, it's
Lily
this
is
game has a lot of crazy shit in it. That there's a lot of matchups, because like making the tier list, I made one too.
Yeah,
It
there's a
felt
lot of
so
matchups.
disingenuous to have like a character
Lily
like
is weird.
Fane that low, because like characters just fuck you up in this game.
Yeah. So like matchup spread is also really important, right? So like the reason I don't know if I would put Steve higher is because of first to 2 matchup spread. But Jin is a really good one.
Yeah. Whoa.
How this is ordered? Dragunov is in,
I'm getting powered up.
how this is ordered? Dragunov is in top 10.
Dragunov is top 10. I think Dragunov is top 10.
Can I not count?
It started getting sticky when we tried to make it cleaner, because we were really cooking when Victor was the cutoff.
This is good, but I think you should swap King and Dragunov.
I actually agree with you.
Because that dude Dragunov is so like stable.
Yeah.
Like he just works well.
I
and,
still
like,
think
Armor
Steve
King could,
sucks in first to 2, man. I want to put him lower, but I'm also bad. So
I think he does too.
he does.
But when I know that other person, they get their ass whooped. Like
Yeah.
Devilgen does the same thing too. Like there's someone I know someone's not in a block low. The
Dragunov
game
is
is
better
fine.
than AK, I won't lie.
Yeah, I think
It's just
Drag is
weird.
AK and Dragunov seem like they're doing the same
AK's in
thing.
that spot where we haven't seen any tournament results with him.
But like I'm
'cause he's
fighting
new.
Armor King, and
But
it's
I'm
so
fighting
obvious,
Armor King
bro.
every day, and my Armor King should not be God too. Like,
Still,
Actually, Armor King's
Steve's
cool.
still not letting you do whatever you want. Well, that depends on the character, and that's why it's like
Xiao
Steve.
Yu is bottom 3. I'm just kidding.
Like
but-
Steve doesn't let you do what you want, but that doesn't really matter all the time if you're fighting Chainsaw Lady, you know. So
Yeah.
Eddie is at least top 10, bro. What?
You know what's really fucking with me, bro?
what?
Bottom 2 Safina.
Hold
We
on, I
can't.
wanna
Don't
ask that
ignore
Steve-
this, Landon.
Steve
We're just
guy.
looking at top 30.
I'm sorry, bro.
I wanna ask that
My
Steve
bad. I
guy.
can't read.
Which way do you step Eddie's forward 4-3?
What?
I'm asking.
I
the
thought that
Steve
tracked
guy.
both ways. Surely left.
I think the version.
Surely right.
I'm sticking with my gut. I think the list was better when we had top 30 as one category.
One category?
Yeah. Top 30 was better.
I
as one
thought
category.
it was looking so good right there.
Do you really think so, bro?
It was looking so good. I thought it was looking good right there. Not gonna lie,
It was.
because
You think this is good?
like those characters in top 30, those motherfuckers seem like they're just half of them or most of them just seem like their layer 1 is so godlike in a first or 2 that they could just win the first round
Top 20?
or the first game. Like Eddie, Lars, Leo, Reyna, Bears, Shaheen. Like if I ran into some dude in bracket and they were playing with those characters, I would just lose the first game.
Yeah.
Even Jin too, like you just duck when you think he about to hell sweep randomly, like bro, he never hell sweeped or whatever, like or something like that.
Yeah.
It seems like it, and then S plus is like, okay, just don't die. Like they can work or not, and they're not even bad Tekken characters.
Yeah.
Like I think this is the best Devilgen has been since Tad 2, but like he's got one move that really just not make his game plan work well. And it sucks.
Do you think Miyari is better than Fang or Shaheen?
I don't know enough about Miari, but she definitely can't play as safe as Fang Wei. I don't think it'd be possible.
Like when I watch
so
when I watch
problem with
glaciating
me,
or CBM nuke somebody, like they hit the launch, it just started looking so ugly. But like Fang hitting a DF3, it's like, yeah, it's stupid. But it feels like there's
Fang
so
has
much
way more damage and neutral skips.
Mhm.
Like Fang is better than Shaheen, by the way. I think.
I just feel like I don't know enough about Miari, but yeah, Fang is probably way more well rounded.
Okay. I think I feel good about this.
Maybe Fang just stopped.
Yeah, that's good.
I think I feel good about this. Okay, it took 3 hours and 24 minutes, and we have a completed list. Top 6, top 20, top 30. Let's count again. I need to make sure. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay, this is not bad. This is pretty good. This is pretty good. I'll record an intro later explaining this, and then maybe I'll run through character by character. Maybe. What is the last thing we should say? Ordered.
Please stop buffing King.
Yeah, please stop buffing King, bro.
Oh, you mean like actually? Bro, please nerf that Nina down forward 1, please.
Everyone has huge strengths.
Like, can you make it like
weaknesses come from matchup spread or requiring or like less oppressive layer 1? Is that how you want to say it?
Yeah.
Or like a less dominating layer 1?
Yeah, because there's characters in this game where like, especially in Versa 2, where they just do their default plan and you can like die.
Yeah.
Especially if you like fumble around and then you got to deal with that same game plan game 2. You know, I noticed so many people like their game plan falls apart after the first 2 games. Like they don't know how to play after 2 games.
Yeah, yeah.
Just the game just does that to you. Nobody's like evolved. Or we rarely get to see past like what they want you to actually do with the game.
Yeah. All right, I feel pretty good about this. This is pretty good. Good stuff, guys. Thanks for joining for the 3.5 hours. Thanks for watching, chat. We have TWT in 3 hours from now. So I'm going to take a nap. But thanks for joining for this. I'm glad we stuck through it. And for future tier lists, we'll be able to work faster because now we have a baseline. How many characters are there right now on the roster? 30.
At least 10.
6. You're so funny, man. 40? There's 40 characters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's 40 characters. Oh, wow. Top 40.
40.
Look at that. Why did it split in 2? What is this? Huh?
Dude, TWT is about to start in 2 minutes too. That's cool.
2 minutes? What? Oh,
is it
3 Pacific, Landon? Sorry.
Oh,
that's your 6.
Oh. I'm taking my ass to sleep.
Yeah. All right. Top 40 unordered. I'm gonna do this.
Okay.
All right. Good stuff. I'll catch you guys later. Peace out.
Peace.
We did good. This is a good tier list. I feel good about this tier list. Do you guys feel good about this tier list? What do you think? No? All right. You guys are hilarious. Swapping Brian and Clive. Look into desk pins. Can help keep the notes floating. Thank you. I will look into that. I feel like Fok is too low. You will not get this community to agree on shit like this. That's funny. Drag not being top 3 in an aggressive game. I do feel like the Eddie is low. Here, I'll tell my buddies to sleep on this and we'll post it later. I think Eddie and Lee could swap, to be honest. Like that. Or like that. Low key? Low key, this might be the one. Y'all might be sleep deprived. Sleep what hell? Yeah. I'm gonna say we'll sleep on it. I'm gonna say we'll sleep on it. Are you gonna restream TWT later? Yes. No, Ted's. Law too high. All right, y'all are tripping. You can't be trusted with this information. It's over for you. I'm gonna sleep on it. I need to record more later. Stop virtual camera. I cannot believe that took 3 hours, bro. I'm so, like, that was so tiring. There's the music, man. Oh. Too much Tekken. I'm losing my mind. Has your schedule been flipped? It's like half flipped. It's kind of miserable. Okay. Put Lee back right now. Your 5,000 points are going to... Listen, I'm not a Lee down player either, but... Yeah. When does TWT start? In 3 hours. Here, let's see. I need a countdown timer, man. You want to run a set? I want to go to fucking sleep. Okay. Super full screen. Oh shit, not that. The stream stay up while I nap? Yeah. What do we watch, you guys? Do you want to watch Tournament Tekken or do you want to watch my... Wait, why is this in the feed? No, it's not in the feed. We're good. We need a 2 hour and 40 minute... Oh, perfect. Evo France. Top 24. Edge is going to go for full combo. No position change here. He drops it. He drops the combo. Oh, whiff punish. He stayed locked in the whole time. No whiff punish available. Oh, underneath. Ready for the extension from Kudon. You will not get away from me. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. He's running him down in the corner with forward movement alone. There it is. But now we got power crush. It's too predictable now. You waited too long. And now the floor is going to break. Oh, no. He dropped the combo. Warrior Instinct is active. Sin getting extremely hype. He said, what are you doing? Welcome back to the coverage of Evo France 2025, the first Evo France. If you haven't seen my previous videos, we've done some coverage of the day 1 and day 2 pools, and now we're moving into top 48 and top 24. So I'll be watching these more as a commentator than as an analyst. So just reacting to the matches and showing you as many as possible. If I miss any matches that you want to see, let me know in the comments. But the matches today are spicy. We have Knee in the loser's side, and we have Arslan Ash running up against some of EU's heaviest hitters, who have historically given him trouble in the past. So, excited to show you these matches and watch them together with you. Here's all right, nap time. See you guys. If this is your first time watching the Evo Japan or Evo France footage, the commentary is really entertaining. These guys put a lot of energy into what they're doing, and anytime there's a French player on like the screen, they're like unapologetically biased, which is pretty refreshing. Anyways, we're on the loser side of the bracket. A lot of matches were streamed today, which is really cool. Edge versus Tibetano. Tibetano going down into loser's side by the hand of Nea, a 16-year-old Lily player from France. Edge finding a counter hit 2-jab here, pushing to end this
Let me
first
thank people.
round.
Thank you, Mario Party, for the tier 1. Thank you,
Which is probably thank you, Mellow Man,
better
Shrew
for
Up,
Edge. I think
Chicken
gets
Pizza,
really nasty at the wall.
Misato
So,
TK, Sonic Lettuce.
This is a good stage to be on.
Muzz Tika, thank you for the gift sub, and KZ Sunshine.
Counter hit low on the
and
power
sick
crush.
nasty
2
combo.
throw not broken.
Thank you. Okay, forward 1. Stand blocks. The charge up low. Nice. Optimal punish on the power crush, and it kills. That was smooth. Okay, down 3-4. Asuka went for the punch parry. This is a bit tough because Hwoarang is kind of a death by 1,000 cuts character, right? And Asuka is kind of like, if you swing at the wrong time, I will half HP you. But so far, it's working out in his favor. The airborne, I think that airborne mid can't get parried either. Oh my goodness, backdash down forward 2. First hit of the string whiffs, second hit gets counter hit. Okay. Tibetano's now in heat. Oh, he's too far for the whiff punish. Dragon Lash? Yeah, I guess it does look like Dragon Lash. A side roll to forward 2. Tibetano has burned all his heat. Edge still has a lot of gray health he can heal. That didn't connect, and that did? I thought he was gonna hit Asuka and go into heat, but now he's almost dead. Unbelievable. How did that happen? Okay, Peacekeeper trading with the down forward 2. Whiff down forward 2, small punish. Okay, 1-2. Flying Eagle, no blue spark. Counter DF4 is good. Chat, do you know who put Edge into losers? Ooh. 2 throw. I think Tibetano went for a throw also, no? Peacekeeper heat dash, and all it took is a simple frame trap after catching Tibetano moving. Side step 4, Dragon Lash, Backlash. I like that. Yagami put Edge in losers. I see. I assume that wasn't streamed. Flash duck, he tried to launch it, but the whiff recovery is so high. And nice, Dragon Lash over the down jab. That's something I've been vocal about on Twitter, at least, is I think whiff recoveries need to be super long again. Like, I think, yes, the game is offensive. Yes, you should be rewarded for your attacks according to the design philosophy of the developers. But Tekken is still a game that has a lot of like movement and defense that are really core to it. So in my mind, rewarding people for being able to make something whiff with a sidestep or a backdash should give them a reward too. You know, it kind of balances the game for both attackers and defenders. So I would hope that a lot of whiff recoveries are looked at in the long term. I think that would make a huge difference for player satisfaction, in my mind. All right, Elegant Palace. I was saying before that I think the wall pressure that Asuka gets is way scarier. Up forward 1-2 being like the cancelable string that tracks the sidestep left. In general, she's just so much scarier when her homing launcher can wall splat you too. I think that the open stage was definitely in Edge's favor. Now, beautiful whiff punish here. And, you know, Horong's going to benefit a lot from the wall too. And maybe that's an obvious statement to a lot of you. But I think these small details will really start to matter. Rage art and even... What? He breast! Oh, it was a good rage art. I thought he was blocking. Okay. I was going to say that they've changed the rage art. As you may know, Asuka can charge her rage art, but even if she fully charges it, it's still punishable. Less punishable, minus 13, but Tibetano was probably dead if it didn't connect. First round of the second game to Edge, down forward 2 does not launch. Tibetano just ducking. Oh my goodness, he was back turned and tried to punch parry, but neither player knew what was happening. Charge up mid. Okay, in heat. Permanent install while in heat. Running a bunch of chip damage and up forward 1-2. Finally counter hits, but he's away from the wall. He just has to make the comeback with half HP. 4-3, keeping it solid. All right. Heat smash, counter hits, and blows up the wall. Fantastic choice. Okay, Tornado spent, so he's probably going to save the wall to make the next mid a launcher. Vitano forward dashing. Oh my goodness, floated with 3 slide 4. Simple one hit to kill. Edge is looking fantastic on the loser side here. Tibetano fighting for his tournament life. Uh-oh. Dragon Lash catches Tibetano. Crouching. Sidesteps the sidestep 4. Counter hit 2 jab. Tibetano just not able to get through Edge's buttons. His buttons and his defense together. Uh-oh. No whiff punish. Bends the heat dash. Plus frames backlash, catching the delayed timing. Fascinating adaptation. Edge wins 2-0, and you see him using the backlash, whereas you don't see that very often against like Korean players, and you have to wonder if that's a EU specific adaptation. A move that he pulls out only against players who will be RPSing on delayed timings over and over again, right? And if he can get away with it without getting ducked and launched, why not? Why not? Clean showing from Edge. Next we have Knee versus Morales 49, I think? I don't remember the numbers after his name. And Knee picks Paul against the Reina from Corrales. Corrales 46. Maybe Knee saw him play against Jod earlier in the tournament. And I do know that Brian players have complained about the matchup against Reina in the past. So I can't definitively say if it's a bad matchup, but clearly Knee picked Paul for a reason. I do think Paul is really strong in this season, even without a bunch of tournament representation. He is moving with the deep dive stance and the crouch dash. Down forward 1 while standing 3. Okay, no whiff punish on the electric. Sidestep, catches her rear with the death fist. Heat string. Oh, okay. The VOD itself has some delay. The VOD itself has some delay. That's fine. But yeah, I know that when you think of like Brian, usually he has these huge long range buttons that are kind of uncontestable. But Reina has forward 2, and it's faster than anything Brian can do at that distance and goes just as far, right? And she can do it out of wave dash to realign. So I have to imagine that the Paul pick is to circumvent some of that. Morales takes the first round. Exploding wall is still active. Down back 2, they are whiffing. Reina is so skinny too that she can get around a lot of hitboxes that other characters can't evade. She has like some very unique evasion because of her strong single backdash and very skinny hurtbox. Combo drops.
Me running up and ducking, maybe looking for that electric, but forward 2 is still on the table. QCB 4, but she's just out of range. Nice sidestep left around the 1-1. Paul has really good movement too. That could be a factor. Me playing so defensive, misses the punch, but gets a sidestep down forward 2. Okay, deep dive 1-2. Death Fist, saving his heat though. Reyna's out of heat state. Forward 2 counter hit. I think that's the fastest heat dash launcher in the game. The fastest heat dash launcher at 12 frames. And he just lets the time run out. That would have been a punish as Brian. Yeah. Okay, counter hit, but he was airborne. Sorry, 13 frames. I misspoke. 13 frames. It's the only 13 frame heat dash launcher. 12 would be crazy. I guess Dragunov has 12 frames, but his is from crouch. The while standing shoulder. Deep dive 4. Down forward 2, but it doesn't launch crouchers, and he was just crouching. Morales is going to have to do the forward 2 or hope that the down forward 2 counter hits. Wow! Counter hit QCB4 out of the block stun. Heat smash, dead.
Ah ouais, c'était sûr. La classique, tu te relèves, je mets le hit smash low que tu peux en plus pas low pari.
And me dashing in and then dashing back out, trying to see what Corrales is gonna do. Another counter hit QCB4. Clean carry. Does he have the death fist? He goes for the shoulder. Keeps it simple. Just get your damage. Up, back 2. Wall splatting and another. We're going back to the other wall. Awkward sidewall. Oh my goodness. Charges up. Death fist again. Was that a demo, man? It's just a generic down 4. Back 4. Nice block and punish. Counter hit. Knee was mashing. That is a huge amount of damage out of nowhere. Knee could die right here. Okay, misses the whiff punish. Oh, the evasive shoulder dodging the homing throw. Oh my goodness, 1 pixel. He caught him with forward 2. Oh my goodness. Back 2 was fast enough to beat the down forward 1, and now it's a tie game. Wow, caught his rear wall splat. A devastating sidewalk. Charge up, knee stays down. Nice. The whiff punish. Oh, the Unsoku stance. A little bit of backward movement that goes a bit farther than you would expect. Deep dive 4. No counter hit this time on the QCB4. Knee's doing it so fast, too. She's about to spend the rest of her heat, or the rest of her heat's about to time out. Forward 4, clipping him at the tip. No whip punish! Oh, goodness! Dashing in, down back 2. Looking for a counter hit, but normal hit only. Dashing in and out, knee playing so slow. Corrales has so much time to work with. Forward connects. This could be it. Stance. Knee looking for just 1 big counter hit. 1 down forward 2. Sweeps the feet and gets clipped by forward 2. Devastating. Does he switch back to Brian or does he stick with the Paul? Corrales staying really composed too. Yep, quick rematch with the Paul on an exploding floor stage. This is scary because Paul has the 1+2 throw that breaks the floor, right? But Reyna has the heat low. She can spend meter out of stance to do the her former heat smash that blows up the floor. Hop kick. Nice punish with the standing 4. Knee doesn't commit to the punish. There he does. Now he finds it. Okay, CD3 connects. Death. Is that at 58? Okay. Knee swinging a little more, applying more wall pressure, but he's still just kind of sitting there, giving Corrales room to play so that he can try to find a counter hit, trying to understand his timing. Nice punish. Heat burst. Uh-oh. Okay, little whiff punish. A bit of a scramble. Knee closes it out. Okay, again, not really whiff punishing the electrics, which is a missed opportunity. Counter hit jab, unbreakable throw out of the Sentai stance, forward 2. Me now staying in there, playing a couple jabs to the low, and now he's just moving again. so low commitment. He wants Corrales to attack, and he wants to understand when it happens so that he can find the QCB4, find the down forward 2. But nothing, like, he's not really able to find the big hit. He still has the health lead, but now he got clipped, and that's looking ugly. Standing 3, sidestep jab. He's moving again. That Reyna forward 2. Disaster waiting to happen. Down 2, wall splat, but no conversion. Sidestep duck, they both did it at the same time. That was kind of cool. Okay, hitting the feet. Time is running out. He has to make some plays. The 4-4-2 is probably coming. The electric is on the table. While standing 4-4 from Corrales, waiting till the absolute last second. Okay, down back 2 again. Forward 2 challenge. Forward 2 counter hit again. Sidestep. Oh no, it was the evasive shoulder. No punish because he was respecting the last hit. Forward 2 can't get around these Reyna hitboxes. The new low stance. Blender. I love the French commentary, man. One hit into Death Fist. Oh. Death Fist again, but Corrales is not biting. Knee may have to go low. Oh, what a rage art, man. What a rage art. That was good. Can Brian play good keep out versus Reyna? No, we were talking about how the hitboxes Brian usually can put out for free are very contestable by Reyna because she has faster buttons at that distance. So, oh la 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 la. I wonder, like, it might not be Knee's style, but I wonder if he played a character that tested Corrales' defense a little better. Like, that might have made the difference here. But he's playing pretty, like, he's not playing a lot of buttons. He's kind of letting Corrales play a lot and trying to find a big counter hit, and it's not paying off just yet. Sidestep duck, movement, and then getting evaded. Forward 2 every single time it hits him. Counter hit low, guaranteed follow-up. Hell Sweep gets low parried. Low parry. They need more tournaments in France. That I like more majors in France would be awesome. More. Oh my god, and that's it. It's over. 4-4-2 to eliminate Knee, and they are hugging him. They need more tournaments in France with French commentary, specifically. And Knee is out of the tournament. Corrales able to resist the offensive pressure of Knee's movement. Even though he got counter hit a few times, still places forward 2s well enough. No handshake. In most tournaments, they don't switch the camera right as the last hit happens. So we as the spectators miss it. But if there was no handshake, you would know. It would be like tweeted about and stuff. So you can assume it happened off camera. Edge versus Ilias. Ilias is also super young. We saw Nea, who was a really young player. I think Ilias is like 20. You know, usually I feel like so many of the stages we see on stream are Phoenix Gate, but now Ortiz Farm. I've been watching a bunch of this tournament, and so many matches are here. Multiple times in one set, too. Counter hit trade. Okay. Oh. Loaded by the Dragon Lash. Okay, good heat burst. Saving your heat burst in the Eddie matchup is pretty important because it allows you to get away or like not deal with a lot of the handstand offense. Peacekeeper clips him. This is so fascinating. When you watch Edge fight in Korea or against Pakistan, you don't see him use Backlash and Peacekeeper that much. But when he fights in Europe, you do see it. What were the commentators tweaking about? I gotta hear that.
Et là, malheureusement, ça va peut-être non, pas tuer, mais pas loin. Encore.
Eddie hit the counter hit back 3, but didn't confirm it, and they went.
Franchement, il faisait mal. Si ça touchait, ça faisait mal de fou.
1, 2, 3. G-Clef counter hit.
Il a vraiment le sens du tempo sur celui-là. Je sais pas s'il les confirme. Ouais, je crois qu'il les confirme.
Get up 3, plus frames, down back 3. Ilias avoiding the keep out buttons from Edge and finding the handstand sidestep into launch. Spike combo, huge damage. Canceling. Edge trying to find a counter hit. Again trying to find it and evades. Ilias evades. and finds a full launch. Well, a tornado launch.
Mais ouais, il a réussi à faire un coup avec très peu
Okay.
de wall carry.
Lingo back 4, counter hit confirm.
Il va avoir un combo propre et terminer le round. Quelle adaptation là d'Ilias.
Okay, goes for the power crush this time. Small punish. Ilias is now doing a punishable string and getting heat engaged on. Okay. Down jab, breaking the flamingo pressure, and creating a better position for himself. He whiffed, but Edge didn't get the whiff punish. Challenging with down forward 3+4. Last hit situation, sidestep to get up kick. Simple whiff punish.
Pour Ilias, instantanément puni par Edge. Bah ouais, mais le toe kick, je comprends.
Wow, forward 2 from that far, and it was a whiff punish. Running 3, and he sidesteps it, but he misses the punish.
Le seul désavantage, c'est que si elle est bloquée, t'es moins 18.
Forward 3, heat burst is good. Wow, chop him in the face. Dragon Lash. Flamingo sidestep, getting around the jabs and getting a small poke after. He gets clipped by the heat smash. His back is to the wall. Heat burst to get out of the pressure. Up 4, again, fishing for these counter hits. Peacekeeper is good. Long combo coming. Does he spend it? Saving the wall break could be great here because a counter hit down forward 4 becomes a launcher. Yep, he's using it. Full string, no punish, Ilias. But instead, finds a wall splat. He's going to get a balcony break. Oh, no. Tailspin, Rage Art. Yeah, just put him at the last pixel. The floor break is also a factor here, too. Not so much for Ilias. Well, it's a factor not for Ilias to win, but Edge can get a floor break into a win. Ilias trying to rob him with big keep out button. Forward 4, sidestep 4. Edge not looking for anything too big. Oh, down back 4 gets evaded by Ilias's side swing blow. And now it's a final round situation. Oh, just a bit late, missing the whiff punish. And now Edge can blow up the floor. We're going down to the Mickey Mouse Clubhouse. Disney, please do not DMCA me for that. It's a joke. The wall breaks. Horrifying. So Edge backs it up. While sending 4-4 gets sidestepped. Ilias gonna get the first wall. Maybe. No, he saves it because if he can get a wall splat off of the stance, now he gets more value. He doesn't need the extension right away. There's not much damage to earn, but turning the next mid wall splat into a launcher is insane value. And all of a sudden he was losing, but he's in a winning position. Edge gets the wall. He mashed. Why would you mash? They really are in Europe. Oh my goodness, he's out of heat. Back 3 flip over. Rage Art is good. He mashed to set up the Rage Art. That was 700 IQ. Oh my goodness. That's the nightmare of fighting in Europe. The nightmare of fighting in Europe is that they will mash in situations where you think this is insanity. I have to really call them out for that. And then they will Rage Art or power crush in situations where you just want to frame trap them or just take your frames. Unbelievable. Well played from Ilias to get another hazard stage. Exploding floor on the top and then 5 exploding floors on the bottom. Edge tries to call out the handstand stance with a low, gets counter hit. Down forward 2, a little float conversion. Blows up the floor right away. Peacekeeper pushback. Dragon Lash, okay, waits for Ilias to do the jabs in retaliation and then takes his turn back right after. Backlash is good! Anti-European move selection. Counter hit, G-Clef, wall splat. Does he blow up the floor? No. Warang is not. He was like a pixel off of the exploding floor. Okay, heat dash. Dragon Lash, he backflips out of the way. Missed punish on the plasma blade. He only got a small one, but he gets a mix-up now. Edge, down forward 1-3 into power crush. He waits and punishes. Counter hit, down back 4-4. Oh my goodness. Delayed timing forward 2, catching the running move. Okay. Edge, down back 3, but it wasn't about the damage. It was about getting him to swing into the sidestep down forward 2. Blow up 1 floor. Nice half HP combo. Goodness gracious, natural. Both hits are natural in heat. The mid plus frame option out of Flamingo stance. Listen, Oron gets a lot of hate. I thought before Season 2 a lot of it was not super justified if your defense is good, but with the addition of that move,
that flamingo move, flamingo move from right stance that goes back into left flamingo, that's a bit egregious. And the new low that's homing and high evading, that's extremely egregious. Now, the complaints that people have had about Hwoarang for so long are all valid. All extremely valid. But it's up to Edge to take advantage of it, and he used it well. Catch him ducking in Europe. Again, we've seen that Edge is willing to call out the Europeans for randomly ducking. You don't need to win damage with every mid. Sometimes you just gotta do the mid and hit them. Because the Europeans will sometimes duck in situations where it's not, like, strategically smart, right? I'm not saying it's a dumb decision. I'm saying that sometimes by strategy, based on your HP, based on the state of the game, you might say, I don't want to duck because I don't want to get a wall splat. The Europeans would rather make a confident read and kill you for it than to play every single situation by the book. That's what I mean by that. And Edge is adjusting his move selection and playstyle to counter that. He'll run the mid even though there's not necessarily enough threat represented by the lows. He doesn't necessarily need to condition them if they're willing to kind of spin the dice or roll the dice on each decision without being conditioned. Okay, breaks the one throw. Uh-oh. Counter hit, a little follow-up, and he tries to mash on wake up, and Ilias catches him. Ilias in the lead. This is still, again, on the loser's side. A little bit of forward shimmying into an innocent forward 2. There's the new low, down 3+4. Down back. He got sidestepped. Big launch, but it's a back turn combo. Strong arrow tailspin, heat burst. He tried to take the wall, I think. That was a big hit. Oh, no whiff punish. He was too far. Counter hit. Boom, bop. Huge combo damage, man. Side step 4, Edge. Fighting back. He's scrapping, backlashing, trying to hit his block as much as possible to heal the gray health. Waits out the backflip, resumes his offense. Nice duck under the throw. Uh-oh, counter hit. A lot of ducks here, and again, I wonder if it's because of the influence of like a player like Kwis, who loves doing a lot of the throws and the Flamingo 2 jabs. A lot of the players he fights against often, I don't know if Ilias fights him often, but I would assume a lot of the players are used to dealing with that style of offense, which is why Edge is running a lot of the mids, right? But in that specific situation, Ilias got the duck off, and now he's on elimination point to take Edge out, floated out of the air. No floor break. EDX combos. You hate to see it. Punish. He got clipped. It's not a floor-breaking heat smash, but now Ilias has to fight a Hwoarang with heat. Sidesteps him. He does not have enough HP to survive one more combo. Backlash. Ilias is just blocking. Backflips out of trouble. Backflips again. Oh my goodness. Edge is trying to make it whiff. Spaghetti everywhere. He got nothing out of that heat state. 4-4 punish. New Flamingo offense that we have not seen. Ilias, he could rage art to ruin everything here. But so good Edge. One hit. Down forward 4. Keeping it solid with the mid. Still alive. Okay. Ilias is challenging with the 1-2 jabs. Evasive punch. Trying to stuff Edge's offense before it happens. Ducking again. The throw. It's the same thing we saw against Kwis. If you watch the very first video of Evo France, we saw Kwis getting his throws ducked over and over again. And I wonder, I mean, you have to assume that Edge is seeing that and may just run a high risk or a medium risk, high reward mid to blow him up. Mid, mid, mid. Oh, he ducked it. Mid again. Is he going to fold and go low, or is he going to see if Ilias will finally duck? Nope, he goes low. Final round. Oh, big whiff. He got floated. No conversion. No, he does get a conversion. That's nasty. 36 damage. It's 56. Oh, he tried to do the evasive punch and got tracked. Dragon Lash. Trying to heat engage. It would be nice to get a heal, but now he's still healing just by hitting him. Waited out the heat smash. Great patience. Where is Eddie going? Oh, the heat smash blows up the wall. Edge is going to go for full combo. No position change here. He drops it. He drops the combo. Oh, whiff punish. He stayed locked in the whole time. What a whiff punish, man. Yeah, you gotta give that up. Unbelievable. After a scramble like that, he didn't slow down at all. Just simple backdash twice, plasma blade whiff punish. Oh my days. Yeah, that was a good match. That was a great match. Unbelievable. And Elias is eliminated. And now I think this will be a winner's side match. Sin giving a little chuckle and a fist bump. He's also rocking the double headphones. We saw against Low High, he did not run the double headphones. Yagami, I don't know why he picks the different costumes between 2P Reina and 3P Reina. Oh, sidestep one goes around the electric. You love to see it. Yeah, this is the winner side. That's what I thought. A War God kick. Now, if you watched Sin versus Low High, you'll remember that Sin likes to do a lot of run up and duck, right? Wow, forward 2. That way he threatens the sweep, both the unblockable sweep and the counter hit homing kick. And he also threatens a lot of while standing offense and just tries to understand your timing. Against Reina, you don't really get to freely run up and duck because of her forward 2. So Sin is playing a lot more of a traditional Yoshi you might expect. Wow! He went for the sweep and Yagami did the backflip punch over it. Great option. Okay, position change throw. That doesn't look good. Kin forward 2, heat engage, door knocker. He's running the offense. He's canceling his stances. Block and punish the hop kick. Sidestep 2 gets third strike parried. Sidestep 4. Okay, goes for the full crouch blockable sweep. A lot of Fubuki knee, the forward 4. Sin does up 2, usually reactable, and then he spins into down forward 2. He's playing really fast, right? Like, not a lot of disengagement and trying to use Yoshi's counter hits that way, but trying to create situations that Yagami wants to respond to. Feinting his offense in some ways, spinning in other ways, jumping around, and then catching Yagami trying to hit him. And despite all that and the advantages he created, Yagami wins the round. Wave dash from far away, just single wave dash or crouch dash into block. Trying to bait a response from Sin, and an electric is good. Nice optimization, save the tornado for the wall to get the high splat with the 1+2, tons of damage. The prowess of these character specialists and like the time they spent committed to one character, it's really cool to see it pay off in these kinds of combos in tournament, right? The situational awareness is really important to pull that off without losing damage in the long run. Great to see. Unblockable sweep is good. He didn't get the next wall. Heat smash, now he has to guess. Oh my goodness! He caught him out of the air, so it did less damage, but the throw still connected. Sentai low, and then interrupts the delayed offense with down forward 1-2. A DF1-4, big CD1, nobody home, down forward 2 whiff punish. Okay. Unbreakable throw out of the while standing 4-4. Oh, he counter hit him but didn't commit to the rest of the string. A homing option to beat the spin. Great call out from Yagami, but he gets back 2 counter hit launched. Back fists to the wall. New stuff. Sweep the legs. This is all guaranteed. Okay, well, that was a mix. Unbreakable throw again. Last pixel. It was going so well. And then he gets counter. Wow. 1 counter hit back 2-1. Sin runs a gigantic combo on the wall. Look at this again. That happened so fast. I thought Sin had lost. He was basically dead, but a huge Hail Mary launch. Look at this combo optimization. Sidewall, spikes him to the ground, plays the mix-up low, hits him low on the ground, heat smash to make him guess one more time. Unbelievable. And then he shimmies in and out to find the back 2, counter hitting Reina's faster forward 2.
Very, very well played. He was 1 pixel, man. That feels awful. That's unbelievable. Nice duck under the 1-1, but he was a bit slow on his launch. I have to wonder if he was looking for that or electric, but that was a confident duck. Just a bit late on the punish. Boom, boom, bop. Down 4, sidestep 4. Get up, buddy. Forward 4, guaranteed, and it wall splatted. I think if she had not heat engaged already, it may not have wall splatted. Like the heat engage animation sometimes denies you wall splats that would otherwise work. So pretty fortunate that heat was already activated. 3-2, no duck on the second hit. Yagami again shimmying with a single crouch dash, trying to bait a response, gets a counter hit trade with the War God kick. Boom, bah. Okay, 3-1, no duck on the second hit. Hell sweep, the first one we've seen. Unsoku 4, down back 2. Reina has no lows, so I've been told. It's only bad if it's blocked. Counter hit Wargod. Wow, he baited him to try to keep him out again with the single crouch dashes. That's really impressive. Down forward, plus frames into guess. Doesn't commit to anything. Sin spins out of the wall. Wall splat! Oh, that went so far because of the ballerina spin. Spike. Oh, nice duck! Wow. I'm flabbergasted that he ducked the kin forward 2. Uh-oh, down forward 2 is good. Interesting wall carry. I've never seen this combo. Spike again. Yagami doesn't duck against the helicopter. Just mashes out of the crouch with the full crouch down forward 4. Stomp, last pixel. We know Sin wins these. Uh-oh. He stayed cool. He stayed cool and just blocked the power crush. He did not greed for an offensive opportunity, and Yagami, looking desperate to end, now has to win a round again. All these last pixel situations, Sin is able to clutch up. Delayed the back 2-2. Oh, okay. He tried to rob her with a hop knee. Now for 2 sidestepped. Oh, ducks. Running out of heat. Oh my goodness, what's happening? Nice sidestep. Aware of the string. The third hit is steppable. No throw break. Uh-oh. Grabbed her again with his legs. That's 3. 4 almost to whiff. Ah, no whiff punish. Everybody, I'm pretty sure everybody thought that would hit her block. So understandable, but a critical error. Door knocker spin. Position change again. What a sidestep on the forward 4. Yagami. He didn't force the low, and Sin stayed so composed. He said, go ahead, sweep me. It's fine. Sidestep 2, whiff punish. Yagami still on the winner's side, but nobody wants to go to the loser's side. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. A little bit of folding. Flash resplat. Sidestep 2. What is this combo? What is this combo? Got her rear again. Didn't whiff punish. 2-1. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Double War God kick. Triple War God kick. 4 War God kicks. And Sin on his magic pixel finds the duck, but no launch. He's going in. With less health, he's going in. Power crush is good this time. Yagami doubles down on the previous strategy. Sin scratching his head. Evaluating his strategy for the next match. Coaching. One of the headphones has to go for him to receive this information. Genmaji Temple, I am not aware of how Yoshi's messed up Okazemi functions on this hexagon stage. So hopefully Sin can educate us. Down 4 gets low degree. You know what's crazy is, like, before this, I was hearing a lot of talk about Yoshi being significantly weaker in this season, which could be true. But watching Sin play him, it doesn't feel that way. It doesn't feel like he's gotten significantly weaker as a character. Oh my goodness. Now, he was ridiculous before, let's be clear. So maybe he's just less dumb, less insane. Alright. Yagami is known for leveling up as the set goes on. The more games you give Yagami, the stronger he gets, significantly. It's like a multi-phase boss fight. 442 duck. Yagami special. Oh, Fubuki knee counter hits. I was gonna say Yagami was doing a good job of like dashing up and not getting hit. Big block and launch. Yagami was doing a good job until that Fubuki knee hit. But it may not matter. Great block and punish. Clean lead to the other wall. Yoshi side rolls away from the stomp, but the spin gets whiff punished by 3+4. Homing option again. Power crush. Nice punish. He punished with the throw to get... Oh, it doesn't give a better wall position. Oh! Oh my goodness, caught him sleeping.
Voilà, je pensais qu'il avait backdash jusqu'au bout et puis non.
Back two, into stance, into stance. Forward two. He didn't go into Sentai. Back turn manually. Electric, nobody was there. Sin didn't whiff punish either. Yagami's using a lot of forward 4. It hasn't been connecting, but I know the button can be annoying. Yeah, there it is. All right, it connected. Heat burst. Head step 4. Yep. Homing option again. Such a good tool against Yoshis who like to spin away. Okay, breaks the throw this time, but now his back's to the wall. Air to air. Oh! Convert! Oh no, that was almost sick. 7 seconds. 6 seconds. 4-4-2, but he's not committing to stance. Oh! Oh my goodness, he dropped the combo. Very uncharacteristic. Then dropping it? Forward 3+4, my fault, yeah. I saw the right leg and I spoke too soon. Okay, simple block and punish. Down forward 2, counter hit. Clean splat. Misses the extension though. 10 string? Whiff! Oh, Sin missing the whiff punishes. Missing the block punishes. But he's finding the robbery up forward 3. He's not letting these mistakes get to him. He's still making the next play. Oh my god, she's dead. Final round to see who advances to top 24. Electric gets evaded. Down forward 2 for down forward 2, but Sins are connecting. Yagami is trying to attack, but the strings are still coming out. Ooh, with punish forward 2, but he put his back to the wall. Is that what you want to do? Uh-oh. 1-1-2, catching the spin. He ducked! He ducked the throw. Why would you duck there? I can't believe he found it. Is she dead? She's dead. Heat dash. Boom, 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 boom. Manji spin kicks. Clutch plays from Sin. It was looking like he was folding, missing the block punishes and the whiff punishes. But he clutched up. He's always on to the next play. Very impressive play. And if you thought you'd seen enough Yoshimitsu, it's time for Kanan Trench versus Arslan Ash. Kanan Trench has given Arslan Ash trouble before. I believe the last time I saw them play was Red Bull Golden Letters 2024. Still in season 1. Down forward 2, evading Kanan Trench's string. Boom. Oh, I should say sidestep down forward 2, evading it. Nice wall carry. It's not like Arslan didn't have optimal Nina combos, but seeing him play Nina versus Anna, you can see the comfort. Down jab gets... Avoiding the puddle, avoids the down jab. Nice. Floor break perhaps? Yep. Ivory Cutter, he can heat dash to salvage the combo, but no, he just goes for a spike ender and wants one more heat interaction. Heat smash is good. That was smart because it burned out the rest of Kanan Trench's heat meter. And now, with 17 seconds left, he finds a counter hit launch. Kanan Trench has a mountain ahead of him if he wants to make this comeback. Could be how it starts. Running 3. Throw, that burns a lot of time. You might have to stab yourself in game. Oh, or stab him with the unblockable, but he doesn't take any risks. He just stays down. Woo! Scary, but if you know that move and if you know how little damage it does, it's not that big of a deal. Back shots, spinning away. Down forward 1, down back 3. Oh my goodness, that could have been a counter hit launch. Arslan Ash piecing him up, small punish, but the lead is absolutely in Arslan's favor. Oh, the second kick clipped him sidestepping. Let him do the string. Don't need to force a duck and attempted launch and get counter hit. And now Kane and Trench is out of heat. Arslan biding his time, trying to find the right moment to start some offense. It's not easy. Small whiff punish. Counter hit throw. He broke it. He's so cracked at reacting. Down back 3. Homing mid, just trying to catch the spin. You can see how these players are trying to adjust to what Yoshimitsu can do. 2 straight rounds for Arslan. These guys also on the winner side. Down for 2 counter hits. Arslan looking way more comfortable. Great performance so far. Not really concerned about the flash, but overextending and getting ducked and launched. Kane and Trench might take the floor here. Oh, it dropped! Heat smash! Between the legs! Combo starter! Now, he does lose the wall position, but he's able to attack a lot more of Nina's HP. Now, the downside here is a lot of it's gray. So if Nina... Oh, he got hit! He challenged and died. I was going to say, a heat engage could have totally nullified that entire combo, but Kane and Trench was able to close it out. Down forward 1, down forward 1, down forward 2. I think that's the 3rd time that worked, or maybe the 2nd time. Something about the 2 down forward 1s makes Kane and Trench run into Nina's down forward 2. Down back 3. Tapping the toes. Down forward. Oh, lo. I don't understand. Somebody who's French is going to have to explain that commentary to me. Because I truthfully think my job would be a lot easier if I could just decide it's time to say, oh, lo. You know, no hate. I just gotta know. It's important to learn what we can from other cultures. Wow, this setup situation is nasty. Refloat while standing forward. We saw that from Sin's gameplay earlier. Monty spin kicks, not too many, amigo. Oh, sidestep, but no launch. Down by 3 gets low pair. Nice. It's something you say in a stressful situation. All right, I'm stealing that. I'm stressed a lot of the time. Down forward 1 gets spun away from. Oh, he tries to go for the jawed extension, I think. The sidestep 1 to continue the back turn combo. Or maybe it's not possible there. Down forward 1 whiffs. Fubuki knees fishing from downtown. But Nina is not biting. Manji spin kicks. Dash down forward 2. Nice combo. Burst. Toe kick. Buying him a little bit of time. Heat smash too slow. In the trench just healing as much as possible. It whiffs, but Arslan wasn't ready. Was that an attempted heat smash? He just got a standing 3. Oh, well, the second time it worked. Very nice. Arslan taking game 1. Look at this last situation. This clutch was crazy. This was so clutch, man. From both players. So Arslan has a disgusting lead. Kane and Trench has his heat. Gets a sidestep 1, counter hitting to wipe the floor. Clean combo, high splat flash. He's healing a ton. That flash heals him a ton. Refloat. Right? Magnifique indeed. Spike combo. And now Arslan is almost dead, but that's this. Look at that. Look at this. Manji spin kicks. First 2 hits guaranteed is natural. The 3rd hits and on you can block. But Yoshi can mix you up with a while standing 4. Now, it's technically a reaction check, but in a last pixel situation, this is the most likely chance to mess up whether you're going to stand block or duck, right? Arslan finds the duck and interrupts when the spins stop. Perfect punish into wall splat, sidesteps the get up kick, and you can't fault him for going low there. That's kind of his read. He's like, maybe this guy's nervous, I can just attack. But Kane and Trench, despite everything going wrong, was still ready for the low parry. That was really, really good. Unfortunately, Arslan closes it out with just a heat smash. So he takes game 1. Now we're on Phoenix Gate. Oh, this is nasty because Nina's heat smash blows up the floor. Yoshimitsu's leg throw from helicopter stance blows up the floor. Yoshi's regular heat smash blows up the wall. So, happy robbery attempts are in Yoshi's future, perhaps. Spinning out of trouble. Wow, the down jab whiffed, or the down 3. Sidestepping fishing for a forward 1+2. Nice punish on the sidestep 2. Oh, second hit, Arslan mashed! He's dead. Wow, that was a life-ending decision. Been there. EF1 trades. Down forward 2.
Le frère anglais.
Single jab. I wonder if that's to get a high splat. Nope, he couldn't find it, but he did get her to the wall. Sweep, and he does running 3 to get out of there. I think that was on reaction. Uh-oh. Nasty back turn combo. Kanan Trench blocking the down back 3 again. 1-1. Oh my god, she was airborne for a little bit. Heat smash. Oh, Arslan ducked but stood up. Down jab heat smash. He's healing a ton from that. Bad breath. Yoshi ducks. DF1, DF1. No down forward 2 this time. Bit of adjustment from Kanan Trench. Mix. Arslan gets hit. Honestly, it's fine he gets hit by that instead of the launching mid that would have ended the round, so I get that. Oh, no, wait, put it. Oh, it was close. It was close. Down forward 1-2 off of a dash. Sidestep 1, catching the sidestep 4. Oh, wow. Wall carry with 2-2. Yeah, blows up the wall. That guarantees the next... well, I think either way the next one would have been the transform stage, but... 4-4-4. Uh-oh. Arslan's gonna get the wall here for sure. Nice. Huge chip. Kanan Trench not in rage yet to mitigate the chip damage. Ducking the guns after the first hit of the heat smash whiffed. Great knowledge and awareness. The opportunity to duck that is tiny. No sword stance sweep. Spike! Oh, it's a guard break! Wow, a disgusting sequence. I think in that situation, Arslan had no choice but to either take the grounded hit or stand up into the guard break, and it was unfavorable regardless. That was disgusting. Nice duck under back 2-2, man. Break the floor. Oh, he dropped it. Could be disaster. No duck on the last hit of that string. There is a mid mix-up. Floor exploding throw. No sword stance flash. Wall carry puts the sword away again. Small sweep of the feet. 4-4-3 connects. That's guaranteed on hit. BF2 trying to catch Arslan mashing. Oh, no good. The spin had too much recovery. Spike again. Heat dash. Single jab. Just frame trapping as solidly as possible. He hits the back 2-2. This should be the end. Extra credit on the combo. Oh my goodness. Trying to squeeze out as much damage as possible. Flash. Rage art. Oh, it's good. I thought it may have spun her too far away. Crazy. That's so insane to me. That's so insane to me that Arslan didn't get the floor explosion. And without the floor explosion, it gave Kanan Trench the opportunity to rob him back. I've never liked that Yoshi's fingers are exposed on his right hand. I think it looks odd. You know, I guess he only has one robotic hand. Now, even though Nina has so much control and oppression, I think we're seeing how the matchup pretty much should play out. Like, Nina bullies Yoshimitsu, and then Yoshimitsu finds a big counter hit. Kanan Trench is a big fan of attacking with, like, Fubuki knee and other options. You'll notice it's a very different style from what we see Sin play. But it works for him. Neither is objectively better, I think. It's more of a playstyle thing, and gets his heat burst, sidestep down forward 2, right as I say that. Arslan Ash taking the lead, looking to put Kanan Trench into losers. Defeat one of his tournament demons. Down forward 2. Tournament demon may be a bit extreme, but I know that it was a troublesome matchup in the past. Uh-oh. Wand bomb is blocked. No, he did not bite. Was willing to take the low if needed. Now he's oppressing Yoshi at the wall. Spin. Fubuki knee. Down forward 1, just sidestep. Arslan isn't always doing the down forward 1, sidestep down forward 1 flowchart. Sometimes he does nothing. Sometimes he throws the down forward 2. Really hard to fight against that 1-2 counter hit high. Staying so unpredictable, making it so difficult to find the key hits. that Kane and Trench needs. Size up, well, there it is. Okay, never mind. Kane and Trench can't spam those counter hit button attempts because counter hits are like a jump scare in like a horror movie, you know? If you show it too much, it's no longer scary. You gotta let the other person like forget about it. And Yoshi is very much that character. He's got a lot of buttons and trickery with the idea of making your opponent forget about the fact that you could die in like 2 hits if it's a good counter hit. Sweep the feet. Try to sweep again. They're trading sweeps. Oh my goodness, he flipped over the wipe the floor and a simple down 3 keeps Kane and Trench alive. It's set point for Arslan, but Kane and Trench could definitely bring it back. Manji spin kicks, safe mid extension after it. Kane and Trench standing very still, inviting Arslan to attack him. Attack me at the wrong time. Down back 3-3. Again, just some slight harassment. Bad breath, but he gets counter hit. Oh, he found the down 4-2 on a trade. Disaster. Uh-oh. This is ugly. Flip over. Interrupting the potential guard break. He needs to heal as much as possible, but the down jab gets sidestepped. Great play. Arslan wanted to keep his turn with the down jab and try to find more opportunities to heal. Kane and Trench reads that like desperation in air quotes because it's really just a play, and sidestep launches it. Very sick. Single sidesteps. Arslan still challenging strings. This could go in Kane and Trench's favor. If he recognizes that Arslan is still mashing on the second hit of his strings, this could pay off. Nope, Arslan stopped. He heard me. Down forward 2. No tornado. Flipped out of trouble. The backflips are going crazy in EU. Uh-oh. Sidestep 1-1. Nothing. 2 throw. Sharp throw break from Kane and Trench. He's not in the clear. A single counter hit or down forward 2 could be disaster. Kane and Trench finding the sidestep DF2. Oh, he dropped the combo. Oh my goodness, he got wall splatted. American reset in EU. He's dead, right? Oh my goodness. How did Arslan get clipped by the forward 1+2? That was devastating. It wall splatted. A bit of spaghetti at the end, but undeniably great placement of the down forward 2s from Kane and Trench. He figured it out. He found exactly what he needed. That was good. Low High versus K-Wiz on the loser's side of the bracket. Phoenix Gate once again. I know humans are bad at evaluating randomness, but I feel like we see this stage a little too much. Down forward 1, trading with down forward 2. K-Wiz does not convert. That may be a big issue. 1-2-1. Blocks the. Oh, he tried to jet up. He tried to jet upper it. That's what the 2 jab was. Low High shimmying forward and finding a counter hit QCB1. That wall splats. That is so disgusting. Yep. Oh, super hatchet. Okay. Insane first round after an ugly trade with the down forward 2. Low High seemingly unscathed. Saving his snake eyes here. Nice duck under QCB1. K-Wiz sharp. Swap sides, gets a little grounded hit, but now he's lost the position again after just a couple sidesteps from Low High. Low High with a clutch jab, or clutch is the wrong word. That was a precise jab to stuff K-Wiz's slower button, and now he gets heat smashed. K-Wiz just smothered by the movement and jab of Low High. Tries to fish for a counter hit. Low High does not bite. Oh my goodness. Down 4-2 gets sidestepped. Taunt Oki, he misses the jet upper. Whoa! Big plasma blade block punished. Taunt jet. Oh no! Wait, this is a setup. Taunt up forward 2 into heat burst, and now he can still blow up the floor. He didn't even have to do the jet up. I can't believe that is a thing. Oh my goodness, he's at the wall. He dash. Is it enough? 1 pixel. Oh my god. Oh my god. He hit taunt up forward 2-2-2, which means you have no need to even do the jet upper. And the heat burst converts it. I don't think he could have gotten any more damage than he did. This is gross, though. I can't believe it.
That did 91 off of an unblockable. That's a rough way to get like 3-0'd. It's like you have less data. You have barely gotten to run your game plan. Being shut out like that doesn't mean it's over, right? It's far from over, but it's a tough position to be in where you can't even get some more rounds of information. There's some coaching from fellow UK member Gosane member? Countryman? Kwis is on another exploding wall stage. Lowhigh does a jab after his 3+4 is blocked. Okay. Low parry. Wow. Lowhigh will do this where he'll shut somebody out in the first round and then just block all their lows in the second round. It seems so annoying. Oh, he missed jet upper again. Duck the throw! We'll crouch down forward 2-1. That looks like preparation to me. Man, every time it sucks. I've been watching Kwis on this stream and all his throws keep getting ducked and he gets mauled for it. Side step on the down forward 2. Small whiff punish. Here we go again. Taunt Oki. Ooh, no jet upper this time. He got blocked again. Okay. Kwis has to get in there, but all of his buttons are being shut out by jab. All his lows are getting blocked. Like, what do you do? Triple taunt? Oh my goodness. Kwis cannot get started. Okay. Sweep. Low, beating the power crush. Lowhigh insists. Lowhigh is looking so comfortable. Every low blocked. Every jab feels like a counter hit. He's just moving forward. What a whiff punish, man. Nice combo. On Oki again. Down back 3. Gets side rolled. He's still down there. Oh, yeah. He tried to get a taunt off and gets counter hit launched. Kwis. It's a weird side wall, but he messes up the extension. Counter 2 jab. He doesn't go for the counter hit confirm. And he got his high ducked again. He's in the air again. Combo drop. Taunt jet upper. No. Oh my goodness. And it's over. Wow. That was tough. Lowhigh really did just shut him out. Every low blocked. Every high ducked. Not every high, but you know. That was nasty. That is tough. Good lord. Okay, well, 2 more matches of top 48. I do not know. So the matches were curated by people in my Discord who said I had to watch those. But this one I wanted to pull up because we haven't seen a lot of tournament Fakumram, and I want to stir the pot. A lot of people are saying, you know, he's not as unfair as we thought. As we thought he would be based on his announcement and his history in Tekken 7. But I don't think a lot of people who say that have fought Landon D on Fakumram. And, you know, obviously Eddie is not Landon D. But I based on the trauma I have, I'm inclined to believe that Fakumram is a bigger threat than may appear. Now, he got his jab evaded by Horong's down forward 2 again. I believe that's what how the first down forward 2 connected in the first game or first round. So this is looking quite ugly. Okay, little float, but he picks the wrong extension. Down forward 1-4. Eddie is getting shut out. Nice duck in the backlash, and he gets a bit of healing. Instead of going for the launch, does a faster punish. Down 3-4. Oh, okay. Rama stance parry. Whiff punish. Still has heat. Guard break again. Into stance again. Okay. Tying up the rounds. Down 4. Counter hit. 41 damage. Dang. Nice duck in the backlash. He's a bit slow on the launch. That's tough to do. It's tough to do. Down 4. Kick parry? Or is it only a punch parry now? In Tekken 7, it was a kick parry. Running 3 is good. Dang. 1-4, down 4. All of a sudden, Eddie looking like he's the one in control, despite that oppressive first round he was dealing with. 1+2 throw on counter hit. Running 3. Plus frames again. Back 3. Homing high. Heat engage launcher if he heat dashes. While standing forward, chunky punish. Uh-oh, he got counter hit. Rolls away from the wall. Smart decision. While standing 1 a bit late. Extension, no sidestep right from Netshock, but he's in heat now. Counter hit launch! That did 51, just the launcher itself. Oh my goodness, he's dead. Wow. Unbelievable. That counter hit launcher did so much damage. The up 4. 125. He could have got more too. He did the rage art to keep it solid, but he definitely could have. He definitely could have gotten more damage. Falcon Ram's down jab is really annoying too. It's an elbow, even though it's a frame slower. Whiff punish with back 1. Now he's got the Rama charge or Garuda charge. Nice interrupting. Oh, wall splat while standing 2-3. Plus frames. He's staying at a range where only Fakuram can hit him. Bends it. Oh, duck. 2 throw for 2 throw. Standing 3. So in this situation when Fakuram, like, how do you contest this? The standing 3 goes insanely far and the down 4 is insanely far and fast. Eddie stealing control of the match despite the initial momentum that Netshock had. Okay, down 2 again. Back 1 raw. Shutting out Netshock from getting any offense started with his longer range moves. Okay, he gets Peacekeepered. Parry. Unblockable, and Netshock was too far away, or I think he canceled his power crush. Oh, and he got counter hit and he's dead. Fakuram may not be the strongest character, but in a 1st to 2, I think his kit is designed to be strong. Like, just because he can die for his decisions doesn't mean that the pilot has to expose himself to dying for those decisions. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're not seeing any jet kicks. Oh. The jet kick would have been stepped that way to the right. We're seeing Eddie instead play his plus frames over and over and over again, and then using the string mix-ups in situations where it would, like, kill. Running 3. Playing from a distance where Fakuram is super strong. Up to the, that move looks like it teleports. I think it's up forward 3. Oh, nice rage art. That was good.
Franchement magnifique. Quand tu sais qu'il est sur un pied, des fois Orang, il peut plus rien, il peut rien faire, il peut pas se remettre, donc tenter une rage art.
Ridiculous. That was a good rage art. Hwoarang went into left flamingo stance off of the right flamingo 4-3, and I don't know how he evades rage art with that. Nice duck and nice crouch cancel back 3. Strong arrow tailspin. Combo drops, but he gets a hell sweep off the reset, and it didn't cleanly wall splat, so he has to win a few more interactions. I think Eddie went for the parry. 13 frame punish. Nice. Sidestep 4. That used to be a launcher. Now it just gives a guaranteed follow-up. Doesn't finish the down 4 3+4 string. Nice low parry from Netshock. Breaks the floor. Spike. Oh, he tried to catch him ducking on wake up. Little whiff punish there. Nothing crazy. 4-4-4. Dragon Lash. Yeah. What a whiff punish. Yeah. Running 3. Running 3. Running 3. Okay, he's out of there. Oh my goodness, that button. 3-4 counter hit, the string mix-ups, and Eddie closes it out. We didn't even see it to the degree that it could have been. But that is a lot of guessing, man. Like the entire 1st to 2, Eddie was doing the standing 3 extensions, right? And this is the first time he chooses not to. He does it immediately. Netshock gets counter hit and could have been wall splat comboed. The sidewall saved him there. And then he rips the new lows. This low here has a mid fake out. And we've already talked about that low enough. Not only that, look at this situation, man. You can't fight Fakuram from this range. He does a Brian 3+4 twice. And then if you try to get in, you get counter hit launch. Now he has his plus frames.
and tries to step and gets tracked. That move is crazy too. Regardless, I hope the Falcon Round players now have something to study. Like, you don't have to jet kick everything. You don't have to running 3 everything. Although running 3 is hard to get around. Eddie showed a lot of the good stuff. So study up. And now, the final match of top 48. Korea team kill. They're not in the same literal team, but you know. Countryman kill. Breadman versus Lowhigh. Breadman, one of the premier Leroy players in the world. And Lowhigh needs no introduction. What's interesting about this is not going to be the first time they've ever fought each other, right? So that changes how the first of 2 plays out. You might see things that don't make sense if you're a Leroy player or a Brian player, but that's because they have more information than we do. Let's see what Breadman decides to pull out. Can't sidestep the Heat Burst. Brian's Heat Burst is still really good, even after the Heat Burst nerfs across the cast. Okay. Run up into... Wow! Super delayed that and it still whiffed. 2-1 sidestep gets checked by Brian's down forward 1. Very nice. Lowhigh dashing in and just blocking. Then putting out the QCB1 almost like an electric. Counter hit. Guaranteed follow-up. I guess it's just an attack throw. It's not even a guaranteed follow-up. Down 2. Nice sidestep around the down forward 1. Lowhigh insists. I'm going to do it again. Redman stepping off the wall. Nice punish. Okay, tries to counter hit him, but he's armored from the Heat Burst. It was good timing aside from the fact that it was a Heat Burst. 1+2 throw. Lowhigh breaks it. UCB1. Neo Incinerator. Single down forward 1, tries to punch parry, got baited. Oh, and he grabbed him. He tried to do the low cane. But what's crazy is Breadman's cane didn't come out, so he still can use it. UCB2, not fast enough. Uh-oh. Okay, little mix up there. If you tech roll, you could eat some taunt Oki. You obviously don't want to get comboed by the Heat Burst. Cane is used. Oh, jabbing her up, but didn't confirm the rest of the string. This game is looking all Lowhigh. Gets counter hit as soon as I said that. Spike Ender. Ouch. Step on him. Back 1. He's got plus frames. Hatchet kick. Parry. Oh, he waited out the entire thing, but Brian was able to recover. Down 2 is blocked and punished for a perfect punish with a wall splat, but he drops the combo. He tried to do a down back 2 resplat instead of just jet uppering right away, and now he has to win more interactions. Down forward 1's playing around with the punch parry timing. And he catches Breadman with a counter hit. Scary situation. Scary situation. Alright, double floor break stage. The presence of a hazard is honestly a big difference in this game. The fact that it makes some characters' heat smashes stronger, makes their throw game stronger, and the reward is very non-negligible. No punish. Leroy's a fast counter hit attempt. Taunt, heat smash. That's 1 floor down. Usually it would just be the end and some Oki, but now it's a combo. Oh, he must have thought that he could have broken the 2nd floor. A bit of a lapse in judgment there. He didn't even use a tornado yet. Oh, but counter hit while standing 3. All Brian players. All Brian players will do it. You put a Brian player in crouch, he's going to hit while standing 3. It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. Nice counter hit setup from Breadman with the down 4 first. Taking the 2nd floor to deny it from Lowhigh. Only 59 damage. Single jab, well placed. Très heavy. I don't know what that means. With punish! Why did Lowhigh try a raw jet upper? Probably read on his forward movement, if anything. Running tackle. Down 3-4. Time to guess. Heat smash. Lot of chip, even though he's in rage. That's a cool little Leroy specific thing. He does so many hits that the chip really adds up. That's cool. Hatchet kick gets interrupted and down 4 to kill. A low parry there is not that catastrophic, or even an orbital, because his back was to the wall, so any combo Brian did would be really short. Oh, sidestep the counter hit attempt. Big jet upper. Oh, hatchet kick. Uh-oh, sidestep 1+2. Pressure starting perhaps, homing high. Frame trap. Orbital attempted, hatchet kick into sidestep heat burst. Okay, Requiem is blocked, down 4. He still has Neo Incinerator and the punch parry. Neo Incinerator spin, gets caught by the last 2 hits. Down jab, heat smash, he's healing a ton. Oh, sidestep 3+4, frame trap. Oh, patience, that was good. Waited out the orbital, took his turn right after. That was good. Redman looking to equalize. Nice punish. Punch parry. Running tackle again. You don't see as many of those running tackles. They've been taking a lot of the setups out of the game. Like Horong used to get one a lot. Oh, nice counter hit timing. Not holding back. Sweep. Sweep again. Oh, sidestep around the Requiem. That's tough. Get up kick is blocked. Heat smash. Last guess. Okay, low high. Gaining a bit more HP. That's how he survived the low. Oh, he did sidestep block, sidestep, and then I don't know how he got hit the second time. I thought he tried to spend the snake eyes, but he still had the meter. He just got clipped, sidestepping. Redman keeping it as solid as possible, not exposing himself to robbery. This is the loser side. So, elimination for one of these guys. And I believe this qualifies for top 24. Hatchet. Little block and parry mind games with the extensions. Oh, but Breadman mashes on the 1+2. UCB1 Tornado getting a bit more range. UCB2 nothing. Hatchet kick tracking the sidewalk left. Full parry gets counter hit doing a 1-2 string. Breadman healing. Orbital catches the sidestep button. Counter hit. Ugh.
Le réflexe de survie ici du joueur derrière.
1-2, forward 3.
Le réflexe de survie dos au mur.
Redman spacing out a bit. Low high responding by tapping his feet with the down 4. Breadman now counter hitting the down 4 with the jab. Wow.
Les deux se regardent, se jaugent, se jugent. Il y en a un, il a le doigt sur le pari.
Down forward 1 confirms. 1-2 gets ducked. Wow. Sidestep duck. Recognizes the 1-2. And look at the reward. Oh my goodness. He's almost dead. Hatchet kick for 1 pixel into down 2. Low high is feeling it today. The innocent 1-2 jab trying to deal with his forward movement and his sidesteps. Low high just decides to duck. Kane is blocked again. Okay, but a heat engage for Breadman. Oh, he made a whip, but he wasn't ready to whip punish. Flash duck, no punish. Breadman missing huge opportunities. Low high capitalizing, stepping to keep him at the wall. Forward dashing. He's giving up the wall position though. Down forward 1. 1+2 tracking. Taunt Oki. Boom bop. Oh, he missed the jet upper. Forward dashing. You will not get away from me. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, he's running him down to the corner with forward movement alone because he has the threat of the super parry or the Neo Incinerator. He spent the last like 10 seconds walking at him. Uh-oh. Oh, punch parry. This could be a disaster. Hatchet kick. Hatchet kick again. Punch parry 1 pixel. All of that aura dashing and Breadman still clutches it out. Single hit, didn't want to get launch punished if low high ducked it. Forward dashing into the sidestep 1+2. Low parry. Wow. Or low parry.
No, he did not do that. Don't get ahead of yourself. French commentator. Forward 4, 1+2. Oh, he got floated out of the heat smash. Huge opportunity. Colossal. 50. Step on him. Wow, that clipped him because of the counter hit. His parry got thrown. Is he dead? 1 pixel. Dead. Nice block. Oh my god, he blocked the low. He blocked the low. Unbelievable. Very well played. Yeah, that was a good match. That was a really, really good match. Top 24 is starting off with a bang. AK rocking the Claudio against NA's superstar King Ray Jr. This should be on the winner's side, and I believe based on the bracket, yes, the winner of this instantly qualifies for top 8 on the winner's side. Winner, winner, winner. AK, I have not gotten to watch a lot of his Claudio. Truthfully, I didn't know he was playing the character until this tournament. I'm curious to see what he's using that may be more beneficial than his normal Shaheen pick has. King Ray Jr. hitting a down 1+2. Has the 91 gusto. Challenging the string extension. Or Claudio did 2 hits of a string, didn't do the 3rd hit, and King Ray Jr. takes his turn right after. It's kind of in your favor in this game to be the masher, right? Unless the 3rd hit of the string counter hit launches you, stealing the momentum away from your opponent, incentivizing them to finish these unsafe strings is definitely in your favor. King Ray Jr. closes out the first round. Looking super clean. At this phase of the tournament, wow, back 3 clipping, I think, AK's movement. At this phase of the tournament, well, all the players are probably pretty warm. They've been playing all day. So it's going to be a factor of stamina more than it is how hot you are, right? Are you able to stay warm? Are you able to re-warm up if needed? Bit different than a top 8 day where you're coming in first thing in the morning fighting another world-class player. Alright, AK. Sidestep 4, hitting grounded twice, 3 times, getting his free damage as King Ray Jr. tries to navigate away from the wall. It's a nice price to pay, I think. Well, it doesn't feel good, but it's a worthy price to pay to avoid Claudio's potential heat smash breaking the wall. Down 4-3 after a jab. Nice duck, but he misses the launch. That could have been the round. Won't let it slow him down, though. Forward 2, clipping AK out of the air. Time is running out. Can he burn more time on this combo? 5 seconds. He goes for offense. Could have gotten rage-charted. But he pumps the brakes at the very last second. No hesitation. Forcing AK into an anime-style block string. Up 2. Big whiff and punish from AK. AK is no slouch when it comes to whiff punishment. Oh boy. Okay, down 1+2 off of a tech roll from the missed combo ender. I've never seen that miss. Running 1+2 into down 2. AK does sidestep heat burst. And the whiff is cleanly punished with the down forward 2. 1 spin. Another spin to the wall. No, goes for down back 4-3. King Ray Jr., like a European himself, is very optimized with his combos. Backflip into missed as soon as I speak. Backflip into forward 1 whiff. And now, AK is looking to steal this round back. Unbelievable. I can't claim responsibility for that. I'm watching this after the fact. AK backdashing away. Sidestep 1+2 from King Ray Jr. Spin into carry. Clean combos, like I was saying before he whiffed the forward 1. Chip damage. Frame trap with up forward 1-2. High splat, guaranteed follow-up, blowing up the wall. This is the end. Heat dash? No, spike. What am I saying? Spike into forward 2 ender. Wow. A very fast round. King Ray Jr. optimizing the combo to get him the high wall splat to guarantee the wall break into that follow-up. Definitely needed that. AK taking a sip of water. Not in a hurry to rematch. Contemplating his options. It looks like he'll be sticking with the Claudio. Down forward 2 is blocked and punished. King Ray Jr. not afraid to run the chip, and you know, why should he be? Nice power crush through the up 2, and AK is caught ducking and eats the 1+2. High splat again. Flip over with install. One good power hit will do it, or a duck into up forward 1-2. King Ray Jr. is tearing through the bracket. Okay, down back 4, sidestep and duck. Didn't need to duck. Turns out the axis was already good to evade the down 1+2. But you can tell AK is looking for the move. 1-3 frame trap after the forward 4, but a colossal whiff. Maybe expecting AK to run in with a running move. But now this is ugly. Finishing the string, Asuka doesn't have a good punish for that. It was definitely a worthwhile risk-reward. Partial charge in case King Ray Jr. stepped, but King Ray Jr. staying still, risking eating the full charge. He's got in the wall position. Sidestep 2 whiffs. King Ray Jr. is clearly attacking AK from a bigger distance. He's playing neutral from farther away, willing to risk getting whiff punished, especially because AK doesn't have the forward 1+2 with the install right now. But there's 10 seconds left, and I don't know how Asuka can make this comeback without doing down 1+2 50 times in a row. There's the first one, and it whiffed. AK burning out the clock as long as possible, avoiding getting counter hit and launched. Big whiff, small punish. I don't know if Claudio can feasibly get more there without forward 1+2. Okay, saving the heat burst, but eating the Beyblade right to the face. Wall carry is going to go pretty far. Yep, he got the wall cleanly. 95. Sidestep 4 gets spring kicked. Nice heat burst, and AK walked himself to the wall. King Ray Jr. is swinging for the fences. Unsafe string extension. Okay. 1-2 interrupt. Partial charge on the forward 3 hold. Punch parry is good, and it only takes 1. This will be devastating. It's not enough to kill because he doesn't have install. I was wrong. It was enough. Oh my goodness. 79 damage off of the punch parry. Big whiff, but AK didn't rip the hop kick quickly enough. Hop kick again? Don't know what he was looking for. Oh, so many whiffs, but AK isn't launching them. It could be the character unfamiliarity. It could just be that he really is not super on point today. Either way, King Ray Jr. in a great position. Although that position is quickly getting worse. Nice power crush denying the next charge mix-up threat. 1-2, 1-2 to the rear. King Ray Jr. couldn't turn around, and now it's a tie game. AK looking to equalize the game count. 1-2. Oh, no launch because AK was already airborne. While standing 1, tracking the sidestep right after the yaha. Again. King Ray Jr. keeps stepping right, but he finds a back 4 counter hit. She doesn't need many opportunities. Now in heat, she's able to burn a lot of his HP with charge up chip. Is that how he's going to play it? No, he's going to heat dash. He still has 1 more install charge. Canceling the string. Sidestep. Doesn't get around the heat burst. Back 3-3. Counter hit confirmed. AK spends his. Wants to heal as much as possible. Again gets caught airborne. Surviving a potentially lethal combo. Punch parries the second hit. Matchup preparation. He was so ready. King Ray Jr. known for his specialization in different matchups. Able to use Asuka's parries against the strings. He's known for that. As crazy as that button is, that was a great usage against Claudio. That was very, very well placed. And what do we have next? Kudons versus Fergus. 2 very old men in the scene. Kudons obviously the Tag 1 and Tekken 5 legend. Fergus, I don't have a lot of knowledge of when he first started, but I know him from seeing him play Asuka in Tekken Tag 2. So if this is your first time seeing him, you may not know that he has been an Asuka player before Asuka was strong. Asuka in June. He's been a Kazama specialist. So now that Asuka is good, imagine what he's capable of with a good version of Asuka. Generic down 4 to start. Another funny quirk about Fergus, besides the fact that he didn't block the second hit of the Hell Sweep, is that you won't see him backdash very often. And I'm not talking about Korean backdash. He is a very forward and sideways moving player. It's very Virtua Fighter-esque how he chooses to play the game. Heat smash, no wall splat, luckily. He has more opportunities. Forward 2 cancel into charge. Charge again. This time Kudans is caught ducking. Tries to sweep him on the ground. Forward 1+2. He hasn't even gotten into heat yet. No whiff punish available. Oh, underneath. Ready for the extension from Kudans, and that should be lethal. Spike. Death. Didn't even need to rage art. Didn't even need to rage art. Down forward 1-2 with the counter hit. Kudans wave dashing in. Movement is not liable to being parried by Asuka, so not that scary to throw out some wave dashes and change up the timing of your offense. Wow, evading the back 3. Back dashing the down 2, or down 1+2. Charge button. Running the chip, trying to burn out the rest of his gauge. Sidestep down forward 2. Incredibly well played. He burned out the heat to the last pixel and knew that a heat smash was coming. Sidestep down forward 2 with no hesitation. Great outplay, not enough to kill. And now Kudans is chipping him. Sidestep 2. Fergus with some great intuition around navigating the heat resource itself, which is not really a Tekken type read. Back 4-2-1 finish, or pack 4-2-3 finishing the string. Anti-air with the full crouch mid. Back 3-3-2 Warrior Instinct. Charge button again. He's burned out the rest of Kudans' heat. I've been playing too much Street Fighter. Burnout. Down jab. Oh my goodness, he was underneath the sidestep too. Forward 2 on whip punish. Wall splat. Fergus is so on point. High splat. Last pixel. The back 1+4 string. A fast 3-0. Look at this next play. Kudans investigating his stick, but look at this next play. Or this last play. Instead of running different offense, instead of just playing regular mix-ups, he plays the heat smash, right? He sees there's this much gauge left. Then he runs the I think it's back 2-1-3 string. Recognizes Kudans has 1 pixel. He knows a heat smash is coming. Sidestep down forward 2, no hesitation. Adjusting for the combo hitting Heihachi's rear. The experience of age, the confidence of an old man. You love to see it. He's not that old, I'm just yapping. Anyways, great plays. Fergus on point. Kudans getting some coaching from Breadman. Explosive wall is on the table. Both characters highly benefiting from this. But Heihachi's heat smash gives him a bit of an edge there, I think. Backdash electric. We've talked about it again on previous streams. Kudans doesn't spam electrics. But if he's throwing it out, it's like 99% of the time gonna hit. He gets 98 damage off that up forward 3, no counter hit. Nice reaction, but he doesn't get a launch. Full crouch down forward 3 again, then trying to evade a high with the down back 1. He's just running individual hell sweeps, but again gets caught going for the extension. Fergus making the first hit of the hell sweep whiff, despite his very minimal backward movement. Spike into the ground. Spike again. That does a ton. Standing 3, catching a side roll. Down 1+2. He ran up and caught him, even though he's moving backwards. Heat smash. Fergus is cruising through this matchup. Sidestep. Okay, full crouch down forward 4. Can't punish the low, so he goes for mix-up instead. Sidestep 2 is blocked and punished. Sidestep slightly, getting around Heihachi's jab. Yep, running the legs. Sees Kudans is playing a bit slow. Goes for a low, but this is probably going to blow up the wall. Bagoosh. Yeah, dead as heck.
Et le boost par pour Exé. Ouais, exactement, exactement. Évidemment, c'est Kudans, il va pas les louper. Déjà 2 stocks aussi, hein, 2
Okay, walking him down towards the wall, but gets a nice sidestep in the full crouch 3. You don't see that very often. Or full crouch down forward 3. Waifu sweep. 1-3, no low parry. Asuka does have a mid extension off of that, and you know the low really doesn't matter that much. Wall splat 1-1-2, the Heihachi special. Single sweep again. Kudans persistent with his lows despite the fact that they're launch punishable. Fergus catching the sidestep with up forward 1-2. This is devastating because he's peeled him off the wall, gets way more hits and a ton of damage. The kip up is blocked. Sidestep 2 connects. Heat dash. Boom! Spike again? Oh my goodness. And Fergus is on set point to advance to top 8 on the winner's side. Undoubtedly one of his best performances to date at a super major. Sides of 2 is blocked. Kudan doesn't punish, just hell sweeps. 1+2. Great call out. Oh my goodness. Back 3-2. Or maybe it's down 3-2. A lot of threes. Final round. Nice. Stays ducking for the extension again. Kudan's not running the mid. Full unblockable charge. He's got a half HP lead. Kudan's is in heat, but no longer has Warrior Instinct. Anti-aired or air-to-aired with the hop kick. Spike. And Asuka has full install, ready to go for at least 3 more hits. Destabilizer. Low is blocked. Hell sweep. Heat smash. Goes for the mid. Fergus ducked. He's now out of heat, but 1 more Nanimo Gusto charge. Kudan's in position to win. He has a Rage Art. Down 1+2. This could be the end. 1 hit. Mixes up the string with the low. And Fergus advances to the winner's side of top 8. Kudan's pokes him for the handshake. Hey man, I'm still here. This is a big win for Fergus. You can't blame him for being a little caught in the moment. Defending European territory with his main character that he's rocked with through thick and thin. Listen, I'm not the biggest Asuka fan. That's no secret. I'm actually very much not an Asuka fan. But rocking the character through however many Tekkens of how not good she was, hard not to be happy for Fergus to finally get a meaningful win on his home turf. I genuinely mean that. I think that's pretty sweet. No rest for the Wicked. Another intense match. The losers of those matches do not go to the top 8. They still have to win a few more matches. And here we have CBM versus Kane and Trench. Jin Kazama, a shell of his former self in Season 1. Maybe that's a bit exaggerated, but he's certainly not as strong as he used to be. But CBM staying dedicated. He does have the Clive in reserve. Yoshimitsu also a bit weaker than his Season 1 iteration, probably just because of the HP changes. But a nice back 2-2 whiff punish. Kane and Trench looking sharp. Down back 1, usually a reactable low, but slipping through CBM's defensive 1-1 counter hit. Slipping through his defenses. You know what I mean. Flip over. Unblockable sweep. He's sidestepping to try to peel him off the wall. Wrong extension, but it doesn't matter. Finishes the Manji spin kicks. Down forward 1. He doesn't need a lot, and he knows it. He's keeping it so solid against Jin Kazama, the man with a million mids and highs that travel across the screen. Closing it out clean with the down back 4. Nice flash, but wasn't ready to launch punish it. Ibuki knee. Kane and Trench, a notable user of that move from Yoshimitsu compared to his other Yoshi brothers. Down 4. There it is, Fubuki knee. Bad breath extension. Helicopter spin. Doesn't have no sword stance, so he goes for that specific ender. Oh, forward 4 misses. CBM heat bursting. He's got his back to the wall. As long as Yoshi doesn't spin out, he's in a great position. Electric. Heat smash clipping Kane and Trench's movement. Exactly what Jin Kazama is known for. You can't get too frisky moving around or you're dead. Or you're dead. Oh, sidestep 1, evading the down forward 2. Whiffs on both sides. Not many whiff punishes. Back 2 and forward 4 gets counter hit by sidestep 1. Kane and Trench holding back the second hit of the string, but not hesitating at all. High splat flash grounded hit. New string challenged by CBM. Shark attack first hit. CBM blocks the sidestep 1. Counter hit magic 4. Delayed it though, so no wall splat. Stature kick. Can he get away? No. It's a thick heat burst. No wall splat, but he has to guess for his life. The parry on the mid. Great choice. Heat burst. Able to salvage the combo. He has the heat smash. Breaks the 2 throw. Oh, small sidestep on the 1+2 throw. Breaks that one too. He's sharp. Reactable slide. He's dead. That slide is nasty. That slide is nasty. Sweeping the feet. Forward 4, Fubuki knee. Bad breath, wall splat. Yes, he was aware and ready. Goes for the stance mix-up. 60%, 70%. Airborne hop kick. CBM stopping the bleeding. Sidestepping away from the wall. to extend this combo, get as many hits as possible, get as much healing and damage as possible. Very optimized. Down 4, breaking that throw. Dash electric, but now his back's to the wall, gets counter hit. Unblockable. CBM stays down. Electric counter hit. He needed that. Heat dash? Yes, combo extension. One spin. Wall to wall. Last hit. Hip up. Spinning all the way. Back to 1. It's not over. Down to 4. CBM. Fully optimized combo. Staying solid at the end. It's a final round for game 1. Sidestep 1 counter hit. Great start. Down 2-2-2. High splat. No time to flash. He's too far. Guard break on the tech roll. 2-2. Sitting on his feet. Gets anti-aired again. Boom. Yep, Laser Scraper. He had 2 wall hits. CBM very combo aware. Whiffed flash into wall splat. Very fortunate. He's going to spike him down. Guaranteed hook fist. Or, that's not the hook fist. You know what I mean. Parry is too early. Heat smash on the table. Now what? Yes. Yes. Kingdom Trench sits still. 13 frame punish. CBM folding a little bit at the end there, throwing out the 2-4. Kane and Trench blocks, takes the easiest punish available. Down back 3-3-4, jab 1-1 counter hit, challenging the minus frame, or stealing his turn with the minus frames. Or disrespecting the minus frames. There's a lot of specific terminology. He mashed at minus, okay? You can do that. You don't have to always play only from plus frames, okay? In fact, Yoshi is debatably better from minus frames. That's a discussion for later. Sidestep 4 counter hit. Down 2-2. Eye splat flash. Yep, Kane and Trench. Not sure if he invented that, but he is talking about it very early, and he catches CBM waking up with the windmill unblockable. Kane and Trench doing some empty sidesteps, and then sidestep 1 with punished by CBM's precise electric wind hook fist, but not a precise combo. Down back 4 is blocked. Nice parry on the second hit. There's no string mix up there. That was good. Spin. Oh, no wall to wall this time. Back 2 counter hits. Avoiding the puddle. Gets armored. Now Kane and Trench has gotten in heat. He'll heal as much as possible. If he gets a flash, he'll heal a lot. He's spinning a lot. CBM burning as much heat meter as possible. Pushing him to the wall. Double electric because you can't sidewalk it to the left. So Kane and Trench is stuck sidestep blocking. Nice parry on the second hit again. DF1, DF1, back 2-1. CBM doesn't need to risk a low, so he just goes for something real quick and then right back to the mids. Back 2-1, attacking from really far away, really safely. Dash electric after the whiffed sidestep 4. CBM is locking in. Gets him to the corner. Not a lot of room to spin out, but Fubuki knee. Again, Fubuki knee. He's taking some punishment, but he's getting out of these ugly positions. Well, the first time he got out of it. This time, it put him back in an ugly position. Down 4. Nice mash. Down 4's minus on hit. Spike to the ground. Healing a lot. Even past his gray health. Yoshimitsu can heal past his gray health with his no sword moves. Unfortunately, he dies to the heat smash. That's a 1. Forward, forward, 4. Contesting any movement after. Dodges the Fubuki knee again. CBM is looking really activated here. Not running into the sidestep 1s. Placing his electrics really well. Kane and Trench may need some new answers. Forward, forward, 4. CBM has seemed to adapt to everything that Kane and Trench has been doing. Down forward, 1-4. Extension. Baited the duck and launch. Very nice game 2 from CBM. Amazing adjustments. That was really cool. And now they're on the exploding wall stage. Oh boy.
Ça va être festif. On va en voir de toutes les couleurs dans cette arène rouge vermillon.
Okay. Kane and Trench running the launchable lows and the Manji spin kicks. Attacking CBM's legs rather than playing the timing game over and over again. Also mixing up with the Fubuki knee. CBM gets a long range hell sweep. Nice block. Reaction to the down 2. That was good. Whiff! Oh, small punish. Actually, it didn't even punish, but there it is. Sidestep on the Demon Paw. That's good. Laser Scraper. CD2 goes under, but no launch.
Avoiding the puddle. CBM keeping it really tight. Heat Smash goes through. Kane and Trent has the heat advantage, but only if he can activate it. Heat burst. Okay. CBM content to let the heat run out, but he challenges at the exact wrong time. 2 throw. 1-1. Keeping it together. Nice DF4 into Laser Scraper mid. Great safe options.
Devant au tableau d'affichage. CBM pour mon rappel. Cherry, Berry, Mango.
Running 3 instead of just the Fubuki knee, taking his chip damage. Modifying the timing a little bit. Air. Catches him out of the air. Ooh. Hook fist, hook fist. Taking some chip damage and catches him mashing with the 2-4. Have I been saying 2-3? It's 2-4. Nice forward 3-1. Long combo coming through. CBM. Oh, a slight error. Is that going to cost him the round? Down 4? Is this going to cost him the round? No way. Up back 2 misses. Back 2-1. Kane and Trench. DF4. Oh, he whiffed! Down 2 anyways? Nice. Oh my goodness. That was looking ugly, but CBM. But now on set point. Counter hit Magic 4. Doesn't heat engage right away. It's good to save your heat. Nice electric! This could be it. Not literally, but you know, he's like right there. Blows up the wall, doesn't want to take any chances. Reduce the variance, spike to the ground. Wow! If Kane and Trench is going to make a comeback, it's going to be insane. Electric gets evaded. Oh, he gets clip sidestepping against forward 1+2, running 3. Plus frames and chip. Plus frames and chip. It's homing. You're going to have to duck. Get a 4. CBM's lead has evaporated. Whiff punish 1-1. Oh no. Reactable low. Thatcher kick. Forward 4 clips his movement. No counter hit though. Nice block on the down 4. In and Trent surely is foaming at the mouth to hit another forward 1+2. That was a devious robbery. Bad breath from a distance. Sidesteps the demon paw. Sweep the feet. Slash the head. Sweep the feet. He's got a lead again. CBM has not activated heat. Sidestep burst. It's time. Back 3-2. Gets caught again by forward 1+2. And a tap to the toes to tie it up. It's now final round. CBM had what looked like an unlosable round, and now he's in the air. Wall splat, high splat, spike ender, half HP. Where did the lead go? He has to stay composed. He gets hit by a counter hit Fubuki knee. He breathes on him. Heat dash is coming. He's gonna die. Oh my goodness. The comeback of the tournament, surely. Surely the comeback of the tournament thus far. Kane and Trench exploded and found the exact comeback moves he needed. Wow. Unfortunate for CBM. He was right there. He was so close. Look at this. He was right there. I can't believe it. This position. It's never over. You can never give up in season 2. From this position, if you told me Kane and Trench won the set, oh my goodness. Wow. Chip damage is crazy. Look at, before the chip damage, look at his HP. They're tied. Unbelievable. Unbelievable! Whoa. Well played to Kane and Trench. That is a painful defeat. He goes down to the loser's side. Who do we have next? Sin versus John Ding. Oh, yes. So Sin, slightly different Yoshimitsu, less Fubuki knee, more run up full crouch. I don't know how useful that's going to be against Eddie. I don't know if John Ding has scouted that. We'll find out. Raw up forward 3, but drops the flash. You have to dash up a little bit. Okay, clips him moving. In preferring to play from a distance for now. Sidewalk left against the DF1. Going poke for poke, but he gets counter hit by the back 1. Whiff, not able to get the whiff punish, but he spams the knee again and it connects. Persistence. Sidestep right flash. Adjusting for this combo. Forward 1+2. He still has some heat to do it again. Spends it. Gets floated by the 1-2 John Ding. Looking to secure the round. Heat smash. Sweep of the toes. Sidestep 3+4 does not connect. Then runs the Fubuki, spins out of trouble, but span too far away. Spun too far away. EF2 gets jabbed. Flashed out of the forward 3 on hit. Backdashing away, even with heat. Doesn't go into stance off of the new string. CD2 after blocking the heat burst. Only +1. Dash flash. Forward 2 ender. Doesn't put him in rage. That's actually kind of nice. If he's not in rage. Well, you know what that means. He can't get rage arted. Whiff! Oh, but down forward 2 doesn't launch crouchers. He's out of there. Back 2-2. Touch his toes? No. Uh-oh. No duck in the last hit. DF4. He's just trying to keep him out. But every time John Ding connects on block, he's healing. And getting a launcher will obviously help too. 2 straight rounds for John Ding. They are really close though. The round count doesn't tell the whole story. Spinning. Both players content to play it a little slower. Down forward 2 is blocked. Great patience from John Ding, but he eats a Fubuki knee as soon as I call that. Flash to spin. Sin. Healing. Low is blocked, but slides when they're meaty. Can't tell if you can launch them or not. So John Ding plays it safe for the punish. Heat dash, air to air launch. So the scaling is terrible. Each hit is doing like 2 damage. But if he gets the wall, none of that matters. He's dead. 3 straight rounds. Then turning around, pointing. Will somebody please get up here and coach me? John Ding touching his back too. Sir. Sin completely ignored him. I wonder what he was going to say. Back on another infinite stage. In fact, the wall is further away. As a Yoshi player, that kind of sucks because you want the wall to enforce your unblockable sweep. Sin notably not using his full crouch down forward 4, the homing sweep, very much. He uses that in a bunch of other matchups. Instead, leaning on that Fubuki knee. Dropping the combo? On the qualification match for top 8, you don't want to lose your sharpness. John Ding fishing for the back 3 counter hit. Forward 2 attempted whiff punish, I assume, but does not connect. Fubuki knee. He's not airborne though. He's just back turned and gets heat smashed. 4 straight rounds for John Ding. Okay, run up Manji spin kicks. He's running a few more lows. Gets caught moving by the homing high. 1-1. John Ding looking very comfortable. No problem just backdashing. Sin running in a bit. Counter hit low from John Ding. Guaranteed heat engage. Waits for the spin. Catches his block. Air to air once again. The wall is nowhere in sight, but he may not even need it. Yep. Wow. Sidestep 3+4 connects.
Oh là là, là c'est un bon 30% de barre de vie qui va être relevé directement du côté de Sin. Il allait
big reactable hatchet, but off of the tech roll, it's usually hard to react to those. Oh wow, the Fubuki knee missed? He didn't even hit his block. Uh-oh, his highs got counter hit. Magnifique timing.
De Sin qui perce enfin la défense du Coréen. Allez, petit lot pour aller
One throw, gets clipped, finishes the whole string. He can flash between that matchup knowledge from Sin. These Yoshi players are nerds, man. They are not going to be caught with a lack of information. Run up and block. Okay, only 1 charge though, so he's not knocked down. Letting him finish his stance pressure and sweeping his legs. He can't survive 1 more hit. He has no gray to heal. He's threatening the sweep. Anyways, he's running forward while with less HP, and he loses 6-0. But he goes down so confidently. Hard to be upset with that. Well, maybe it is possibly upset about that. But going down with a confident game plan is very cool. Very, very cool. John Ding advances to top 8 through the winner's side. Very, very well played. Oh boy. Okay. Banger after banger. Edge versus Yagami. Yagami presumably on Reina. Edge. He does have a Shaheen, but I think it's Hwoarang all the way. I think it's Hwoarang all the way. Yagami also has a Lee, but I think that's specifically for the bear matchup that Yagami took Lee. Alright. Wow. I swear we keep seeing repeat stages on these rematches, right? Yeah, like Yakushima 2 or 3 times? Coliseum 2 or 3 times? It's not like the fact that it's not that they don't seem random, it's that you get them consecutively. 1-1-2. Down forward 1 counter hit. Playing with a bit of forward movement, hitting the hell sweep. It trying to punish the second hit or the first hit. But Edge rips the second hit, and likewise he rips the flappy kicks anyways, even without the counter hit confirm. Got a nice lead, and he sidesteps and gets the down forward 2, but the combo drops, and Yagami still has heat. This round is far from over. Now they're tied HP, but Yagami has a resource advantage. Shipping him down. 1-1. Power crush. But did he cancel it? The down forward 1-2 went through. I think he canceled the power crush maybe. DF4 homing. Probably a great mid use against Reina. Hey, safe punish. On paper, you can electric that. It's -14, but that would be really, really difficult. Forward 3 plus frames, dashing up to enforce more plus frames. Yagami ducks under and gets a full launch. Oh, that was cool. Frame kill with the crouch stance, the manual crouch, command crouch. Edge fishing for the counter hits. Yagami keeping it solid. Heat dash. Now he just wants to heal. Uh-oh. War God kick twice, and the low is good after that. 2 rounds for Yagami. BF4. We're now on the loser side, by the way, so this is an elimination match. Tries to grab, but Reina's in the air. Single crouch dash blocks. Not wave dashes, just single crouch dash blocks. It's caught by the huge mid heat engage. Underneath the flamingo high kick and getting an electric whiff punish. Yagami is so sharp. Wave, 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 wave. Sidewalking cleanly around and ducking the flappy kicks. His defensive awareness is good. His patience is really there. He didn't go for the whiff punish immediately. He waited to see if Edge would throw the flappy kicks. No, really, really look at that. You finally get Hwoarang to stop mashing because you stepped a button. You step 2 buttons. You know he can counter hit if you get greedy. You duck. You wait. And then full crouch down forward 4. Such precise defense. Such patient defense. You punish too early at any point, you're the one that got launched. Very, very great play. Wow. And now we're back on Phoenix Gate. I haven't seen this stage.
De FF, allez, tiens. Vous voulez des explosions, vous voulez du spectacle, on va en avoir.
Oh, okay. Down forward 2 counter hit, a VDX combo if I've ever seen one, but he's still playing the game. Keeps it moving. Plus frames, little wall crush there. EF1-1 catching the sidestep left with the down forward 3+4. Nice. Sweep underneath the electric, a high percentage choice. DF2, but Yagami did a crouch dash block outside of range. Electric catches his advancing button. Sidestep 4, 2-2-1. Edge power crushes straight through it. Down back 4. Enhanced hell sweep. Heat smash. Changing stances to a quick low poke. He understands that Yagami is playing pretty well defensively against Hwoarang, so he's changing his options up. If Yagami's waiting for the flappy kicks, he can run a different style of offense. Sidestep left around the launcher out of Flamingo. Can he kill with this wall here? Jab down. No. Heat dash down 4-1. Lethal. 93. Off of a sidestep against the Flamingo stance.
Yagami showing great anti-Hwoarang defense. Counter hit War God kick. War God kick again. Now he's hell sweeping. Sidestep left around the heat burst. Every option is simply successful. Spike, stomp. Oh, standing forward to down 4-4. Was that a setup? Unbelievable. He was dead and now he's about to kill. Kick him back towards the wall. Free back 3. Step on the toes. Sweep the foot. Wow, I thought he was dead. I thought he was dead. Standing forward into down 4-4 counter hit launch. Unbreakable throw. Delayed get up kick. Dragon lash. Uh-oh. 3-2 counter hit. Does he take the floor? He's charging up. Cancels. War God kick. Uh-oh. That's what I was talking about. Reina has a meter spend low in heat. She still has heat available, but she was able to blow up the floor with her old heat smash. No, that missed because of the sidewall. Nice challenge for a full heat engage. Oh, just frame skyrocket. The exact time he needed that. Down 3-4, enhanced sweep. Suddenly everything is going Edge's way. Woo! Down to 3+4. What was looking like a Yagami sweep was Edge's opportunity to make a comeback. Yagami not covering the exact option that Edge could use for maximum reward and to save himself from death. This is the last game they have to make their outplays. The last chance to spend their reads. Edge is leaning on the down 3+4, gets him under electric and under jab. Yagami would have to forward to it. Nice punish on the power crush. Down to 1+2. The don't do anything after my heat engage button. He had 4 sidestep blocked. Underneath Flamingo 2 jab. Edge wanted to counter hit him. Reina stance parry, does a chunk, 40 damage and a simple mid. Now he's playing from farther away. Yagami's finding creative ways to close the gap. Underneath the right stance forward 3. A wonderful call out. Tailspin, jeez. Yagami making all the right reads, man. 1-1-2. Okay, tries to fish for the counter hit with the down back 4, but Yagami is not biting on it at all. 4-3, second hit counter hit. Flamingo hell sweep again. Down forward 2 after sprinting up and he runs into an electric. My down forward 2 is a little bit better. Not a down forward 2, you know what I mean. It's just like a right uppercut. Missed opportunity. My right uppercut is... Anyways, Yagami's about to win the round. Elimination point. Elimination point. Edge. Never out of the tournament. Never out of the round. He just has to do it 3 times. Edge taking a bit of initiative. Yagami's hell sweep doing a chunk. Interrupting the power crush. Giving it no respect. Down jab. Yagami fighting for control as well. Dragon lash. Sidestep down forward 2. But Yagami pumping the brakes exactly when he needs to. Edge can't make any strong contact hits. Sidestep around the up 4. Oh, what an electric. Faked him out with 1 crouch dash. Second electric is counter hit. Going to the wall. Uh-oh. Where is the wall? Sidestep 4, 1-1. Sidestep down forward 1-2, and he sweeps Edge out of the tournament. Calling out the quick jab retaliation. Yagami is not normal, man. That was incredible. Every time Edge went for some innocent high as part of his offense, Yagami would duck and launch. If the high had extensions like the Flamingo 2-4 into the flappies, he just waited and ducked. Sometimes as Hwoarang, you just die, and Yagami is there to make sure all your decisions are wrong. That is a horrifying
player to fight against as a Horong main. Like, not me, but I could imagine it'd be horrible. We now have the man who eliminated me, Corrales 46, against Arslan Ash. Can he take down 2 gods of Tekken in one day from the loser side? Okay, Arslan Ash no longer repping the US tag. I don't know why that was there last time. Wow, little back sway into down forward 1-2. Uh-oh, down forward 1 whiff punish by Electric. Again, I'm stealing that commentary. French commentary is so far. Dash down forward 1, counter hit low, bad breath. Look at these little wave dashes just pushing her to the corner. Arslan Ash finding some small hits and then a big down forward 2 counter hit. This is huge. He can heat dash to get the wall. Yep. Boom, boom. No, just a single one. The combo dropped and now he has to win another interaction and he got it. This is also on the loser side. Back 2-2 confirm, 50 damage. Heat engage. Big chip. Okay, down back 3. Corrales challenges. Down 2-1 plus 2. The new low. A fortunate trade. Arslan would have taken a ton of damage there if not for that. Oh! Counter hit, low string into wall splat. Stepped on again. Back 2-2. Slide. Uh-oh, wipe the floor, counter hits after evading the flash punch. Down back 3 gets sidestepped, ducked by Reina? That's crazy. I thought that low was basically tracking. Okay, heat burst, shutting down any shenanigans, but the throw gets evaded by standing 3. That Reina move is crazy. Down forward 1-2, counter hit. Omen, God Fist. Nice duck, but Arslan doesn't launch it. Dash down forward 2. There it is. Duck while standing 2 on an electric. Shimmying around, finding a down back 2, putting out some small pokes. Challenges the Sentai stance and gets kicked in the face. Nice duck on the unbreakable throw, but he has to win again. Arslan Ash playing really fast, not getting the most precise punishes, but playing on regardless. Playing as fast as possible. Alright, exploding wall stage. Nina's guns are devastating here. I think Reina's like 3+4. He's also really nasty here because of that. But Arslan is in a great position here. 1-2-4, sidestep down forward 2. You love to see it. Arslan spends the wall, get that off the table right away, reduce any unexpected variance points in the match. Down back 3. Oh, unsafe extension, but Corrales was not ready. No whiff punish. It's possible these guys are slowing down. It's been a long tournament day. This stream VOD is like, what, 10 hours? Back 2-2. Finishes it anyways. It wasn't even a counter hit. Double down forward 2. Arslan is feeling it. And like I was saying, if you saw the match with Nii was kind of moving around a lot. Arslan Ash is putting out a lot of control buttons. Now, to be fair, Nina is that character. Paul Phoenix is not a put out a bunch of control buttons character. But he's able to break through Corrales by swinging at him. And Nii did not pick a character that kind of enabled that. A nice sidestep down forward 1. Having a character that you can really push and drive with is so important. Heat engage. Looking ugly. Back 2-2 punish, canceling into the sidestep 1s. Down forward 1-2, sweep defeat. His HP is evaporating. And Arslan secures his future in the bracket while eliminating Corrales 46. Alright. Here we have more EU on EU gameplay. Tetsu from Germany against Jod from France. Like I was saying, the commentators and the audience are unapologetically France biased. There's no way around it. They are a very passionate country about their players.
So it's not Tetsu versus Jod, it's Tetsu versus the country he is currently in. Jod's style of Nina is also significantly different from Arslan's, whereas Arslan is a very aggressive poke and kind of control player. Jod is very content to do nothing a lot of the time. And sometimes he'll just find the exact robbery button he needs and an insanely optimized combo to just delete all your health. Now, I don't know how useful that is in Tekken 8. And obviously, Jod is capable of playing a bit more of an aggressive style, but it's a noticeable difference. Now, Tetsu is usually a Claudio player, but people have called it a pocket Lydia. This Lydia is good enough to be in the main rotation. Slight sidesteps to make sure the combo goes off without any unexpected difficulties. Heat burst catching Tetsu out of the hop kick. Doesn't spend the heat dash. He has a lot of meter to use still. Just calling out the stance with a down forward too. I'm not gonna guess. You're gonna die. Stomped on the feet. Plus frames. Oh, sidewalk cleanly around the heat engage. Incredible opportunity to capitalize on.
Faut être confiant, tu vois. Faut être confiant, faut aller dans la bonne direction, faut pas se faire clip. Ouais, franchement, c'est fabuleux. Donc il y a un round partout. France-Allemagne, c'est un classique, évidemment, ils se sont affrontés.
Okay, Tetsu playing a down forward 2, canceling the stance after, making it safe.
Et notre ami Jod, hein, notre star à nous aussi, avec le frère X-Mark.
Jod throwing small down forward ones, Tetsu looking for side steps left after. Floated again out of an airborne option. And Jod's gonna get wall off this. Again, the optimization is second to none. Sidestep 1 goes into a charge sequence after. The VOD has skipped. And now he's dead. Let me rewind and see what happened. Yeah, we lost a few seconds there on the Evo side. Yeah, we lost 6 seconds. Anyways, for whatever happened, Tetsu is dead. Exploding floor available. That's Nina's heat smash. That will be devastating to get hit by. Unblockable high. Run it right away. Take your damage. Make them commit to the duck. Uh-oh, does that blow up the floor? Generic throw. No break in the counter hit. The counter hit generic throw. Spike to the ground, and Tetsu is now tied up. He has 3 stacks. Lydia, an absolute demon with 3 heaven and earth stacks. She's pretty good without it too, but now this is a bit horrifying. Jod is fishing with counter hit forward 2, but isn't extending the string and not getting the launch as a result. Nice block on the low. What a punish, going for the chain throw option. That really hurt. QCF2 misses. Tetsu's in heat first. It's time to guess. Okay, small punish. QCF1, but he gets floated once again, trying to hop kick, and Tetsu putting out a coverage mid or a coverage high that floats. Slide. They're both looking for it, so we did the homing mid. Power crush. What a great choice, Jod, to close it out. Very intense. I was very close down to the wire. Lydia got 1 straight hit. It could have been ugly. Now, Joka coaching his fellow Falcons teammate. Now they're on Yakushima. Lydia probably not going to be able to take advantage of her wall re-stick combo when she has 3 stacks. Nina not able to take advantage of her while standing gun punishes that blast you into a wall and do 10 million damage. That number is precise. Tetsu ducking and punishing jabs. You know he's locked in. Punch parry here. Down forward 2 after threatening the string extension. Catching Tetsu trying to challenge after a sidestep. Spike into the ground. Plus frames. Wow. A combo ender into plus frames. That's tough. Nice block and punish. Doesn't charge it up, but the parry goes through. Heat smashes so we can get another stack. Runs the chip damage mid, +6. Tetsu slowing it down, not forcing anything. That's guaranteed on counter hit. He gets another stance mix up. Jod finishes the second hit of the string. Plus frames. 1-2 finishes it anyways, and a down 4. They're scrapping back and forth.
Il jab beaucoup Tetsu pour essayer
Down forward 2 counter hit into guaranteed stance follow up. Sweep the leg. It's launch punishable. Mid chip. Oh my goodness, just delaying the stance option, catching Nina moving. CD1 counter hit. Does 4 of them for this combo. Jod known for his insane combo game. Sidestep duck into stand up and block again, but eats the stance low, punched in the head. Uh-oh. Tetsu building a monstrous lead here. What can Jod even do? He can find a heat engage. Is he going to start wiping the floor? Huge chip. Oh my goodness. Spaghetti. But if Tetsu doesn't heal, oh my goodness, no throw break, and he survives. He finds the throw and taps the toe. Okay, punish on the backswing 4. Nice block again. Slide, counter hit. Full combo coming through. Uh-oh, never mind. On to the next play. Can't dwell on the combo drop. Back 1 heat engage. This is ugly. Power crush mid again. He's not running the unblockable high because a launch will kill him, probably. Jod gets like 79 off of his launch punishes, so oh my goodness. Oh, power crush! Jod has a challenge next time, and he does not. He does not. He wins on the infinite stage. As an opponent of Lydia, I would hope to not be on a walled stage once again. Okay, Jod with the costume change. Nina costume 4, one of my favorites personally.
Le skin de légende. Le skin de légende. Ça, c'est le skin de jeu. Le skin marié. Voilà, ça, c'est son skin porte-bonheur. Le skin build, il est vraiment là.
Tetsu running 1-2s and quick pokes, contesting Nina's control. Jod frame trapping with a full back 2-2 counter hit confirm, and the lead is huge. But it's season 2, it's never over. Down forward 2, this could be over. Speaking is dangerous. Yeah, super dead. Wowee. Okay. Forward 2. Glide catching the sidestep. Jod is getting in there. I told you that he usually plays passive, but now he's getting really active. Recognizing that Nina is not really matched at all in the poke department, except maybe by Anna. Tetsu finding a nice hop kick, but it was absolutely like the last ideal option. He was getting pieced up and had to stop the bleeding. Nice down jab to get underneath the high of that string. Challenge the delay. Sidestep hop kick around the 1-2. Sweep, mid, punish. Wow. He got caught by the running 1+2. The instant running 1+2 out of the sway. New season 2 option for Nina is to do that move out of her sway option. 4-4-2. Now Tetsu in the driver's seat. Jod ducked. Jod ducked with his back to the wall. That's the European RPS I was talking about. Why would you duck there? You have a 2-round lead, and now you're dead. Oh no. It is truly a guess, to be fair, in a 1-2. But if he still has meter left, you know. But hold on. Sidestep down forward 2. He's not letting that incident slow him down at all. 1-2-2. Uh-oh. That's it. Jod cleans it up and oppresses Tetsu's Lydia. Very, very well played. Very, I am losing my ability to speak in real time. This top 24 is drawing to a close, but there are still tons of great matches. Yagami versus Kudans. New Blood Mishima versus the oldest school Mishima that you could probably think of besides, well, at least of all that are still active to this day. This is probably the legacy Mishima. Okay, wave dashing forward. Not a lot of hitboxes exchanged yet. Nice. Unsoku 4 heat engage. 3-2 evading highs. A crucial Reina tool. A homing high that evades highs. Quite good if you ask me.
Sweep the leg. This is at the wall. It's going to do more damage. Nice sidestep around the forward 4. Wow. And using the 2-2-1 to wall splat. Doesn't need any more of a complicated punish. Actually, that probably does the most damage of any punish that you could do there that I can think of. Uh-oh. Block, crouch, cancel, electric. I've been hell swept a few times in my life. It means I've blocked many hell sweeps and punished them with electrics. You like that level of precision and experience. That's the cool part of Legacy experience. You get really optimized punishes like that. I can't believe the whole combo extension hits there. Nice punish! Heat, a lot of healing coming. Stomp, stomp, stomp. Low get up kick. Yagami finding his way in. Hell Axel. Ducks a second hit. Third strike parry. 1-1-2 is guaranteed. Oh, he ducked! He ducked the Omen mid extension. He gets to break the floor, and that's going to guarantee a kill, no? Yep, strong aerial tailspin. A few extra hits. Get him as close as possible. Surely dead. Wow. Very, very well played. That Omen string mix-up into the mid wall splat was cheap. So cheap. 2-0. Close it out here. Yagami electric on Kudans' forward 3. Now Kudans has to force his way into heat really quickly because he wants to get warrior instinct. Oh goodness. And he find an opportunity. He's wave dashing in. I need to see a heat burst, perhaps. There it is, but now we got power crush. It's too predictable now. You waited too long, and now the floor is gonna break. Oh no, he dropped the combo. Warrior instinct is active. Heat smash just to heal the mid. I got 1-2. Oh, Wavu. 1-1-2, just challenging to get him off of me. 1-1, ducks a second hit, down jab, forward. Oh, double forward 2. Wow. The heat burst came so late, Yagami was able to make the read with his own power crush and then dropped the combo. Surely he was trying to go for some kind of floor break. I'm not sure though. Regardless, he's able to close it out. And now Kudans' back is to the wall. This is the qualification match for top 8 right here. Sidestep 4, Yagami getting aggressive, getting right to it. Duck on the electric, 1-1-2. Kudans is not only a legacy Mishima player, he's a legacy Mishima player having played games where Mishimas were the only like viable characters that can tag. So, getting around electrics and hell sweeps, you know, just another day in the office. On the other hand, nobody has ever fought a Mishima like Reina. You know what I mean? Reina is the Mishima made to answer the suffering of Mishima players for the past 20 years. What a parry! Any frustrating pain point you may have ever had as a Mishima player, Reina is designed to answer. They gave her a parry. That parries anything. And you might argue Heihachi had that before, but he used to take a ton more damage when he did his parry. Trade combo. High splat into Demon's Breath. Charge up. He sidesteps, but he still gets clipped a little bit, taking some damage. Back 4. Colossal counter hit, but the wall saves Yagami from a more painful fate. Counter hit. VDX combo. Unbelievable. Electric. Oh, he ducked the electric, but he missed. 1 back 2 counter hit. Down 4 is coming. They're fuzzing each other. They're stepping each other. Reina is so skinny. She can step everything. No whip punish. Down 4. Ooh. Yagami really making the most of his last pixel there. 1-1-2. Grab his head, his bald head. Gotta let the rest of that hair go, old man. 1-1-2 interrupt. Went for a string after, but got interrupted by the heat burst. Hell sweep. Hell sweep counter hit. Disaster. Heat smash. Cancels the stance. Doesn't even go for the mix, but sweeps his legs after. Forward 3 in case he was ducking. Sidestep heat burst. Far from out of it. Homing option with a disgusting follow-up damage. Disgusting amount of follow-up damage. While I'm worrying about my words, Yagami is worrying about finishing off Kudans. Set point, elimination point. Warrior instinct is active.
Et on active directement le Warrior Instinct du côté de Kudans. Là,
oh, she can backdash the throw. Hell sweep number 1. Will he do it again? Wow, that hurts. Hell sweep. Hell sweep. It's no longer a stagger on block. Heat smash. He went duck, duck, goose on him. He still has warrior instinct, even though heat smash is gone. Down forward 1-2. He can't heal anything though. War God kick. Hell sweep is blocked. Crouch cancel electric. Kudans refuses to die. 2-2. To stay alive in the tournament. To qualify for top 8 in Yagami's case. Kudans' pokes are keeping out Yagami entirely. 1-1-2 wall splat. He's found a fast poke timing that is countering all of Yagami's approach timing. Clean splat. Bam, bam, bam. Stomp, punch. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Sweep. He's not afraid of getting launched at all. Step on him. No, he blocked. There were so many particles I couldn't tell. Down forward 1-1. Uh-oh, last chance. Stance gets jab interrupted. He dashes to heal. Tries again. Oh. Goes for the high, but he gets 1-1-2. The last pixel. Oh, he just insists on the mids. And he's tied up the game. This is their final chance to qualify. Okay. Third strike parry on the electric. Stepped on his feet, but got blocked. Would you call that stepping on? It's like stepping sideways. You know what I mean? It's a kick. Who am I kidding? All these hell sweeps. So few of them blocked. 1-1-2 on counter hit. Flash ducks the throw. Oh god. Broken toy. Tons of damage. Down forward 1-1 interrupt. Kudans has shut down the way that Yagami wants to approach on offense. Yagami has to figure out a way around these jabs and down forward 1s. It's easier said than done. Heihachi is kind of known for that, even with a nerfed down forward 1. He's in though. Heat burst. He's out. Stance headbutt. Oh my goodness. Duck, duck, goose again. Ducking the high, but only getting a jab punish does not feel good. Raiden is good, but he's already out of heat, interrupting the Unsoku stance. Down forward 1-2 counter hit again. Kudans running away with it. The mid electric. Bah! Forward 4 stance. Tries to grab his head. Nice block on the hell sweep again. Kudans hitting every hell sweep. Yagami unable to land any. Double electric is good though. He needed this. Under damage. Got over 50%. He's pushing the offense. He wants to close it out here. The hell sweep gets interrupted. Counter hit back for Kudans. Smelling the desperation. Puts out a fat counter hit. Gets to the other wall. Interesting combo choice. Down 2 whiffs. That may have been a messed up electric, and that could be the end. Guard break high. 1-1-2. Now wake up and guess for your life. Kip up. They're playing from so far. Oh, he got the electric, but it traded. It traded with the forward 2, and Kudans eliminates Yagami. Forward, ha la 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 la. Yeah, Reina's forward 2 might be the only move that would have traded with electric like that. Look at this. She was here. That is crazy. If it weren't a 12 frame mid, Kudans would have cleanly counter hit. Wow. Ha la 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 la. Regardless, GG's. Unfortunately, Yagami finishes 9th at EVO France. And Kudans makes it to top 8. You can update the game, but I'll still be relevant. Can't patch him out, man.
qui est l'Evo Japan.
Oh boy. Combo breaker run back. AK versus Arslan Ash. AK running the Claudio once again. Arslan sticking to the Nina. No Anna today.
Le match pour le top 8, Philippines.
Sidestepped the down 2, but didn't get a launch.
Encore jeune joueur qui a un skill là depuis un moment, mais il est toujours très
He got floated by the bad breath. Oh dear.
Le airborne avec le souffle, ça c'est un classique. Arslan qui va tout
Whiff! Oi! I have to believe AK would have hop kicked that as Shaheen, but there is a big tax on switching characters. While you're focused on timing and move selection and combos, you will miss some whiff punishment and block punishment opportunities. It's the nature of switching characters in Tekken. It's why multi-mating is so impressive in this game. Oh my goodness, ran past him. The get-up kick was off axis and gets punished on whiff by the heat smash. Counter hit jab. Nice block on the low. Counter hit. Doesn't launch anymore. They did nerf that. Down forward 2. Does he spend the wall or does he want it for another interaction? He probably wants it again, yeah. Uh-oh. Chain throw. Broken. Back 3. Uh-oh. Down jab string. One of Claudio's greatest assets in the small Tekken game. Okay, partial charge. Wall splat! Oh, but he wasn't able to get the running 2! Down jab! Back 3. AK navigating to a better wall position while running offense. But he dies to Arslan's pokes after losing his turn. Oh my goodness, they're whiffing from downtown. Nice duck, but Arslan didn't launch it. Flipping around. Back 3. Yeah, AK knows how to poke. Can it keep up with Arslan's Nina? While using Claudio, gets dunked and launched again. Damn, spiked and stomped. Toe kick to get up. Nice sidestep. Getting around the guns. That is a huge error. Tornado. Boom, boom. Heat smash is blocked. Incredible block from Arslan. Now they're both no heat, but Claudio is install. Interrupting. Down forward 1. Down jab string again. And he runs the low. AK scrapping for his life. Down forward 1, 2. Arslan using a cheap character. Can you name a character in this game that isn't cheap? Oh, he tried to duck and launch, but the whiff recovery is too good. That is cheap. Oh my goodness. Shaheen, you're joking. 1, 2. Sidestep burst. He needs to. He's like at a 70% deficit. While standing 1, 2. Oh my goodness! Sweeping the feet, no explosion, but it's enough to get a wall splat that makes him drop the tornado! Chip and heal. Power crush is good, but she healed enough to survive. He tried a while standing 4, and he gets slid on. The floats that AK's unable to, or the side wall splats that AK's unable to convert on. They all looked so good, but he just barely isn't there in time. Just barely isn't there in time. Arslan would love to defend his title here. Although technically Evo France is a different tournament. So I would say maybe acquire another Evo title. But on the loser side, his back is kind of to a wall here. Of course, the game lead is great. But we've seen game leads evaporate. We've seen crazy comebacks, even at 1 pixel. Okay. Spike to the ground, slide on his head. Down forward 1, 2 gets cleanly sidestep, but AK misses the 1+2, 1+2, 1+2, maybe because he was off axis. Okay, DP attempted. Catching the sidestep button. Back 4-2 is good. Clipped Arslan moving, I think, and this combo is going to be huge. And the wall is kind of right there. Double tailspin. Yeah, he can get it. Boom, boom, boom. He gets install again. I'm not a fan of that. I'm not a fan of combo with install into install regenerated. That's like an extended heat mode. Back 2-2-2 counter hit, though.
Arslan refusing to die.
C'est fou. Arslan en grande forme. Attention, à 2 rounds du top 8. AK va falloir qu'il se réveille un petit peu. Il est toujours
Down 4-2 from downtown. I wonder if he was trying to catch AK running in. They both slowed down so much here.
Le step pour hit un petit peu. Il n'arrive pas trop à l'approcher. Hein. Franchement, il cherche des backdash.
4-4-4 whiff.
Ouais. Il avait mixé un
Nice sidestep too. Must have just clipped him moving. I didn't see a duck. Huge wall carry, no splat yet, but he gave up the position by running over him. Uh-oh. There's no hazard, so a heat smash isn't super deadly, but audio at the wall is still mad annoying. Partial charge again. Uh-oh, ducked and launched. AK's placement of down back 4-3 is confident and persistent, but so is Arslan's willingness to duck and launch it. And now, elimination point for Arslan to secure a top 8 placement to take AK out. Will this be the round? Arslan started going in. Yep, dashing back in, playing his poke game. Bad breath, breathing on him, kneeing him in the chest. Down forward 2 when AK tries to run his offense back. Giving up a combo, an act of mercy, perhaps? Okay, oh, trade. Chip damage. Oh, the second hit! Extension AK. You are out of opportunities, and the low get-up kick gets jumped over. Good games between these frequent rivals in Tekken 8. AK is now out of EVO France. And another top 8 spot secured by the legend himself, Arslan Ash. If I'm not mistaken, we only have like 2 more matches left. We have Jod versus Sin. Sin getting extremely hype. He said, "What are you doing?" Dude, stop. No surprises here. Yoshimitsu versus Nina. Jod shelving the wedding dress outfit once again, much to my dismay. This is another top 8 qualification match. Jod, obviously the crowd favorite, hailing from France. Sin seemingly having a different approach for every matchup, which, you know, is a very logical thing, I suppose, like especially in a game like Tekken 8, but it's cool to see it play out. Wow! Instant while standing 1-2, getting around the highs, spike combo into kill. Even when Sin slows down, he is still very visibly, like, mentally active. And you can tell when he does finally make his play. There's no part of the game where he's, like, checked out or zoned out, you know? Even where he's standing still and just backdashing, he's paying attention. And that's not to say Jod isn't, or that other players aren't, but with Sin, it's the most noticeable. Because Yoshimitsu players will do a lot of sitting still sometimes. And you never really know what's going on in their heads. But when Sin makes his play, you can tell he's paying attention. 2-1 counter hit. Dominating lead so far. He's barely losing HP. Nina, usually a poking demon, usually able to oppress Yoshimitsu. And as soon as Jod seems to realize that, he gets flashed. Clean splat. Okay, side rolling out of trouble. Well played. While standing 2. Changing up his offense. Back turn ducking to get away from the wall. Tip of the toe sweep. Mid, but no wall splat. Backing up a little bit. Back to delay into heat dash. Trying to catch Jod, getting a little antsy. No luck. Forward 3. Bash the head, sweep the leg. He's changing stances, creating a bit of confusion. Missed punish from Jod. Nice block on the low. Sin sent it, and he has rounds to play with, so it's hard to fault him. But the thing is, Jod is about to burn out most of the timer with this combo. If he blows up the floor, he's dead. Kip up counter hits. He's healing. He can heal. The gray health is in. Yoshimitsu's favorite 3-2, 3 extension. Is he dead? He ducked. Okay. While standing 2, he goes into full crouch with a no sword stance to threaten that sweep that you just saw. But then he just runs the mid. The biggest risk Sin is taking is in the neutral, right? Where he runs up and ducks. But his offensive options are actually mad consistent. Sweep there. Nice sidestep. Oh, and he ducks the jabs, the quick jabs, trying to catch him on the ground. Oh, missed punish. And Sin is playing so fast. Where is my coach? Get over here. What is Sin doing? He is so excited. All right, he's settled down. Oh yeah, I have some water. Should drink some of that. Oh, there he goes again. All right. Wow, how fitting. Jod defending France is fighting Sin on the France stage. The wedding dress is out. It's time to stand up for your country. Wow, she backswayed away from Fubuki knee. Step on him. Uh-oh, back 1+2 whiffs. He spun out of trouble. Spun out of trouble. A bit of a sidewall situation here. Sin doesn't go for anything crazy. Wow, mid twice. And the forward 1+2. Tornado. Spike. Standing on his sword. Wow, she went over the low. Jod swinging now. Has a lot of gray to heal, but eats a sidestep too and dive. Back to 1. Big robbery attempt. Jod stays calm and launch punishes. Calm down. Stop tweaking. Flip over. Yep, taking as much damage as possible. Now he's really cornered. Pushes back a bit. Now he has spin available. If he goes to the left, forward 1+2. All of a sudden, Jod's back is to the wall, and he gets swept off his feet. Again, threatening it while standing 4. Nice block. 3-1 heat dash. Threatening the sweep again, and then backing off and whiff punishing Jod's hop kick. Oh, but he wipes the floor underneath Sin's highs. Counter hit launch. Tons of healing. Heat dash can carry to the wall, surely. No, he goes for the spike instead. Heat dash for pressure. Hello, everybody. We are back. Bro, I did not get sleepy until literally like 20 minutes ago. That was so frustrating. I was finally ready to sleep. It is what it is. I've not slept. I hate my life. Well, we're in for a treat together, it seems. I need to go live on YouTube. Boot up the coffee machine. I don't know if I'll do coffee at this time. Given that we have to survive for 3 more days, I think I need to just tank this one. Looking good, thank you. Let me... YouTube Live, you have to set a thumbnail. Maybe some of you already know this. Boop, boop, boop. Wait, where's the live? Where's the live stream? Am I tripping? Yeah, it's from MGS2.
All right, let's try this go live on YouTube thingy. What's up, Scooch? Oh man, I'm sleepy, bro. It looks like they're not live yet. We'll just have to stay tuned. The last TWT event was 2 months ago. I tried to take a nap, but I didn't get sleepy till literally like 20 minutes ago. Fire alarm at the venue, so might be an hour delay. Hey, write that guy's name down. He's been following for 4 years. So, if it's true, that'll be good. But if not true, let's just say his days may be numbered. I don't know the best gaming laptops these days. Sorry, Cryhachi. Something tells me I should turn off the YouTube chat for this one, because I don't think moderating it is the move. Or are there like really aggressive moderation settings I can, like auto mod settings I can set? Hold on, chill on me. Oh. Oh, so you were making something up. Oh, you. Oh, silly, silly. Silly, silly brown name.
Look at the screen, Michael.
Is that brown?
Michael, look at it.
I've never seen that name color before. Chew it, merchant. That is like a legacy color, yeah. Let us ban him until season 3 starts? Well. I am surprised. I didn't make it up, but I just don't like being perceived. Apparently Tanvir couldn't make it. That sucks. Tanvir is a real killer.
Came from YouTube. Couldn't do the stream without music lol, and I hit Tekken Emperor with Victor thanks to your vids. Praying
Thanks.
gesture emoji.
Hey, thanks for coming from YouTube, LeBron Gab, and thanks for the 2 months. Tekken Emperor is pretty sweet. Congrats. June Valentine, thanks for the Prime. Deck Boxes, thanks for the 2 years. That was 26 minutes ago. Colossus G, thank you. Mishima Reina, Electric War God Kick, thank you. Blue Fu 1, Evil Nun Mitt, and Koneko Ruby, thank you. Numan couldn't make it. Tanvir, wait, Tanvir and Numan couldn't make it? Any tips playing the LCQ? Everybody's nervous, so play your heart out. There's a delay. Check Twitter. Oh, can I take a nap again? They delayed 1 hour. Wow. I'm gonna go back to sleep, bro. My sleep schedule is horrible right now due to technical. Oh, was it literally a fire alarm though? Bruh. Bruh. Yeah. By the way, chat, should I have this chat box be taller? I think I should. Not that tall, but let's see. Hold on. I think 400 is valid. Have I been vindicated? You have. Chew it, merchant. You're good.
sleeping stream, I'll just put up another one of my YouTube videos again. Where's the tournament at? Malmö, Sweden. Sweet, more sleep. Alright. What are they doing today? Group stages for regional winners? Yes. That's exactly what they're doing. Alright. Where's this little timer thing? Did I close the timer? No, I was using that. First time catching a live with you, and I want you to know I truly appreciate your content and match breakdowns. They truly help, so thank you. Thank you, Vegas89156. Thank you for the $5. I'm glad you enjoy my content. That does mean a lot. Let me do this again. So the broadcast has been delayed an hour, right? How unfortunate. Thank you, Oral. Morning. I'm doing all right. I need to sleep more though. So,
Australian breakdance. It's season 2 time. Mix him up. He's old. He's never seen this before. Uh-oh. Oh, good rage art. Oh my god. Whoa. We're punished on the get up kick. Saint is tapped in, bro. Still in warrior. It's excites him down for 2. Very clean. Where did you VDX combo? Shades of Law. Uh-oh. No, duck. Oh, he tried to swindle him. Ah, Swole, we punished.
all right.
Missed. Oh, no. Interrupted, man. Popping off. It's not over. Lock in. What's up, YouTube? Good
Back
to see
sleep.
you again. Thank you for joining me as we cover yet another Tekken World Tour.
Honestly, thank
Master
God I'm
event.
so
This is
tired.
Punishment 4.
Thank you for the
in La
$1
Paz,
reanimate crew.
Bolivia. One of the cool things about watching these non main super major tournaments, the Master Plus events like Evo, especially in these other regions, is you get to see so many different characters and different play styles, and it's really exciting to watch how different people approach Tekken, because even though Season 2 has kind of homogenized a lot of the characters and a lot of the strategies, there's still a lot of different approaches people have to playing the game, and because the HP buff,
right. I'll see you guys in
have
an hour.
encouraged people to block more and use their heat a little more tactically than just kind of go into heat right away and start swinging. You get to see more of this player expression a little bit, right? Obviously, there's still a lot of problems with the Season 2 character designs, but you do get to see players express themselves a little bit more, a tiny bit more. So I hope the game still gets fixed. I hope there's still a lot of improvement. But for now, we have a fun tournament to watch. The first match is getting underway. We have Sergi Master versus Lee Mishima. I don't know why I had MA. Oh, because I was typing Sergi Master. Sergi Master versus Lee Mishima. Lee Mishima, a friend of the FDX stream and a known multi-character specialist. Sergi Master, you may not have heard of him if you're new to Tekken 8. A very strong legacy Kazuya player. Lee Mishima is on Fakumram. Lee Mishima known for his hot takes on Twitter about character strength, and he genuinely believes it. His opinions sound like rage bait, but they're not. Punishment 4 in Bolivia. That's all I wanted to say. We'll switch the layout right here. Appreciate you tuning in. Okay, down 4 counter hit. Little low mix up there, but Sergi Master rolls out of the way. Okay, 1-1-2. Nice. Sidestep electric, I believe, is what he tried, but he got a down jab. The Mishimas are really strong. Don't get it twisted. But what I think makes them so hard in tournament especially Kazuya, is you need to be like hot that day. You need to be on point, right? Missing the second electric in your combo is devastating, right? So while I think the power of these characters is really high, and while I think they're really strong, they do demand a lot of the pilot on tournament day, okay? And Sergi Master is undeterred by the earlier mechanical mistakes, holding this advantage here. No wall splat. Something that's really, really like devious about the South American Kazuyas is they are truly the masters of hell sweeping. They are not against hell sweeping you 8 times in a row. If they think it's gonna hit, they're gonna do it. So, oh, he tried to launch it, but it's only -15. That's tough for Kazuya. When you fight a South American Kazuya, there's not a lot of like, oh, at this HP, maybe he'll sweep me based on what's happened before. He won't sweep me. They will literally just hell sweep you. And it is horrifying to fight against in a first to 2 set. Luckily, it's the winner's side, so that threat is a bit less scary. There's a bit more HP now. Oh, he tried to launch it. Sergi Master not ducking the second hit. There is a bit of a mix-up off of Fakumram's down forward 2-3. Nice, closing it out 2-2. I went to a local recently, and I was having conversations with people who felt like Fakuram is not as OP, for sure, as his Tekken 7 self. But in general, people felt like he was a lot more fair. 2 counter hit throws, not broken. I think more data is needed, because I think on paper the character is still insane. We just have yet to see him wield it at full potential since, you know, relatively speaking, he's pretty new. He just came out. Heat dash advantage twice, running the mid. Sergi Master doesn't want to get robbed, but he tries to down 4 twice, both whiffing. Lee Mishima with an opportunity, full heat bar. Uses the sweep. Now it's ugly. Forward 3, heat smash. What was an ugly round. Lee Mishima 1 pixel from dying. Maintains composed. Getting a little hype. Sergi Master a little too thirsty to end after a couple plus frame mids in advantage situations. And that's the big, I think, stressor of Season 2. HP buff, lots of gray health when you're in heat. The round is never over. Momentum is so important in this game and in this season. And truthfully, if they were to revert some of the character designs, I would be really happy with the state of the game. But that's a big if, right? I think a lot of the frustration in this game comes from the fact that characters are designed the way they are. The fact that you really are guessing a lot of the time. There's not a lot of control you can exert, or a lot of defensive situations you can be rewarded by, you know? Blocking is better overall. HP buff, gray health stuff. But they gotta adjust the characters. Nice punish here. 1-1-2 position change. Got Sergi Master on P2. I don't know if he's a P2 Mishima, but he catches Lee Mishima ducking with a CD1+2. Okay. 3-1 down jabbing, trying to get out of there. I think he tried to CD3+4. Nice little mix for the hell sweep, but it didn't go under Lee Mishima's jabs. Okay, heat for heat. And Lee Mishima went airborne, and Sergi Master dropping the combo. I don't know if Fakumram's body is a factor. He is a bit more awkward to combo in certain situations. Sometimes he gets hit by like longer combos, but sometimes the conversion is awkward. Sergi Master not having a hot day, but can he get it together? Hard ducking and eating the safe 3+4.
So that's the answer. You see the first twist and you step.
Okay, 1-2-4, not doing the last hit, and Sergi Master pays the extension, no respect. Down jab, okay. Maybe a down jab electric from Sergi Master, go hard, but there we go, twin pistons punish on the down 4. If he can convert his combos, the game changes. Kazuya is hitting Kazuya's combos is really important. Lee Mishima ducking to avoid getting wall broken. And now momentum in his favor again with heat, with health advantage. Still 1 stack of Rama. Sergi Master counter hit on the last hit. He didn't think the twin piston would reach, and neither did I. Hard ducking, but reacting and jabbing him out of the pressure. Lee Mishima not taking his frames, instead trying to extend his pressure with another running move. Sergi Master with a great call out there. Counter it down forward 2. Yep, keeping the combo really simple. As much as we would love to see a perfect electric, now is not the time. Down back 1-2, he spends the rest of his heat. Guaranteed conversion. Sidestep 4-1. Oh, caught him ducking. Caught him ducking. CD3 plus 4, only minus 11. Very, very strong move. Yeah, I've wanted to start covering more international events that aren't the super majors. Mainly because there is so much international play you just won't see. And seeing the different styles and the character representation is part of the fun of Tekken. Oh, he picked Clive. Okay, Lee Mishima. What do you got?
It's enough of this farce.
Oh, the subtitles are in Spanish. That's cool. It, like, seems obvious in retrospect, but it's cool to see. Okay, instant 1+2. First to 1 Clive is devious. Especially his movement is so comfortable against Mishima's. Ducking throw. Probably a position change attempt to get P2. Down back 4. This is an ugly round. He ducks and dies.
So he's going to be able to close that distance a lot faster. Using hell sweeps and stuff against a character like this is not going to be the easiest.
Wow, 1+2 immediately. -7. So down back 4 is a great choice. Counter hitting the armor. Lee Mishima having down 1 is also going to be so annoying because it gets around electric, gets around flash punch. He stood up just in time to block the forward 4-3. Nice duck on the second hit. It's a hard call out, right? Because if Clive goes for forward 2-2 instead of the forward 2-1, which just got ducked, you could be in the air. Confident play from Sergi Master, up forward 3. Okay, safe extension. Lee Mishima taking his turn, plus frames, full crouch low. Nice twin pistons interrupting the offense. Hell sweep is blocked, but the sidewall could save his life. No, he still gets the tornado, but the scaling is heavy. Position change. 4 stacks of Zantetsuken. He got clipped and he got swept, canceling the heat string into the Phoenix stance sweep. With all the particle effects, it's a bit hard to see what's happening, especially when the stream compresses it. Using the plus frames to do a dash electric, probably calling out some movement. Caught Lee Mishima backdashing, probably going into a sidestep after. Great high-level Kazuya stuff from Sergi Master. That could have worked, but he didn't rip the twin piston. He didn't need it. He didn't need it. Step on him, okay. 1-1-2. Nice counter hit throw. Lee Mishima not breaking the counter hit throws. Sergi Master not afraid to keep running it, even though the first throw got ducked. Heat string, cancel into Phoenix stance. +4, +4 again. Okay, heat smash. He's almost got 5 stacks. The sweep connects. You're gonna have to guess at some point, buddy. Not there. Get up, kick. And he is so dead. GG's. Lee Mishima with his character Ocean, able to find the right counter pick. Alright, he advances to the winner's final. Saint versus Roy Nietzsche. Saint recently sponsored by Z10. Alright, Jack versus Hwarong.
Let's see.
Down forward 2 off a sidestep, immediately connecting. I had the chance to fight Saint at CEO 2024 last year, and I got bodied, and it was like I didn't know what hit me. It was like Saint has that, and I've been told that Saint has that effect. He will just kind of beat your ass, and you might not know why. Now, I'm not saying Roinichi is cooked. I'm just saying, like, the way Saint plays is very... It feels crazy. Down back 1. Chilling out a bit now. Run in 2 jab. Oh, he didn't duck the last hit, and he got low parried for trying to finish him on immediate timing. Oh, and then caught, I don't know, moving? Mashing? It didn't show counter. Down forward 2, trying to pay him back for the last one. Roy Nietzsche is cooking on immediate timing. You don't know what that means. It means right after a block or a hit where people immediately take action versus like a delay action, delay timing. Saint adjusting now instead of swinging right away up close. Okay, now he's chilling out, letting Roy Nietzsche run his offense. Nice duck. Power crush to cover his bases when the low gets ducked. Okay, delayed heat burst, beating the backlash. Oh my god, he jumped over the low using Hunting Hawk like a hop kick 2 straight rounds. Roy Nietzsche making all the right calls. Sidestep 2. Interrupting. While standing 1. Again, Roy Nietzsche just chilling out right away, letting Saint run his thing, then taking control after. Okay, position change. Whiff punish, down forward 2 for down forward 2. This is the opportunity he was looking for. Heat burst. Step on him. Still has a bit of heat to work with. Heat smash could come out. He's still not ducking the last flappy kick, but he gets a counter hit forward two. Important.
Okay. Getting on the board now.
Look how busted up the floor is already.
Right.
Wow, another whiff punish. Roinichi playing the exact same interaction from the first round. Saint dialing in the adjustments. If you're new to Tekken 8 and you don't know Saint, Saint is a super OG legend, but he particularly had a dominant run, I believe, in early Tekken 7, where like Saint and JDCR were just winning like everything. Right? They were both on Echo Fox, and they were cooking. And since then, the Jack players have kind of not had their limelight. Right, especially in Tekken 8, aside from like Joe Crush. But now, with Season 2 favoring Korean-style defense a bit more, again, HP change, less like steamroll offense being necessary, this may be his window to come back. Down back one's adding up. He knows Roinichi's going to look for a play eventually, so he's harassing him as much as possible and then chilling out. Now Roinichi has to get in on him. And he's content to just backdash, not breaking the throw. Not in heat yet, so there's no urgency for Jack, right? Usually if you're activating heat, then you kind of want to make the most of the bar, counter hitting low. But in that earlier case, because he wasn't in heat, he was fine to just chill and play the timer. Look at this, 20 seconds left. Make some noise, powering through the heat burst. Saint able to stabilize the situations where he was getting outplayed. Chilling out where he needed to, swinging more where he needed to. Kudans, win coaching? Not coaching, just saying something.
Can't coach him on a win. Yeah, can't coach him on a win.
Can't coach him on a win, Kudans.
Maybe he was win coaching and then he got pushed back. He got body blocked by the on-stage presence. I do think win coaching in general doesn't make a lot of sense.
He's like, where's my coach?
If something's working, like, let it keep working. But I'm also not a seasoned Korean veteran getting coached by another seasoned Korean veteran. Multiple Tekken titles across multiple Tekken titles. You know what I mean? So everybody works differently as competitors. All right, Lee Mishima. Lee Mishima. Now, listen, Lee Mishima's a friend of the stream. He's a cool guy. I respect him a lot as a player. I don't know if Lee Mishima coaching me personally would make a lot of sense given his wildly different perspectives on Tekken. Lee Mishima is kind of like a mad scientist in the way that he views the game. So, I don't know if it would benefit me personally to get coaching from Lee Mishima. However, maybe these guys have it locked in. Switching to Anna. Anna and Hwoarang are adjacent. But Anna has better neutral and the ability to get into stance. So this swap makes a lot of sense. This swap makes a lot of sense.
I told you she's good at beating up robots. Thought I was kidding.
Fuck, I can't play well look good. Let me pick Anna. Well, the thing is, he was kind of cooking, right? Nice throw. Up forward two. Yep, chipping him with the debuff. Counter hit 2 jab. Big difference between Hwoarang and Anna. He died. There's a 73 damage 10 frame counter hit jab confirm available at the wall. And in the open, it just heat engages. You know, that is certainly a decision. I cannot believe that missed, but he stayed locked in, found the down forward 2 whiff punish. Boom. That was a horrifying situation. Saving his heat again, planting them seeds. Wow, it missed again. She is so skinny.
Through the floor we go. Give him the tour.
All right, we're down to the bottom floor, the Mickey Mouse clubhouse, as it were. Where look at this. Anna has 6 walls to hit a counter hit 2 jab. Is it 6 walls or 8 walls? Is this a hexagon or an octagon? I think it's a hexagon. Or 7? I don't know. Oh, he held the stance and got the automatic low parry. Yeah, he could have ended Saint's life in game, of course. 1-2. Down forward 1-2. Oh, counter hit. Keeping composed. Saint. Wow.
I like him backing up though.
Either way, it's too many walls.
attacked first.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's a hexagon. Yeah, yeah.
He's got a wall
There's.
blast.
Wait, is it?
Crank it to the wall.
Anyway, somebody in chat can tell me. There's too many walls that Anna can counter hit launch you with. That's the point. Stay focused.
Noise. Great sidestep.
Okay. Tried to get a blue upper conversion. Nice, calling out his delayed timing. Oh, trying to mount her, but she ducked just in time. That throw you have to duck to avoid Jack getting on top of you. Anna clearly seasoned at trying to avoid getting mounted. Nice, but she gets counter hit in the face. And Saint looking to close it out. Down for 2 whiff, but he does a backflip instead of a whiff punish. Flutter kicks.
This is exactly what I was talking about. And he got the counter hit.
Planting the seeds once more.
Save the planet. Planet tree.
Okay, full crouch low. Tried to Chaos Judgment to call out another low. Saint is winning these mix-up situations. Rage Art just to get rid. Wow, and that was optimal. It got rid of his heat as well.
And a matching helicopter with the rolls.
Yep, shoot that robot. Not a lot of damage, but the fact that it turned off Saint's heat, he still has 1 big G though. A little install. Oh, miss whiff punish. Offense is starting. Jack does not have the same sidestep capabilities, but it doesn't matter. I was gonna say that the offense starting meant it could be ugly for Saint because he can't. I don't think Jack has access to the same sidestep defense against Anna's stances that other characters have, but it didn't matter. He found the opportunity to just hit her back. Okay, so there's 1, 2, 3 Peruvian players, 2 Bolivian players, 1 Argentinian, Lee Mishima, and then 2 Koreans. Leo. I don't know how to say that name. Kamani?
And I'm Kudons, one of the gods of the game out here.
Hand on shoulder and handshake. Are these guys tight?
Although Korea is one of the most dominant regions that we have in Tekken 8 right now, one of the strongest, I find that Leo is not a very popular character amongst the strong Korea players. So I
Hey, Hachi.
how much XP he has lately against this new Leo.
What a block right away, man. For real? The first low, the full crouch one, got low blocked? I wonder if it just caught his fuzzy or if he was looking for it in advance.
Crazy on the defense, on the offense run.
He's off to a powerful
Stomp and ground pound. Okay, Leo's in heat now, but it'll take a lot of work. 1-1-2 punish. Wow, the second hit grounded. I think Leo tried to get up, did like a little back roll or something, and the second hit connected, but that was weird. Visually. Kudan's attempting while standing 2 to get out of the way. Nice block on the second hit. Doesn't go for the down jab punish. Instead goes for a running 3. That kind of makes sense. Sidestep whiff punish, heat dash instead of down forward 2. The scaling won't be as good, but that might not matter. Leo is nasty at the walls. Nice interrupt on the kip up. Hard down 4 met by Kudan's hard ducking. Heat smash on the table. Watch out. Oh, 4-4-2. K&K backstep to evade the forward 2. That was pretty cool. Oh my goodness. Bach underneath the running 3. I don't know why these are the acronyms, by the way. K&K and Bach, they're legacy stuff, okay? In the move list, they'll be called different moves. Whoa, the Kung Fu backflip. Okay. Oi, sidestep electric on the while standing 4. Okay. Heat smash, going for the mid this time. Down forward 1-2, the unsafe version, but not punished. Okay. Yep, finishing the full extension now, spending the install Rage Art while Kudons is in the air. That's favorable for Kudons. This is actually a bit rough because Kamane, if somebody in the chat can correct me, that would be cool. Kamane there would need the extra damage, I think, to reduce the amount of 1 interaction. So the Rage Art kind of was a breath of air, but ended up making it actually harder to come back, if you ask me. Okay. Sidestep out of the way. Again, using the heat dash launcher, but you have to wonder if a down forward 2 maybe would have been a bit more like saving the resource. Either way, if you're in tournament, it's not the time to dwell on that. Nice combo attempt, but no luck. Heat smash. Kudon's going mid again. Not giving Kamane an opportunity to rob him. The down jab gets, hell axled over. Down forward 1-2, looking ugly. Time to make a comeback, but no, he gets clipped sidestepping. not able to use the walls to his advantage. Leo is so good at using the walls. The punch parry, if Leo's back is to the wall, Leo can punch parry and shove you into the wall. Position change. When your back is to the wall, Leo has so many mix-ups that hit the wall, right? So, hopefully finding opportunities to use that will make a big difference. And this is the loser side. There's not a lot of opportunities, but the arena stage means any one hit will, any one launch will probably go to the wall. So Kamane has an opportunity to make this real nasty. But Kudans is feeling comfortable. Wave dashing in, down forward one checking where it needs to happen. Heat burst is good. Tries to throw. Again, that throw is really good because even on break, position changes. But Kudans did not get touched by the throw. And this is a full HP Kudans. Nope, he gets clipped. Wall splat. That's what I was talking about. It's time. Take advantage. Nice. Little conversion there. This is what he needs. Kudans not biting on the box stance. Nice jab timing from Kamane.
Kamini not budging though.
Kamini. I want to think that I'm saying it correctly, but you know. Oh, Bach again. He's trying to rob him. He's trying to get the big hit that will save this round, but Kudans keeps it small and tight. And no luck. Wow. Keeping it so solid. Not forcing anything. Kamane's going to have to run that move, the Australian breakdance, a little more frequently. Uh-oh. Yep. Kudans is just using down forward one, just using jabs, electrics, sidesteps. No, missed the punish. Nice! Good launch on the flash punch. Heat dash. There was only one pixel of heat. It made sense to use it right away. It probably wouldn't have lasted out of the combo. Wall carry is good. Oh, spaghetti. Hold on. Sidestep out of the way. Nice punish. Oh, he got robbed. Don't panic. Don't panic. That is so unfortunate. Heat dash, nothing. Hell Axle plus frames and chip. Wind God Fist, small punish. Watch the down forward ones. There it is. Heihachi heals on block. He's looking for one good opportunity, but Kudans is dialing it up a bit. Australian breakdance. 1-2. There it is. Keeping it tight himself.
Heard the crowd wake up a little bit right there.
Okay, blocking the homing move. Down forward 2. Not sure what he was looking for. Wave dashing in. He's controlling the pace right up close using his forward movement, not forcing hitboxes that could be evaded. Trying to find Kamane's timing, and it seems like he's succeeding. Kudans' patience here is so nice, right? Like, he's running the whole 60 seconds. He's playing a counter hit character, so he doesn't need to force the offense. Just connecting where it matters. And the second hit of the hell sweep goes unducked as Kamane is probably mental stack trying to find where to hit Kudans. A down jab, right? Just trying to get in there. This is a big hit. He needed that, and that's huge. Boom. Goodness gracious. He's almost equalized. Hit confirm. Beautiful hit confirm. Kudans again, keeping it tight, and he finds the one counter hit he needed. Wow.
He definitely got the gold charge on that one.
Even with Kamane staging a huge comeback, Kudans stone cold. Nice conversion. Youch. Warrior Instinct. The Warrior Instinct he saved in EWC is now coming out in Bolivia. Sidestep the electric, but too slow to whip punish. Oh my god.
From Kamini has been so good, and you see Kudans going for some
running 3. Nice! He evaded the jab with down back 2, or maybe it whiffed, but now he's on point and right in the position to equalize the score. Yep, nice punish.
Into the dead fist.
Waivu forward 4, trying to get a response out of Kamane, who goes for the down forward 2+3 and then finally connects with a counter hit launch. 73 before the spike hit, half HP. He got caught. Kudans has a heat smash. No Warrior Instinct. He lost the round with Warrior Instinct. Ha! Down 4. Oh, down 1-2. Nice duck. Forward 4. Down for 1-2 counter and looking ugly. Kamane on the ropes. He needs one good robbery. One good down forward 2. The wall position is no longer in his favor. Australian breakdance. Pressure him into ducking. He didn't bite. Kudans staying solid. Australian breakdance. It's season 2 time. Mix him up. He's old. He's never seen this before. Uh-oh. Oh, good rage art.
Yo, Spooky, is this gonna
He's gonna heal all of the damage he just took, but he's gonna have to win one interaction. Kudan does nothing to heal. One good electric, one good back forward while standing forward, not with punish, plus frames, down forward, 1-2. The last pixel, a hug, and an illumination. Wow, the rage art was good. That Heihachi down for 1-2 is mad annoying to deal with. Now, both of these players are new to me, but it appears they're on the same team. Well, not both these players. Noel, we've seen before in the last TWT regional qualifier, I believe. Steve player. And Galliard is who I don't know.
The way my man uses the Steve, bro, likes to keep you on your toes. Oh my god.
Back to immediate. Okay, so Clive versus Steve. My opinion on this matchup is Shoryuken into no combo. Shoryuken into PX combo. I feel seen. Now, what? Wait, Noel is playing Clive and Galliard is playing Steve. I thought Noel was the Steve player. Oh my. Okay. Let me recalibrate.
I'll be able to travel
No,
to
I'm
the TWT
pretty sure
and
Noel
looking
was sitting on the player
forward to
2
it
side.
a
I think the
lot.
scoreboard is just wrong. There we go.
Again,
Okay.
thank you.
All right. So, my opinion on this matchup has changed, before I was interrupted by a fire Shoryuken into a FDX combo. Back one gets parried. My opinion on the match has changed over time. I think in season 1, it was definitely rough for Steve, because you had to make plays sooner. In season 2, you can afford to block more, right? We talked about that. And Steve benefits from blocking more, because there's more chances to land a counter hit. Now, there are some jump jab. There are some situations that are not Steve favored, like when Clive goes for the guard break. Usually you can kind of power crush to option select that, but Steve's power crush is so slow that you can't. The only way Steve can counter that is like a frame perfect, not literally, but a very frame tight peekaboo 2 punch parry. So it's a bit awkward in some situations. Obviously, Clive controls a lot of range, but Noel is keeping it close, 2-1. These guys are on the same team. I have to assume they practice together a lot, right? I have to assume they play together. Small things that are also tough is like the -14 moves. Steve only gets Sonic Fang, which kind of forces him into heat. And I think that's one of Steve's weaknesses, like no downplay. In Season 2, often his good moves force him into heat, which makes him play a bit faster, which again is not exactly what you want all the time in Season 2. Anyways, all the matchup discussion aside, it's looking pretty close so far. Down 2-1. QCF2. Big back one. Okay. He sidestepped with him and called out Galliard's sidestep 2-1 timing. He can get the wall here. Maybe he can't. Maybe he'd have to 2-2. But nice stomp. Okay.
Now we're tied 2 rounds apiece in this first game.
All right. Once again, round start 1+2. You're going to see that from a lot of Clive players. Back 4 counter hit attempted, but Noel is just chilling. Not deterred by the parry that hit him earlier. Weaving also automatically timing his moves around Clive's parry. Then he says over here, the full crouch sword whiffs. And Noel is suddenly looking really good. One more heat interaction. He could go for a clinch. Back one! He did 1-2, duck, nothing, and then back one. Oh, that was tight. I've talked about this before, that watching other players of your character is important, but for Steve especially, everybody has a different approach to this character. Different setups, different weave patterns, different string cancels. So watching another Steve can instantly make your Steve better, just for having new ideas. That was good. All right, now exploding floor stage. If you don't know, the Pac-Man stage has this section, and then on the bottom floor there's 5. Each corner, and then the middle one. The middle patch. So, single hit stomp. The punish would have worked, but it was a bit late. 5 Fox Fury. Doesn't go for any resplash shenanigans. Keeps the combo really simple. 5 Fox Fury again. Okay, he got clipped. Counter hit. Canceling the heat burst. Sidestep Sonic Fang is sharp. That was nice. Okay. Chilling out, letting the heat smash run out. Gets clipped by forward 2-2-1. Meter gained, all guaranteed on counter hit. Back one whiffs. Okay, and I think he tried to orbital, but he couldn't get airborne in time. The down 2-1 from Noel. Barely getting there in time. Shoryuken again. No down forward 2. You love to see that as a Steve player. A Steve player, you do not... If your Shoryuken is not getting launch punished, you got away with murder, and that means you can try it again. There's a reason a character like Steve doesn't have like a 15-frame hop kick.
The pressure's on.
Right? For a counter hit character with a lot of control, it doesn't make sense for him to have that. So if your Shoryuken isn't getting launched, you basically have like a 17-frame hop kick, right? So very encouraging, gives the Steve player a lot more leeway to play around Power Crush, interrupting the sides of 1+2, Heat Smash through Galliard's Power Crush, but the floor break, they pushed him past it with the animation. Lionheart stands, no duck on the string. Oh my goodness, he is pressuring Galliard. Finds a Heat Smash again, no launch, and he's got his rear, but no. Keeping it tight afterwards. 4-2-2, no confirm, and he interrupts. He disrespects the offense and cleans it up. Galliard goes down 2-0.
Gilliard gonna go home, man, but it was.
Did he call him Gilliard? Tasty Steve, please.
I like the fact that he still don't go for the stomp, right? But
instead tongue out? Okay, Noel.
with the basic down for ones and the Lionheart one, just to really make it.
All right, I think we're gonna see Roy Nietzsche versus Kudans now. I don't think Clive used a single low. He did in the first round, down 1 and full crush down 4-2, but they kept getting outfoxed over here. Yeah, so. Hey, Hachi versus Anna. Okay.
One of the people I'm super impressed with. Multiple characters played at a high level, still alive in the tournament, and now he's got his work.
Ronichi not rocking the Hwoarang. People have said that playing Hwoarang into Korean players is a nightmare. Korean players really know Hwoarang, from what I understand. So 94 damage. Good lord. The ground pound hits behind him. We're about to see some season 2 for sure. And it's neat though. She can heal a bunch. Down forward 1-2. Kudan's flash ducks and Heat Smash. High evading Heat Smash. Okay, cleanses the debuff with the little jab connecting. Counter hit on the full crouch. Doesn't even try to block the mix-up. Just hits her out of it.
Okay, Kudan's taking that first round, and you really do have to use stuff like back 4 versus this character. If you let
safe double hit Power Crush. I mean, homing move, not Power Crush. It looks similar to her Power Crush. Boom, boom. Okay, strong tailspin. The third strong tailspin pushes to the wall. He uses that third extra pushback to his advantage to get the wall. Okay. Forward 4. That Heat Smash is very fast. It is evasive. It gives the debuff. Rolling underneath the down jab. Down jabbing against the roll is I wonder if that was an Axis thing or if that's a consistent interaction. That's kind of painful. Okay, generic throw, but it hits on counter hit, so harder to break. Electric. Kudan's doesn't spam electrics, but his hit rate is ridiculous. Uh-oh, no luck, but a big wall splat here. Oh my goodness, the combo is so stable. Rolling towards him just to step on him twice? Where are you rolling? Get up and get. Down forward 1, 2, 3. Caught him mashing. I think maybe, I don't know if he saw the flash duck last time. Step on him again? Down for 1 on delay. Okay. Warrior Instinct. 13 frame punishable. Twin pistons guaranteed on the headbutt. All permanent health damage. One of the benefits of Warrior Instinct is you do more permanent health damage. 78? Ugh. Oh my goodness. Big block. Not the best punish, but that's okay. Mid. 1-1-2. Oh, a bit slow. Uh-oh. Opportunity for Anna. While standing 2, he did not duck. Oh my god. Oh, step. It does not work there. You have to power crush, I believe. Or maybe the step should work, but because of the wall axis, it failed. Blocking, but he was waiting for the second hit. The wall makes a lot of sidestep interactions a bit wacky, so. Uh-oh. Huge Anna round, but caught her rear. BDX combo, counter hit, hell sweep. Yeah, Korean reset. Uh-oh, sidestep Heat Smash. Would have gone underneath the second hit of the flash punch. Roy Nietzsche, very happy with that. It's a 1-2 elimination set. Kudon's quickly rematching. Maybe not a lot of time to think needed. Just get back in there and make better plays. There is such a thing as not thinking if not necessary. Right? Nia's talked about it. Sometimes you lose a game and you just got to rematch. You don't got to change anything. You don't got to rethink anything. You just got to win more interactions next time. Let the numbers work out in your favor. Counter hit 2 jab.
Used to be a launcher. Those days were nasty.
Nice punish, man. With the heat engage too. Sidestep around the forward 4. Down jab, okay. Waited out the heat. Now, big opportunity for Heihachi. Heat smash. Mid again. He's catching them ducking. Doesn't have to rip the high. Ugh, nice electric counter hit.
You better relax.
Oh, the mid electric went under the throw.
Using the jab to adjust.
Boom, bada, boom, boom. 80.
Huge chunk of life off that life bar for Anna.
Okay, 1 back 2. He's playing a bit of chip, not overextending. Putting out buttons so Anna can't mix for free. Ooh. Oh! Ha! Okay. Catching or ducking again. He's getting so much mileage off of just going mid. Oh, no punish, just a snake edge instead. Uh-oh. New entrances into stance, trying to be as unpredictable as possible. In a first to 2, that really matters. Chain throw, get off of me. Counter hit, canceling. Roy Nietzsche is running a bunch of new stance stuff. Counter hitting low. So Heihachi did get the stack, which is the important part, but losing the round is not ideal. Sweeping again. He tried to sidewalk. That was the same timing that he hit the counter hit back 4 on last time. Mix up. Rocket launcher mid. Back to the wall. Trying to go into Warrior's Instinct, but got slid on and shot. Break the throw. Heat burst. Got heat smashed. Elimination point. Kudon's Warrior Instinct will not be here for you at the next tournament. He's got to get into it. Activate. Nice. Using the blocks then to make sure there's no strange like whiff interaction. Down 4-1. Okay, he got into heat as well. Heat and Warrior Instinct. Ha! Sweep. It doesn't stagger. Push back. Uh-oh, she's running the mix. 3 hits. Uh-oh. He's sidewalking. Still in Warrior Instinct. Sidestep down 4-2. Very clean. Roy Nietzsche VDX combo. Oh, he swung. Not many chances left. Get up kick. Hell sweep. Raw DF2. And that is the end of Kudon's tournament run in Bolivia. Wow. Wow, man.
I've been watching Roy Nietzsche this entire week.
Raw DF2. Something else that can't be understated is the South American players level up so hard, or like level up might be the wrong word, but they are activated when they're fighting on home turf. Like you are fighting against the continent. It's the same with the French players. I remember I was at a major, I was at Combo Breaker 2022 or 2023, and I was fighting a French player, and anytime I got hit, the whole crowd, they had a French flag there too. It was like an amphitheater. I had Dolby Digital surround audio of French Tekken players. Every single time any hit happened, it could have been a low poke and they all started cheering, bro. That is a hard environment to fight in. They brought like a little French colony around that setup. It was so difficult, especially because I was new to tournaments. I was not equipped to handle that. Even now, with a bit more experience, I would probably struggle in those conditions. All right, this is an interesting match because we have Steve against Kazuya. He's playing Reina. Okay. Reina is a lot. I was gonna say, I think Kazuya can still fight against Steve in this game, but Reina makes it way easier. Alright, now Steve Reina is challenging. Steve can't really hit her. Oh, okay, but he does while standing 2 Snake Charmer. 1-2 duck forward. He likes that a lot. QCF2 goes under electric. 1-2 gets evaded by the Omen Thunder Godfist.
One thing Sergi Master has with his Reina is that he does.
He's getting in there. He's closing the space. Doesn't want Reina to have control of the screen. QCF2 again. Power Crush. That's good. Nice. Beating the Sen 2. QCF1 spending the heat right away. 1 down 1. Yep. He's getting in there. Strings and Weaves while standing 1-2. Surgy Master not able to find his way in, trying to continue to interact, and Noel capitalizing on that attempted game plan. Back one. It may be in Surgy Master's favor to create some space, play off the forward 2. Use her evasiveness a little more, but down jabbing and getting sidestepped 5 Fox Fury. Everything is going right up Noel's game plan. Trying to grab in case he heat bursts. 2 hits, easy punish. Perfect.
Man, Surgy Master is getting a little bit risky.
Surgy Master can also use some of Reyna's high evasion. Yeah. Standing, I think it's standing 3. One of her quick high homing moves. 3+4 is a bit annoying for Steve to deal with as well. Nice punish. Beautiful punish. Guaranteed more God Kick. No, while standing 4-4. Good choice as well. Wow. Down 2. Oh my goodness. Surgy Master finding the right buttons.
Remember, this is Bolivia versus Peru right now.
Yeah, there it is. That homing move.
To the wall we go again.
But Noel was really sharp there to find the full crouch down forward 2 launch. Uppercut. Stomp. This is where you hate to be against Steve in a 1-2. Is he willing to stomp for his life, or is he going to play the safe mids? You never know. Oh! Albatross! Second spin! Surgy Master is going to need to activate. Okay, look at Surgy Master's playing on a Fujin V3, I think, based on the, yeah. So that Korean, that lever, the bat top is frosted normally, but if you play on it a lot, it starts to get clear. And there's a Korean collar in there, I believe, but it looks like he has it modified to use a... There's a modified collar. I'm nerding out about levers. Anyway, it's a Fujin V3 with a modified collar, so it fits in a Japanese stick, okay? Normally, Korean levers have a thicker neck. Anyways, sorry. Nerded out a bit. Okay, no punish there. Down forward 1-2. Running 4. Strong arrow tailspin could have converted, but was not ready for him to be in the air. Peekaboo. Down jab out of there. Good. Well-placed down jabs can be annoying for Steve, but he tried to mash after Steve hit her with a down jab. So that back one connects.
Man, that's still the 72. That's
nice patience, letting the heat run out. No! Surgy Master interacting a little too soon. Jewel Snatcher. Heat dash. Stomp. Life bars basically equal Surgy Master with more potential to heal. But I think he's letting the peekaboo and weave pressure get to him. It's fine now. Yep. Gives up his turn with the Swindler. Uh-oh. Surgy Master not taking his turn after the Swindler. And now, nice defense. No! He tried to act after down 2-1.
Let me tell you, okay, if you play Steve and you spam...
Okay, Electric catching the sway back.
That move, that last hit is so vulnerable to getting ducked and launched, but when Noel uses it, he just always finds a way to make it land.
That move, down 3+4. Sorry, not Reyna's 3+4. The down 3+4 is a nice high evasive tool as well. If Surgy Master wants a challenge, he can use those buttons. But right now, he's just interacting a lot with Steve's stance pressure when really the main threat of the low is peekaboo down 1. It's okay to kind of let Steve swing at you a bit.
Nice break.
But when Noel starts going at you, people want to, you know, get him off of him. There it is.
Tying up the round count, game 2.
So you got to pick his better buttons here. Too passive? I actually disagree. Sergey's being a bit too active.
Tail sweep. First time we've seen him.
Taking his turn after the down 2-1 when the duck cancel happens is good. What a whiff punish, man. That was tight. QCF2. Yep, it's fine. Peekaboo down 1 is annoying, but it's not the end of the world.
Stops the momentum with heat.
Did that 3 minutes ago? Eh. Uh-oh, big grab. Well, it's actually a really small grab. It doesn't do a lot.
Only rage is there available for Sergey and Reyna. Doesn't stop the electrics though. Confirmed. If that was heat, that would have been a whole different story.
I just noticed VDX is saying Sergey like Dragon. No, I'm saying Sergey. Tasty Steve is saying Sergey. Uh-oh, down 2-1. Now he has to make his reads. Okay, going low. Yeah. Ah, big block in the hell sweep.
Noel, 1 round away. Bolivia believes.
Ducking in. Peekaboo down 1, doing damage. Mentally more than physically. Okay, grabbing the power crush, but again, that doesn't do as much as you might like in this game situation. Down forward 1-1, nice fuzzy duck. He's running so much peekaboo down 1, and it makes sense, right? Like, if you can't really hit Reyna with highs, and her mids are... She's good at backdashing your mids, peekaboo down 1 might just be that answer. And if it's not getting dealt with, Why not? Back one gets power crushed. Few plus frames. Sidestep duck. Noel, well played. Nice move. Uh-oh. 5 Fox Fury coming. No, he spends it on QCF1. Single 2 Fox Fury. Sidestep 4. Oh, 1, 2, 1. It's almost over. Peekaboo down 1 can do it. Oh, sidestep down 2. Surgeon Master unable to find his opportunity through Noel's fast-paced Steve gameplay.
It used to be you would play the winners finals and it'd be a little bit weird because you go to loser semis, now it'd be converted to a 2 out of 3 matchup, right? But
yep, the rest of the tournament is now first to 3. Good comms by Team Spooky. Fast-paced Steve is good too. His poking is so dominant. It's not against evasive characters like Reyna though. Peekaboo down 1 again is a bit annoying, but you can low parry a Peekaboo down 1 and get a lot of mileage out of it. The problem is that Surgeon Master was trying to swing back instead of using her single backdash. No. Reyna does auto evade a lot of Steve stuff. Reyna, Elisa, Zafina, Xiaoyu, just the backdash and the sidestep and the hurt box gets around a lot of Steve's buttons. Steve wants you to respond with buttons, but if you do single Reyna backdash electric, it can avoid a lot of his stuff. Nina, her sidestep right is really good, but she doesn't have the same like waifu evasion outside of that. Why is Saint sponsored by the Xanarkin Aves? That is what the logo looks like, huh?
Winners finals. Let's go.
Oh.
She knows karate. You gotta watch out.
Okay. 61 right away. It has not even been 10 seconds yet. Oh my god. Okay. Nice keep out. He got into heat. Good choice. Wow. Catching her approach with forward 1+2. Saint not afraid to match the same level of aggression even with less safe moves. Mounted and drilled. Not a KO though.
Dude, the rebuttal on that round was crazy.
Yeah, Tasty Steve made a good calm. That is a good rebuttal on that round. It was looking very ugly for Saint.
For 1+2, a good power crush option.
Forward 2 counter hit. Yikes. Counter hit again. Now it's looking the exact opposite way. 10 seconds. Lee Mishima is at 70%. Down forward 2 from downtown just in case Lee Mishima ran in. That's a high percentage guess too. Lydia players are likely to kind of just run in. That's what the character does, right? So can't fault Saint for that. But if Lee Mishima's sharp, maybe he'll get a political storm punish. Whiff punish, that is, on the keep out. Heat smash. 3 stacks. Sheesh, paying the plus frames no respect. Just forward 2.
But like we said, this is 3 out of 5, so you can switch.
Down 4. Ugh.
He has an opportunity to switch characters in this set.
Okay. Now he's just stand blocking, taking the chip, no big deal. Taking the chip, no problem. Interrupt. Prepare. Okay, he got into heat. He made some noise. Okay, he's getting mileage out of it. Uh-oh, guaranteed follow-up. 64? Nice. A small whiff punishment down by... Wow, Lee Mishima loses 3-0. Saint is cooking. Very well played. Hi, Fee, hope you're well. Do you think Nina is still top 3? It's hard to call out a top 3. I think a top 5 is easier. All right, switching to Clive. Lee Mishima unable to find the aggressive pace he preferred against Saint after round 1, that is. Round 1, he was succeeding a lot, but Saint brought it back and then kind of shut him out. Clive is going to be a bit harder, I imagine, for Jack to deal with. Never mind. Keep out down forward 2. Counter hit. Nice wall carry. Boom. Step on him. Flip over. Okay.
So glad I set an alarm for this man.
Down 1 gets through the armor while standing 4 in a Phoenix stance. Small damage. Nice placement of the forward 2. He got into heat. Looking good. Heat smash right away. We're seeing a lot of players here using their heat very quickly. Oh. Down 1+2 did not convert off the low wall splat. He tried to get over here, and he gamma held the hook. That was a crazy call out. That was really good. Oh my god, and he's dead. Wow. Saint looking sharp.
4 rounds straight.
1, 2. Yeah, somebody makes that play on me. I'm like, he's just the best player in the world, I guess. Jeez. Planting the seeds. Stepping on him. Making some noise. Grabbing the power. See what I mean? Like, you don't know what hit you? That's how I felt when I fought Saint. He just keeps making the correct read, and I'm dying.
Tries to use the stance pressure in the corner.
Wow. Is this a 6-0?
He's making this look so easy.
Gamma Howl again. Forward 2. Wow. Oh my god. Whoa! Whip punish on the get up kick. Saint is tapped in, bro.
I'm like, yo, I really need to step on the brakes right
Step. Step back. Step again. Step third time mounting, but he's already grounded. Dude, is this a perfect? A 6-0? Run up. So simple. Run up down back 1. Oh, it's first to 3. It's first to 3. This is winner's final. I forgot. All right, Lee Mishima, what do you got?
But let's see what character.
One more DLC. Fakumram. One more DLC.
And this is for a grand finals appearance.
Why doesn't Lee Mishima just play who he's super comfortable with instead of trying to counterpick like it's League of Legends? Lee Mishima is an enigma. The way he thinks about the game is not in alignment with many other people. Counter hit, full crouch down forward 2, launch. Full crouch down back 1. 7 rounds straight. 7 rounds straight, bro. Okay, punish.
I think so. Oh my god. This is crazy.
Okay.
But he got lucky there.
Oh, he got the heat burst off. Counter hit. Okay, here we go. Forward 3 plus frames. Capitalizing. Heat smash. Doesn't finish it. Oh, missed the whiff punish. Oh, he got him though. Make him guess. Yep. Okay. Stopping the bleeding with a perfect.
Okay. 3-1.
Okay, unsafe extension of the string, punished by the low that Saint was probably going to do anyways. Big launch. Big launch. Boom. Strong aerial tailspin. Jack does a bit too much damage and carry, if you ask me. That's 96. He tried to mount him again. Saint is trying to mount all of his opponents. Okay, he burst. Down jab, trying to continue his offense, but he gets smacked by Jack's forward 2. Down back 1. Down back 1 from full crouch twice. Chipping away. Wow, forward 2 from downtown with punish.
And just waiting for him to do an attack on get up, and he's still with punish.
This is a set point to go into the grand final for Saint. Lee Mishima, what do you have? Running 3. Forward 4-4 gets blocked. No duck in the second hit. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay. Power crush wall splat. Saints 3-0. 9 rounds to 1 against 3 different characters. Saint looking unstoppable right now.
Making it to grand finals, but he's there alone. There's no more cooldowns.
Wow, wow, wee wow. Lee just pressed him too much in that set. That's not even true though, because when he decided to sit still, Saint would run multiple full crouch lows, down back 1s. Saint was just all over him. He was hitting him when he was blocking. He was counter hitting him when he was swinging. He was whiff punishing him when he was whiffing. Yeah, he's cooking.
Follow our socials to keep up with all the newest.
Yep, follow us on our socials to keep up with all these tournaments.
And you know, news where we're going to be at next. At Tekken on
Twitter.com /@VDX Games.
Esports on YouTube for
yep.
all the electric replays from
yep.
the Tekken World Tour of
and then
so you can stay up to date.
What is the last one? YouTube.com/VDX. Yep.
Okay, I see a lot of donuts going on
yep.
this bracket right now.
Yep. All right. If Noel wins, I'll be mentally cooked. Not because I'm a hater, but because that means at PAX West, your boy Kyron beat Anna with Steve, and that would mean Noel would also have beaten Anna with Steve. So I would feel incapable as a player. That said, at least there will be stuff to learn.
Michael,
Let's see what happens. It's a lore debuff. Yeah, but all these players around the world are winning with Steve against Anna.
Or you in the audience and somebody's trying to get to losers finals, but here we go.
Okay. Immediate low evaded, nice punish. Very sharp. Very, very sharp. Need to punish every single blocked full crouch down forward too. Okay, spending a floor break hit. Counter hit 2 jab. All that damage is healed up. Well, peekaboo down 1 into low parry. Noel's peekaboo down 1 game is really nice. Okay, saving his heat. I like that. By Fox Fury. He's sidestepped his way onto the wall though. Weaving. Nice duck. A lot of people have been getting pieced up by Noel's string game, but Roinichi is aware that he likes to swing the high, duck and launch. Very important. Boom! 4-4-2 whoosh. 13 frames. Just take a small jab punish. Try to rob him, but that's not correct. And that's a big opportunity because... Oh! He's gonna die! No, he's not! Like 2 magic pixels. 2 magic pixels mean the Rage Art might not kill? What do I know? I don't know anything. Why do you guys listen to me? Why do you watch me? I was wrong on both reads. Anna's dead. Nice duck while standing 1-1. Hard to launch punish that elbow on whiff. Or if like you duck it. Boom. Okay, Noel. Spike into the ground. Doesn't take the mix up. Instead goes for the sidestep clinch. That's the 2 break. He's out of heat. Sonic Fang trying to end it right there, but you can just punish. Wild man.
Come on.
Game point. Giving Anna less rounds is huge, but the sweep is good. Spinning. Canceling into another mix-up. Heat dash
way
mid.
better.
It's not going to be enough to kill, but this is a disgusting 2 interactions that cost him almost everything. Rocket. He tried to keep out Shoryuken, and she just backed it up and...
With cleavage. What are you talking about, rap? Is this the stream? Regional group stage, allegedly. Well, 5 more minutes. I could have slept more.
Look at the screen, Michael. Michael, look at it.
Let's fucking do.
Wait, it didn't censor fucking. Hey, what's up, 3-star user? Thanks for the 5 months. And Tofu Survivors, thanks for the prime. And Zen Zenny, thanks for the prime. Zombie Ninja Fire, thanks for the 7 months. You're glad you set an alarm? But the matches haven't even happened yet. I'm Emperor Afro. Thanks for the raid. Resonance. Thank you for the $5. I was asleep, but I'm here now. Thank you for the generosity. Ikashimi96. Thanks for the prime. Alright. If you're watching on YouTube, hello. I will not be actively monitoring the chat. So, if you want to get involved, please feel free to hop to the Twitch stream. Thank you for tuning in regardless. Let's... Jay Souza 253, thank you for the 15 months. Alright. Oh boy, we're in business now. Okay, let me run the ad break now. Twitch has unparryable ads. I'm gonna start the ad break now. Just so we don't miss the intro. See you guys in a bit. Thanks for the KBD tutorial. Cheers, Deshaun. Oh man, this is too early, bro. I tried shifting my sleep schedule for this too, but I could not manage it. This was like tough. Monarch King, thank you for the prime. My eyes are not opening. That's a sleep joke, right? Oh boy. It's gonna be a good day. 3 minutes. I should have filled my water. I did not sleep well Well, when I tried to take my nap earlier, I couldn't sleep, and now, this second round, I'm glad they actually delayed an hour. I got to sleep a bit. Dress shirt? No, it's a Henley. The shirt I wear in all my like FDX customs. I'm gonna join you on the mic. Yeah, I'm down. This guy said FDX, and yeah, Cade, you know, when I dress up as myself in game. Imagine how much we would have in life if there was no need to sleep. Sleep is important. That mental reset, you know?
This guy's a molester.
Like,
Hi, how you doing? I'm thinking of jumping back into TA for season 3. What should be my mindset going back in?
what's up, Shocks? Thanks for the 15 months. Your mindset going back in, you're gonna drop all your combos, forget all your inputs, forget everything. But that's like restarting Tekken after that is always pretty tough. That's probably the one thing. Like de-rusting is tough, and it's especially tough in Tekken 8. You get like clipped out of your movement and stuff. What was I talking about? Yeah, like the past few days when I've been like, even if I haven't been like sleepy, there's been a point in the day where I'm just like kind of like I don't want to process anymore. I don't want to take in information. I just want to reset. So sleep's important for that for sure. I forgot who's in the regional things. Let me check they did the drafts earlier, like off stream, so these are the players. You see this? Bruh. There we go. Noel, Shaoling, your Reds, Yondaime, Redman, Usama Abbasi, Nobi, jeez. RTM, Heisenberg, RGN, Alidar, D Ching Ease, Hexmark, Victimo, and Kostakis. Sweet. My alarm.
Welcome to the Tekken World Tour Finals 2025, and it's my pleasure to welcome you here to beautiful Malmo, Sweden outside. It
Classic.
is freezing, but over the next 4 days it is
Classic
sunny.
audio. I can barely hear this dude. Can you guys hear him? The music is so loud.
The final bracket on Sunday. We will be populating 20 of the best Tekken players in the world into that final bracket, and we have got a long road ahead of us. Not as long as the road as some of these players have been on from May through to November. They've been competing across dojos, challengers, master plus events, all to earn the right to be here on this stage and fight to be the greatest Tekken 8 player in the world in 2025. It's going to be an incredible 4 days of action. But today we kick off with the regional leaderboard group stages. Of course, as I said, Sunday it is all about the finals bracket. 20 players facing each other in an elimination style. Saturday we have that last chance qualifier. That is going to be electric. And of course, Friday it will be the global leaderboard, which sees 16 of the very best players who have qualified.
Oh, did you see? Yeah, the trophy is custom forged by that
company, right?
Yeah, I wish I remembered the company name.
And we
It
have
was
15
a
players
collaboration,
that have qualified from around the world,
Super
supporting
cool.
their
Let's see if I can find the tweet.
communities, turning up for their dojo events and earning the right to represent their regions and their countries right here on stage and possibly break out one of the biggest
Oku
performances of their career. It is going to be an incendiary first day here at the Tekken World Tour Finals 2025, and it is my honor and privilege to bring that to you here on stage. It's an even bigger honor and privilege to introduce to you the two huge personalities, legends in Tekken.
Pretty sweet.
That will be opening up on the desk. Please, can you make some noise for Tasty Steve and Markman?
That's what I like to hear. It's an honor to have my boy Logan Sama hanging out with us at a Tekken event nonetheless, and he's an esteemed stage host. And like he said, my name is Tasty Steve, joined by my brother from another mother, Markman.
How's the volume, chat? Is it better?
Day one of what's to come of some amazing Tekken matches. Like you said, we will be crowning a brand new Tekken 8 world champion by the end of this, but we got 4 days, counting 4 days of Tekken 8 action to decide who is that going to be. But we first start with the regional side of things, and this is going to be the breakdown. As you can see,
Oh my goodness, this bracket thing. I did a video breaking this down. It's not that confusing once you've seen it a bit, but
the regional leaderboard.
this is such a ridiculous graphic. We're just on the left side here.
The world that is tuning in to watch the Tekken World Tour Finals here for 2025 regional leaderboard. We have one player from each of the 15 regions. They're going to be battling.
Oh, 6 players advanced to the final bracket.
Here representing all over the world, and these guys are going to be going.
Yeah, 2 from each group.
Groups of 5. Round robin
All right,
style.
I want to ask
We're
you,
going
what
to
are
find
your
out who's going to make it out
predictions?
and qualify.
There's a
hopefully
picture of the
into
groups.
Sunday.
Yeah, it's going to be a best of 3, first to 2. Not everybody's going to make it out alive, and that's the whole point. These guys have been traveling a lot, so they already know what's on the line. The regions that they
Anyways,
come
well,
from
here's
are
the
definitely
group.
the strongest Tekken territories in
Your
the world.
Reds.
But
I think
even
Usama
more so,
Abasi for
knowing
sure.
the matchups going head-to-head in each group, because like we said before, only 2
His,
make it
he
out.
and
To make it out, but again,
who's
we're
the
gonna
other
find
guy in
out
this group?
Who's going to be able to make it in? And I've been excited to
Usama
see
and Nobi.
how this
Yeah,
is
yeah,
gonna play out.
Usama and
Of course,
Nobi.
we have players
Big
from
favorites for the second
all
group.
over the world, as mentioned, a lot of them making it through.
I'm
the
manifesting
dojo.
Big
A lot
Timo
of
and
them
Hexmark
making
for
it,
group 3, and
just,
then
based on how you perform throughout
Red
the
Man
year.
and
again,
your
these
Reds would be
guys
pretty
all
sweet.
have their
Other
work
group
cut
one.
out for them.
Yeah, and obviously it's the
Your
ranking
Reds
from
is
the
like
top
someone
1
we
player
never
from
get to see
each of
play, I
these
think.
regions. And look, it's
And
15 qualified players. They will compete
I see
here
his
in
clips all the
3
time on
rounds.
Twitter.
Of course, as it is best of, and then each group will play a
Chat,
series
is Tony
of
loud
round
enough?
robin best of 3 matches in which the player who wins 2 sets and the first of 2
Test,
sets
test,
does
test.
win. Now the thing about that is when round robin comes into play, the better your record, the better it is for you to make it out of that group. But once again, they're going head to head with
Enough.
the best players in the world.
Yeah,
So
all right,
getting
cool.
a 2-0 versus another player in this group is not going to be easy. But once it comes down to it, of course,
No,
it's
it's
going to
good,
go
all
to that head-to-head, right? We
Hey,
need to
next
make sure
D0,
you
thanks
come
for
out with
playing.
the best
Hello.
record. And if it does go down to a
Test,
tie,
test,
we
test.
already have those rules set up for you guys.
And again, it's the top 2 placings from each group will advance to the final bracket on Sunday for that phase of the tournament.
Yeah, and look, coming from Group A, which we will be calling
wonder
for
if I
you
need
guys, they will
hardware
either fight
acceleration from
Arslan
Discord.
Ash or Atif coming out of this.
It depends on who, if they get out either first place or second place out of the group. Again, a lot to kind of strategize as they go
Yeah, let
into
me
it because again,
restart
the
Discord.
final day, everybody's on the winner side of the bracket.
And it's not going to be easy in the slightest. As you can see right here, it's all lined up. You see this round 2 where we have all our global placers already waiting and willing to throw down. But of course, you see that LCQ top 1 that will be going first. But that redemption group, which we'll be good to
Much
later,
better.
we'll tell you about it. But the regional Group A top 1
What
is
happened?
going to go right
I
here.
turned on
where
hardware acceleration.
Farzin is sitting and
Okay, this bracket is the first time I've seen this.
and then, of course, the next player will be coming
Mold
from
Gold,
that top
Farzin,
A,
Arslan, and
will be going
Atif
up
are already the
against
farthest
Atif.
advanced because they're
But
top
once again,
4.
It depends on where you make it out of that group.
Yeah, and then you guys can see the
And
plays that
everybody
are
starts in
already
winners
the
this
bracket.
year.
The top 4 from the
The
global
font is so
leaderboard, we have
small.
Mold Gold, Farzin, Arslan, Ash, and Atif. Those guys are going to be waiting
Genji
until Sunday.
Mold.
But the tale of
Such a
today
close
is we're finding
plan.
out from the winners round 1, that regional group, who is going to be making out, who's going to be playing on Sunday, and of course, the other players that are going to be meeting them, as we talked about that redemption group, but also the LCQ winner that's going to be happening on Saturday as well.
So we got a lot of Tekken lined up for you
Is
guys.
top
and
20
it is
first to
not
3?
going to be easy. We've been seeing these guys all year
no.
compete year in and
Think
year
so.
out. And I'm sure they ran into each other a couple times, but the homework has to be done. And now it's time to put pen to paper because
Yo,
the
Reds
test
and
is who's
Xiaoling
going to make it
found
out of
the
Group A
Ling Nation.
alive
What's up,
and who's
ITK?
going to have the opportunity to make it to that big bracket.
Yeah, Tekken 8, of course, celebrating its second anniversary.
Cheney's
Very recently
Leroy
happy
from
anniversary.
Kazakhstan.
All of us, the
Ooh, more
entire
Leroy.
community.
We were talking about wanting to see more Leroy. We did a tier list video before this.
Oh, there's two Leroy players in the same pool then?
Is going to be
Say that again?
because like we said,
Is that two Leroys in the same pool then?
Oh, yeah, that's a little odd. Guess it is what it
Now
is.
that we have gotten to this 2-year mark, people are a little more acclimated to the hot waters of Tekken 8. And look, we've got new characters been introduced as well. But we also got some characters I feel like don't get as represented as much. But that's also one of the beauties of having one of the Tekken World Tour spots. Because what happens is you're going to see these guys play at
two
a
Leroys.
maximum level. Those
Yeah,
characters
that's
might
Leroys,
not see
man.
as much. You're going to see them
That's
played at the highest level
unfortunate, I
possible, especially if
guess,
they want
that
chances
we're
to
gonna
make it out
see a
alive
ton of the
and
same,
be
a ton of
chance to have
mirrors.
a shot
But
at being a Tekken World Tour
I think they
champion.
just drew it randomly.
We
So
are going to be throwing it over to our stage. We got Logan Sama and the players, where we're going to talk about Group A. Logan Sama, take it away.
Thank you very much, Mark. And right, if this is a festival of Tekken 8, right here is the main stage, and it's start to get the festivities
Noel on
underway.
Steve, yep.
Group A will commence, and as you can see, I'm joined here on stage by our 5 players. So let's
Either he
introduce them.
succeeds or
First
we
up,
maintain the
from
agenda.
Bolivia, 850 points accrued. That's the highest point score thus far on the stage. Let's make some noise for Noel. Representing Madagascar, 570 points accrued this season. Let's make some noise for Yondaime. From Kuwait, 800 points accrued.
why some of the players we don't know much? This is the
to
regional
earn
group
this
stage.
place.
So
Let's
these are the
make some
players
noise
that
for your Reds.
these are the players we haven't seen throughout most of the like world tour, but are the top of their region.
Points. I am so happy to introduce onto this stage Xiaoling. And lastly, but absolutely not least, representing South Korea, 250 points. He's here for the pride and the money, as you can see. Let's make some noise for Breadman. All right, it's time to done with the talking and let's start the fighting. Let's hand it back over to Tasty Stephen Moran.
Reds has the gloves on, he's looking fresh.
Yeah.
Taking them off, I guess.
All right. Thank you, Logan.
Oh, it's
And of
super
course,
cold
thank
over
you
there,
to
right?
the players. We are
It's-
getting
Yeah.
ready. Group
forgot,
A regional group stages.
Like single digits.
We're going to find out, again, only 2 of these
And the
players
Swedes
from
were
Group A
saying it's
will
like,
be
oh, it's pretty
making it
warm
out
today or something.
into
It's not
the
that
finals
cold.
day. But again, it's going to be a bloodbath. I can't wait to see how this is going to play out. I believe we have some of our first matches getting ready for the set. This is round robin format. You guys can see how this is going to play out. We're going to keep track, of course.
I
of the
always
points throughout
love
the day,
like round
win-loss
robin
records,
format.
and of
So
course,
interesting.
You got to do your best.
It seems so stressful when every game counts in Tekken 8, man. Oh my god.
I love it as a spectator.
Yeah, as a spectator, it's mad exciting.
Against the best Tekken players from their respective regions, and you know
As a player, it feels like when you're in
prepared and ready to deal with any
God
opposition,
2,
whether it's a
God
character
1
they like,
in the
whether it's a
Vortex.
character they understand, and there's a couple of repeat characters in this first group, which I've definitely been talking to some of the players, and look, Ling Xiaoyu I've not been a fan of since Tekken 3, and the fact that we have so many here in this first group representing is actually kind of scary.
Oh yeah, and that's I think just us as King players.
Yeah.
We don't like that matchup, but because I heard some intel as well. Some of the
Can you
players
pin the
don't
bracket
like
for
that
the
matchup as
YouTube?
well.
I don't have a link to the bracket, so we'll just be keeping track of it between games.
But it's one in the same. Regardless, it's not going to be an easy
Yondaime
time,
plays
no matter who's
Jin,
going up
right?
first. I talked about some of the characters.
Yes. Yeah, Jin's I think his main
Breadman, one of
character.
my favorite players to watch out there. Keeps the Leroy
That
on
was
deck.
season 1.
What's up, Kushan? Noel got to play against Leroy and Xiaoyu with Steve. Yeah, he's in the
Just looking at the games and
he's in the
matchups
death
that we
pool.
have
Not
coming up
two
in this
Leroy.
group stage here.
Two
You guys can
Leroy?
see
No,
right
no,
now,
no.
Redman,
Two Lings.
250 points, regional rank number 1.
Jin
out of
and Leroy.
Korea.
Oh
Look
my
at his
goodness.
placements throughout the year, getting first place in several
That's the
tournaments, of course,
Twisty
getting a
guy.
third place as well. But
What's up,
overall,
Krishan?
previous TWT result, he got around top 49, top 64 at the LCQ last
Shaolin
year.
might run his Raiden
Look,
though.
that's not an easy thing to do, I can tell you right
That's
now.
true.
And speaking
I
of,
wonder
the
who he plays in
LCQ
mirror.
for every TWT
This
finals has been one of
camera
the most
placement is
electric
hilarious.
in
They
the
put it,
world.
they
And of
didn't
course,
line
they
it up
just
so
how
they
tough
could
it
get
is.
past the
My man
monitor.
still was not able to get out
EU
that bracket, but
production,
he's got a
baby.
chance to qualify on the regional board. That means he's going to have an easier time, not so much easier, to get to that main bracket, but he's got to go through Shaolin.
A little bit different from
Oh
last
my
year. The
God.
people that are qualifying or the players that are qualifying out of the regional group stages will be in that top 20 bracket.
That jersey goes hard.
Side. Of course, they have
Screams
a little bit more
Asian.
work to do because they will be in winners round 1.
Gold
Again,
and red dragons, you know.
how they place later
Chinese
as
New
we go
Year
through
or
the group
something,
stage. But let's
maybe.
talk about the other player that we have on stage. We have Mr. Xiao Ling.
Are there any
Out of
Mishima
Ivory
mains or
Coast.
just an
Look at his
LCQ?
placements. First place at
There's a
his
Jin
respective
player in
dojos.
this
King Leo, of
pool.
course, placing
Yeah,
very
I
highly in the
don't
TWT
remember if
finals
there's
last year,
any other.
getting top 16. So good stuff to him.
Getting better and better each year, man. Like you said before, top 16. Each tournament should tell you just how heavy it is. But 195 points. And look, supporting his locals, making sure he hits these dojos. And I'm saying right now, Xiaoling is a player that I'm used to seeing on this stage. I know he's gotten a lot stronger. There's no reason for him to be here if not. But
Xiaoling is so good.
this is going to be a tough match no matter what.
Well, so just so you guys know, that is the opening game that we're going to see. It is going to be Korea's Breadman going up against Ivory Coast Xiaoling.
Now let's see, get these characters locked in.
First match, making sure all the technical difficulties are out the way.
Waiting on the
They're
screen
not
right now, probably
ready
waiting
to
for
go
the go-ahead,
yet.
but, I
Oh,
mean,
and they have
that's why
another
I pointed
setup
out.
on the other
The fact
side,
is
so they
that
can just get
when
right
you
to the
get
next
this
match.
That's
level of
smart.
Tekken, seeing what
That's
characters
smart,
are gonna come
smart.
out, you might be used to
That's
fighting,
cool.
you know, the Lydias. You might be used to fighting the Kazuya's all around, but what about the specifics? What about those
Who's my
characters
favorite player
who
in
don't get
this
seen much?
group?
You only run into them in the top 16. Being prepared to deal with them in a
I need
group
to see the
stage
group
or
again.
round
I mean,
robin
I'm
group
rooting for
stages,
Noel
to
as
get
a
the best
Steve
record to
player,
make it out is
but
no easy
I'm
feat.
hoping
You know
Breadman
every
goes
other
far
player
too, just because I
ain't
want to
prepared to
see
deal with
more
the
Leroy
I think
in
that's
like
a big part
the
of it, too,
world meta.
strategizing how you're
You know,
going through
like
this.
not
The
just
regional players knew
like I don't see Breadman play very often.
this finals, right? But they didn't know which
Oh, they're getting
group
right
they
into
would
it.
get
And
or
it's
which
picking
players they
Raven
would
instead
go
of
up
Lane.
against until yesterday.
Oh.
So between
Told you,
yesterday and
Raven
now,
higher on
that was
tier
when
Yeah,
it
in
was
our tier
important
list
to
we made,
study
we did
and
put
prepare
Raven
for these
higher.
respective matchups. Breadman,
Raven seems
what
pretty
we
stable
expected
right
here,
now, so.
using that Leroy going up against Xiaoling and the Raven.
Sidestep right around the advancing level.
Try to use that shotgun to make something happen. And the thing is about Raven,
Go set it up for one parry on that
you really cannot let him get his
Soul
game
Zone
started.
transition.
Breadman doing this, that. The machine gun blow, pushing closer and closer to that wall.
Oh,
Nice,
clipped
gets
him.
the hit, follow up there. Here we go, pushing towards the other side. Doesn't get the full combo, but it doesn't matter. Still has a huge life lead here.
Aggression.
Pushing Xiaoling into rage right now. Xiaoling still has resources, has heat available.
Nice
But
punish.
Buddy,
Slide, okay.
You're not reacting to those? Side switch combo.
Using the heat, and look, already not much time left on the clock, but look at the wall carry. He's gonna get here.
I was curious how crazy people might play, and I'm glad to see him slide this early, honestly.
Gotta wait for the heat smash. Boom, boom, boom.
Spins the heat, nothing left. Defense on the
Side
side of
step
Breadman.
throw.
What a
Oh,
side step
tries to
already.
G
What a
clef.
dunk.
Nice
8
sucking the down by
seconds left on the clock. This is
2-1.
literally the first
Side step
round.
3+1.
What are you gonna do with
Whoa,
it?
nice. Chase down the backswing.
But it's not
You'll
gonna
feel
work.
it when you
Great
watch
check there by
Breadman
Breadman.
play,
First
but
round,
he
his side.
definitely plays the Korean meta really well. Like small Tekken Leroy covers Leroy, you know.
And I like Xiaoling. Look at his spacing here.
He knows that if Raven gets close, he can
Try to
open
parry.
up quite a few tricky situations, as you can see right there. Back to the wall, Breadman. What are you gonna do with it?
Nice sidestep again.
He's 1-2-4. Tries to use a little bit
Whip
of
punish with the
What a whip.
cane.
He's dead.
He doesn't need it to see the whip. I'm still
Damn.
to it, but look at the combo damage. Gonna spin the heat, and now
That
he's got
frame
the
kill
wall.
with the with the forward 3.
Oh my god, he is dead. Oh,
Holy dead, bro. He's so dead.
Looking for 3 rounds straight here.
Okay. Full crash low.
Trying to check the movement.
Trying to poke.
Big counter
So
hit.
some transition.
Follow up here.
Not the worst situation, but the positioning is actually where he's really in trouble.
That was undeniable proof.
Nice
Nice punish.
Totally owned you,
Like that,
Labor.
holding his ground, gets the heat engager, and he's trying to keep this wall momentum in his favor. Breadman sidestepping left to try to realign and get himself away from that wall, out of danger, and no more
Oh,
heat.
held the stance and then delayed the low.
Wow.
That'd be
Still
crazy,
blocked
man.
it though. That was
Oh, that was
crazy.
too. He did a slight delay, still able to block. And Breadman pushing
Sweep
towards
the
the other
foot.
side now. He does have to deal with the life deficit, but would it put it against him to make a comeback here?
And the heat as well. Spins the rest of it. Oh, wow. Catching him, ducking it.
Xiaoling not pushing too much backturn pressure, just kind of stopping. What a dunk and launch. Oh my god.
Lay on the whiff punish with down back 2-1. He dies for it. Breadman just on point here.
Yeah. That one slide hit and like woke him up.
Here, Xiaoling has to kind of think about this now. There's 3 rounds straight.
What's the regional tournament and what's its significance? 6 people from today will qualify for the final bracket. These guys were all the #1 spot in their region.
Performance, man. He's here for the money, man. You saw that he was throwing up the bread.
He wants the bread, bro. That's in his name. Now, of course, this is when things get really dicey. Breadman has the opportunity to get a strong set lead, 2-0 to start it. But Shaolin, I know he has this in his mind. Even if you get this one game on the board, that means you're looking at the opposition.
Does this count as part of the LCQ? No, the LCQ is a tournament on the 3rd day, and the losers from days 1 and 2 get to join that LCQ also. So no LCQ in play yet.
One of the things that he was getting clipped by was that forward 4.
Yep.
Oh.
Counter hit low.
Tap up on 73. Cool.
Engage. What a challenge. Down back reaction
She
here.
ouch.
Back 1+2. The scaling doesn't look like it does very much, and he does the P smash. That did so much. He definitely did that on purpose.
Yeah. He's chilling. Yeah.
He looks untouchable right now.
Yeah.
This is not good. And on top of that, the up 4, 3+4. I'm not sure if it crushes lows 100%, but it's a good option.
I need to see a full crowd sweep.
What a jab. He looks like he's in no rush to get any damage. He's just backing up and letting Shaolin come in.
Super cream meta.
What a parry.
Parry while in Hermit. Blocking takes a little bit of time, so he went for the Hermit parry. Or the back two.
Oh, he tried and it whiffed. That's really big. The low cane is so annoying to that if he has it like and there's no rounds left for you to give. Oh, but he's dead. Wow.
This looks not even close. Holy.
Nice block and launch.
What a launch.
Okay, starting off good though. Big stage
here as well.
We know those walls could definitely help out Master Raven.
Nice.
That move.
Got a lot of work if he's actually gonna
Talked about that being the little plus rain full crash sweep thing.
Yeah, big change in season 2. Running the lows now.
Okay.
I love this.
Shaolin looking confident.
Yeah, not slowing down at all. Oh my god, he keeps getting stepped. Is he dead? Oh my goodness. Oh, but now what? Down jab? Oh. I meant from Leroy. Wow.
Oh, he got clipped by 444 like 3 times to die.
Yeah.
Like whether it was his backdash or backdash button, like it happened so much.
And that's definitely the way you want to start it. Once again,
That's tough too. I felt like Shaolin was playing pretty well, but he would just eat like a crucial launch and just die. Like,
yeah.
Breadman clearly believing in the damage of Leroy.
Robin status. That means once again you better hope Breadman doesn't do well versus somebody so you can get the one up.
2 games straight is pretty important too. The round robin format.
And be free. You have to put up as much of a fight as you can as possible. But again, lots
Did you see who was seated on the other setup?
of course, now on the leaderboard,
Yon Daime and someone else.
He's going to get all the maximum amount of points in that particular matchup that he had. We're going to go to
and your Reds?
And your heads. So
and we have your Reds going up against Yon Daime. That's the next game that we have set.
Madagascar versus Kuwait. Once again, it is the Tekken World Tour, man. It's nice seeing Yon Daime once again. I mean, Yoda's just the same. Both of these guys, great players who've been.
Your Reds is gonna show us some Ling tech we've never seen before. I'm gonna tell you right now.
Just yet, the round robin status means you want to get a 2-0, just like Breadman just did.
Your Red's one of the rare Ling players who feels like doesn't get lost. That's not Yon Daime.
Yon Daime's records, but
wait,
EU production.
EU production, baby. That goes hard.
And he's been racking up points on those bad boys. But previous TWT results, 35th at the TWT Finals 2024, and that's still something that you really got to.
I was gonna say your Reds. He is one of the few Ling players that feels like doesn't get lost in the sauce. Like he's still playing the Tekken while doing the Ling stuff, and that is terrifying.
We have your Reds, of course, doing very well in his region, winning dojo events. Of course, this is his first appearance for the TWT
EU
Finals
production. EU production.
So let's see how he does representing Kuwait.
They doubled down. I'm crying. Yeah, why are you looking fresh though? You got the chain on, the snapback. You know.
You look like when I saw you the first time, so it's good to see him. And once again, having his first appearance on the TWT stage should tell you once again been putting in a lot of work this season for the TWT, and it looks great on him.
Oh, now they flipped the results. Okay, there we go.
Particular matchup going into this. From your ends, he's been doing a lot of Xiao Yu, and for the most part, I don't see any other character in tournament play from him. I'm a big fan of his content on Twitter as well, posting a lot of tech, a lot of information as well. So let's see who he's going to go into the matchup.
Red's a pad player?
I feel like, yes, we know the characters.
They're both pad players.
But
Yeah.
this country just got a character. I wonder if there's any allegiance to try to use that character in a particular set or in tournament.
Don't put that pressure on him, man. He's
I'll put all the pressure. You better.
He knows a pad player if you see a million binds. Like, he like, oh, my R3 and L3 got to do something. Like, I got these buttons for a reason. Touchpad, everything.
Definitely a Madagascar character, right?
You should see Xiaoyu and Jin, I believe.
Try to represent right now. I mean, you already represent.
Heihachi.
Like he's hovering over Heihachi. Going with tried and true Mishimas, right? And he's gonna block in. I love that outfit,
You know,
by the way.
the best Mishima right now.
I like the wrist game.
Yeah.
My man got the hair
Top
down
6.
too, with the hat as
Right?
well.
Oh, top
But here
7.
we go. Heihachi
Yeah, right outside our top 6.
Oh, this is gonna be fun. I love watching Heihachi. It's ridiculous. Infinite stage though. I think this benefits Xiaoyu way more.
Yeah.
Second set of matches that we're gonna be seeing throughout the day. We have 10 sets going on throughout the entire day.
Being able to survive a Heihachi situation, not have your back to the wall, and a Xiaoyu game's gonna be kind of slow anyways, so.
Yeah, and Xiaoyu has a bunch of like she likes to drop combos and reset and stuff anyway for OP. So.
Ooh. He's moving. Look at your reds. Oh my goodness.
Oh my god. It's just gonna be a huge experience check with Xiaoyu. Like, he's gonna play fast. He's gonna. Wow. Back 4-1.
He is moving.
Yep, you have to use like an elbow or a knee or just wait out the parry. It's a 50-50 when you block that new low from AOP.
His Xiaoyu is moving like a horong, you know what I mean? Like AOP back turn, sidestep, yeah. Now he's chilling.
We've seen this kind of like Xiaoyu before. We fight P-Link.
Yeah.
It hurts.
Uh-oh, hiccup setup.
That's what I was talking about, the setup stuff on Infinite Stage. Like, you're not going to expect it, but...
Oh, caught him before the power crush go off.
Yeah, AOP 1+2 minus 2 on block.
Yo, Reds looking really strong here. 2 rounds straight. Yo, I'm seeing
Daime only able to pop 1 stack so far.
Oh yeah, that's catastrophic.
And the thing is, Heihachi has like quite a few lows that he.
How is he gonna hit this character? A character that doesn't care about any control or your hitboxes. He has to heat burst to get anything done. What?
He is gone.
There's a lot of options that she has initially.
What the heck?
That's what happened, bro. It's a 3D fighting game.
I've never seen a Link player use that back turn heat dash.
Oh, I kind of was thinking too.
He got mixed there because forward 3 down back puts him super far away, so he tried to dash in. Oh, gets the rage art though.
Here we go, Daime getting some room to breathe here. Came back from the
He has to survive this round to get a stack even, or even just be able to play this game.
Yeah.
It's looking grim.
It is.
He no longer has resources.
Minus 14.
One of these players.
What a hop kick.
Raw hop kick to challenge the movement. He saw Daime was moving around in the backfield. Only 6
Oh no. Oh, but it's not gonna matter. No.
No time. No time.
Close enough. 15% on the side of yours, but you saw that my man was instantly.
Solid start for your Reds. Very solid.
I think a big thing that we always talk about with Xiaoyu, fighting Xiaoyu, right, is like choosing not to interact or get rage baited, and Daime got rage baited so much that game.
Yep.
He interacted with everything and just guessed strong and everything, so it just made Xiaoyu look super strong. We'll see if he adapts to play a little bit slower and call out things a little bit less.
Outside of the first 2 rounds too, like your Reds was creating like the illusion of really fast play. Like going in and changing stances over and over and evading things. Like there wasn't a lot of like immediate huge threat, but moving at that pace in this stage with this level of tension, I think was really effective. And then having his defense still on lock, like playing the sidestep right on the DF1 too. That must be such a nightmare to fight against. Like first match cold right away.
Yep.
Okay. Down a game, but not out just yet. Once again, it is best of 3 rounds.
Oh, wait a minute. He picked Asuka.
Oh, the Asuka.
Wow.
Wait a minute.
Yo,
He goes to the dark side.
This is a
Asuka, brother?
this is a it's like a TNS online weekly for NA.
Wow.
Xiaoyu versus Asuka.
King Ray Jr. versus Peely.
Yeah.
Trying to catch him on the side step, but Yondaime already fighting
Trying to
out, but he
step
has
back
to do
forward
his
is
wall splat.
perfect button to track there.
Wall splat, big damage as well. What's the
And
mix?
now
Mixing
we're
in the
gonna see
loadout
some
stand.
setups from Yords on walls. It's gonna be even worse.
What a
See the-
grab.
Was that generic?
I like that option. Gets a backwards
If Yondaime is gonna pick the Asuka here, I think he can't be afraid to play the counter hit buttons right away. You only have one game, right? So
Keep it nice and safe. Let's see what he does here. Pressure.
got to see the cans, got to see the back three, but he's kind of Oh, dash,
Ooh, whatever we're talking about.
dash reline.
Big D, I feel like you have to, right? I feel like you have
You're gonna
to.
hear this voice line so much this weekend.
Will, and one of those
I
characters,
hope,
Asuka,
okay.
he is definitely one of those characters that can, oh my
Nice.
gosh,
Yeah.
let's do the follow-up here.
Okay.
There's the charge, but she's enraged, so it's not gonna do much damage. Delay heat smash.
Just throw it in a bag.
Yup.
Yeah. Tess's reactions.
Gets one on the
Tournament
board. This
nerves,
could be a
etc.
change. A change in the wind. A change in the Rebel Hangar.
I mean, that was really the first round here for
Dash DF2, but still got around it with the back turn sidestep.
Very important here. Goes for the low. I like that just to be able to
Oh, okay. So we could back three and get it. Uh-oh. Cancels coming through.
Just watching the movement from Link Xiaoyu, I'm like, bro.
Yep, the back
It's
three.
actually sad how much better he's looking on us.
You know.
We're playing a lot slower Tekken right now, and it's because Yondaime's picking his spots a lot
Okay,
more.
counter hit the
Gets hit by
second
the
hit.
head of the string.
Yeah, second hit there. Able
Getting
to
poked up, but does it really matter? He could just get one hit.
Wow.
Xiaoyu. Back 1+2 to track him a little bit here.
Not on the breakable side, but the situation.
I like that.
This is a little cooked here.
Oh, he got locked up.
And that wall made it a lot harder to avoid.
Not
Goes
finding a
for the
chance to
mid.
heat burst.
Jordan's
That's tough.
One round away from getting a 2-0 here versus Yondaime.
He definitely wants this. Again, you want to be able to get as many points as you can. Have the strongest score in every particular set that you play.
Dashing in and just.
Follow-up. Naniwa Gusto.
Okay, heat this time, yep.
His back is to the wall now. Does he have those? No, not a specialist. Drops the combo.
But look at the damage that's adding up regardless. Oh. Wow, she got
He even
around it.
tried to realign, and oh my! This is the second side switch combo we've seen.
Can Ling launch down 1+2? Yeah, hop kick, right? From crouch.
Yeah.
The onslaught of lows. Fire.
Oh my goodness.
Confirmed.
Low parry is lethal, so I don't think he can try it, but I mean he could. Oh, punch parry on the button! Wow.
Oh my gosh.
He's styling a little bit.
50-50 between the high launch and blockable, I guess, or the mid. I'm not sure. Okay, gets hit by the mid extension.
Finishes the string again.
1-3 is cooking on Daime, man.
And Daime couldn't get into heat. Uh-oh. He might lose right here.
No! Unfortunate. I've seen enough. League top 1.
The Asuka almost did it to get a game, but not enough. Kept trying to attack into forward 1-3.
Told you, yours is gonna put on a show in this group. I expected him to do well.
Yeah.
He's one of the strongest Xiaoyu specialists in the world.
Yeah. In season 1, he fought me and Arslan when they flew out one time, and I think he beat them both, but Arslan won in the second or third first to 5.
Yeah, he had them like, yo, guys, we need to talk about Xiaoyu.
Yeah.
Like, everyone was just like, yo, what the heck? What's going on here? Xiaoyu top 1. Both of the goats complaining about that character because of you, I'd be honored.
Yeah,
him up. I need him to get a 2-0. That's what you want. But of course, if you're on Daime, you want Breadman to win. Of course. That way the matchup goes
cancels out
it kind of cancels out a little bit. It won't change those numbers, but it cancels out because that's what you're doing is you're hoping that when you play them that you get the 2-0 over them, and that will definitely help you out going forward.
So are they scoring by game count or just set count?
Yes. I mean, we've only played 2 games so far.
Game count?
Oh wait.
Because it just says win-lose.
So far. So this would put them into a very, very, very favorable position.
And once again, one of these guys will be either fighting Tarzine or Atif, bro. That's
Twitter telling me to lab the Shaggy matchup. That was funny. All right, yours versus Breadman. This is a banger.
Yeah.
Oh.
Anyways, I'm excited to see how this is going to play.
And Yored's playing while he's still hot is going to be pretty sweet.
Bro's on Twitter while waiting for the game to start. No.
I want to see the
Golden lever, Breadman? Yeah.
Golden lever with the pillow top.
She's not an honest character. She's not honest. All right, just to let you guys know. If you were thinking anything otherwise, I know you're at home. You're like, man,
No, Brian, it's like, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like, why don't we see anyone switch to Brian? No, man. No, I don't have energy to do this.
And this privilege to talk about it. Anyways, let's talk about the players.
Cute Hag Lauren, thank you for the prime. Lied Dime, thank you for the 12 months.
I don't know how to call this one. This is
Lied Ada Eam. I'll figure that out one day. KHGC, thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. Noel has a Brian.
Breadman is a dedicated Leroy player. However, we know he has other characters.
He's definitely got it. He's definitely got a bag. If it doesn't go his way, I can see him switching. But that's why I would love to know the kind of experience he has going into it versus a character like Link, because it's not easy. I mean, in
Funny
all
as hell.
honesty,
Thank you,
a good
Mushi
Link
Mitsu.
can run over anybody because of just the way that she plays.
Absolutely.
Any Americans in these regional pools? There's one. Victimo. Victim's Ritual.
Because of her natural ability to go into Art of Phoenix.
He's in Group 3.
There's a lot of different things that she has where she can take control of the match.
Wonder if Miarisu will make it to a tournament. Miarisu was played by CBM in the Soup Tekken League finals a month ago? Or earlier this month, 2 weeks ago? Wow. I can't,
not just feel confident.
Lost track of time.
Group A, Yorditz versus Breadman. These guys are on a 2-0 battle.
Let's go.
Let's see what happens.
All right, starting things off, standing 3 from Breadman gets a clean poke, but the down
Parry,
here
nice.
from your end. Let's see what he does. How is he going to
Whoa.
guaranteed?
And you can
Hop in, throw, cancel.
The Axis is gonna get crazy for sure. Forward he keeps using as like a approaching mid. It seems so effective.
Some of the tracking options.
Ooh, and I
Looking
love the
comfortable.
Both of these players are having right now. It's movement versus persistence.
You know, when someone's beating Xiao Yu up, and that means that buttons are very like consistent in hitting her, right? So, hey, pretty good for Breadman here. He already used his cane.
Yeah, and it whiffed.
He got the round though, so that's what that is. Oh, that is. What are we doing? We're dropping all the punishes here.
You're so right about the Korean meta too. Breadman is sidestepping around everything, and he makes it look so easy.
Looks like a martial arts movie.
Yeah.
Whether he's ducking under the right strings, the follow up here, but right now
Clean wall splat. Wow.
Mix up. What do you got?
Charge up, cancel down back 2. Nice block, and he waited for the parry.
Waited for the parry. Nice.
Very nice.
Classic being one.
I like him hitting the brakes right there. Nice. Goes for the wild standing string.
Wow, AOP 1+2. It's cool to see the, like, I want to say comfort against the Leroy we've been seeing so far. Like, even though like Xiaoling did win, he was like comfortable with some of the punishment, some of the situations. Like, these people have definitely done a bunch of preparation.
Yep.
Wow, AOP right sidestep double.
Parry, that's so sick. Whiff? Nope. Back 4 for the tracking, down back 2.
Whoa, that recovered so quickly. Heat smash? Nope, not a floor breaking one. That's a punish. Oh my goodness.
What is going on? Potato.
Counter hit orbital.
And Breadman is doing similarly to Yon Daime, where he's trying to respond and take his turn as soon as possible.
To your reds, yeah.
Yeah, to your reds. Floor break after the roll.
That's the awareness you need in Tekken 8, man. It's all about resource management. Whether it's
Cancel. Oh, that's a setup.
Oh, tag.
Yo, this dude Yorditz got tricks, bro.
Yeah, he is pulling out
Heat smash is good, mix. Doesn't go into stance. Wow.
Oh my god.
He chilled out. He doesn't want to force it, and he whiffs anyways.
We were talking about Breadman and his awareness.
Leroy in rage breaks the floor.
He doesn't have Kane.
He wanted the infinite, I guess.
Went for max damage,
Oh,
I
he's
guess.
chipping.
Oh, he's trying to catch him. Mix up.
Oh!
He had it there. He didn't believe.
He believed that would have been a clean launch in the
Oh,
series.
punch parry. Oh, he canceled the unblockable.
No way, right?
13 seconds
Oh, what is happening? Nice block.
What a block.
That might be the best round we'll see all day.
Keeping him under lock and key, he literally just moves out of the way.
Playing Leroy high.
Game number 1, but it wasn't clean.
It wasn't easy.
It's really cool to see characters we never get to see, right?
Yeah.
Especially a match. I don't think I've ever seen Leroy versus Xiaoyu. Like,
Yeah.
ever.
Never seen this matchup. Never like piloted by two of the best pilots in the world, and they're creating situations that people have probably never seen before.
Right.
I love like the raw AOP and then cancels it and just keeps moving. Like he's so comfortable in like changing stances when he knows somebody's not gonna even like put out any keep out.
Breadman looks a little flustered, but
Wow.
Yoretz just has full control. I mean, can he break the momentum?
Yeah,
One,
nice
two,
one.
four.
Wow.
Harry, Cali roll.
The cane.
Use the cane. He went under the cane, bro.
Oh, sets up red AOP.
I'm about to pass out, bro. This is actually triggered.
Look at these cancels, man.
Okay, slash kick.
Fighting your Reds for the first time in a first to two. I can't even imagine.
That's what I'm saying.
Attacking the legs.
The legs is probably the easiest place to hit him because you don't got to worry about covering him.
Right. And then he gets low parried.
Yeah.
What, the throw whiffed?
4-4-3 extension. It's crazy because Xiaoyu can launch that.
How did the
He went into
throw?
AOP. And trying to do a button, I believe.
Nice, waited out the parrying and grabbed. Waning Moon punish
Waning
too.
Moon punish.
Nice combo. Gets this mix up into the hop and throw cancel while standing to counter it.
Throw hop. Look at all the pocket sand I got.
Canceled it. What a call out. Breadman with the big launcher. He's got a big opportunity. He's still got access to heat, and the wall is right there.
Oh boy. Nice carry. Blows it up.
Now what? Are you gonna be able to
Yeah, probably just spike, right? Oh no, pushback. Running mix.
Running mix up. Cool.
Holds the stance a second.
Tries to save his heat
What a
there,
duck!
and
That
he
was
just
good.
lets the wall 72 rip counter hit. He should be dead. Use the heat dash maybe. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, heat
Nice call.
smash. Wow.
Yoretz was looking so strong, but Breadman, you can see him coming in the rearview mirror. He's coming back.
Oh, the new resource comes into play. We got the floor
Low
blast
parry
as well.
again.
Down two. Gets low parry. The same low too.
Stage has it already gone. Great management, take it away from your opponent.
Oh, the axis is weird. Hang on. Cancels the throw.
Oh god, it's
He's
so
out of there.
scary. He's getting stepped. Oh, no launch though.
Bro, I'm terrified right now.
4, 3,
What a
1.
block, man.
Come on, awareness, and he does Waning Moon again to launch punish the parry attempt. Unscared ender.
Oh, he's looking to
Holy
close it out.
move.
He's looking to end it here.
Defense looking
What a duck. He was so
Oh
prepared.
my god!
He's one to tie it up.
Wow.
He's just so aware of the movement.
Number 2. This is huge because Yoretz will either go up 2-0 or Breadman's going to tie it up 1-1.
Oh, he's
A lot on the line.
he's
Final
playing
round
around with his.
shenanigans. Oh my
In the
god.
group or bring up 2.
I like that. Stay on the ground.
This guy is so scary.
Option away. 4-3+4 gets
Oh,
the
slicing
knockdown.
one plus
What are you gonna do
hits.
with it?
Oh, Breadman's
He's out of there.
Oh, big whiff.
Big combo here. Here comes Yoretz.
Okay.
Max wall carry. Down for 2-3 for the carry. Yes.
Oh, he's shimmying in back turn, bro. Come on. Come on now.
This guy is a super specialist, man.
No heat, no cane. Interrupts the back turn. Nice. Whiff. Oh, floated.
Can't kill here, but the timer.
Nice blow. Oh, did he sell? No way he went for that.
The scaling. Oh.
That was do or die, but he didn't have to do anything.
He's gonna have a slight lively because he's gonna heal back some of his life bar.
I think he went for that because AOP might beat the mid.
Oh no! Good luck hitting Xiao Yu back
one, of course. Well played. He was thinking too hard, but he really didn't have to go for that running mix-up.
Yeah, he could have given it up.
In this round robin setting to make it out to see who's gonna be the top leader.
That was a great set. That might be the set of the day. I don't even know the rest of the sets yet, but that might be the set of the day.
And puts down Breadman.
That was awesome.
On Yoreds now, knowing that he's played against two sets already. If he's able to do one more, that puts him in such a favorable position.
Yeah.
But he only has 3 other opponents in the group. Again, this is a group stage of 5 people. So there are a lot of games to play. But man, oh man, shout out to yours. He did such an exemplary job of showcasing his skill and adjustments.
Oh,
good
my
stuff.
gosh.
Getting a 2-0, not easy. Not easy. But he pulls off another one.
And especially versus a player like Breadman. Once again,
who I would say a lot of people probably favored to take it, right?
100%. You know that's the exact case. And of course,
I'm gonna fill my water. I'll leave you with chat for a bit.
A group board, all it is right here. We're gonna be.
I'm not surprised by Yored's performance at all. I mean, I've known this dude as a demon since release, right? How's everybody doing in chat? Everyone well rested?
Win, loss, and the points.
Get enough
You
sleep?
see -2 on the side of Xiaoling. Of course, he did go down 0-2. You can see 4 with Yorditz because, of course, he did get the 2 O's across the board. Yondaime's only played 1 game. -2, of course, because he went down 2-0. And you can see Breadman now sitting at 0 because he did win his first set 2-0, but he lost the second set 2-0.
There's a lot of strategy going into this. You got to think about it, especially as you get towards
10 hours of sleep, bro. I wish I was
for
you.
the people that are in Group A because they don't know who they'll be playing against yet. However, as the day goes on, a lot of these players are going to be able to make decisions to make sure
2 qualify from each group, and they go straight to the last stage, I believe.
The first 3 games of today, or the first 3 sets, have been bangers.
Yeah.
Even with all 2 zeros, it's been quite a display.
I mean, look, once again.
Yeah, Yorez is the best Xiaoyu in the world for sure.
Kind of like steamrolls on each side because once again, these guys have been playing all year. They're at the top of their game, but you.
And the groups you hype for, Novi, Usama's group, I think that is going to be the hypest one for me because Novi's so fun to watch. And then I want to see how Victim does. Hopefully he does good. This one's good too. I mean, all the groups are solid. Like I knew there's like demons in each group. We haven't even seen Noel play yet.
On the winner side, and you'll be able to play on Sunday, but you have to make it out of this group. Out of the 5 players in the group,
So it should be Noel versus Yondaime.
The bracket so far, just so we can tell you guys exactly where we're going. I mean, we already saw exactly.
Yeah, Usama, he might be running the Asuka, so I can't root for him, but you know.
I mean, the point spread is very evident, right? If you do go
Xiaoling
down,
versus
that is going to be a negative
versus
on your side,
Noel,
right?
maybe.
So, and that does go by each set.
Yeah, absolutely. And we haven't seen all of the players in the group yet.
We have
Pages and TWT, yes.
But one of them is going to be coming up. I hope you guys are looking forward to seeing them play. But we have a representation from around the world, as we mentioned, the different regions. So excited to see this play out. Noel in the group as well. So this is going to be good stuff.
Well, with that being said, guys, those are only a few of the matches that we have for you guys here. This is day 1, but this is going to be our first break. When we come back, more of that regional Group A action right after this. Stay tuned.
Are you taking a break already? Give me the content, man. TA soundtrack is so ass. I'm crying. This is a funny ass song to be putting on the ad break. Like, I can't believe they just went on a break after 2 matches. Like, what is the point of having 2 setups? Oh, right, it was 3 matches. It was 3 matches, you're right. Bing, bing, bing.
My TWT intuition is at an all-time high.
Yeah, perfect timing. Jukebox for 8 was a good idea. That's true. In 7, Jukebox didn't exist on PC.
Yeah.
So we were just like the Squidward meme looking at SpongeBob and Patrick running around outside having fun on their console.
Thank you, S. Desser.
Someone saw you Twitch saw you get complimented, and they're like ads. This was so crazy. I can't believe you went for the slide at 9 seconds left. Sheesh.
What's up, Wizzy? Bro, Wizzy's been cooking me.
Wizzy, teach me drag.
It's not just Wizzy's anti-Steve. It's like the way I want to play Steve too.
That feeling, the discoveries, the friendships.
You
never
GGs.
shied away from me. You've cried. You've tilted. Your bursts of joy. You've discovered fame.
Body Ura, thank you for the prime. Appreciate you.
I've seen you become.
Hope you're doing good, Wizzy.
We've always been together in your gaming.
This is a new ad. Aegon. Well, okay, I guess they don't want us to see the ad. My bad. Like,
I thought you. I don't know why, but I thought
didn't
you
do that.
changed the scene.
I didn't do that.
E production, you know what I'm saying? Sir. I wonder if Nobi plays drag.
I've been seeing his Steve in some
Steve
of the
Lars.
Japanese tournaments. I'll never say no to seeing more Steve. There's a grand final where Nobi and Junding cycled between 5 characters.
That's crazy.
Junding like Eddie Nina?
Eddie, Nina, Anna, then Lars, Steve, Drag? I don't know. You can only pick 2, bro. I'm trolling. I thought it was like Pokemon. Wait, no, it's Grands. You can pick 3. Yeah. I don't want to do the math.
Any chance we see Reina? If Keisuke feels like it, he might. We've seen him pick her.
Yeah. No Yagami this year, right?
Yeah.
It should have been Yagami, but
Yeah.
or it would have been Bobby if the whole leaderboard thing situation got sorted out, I think.
Bobby had more points than Yagami.
Yeah, I think so.
Noel's going to play. Yeah, he should be up next, I think.
So I hope he gets destroyed. Alidar plays June. No one's made it out of groups yet. It's only been the first 3 matches and it's a round robin.
Do you guys think they're announcing for the first DLC of Season 3? I'm pretty sure it's going to be some mix of Marduk, Kuni, Julia, and then either a guest character or a legacy character.
Please.
It's
Please
gonna
surprise me.
It's going to be a
Please
painful season
surprise
for
me.
sure in terms of DLC.
You're gonna hear like a Japanese flute, and I'm gonna just start crying, and then, or like a car just gets picked up, and I just start crying. Like, please, bro, surprise me.
Yeah.
Surprise me, man. Lei would be more welcome in my opinion. Okay, so we got Shaoling, who's that Noel on the left. We usually start on the left, so
We already saw 3 amazing sets between our players, but we got more for you. We got more for you, Steve.
We do have more for you, but first we gotta let you guys know. Shout outs to M.
is that tasty? And
I had to assume so.
King's gonna be in there. Rain is gonna be in there. I honestly cannot wait to see it. It is dropping.
Hope you
this
lose
summer,
if you pick
so
Steve.
Make sure you stay tuned. Shout outs to M.Rage. They make some of the coolest stuff out there.
Lee Mishima got a beef with Steve players.
And they have no idea where it comes from. And I've seen these guys firsthand. So shout outs to M.Rage. Stay tuned this summer. They have a tech.
That is indeed
collab.
tasty and
You know me,
Swedish. I see.
I love a good collab. And King, Reina, and I'm sure many other characters will be present. So make sure you keep your eyes glued for that.
Yeah, of course, stay locked for more announcements coming soon with the friends over at M.Rage Cross Tekken 8.
Damn, I'm kind of excited about that. But I'm also excited about this next match. This is Regional Group Stage A. And look, we've already seen Shaoling coming back.
Bro, I've had a headache ever since we finished making that tier list. That was intense.
We've already talked about this. But my man is a little bit in trouble.
I got to complain about everyone. That shit was fire.
And it is not going to be easy considering these next matches he's got coming up. We've seen the Raven go and do some work already. Definitely knows that he's got the chops to do so. But I don't think it's going to be that
I heard the main man is competing. Is that true? We don't have like an Illuminati group chat. I have no idea what the main man is up to. You know, like we're cool and we talk sometimes, but I have no idea if he's competing. You might have to ask him.
We're not allowed to talk about the inner circle. Oh, okay.
Once again,
all right, Noel.
HDG.
Shout out HDG, man. Making all the dojos so fire, man. Does he play anyone besides Steve?
I think so.
Lee
Mishima, you know, he got secondaries.
In the TWT Finals 2024, so he's trying to improve that record by being here this time. And since it's his first match, he's got an opportunity to set the stage in his favor if he can get a 2-0.
No one's on the other
Shaoling is
side.
not going to give it to him easy.
Definitely not going to be
So,
easy.
I
We
guess-
saw Shaoling representing with that Raven earlier in the day. Noel, how is he going to approach the match?
They're gonna
We know
see
he's
who
Steve
plays
Fox.
each other next.
Let's
I
see
don't
what he
know.
does as he goes into this. What is he going to be planning as he goes right now? This is his first game, so he does not have any points.
Brian too.
Yet, however,
Oh yeah, somebody was saying it at Brian.
points or a deficit that he has to deal with going into this. Shaoling already 0-2, as you mentioned earlier today. So Shaoling definitely needs to get a win on the leaderboard here.
Maybe Drag or Brian.
Top two making
They're
out
all the
group
same, right?
stages here. He is locked
Drag,
into the
Brian,
Raven.
Steve, Player,
Steve, pretty much
Armor
what we
King,
expected from these
you
two
know?
players. It's
Yeah.
gonna be the
Real
Ivory Coast versus
Tekken.
Bolivia.
Here we go. Let's see how this plays out. Remember, no
He 100% goes Steve, but Steve Xiaoyu is a night. Oh, he picked Raven.
Steve
back to
Raven.
just a 0 on the board. But once again, it's only the top 2 players that make it out.
I feel like
alive.
Steve Xiaoyu would have
We'll
been
that
rough.
opportunity to go to the big bracket. But here we go.
Maybe
Game
he's
one,
not
Shaoling
practiced it.
versus Noel. The Raven
Out
versus
Fox,
the
one
Steve.
down one. Out Fox again, run it twice.
Big launcher.
Go into heat right away. Okay.
Big combo to start things off here. Dirty boxing into the guard.
His aggressive while he has the heat, and then throws the heat smash.
Spins it all, no rage left.
Nice double guard break. Great way to open up.
And trying to run away
Stomp and then 1-2-1 on the trade.
This is definitely a regional playstyle.
Yeah.
Double guard break, double dirty
Wow, counter hit. He swung after whiffing. I feel that.
They play super fast paced, and they want to see if you can even keep up.
Yeah.
Take your ankles, do the guard break, right? They want to make you a little panicked. Raw Sonic Fang.
Gotta be careful.
Yeah, so
So
he's
much
doing like 1-2-1 and then
pressure.
stopping because you'll probably hesitate for the extension and then swings the hitbox again anyways. What the heck just happened there? Sidestep 1+2 again?
Hey, what? Power crush on his plus frames. And he gets hit.
Into the mix-up. Oh, because of the situation
Like
there.
can catch him at a back turn.
Great presence of mind there from Noel.
Low parry on the wake
Oh
out.
wow, tried to go for a low.
Nice, 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 nice.
Yep, looking to close things.
Xiaoling generally playing very composed against this faster pace and then finds the while standing one mash there. That was really nice. He's like, all right, I see what type of timing you're on. I'm still going to play it cool, but you're open here. That's pretty good. That's a great round to win too, especially after Noel has shown so much of how he wants to play.
Yeah, sometimes, man, I only got 2 arms, but you ripped off 4 of them one time. That's how hype it was.
Outfox again.
Here, skyscraper punch. Follow up here. Gets the screw. Tornado.
Yeah, Lionheart.
Yep.
Into skyscraper, gets the wall again.
Da-da-da-da-da. Oh, he ducks the first manual heat dashing.
He's still got plenty of heat, so you know he's gonna pop it right now.
Okay.
What's the mix on the wall?
Whoa, that looks funky.
Shoryuken.
What a call out. Stage hazard still there.
This
Oh,
combo's gonna be a
PX
little
combo.
bit weird.
Caddy quarter combos.
Nice, down 2-1. Okay.
Relentless. Ankles, ankles.
2 rounds to 1. Xiaoling's in trouble. Okay, down back 2, able to land. Keeping that pressure. Full activation.
It's very fast paced, but the thing costing Xiaoling the most is the outfox, right? So, nice block.
Yep.
Defense getting a lot more solid on
Nice
both
check on the
sides.
Shoryuken.
Ripped that.
Yep.
Nice duck. Little down jab to stop the pressure. Noel moving forward a lot. Those down jabs definitely going to make him second guess it.
I like what Xiaoling's doing, running with the offense a bit,
There's options to deal with it.
keeping Noel's back to the wall, guard break.
Something big, dirty box.
Able to land there.
Oh.
Whip on the albatross, 2, no whip punish. Pick up Xiaoling now.
Nice block.
Block there from Noel.
Everyone is blocking that low today.
Over here.
Xiaoling running, what is it, the down forward 3 to try to go under high, like 1-2-1 or back 1.
Lets the stands rock a little bit. Look at the footwork.
Bro, throw out the knee. Just
10 seconds left. Sidestep heat burst.
Got an
Nice check, nice low. Oh.
swing.
Xiaoling is so poised. He's not letting the high tempo make him tweak out. Never mind.
He got counter hit by down 2-1 and counter hit by the duck forward 2. Just tried to run his fast pace final round, but got hit doing so.
Oh, he tried to hop kick him, man. What a block.
Nice block.
This deficit is insane.
Oh my
my
goodness.
god.
Perfect to boot.
7 golden letters.
That is a really good tournament style that Noel is playing.
Xiaoling having a hard time versus the Steve Fox. Noel
And it hasn't even been playing into like with weaves or anything yet. Just outfox and then stagger timings and like medium risk to high risk options that make it really hard to figure out when to hit him, right? Like Xiaoling is playing like high crush, like high evasion stuff, but Noel is willing to random Sonic Fang and random Shoryuken. So finding his opportunity to get started is really difficult.
Starting to see like a lot of Steve players take to it in that manner, where it's like, you know what, things aren't going my way. Let me get out of there a little bit. Let me use the stands, and then he just let it rock, watching the footwork.
Switching the buttons up.
He'll be proud.
Right, Xiaoling probably thinking about how. Oh, he's switching.
Yep, here we go.
His namesake.
Yep.
Your favorite matchup.
Xiaoyu.
Yeah.
This is one of the things that I was listening about. I heard that this is not.
Xiaoling might low parry more too much down 2-1, maybe, but the down 2-1 isn't costing him a lot, right? Like the down 2-1.
Let's see.
Like when somebody is throwing Sonic Fang and Shoryuken like that, I think you give them the down 2-1 damage and just take the punish opportunity on the mids, no?
The follow up here, but now Xiaoling again fighting against Xiaoyu. You are forced to kind of fight.
Jeez.
Oh my god.
They also rolled the same stage.
That was crazy.
Gets the wall. I like that. Takes the Oki. 5 Fox Fury.
Down back 2, no reaction.
Back 2.
There with the low jab.
Oh my goodness, shooting star didn't work?
Noel
I've never seen that.
The pace is not changed.
Down 2.
Yep, gets the counter hit. The follow up here. He's being a lot of mileage from the albatross lows.
And it's just his placement when he does it, right? Like, you're not really expecting it.
Albatross 2 whiffs, but Xiaoling is not super on point with the punishing the little whiffs. Nice.
Hands on, like,
Counter hit.
So long they probably didn't expect it, but here comes Xiaoling. instant check on the movement forward. Oh,
Whoa, he parried.
parries it. Hold on.
Nice low jab there, though, to keep the pressure.
Heat smash, and this stance pressure will deny Steve a bunch of his heat gauge. Left weave 1-1. This is gonna hurt. Interesting combo. Heat smash, guard break won't kill. Good choice to stay standing there. Oh, but left weave 1-1-1.
Left weave 1-1-1 to check it out.
That point for Noel, using his raw speed to try to blitz through Xiaoling, but he gets a standing 3 and the combo drops. Yep, caught him with the second hit. Guaranteed after 4-for-1 counter hit. There we go.
Matches again.
Clean. Xiao Yu round.
Still alive.
Yeah, that was an excellent round there offensively. Really controlled the spacing there, especially towards the wall.
Nice. There we go.
There gets the wall standing 4.
Shoulder misses the punish. But he gets sidestep Sonic Fang.
Activation, he has to be careful. This time using the Sonic Fang. Dirty boxing first hit only.
This is definitely, well, it was looking good when the heat ran out, but now Noel is steamrolling. Oh, he tried it! He still had heat to work with. Down 2-1's gonna kill. Oh, nice! Ah!
No,
a little late. That's tough. Very nice reaction on the snake edge.
Oh yeah, we got a race. We got a race here in Group A. Noel now.
That was crazy to see. Noel was playing hard read, and then all of a sudden, Lively just stopped.
Yeah.
It was so solid there. Definitely didn't expect that.
It's a cool style of Steve. It's like he put out the wall of hitboxes and did it in a way where he was willing to accept the risk of just being blocked and punished, and of understanding that in the tension of a 1-2 in this tournament setting, like people are going to want to fight back. People are going to want to, you know, play more. And it paid off.
As they go and get ready. But again, if you guys are tuning in right now, you are watching Group A action here. This is the regional.
He gets up and moves to the. Is it your Reds right away now? Steve Ling again, but this one might look a little different.
Bro's got to fight your Reds right away.
Of course, the other players that don't make it out, they still have an opportunity in the LCQ. But that
Is Shoryuken can get blocked a single time? No. But he played so much 1-2-1 and things like that that it kind of makes sense.
Sharks with guns and wizard hats.
And wizard hats, they got wands, right? They can talk. They work a 9 to 5.
Everything's plus. Anyways, you guys can see the leaderboard right now here for the round robin here. Group A, we are close to halfway through, but you guys can see some of the matches that have been played so far. So far on the leaderboard, we have Yoritz undefeated, 4-0 so far. Noel just won 2-0, so that puts him on the score.
Redman versus Noel would go so crazy. I am so excited to see that.
-4, but that's unfortunate for him.
Yeah, and this match coming up too. Like, how does that style go against a Ling that is so able to flow and trick you?
Man, it's crazy.
And I'm excited for the Breadman one too, because like the Korean defensive style is kind of like, if the reactions hold up and like he stays solid, it's supposed to beat like that kind of gameplay, right? So I would like to see that. I would like to see that matchup. While Noel's feeling really hot and is still leaning into that, or maybe he chooses not to play that way into Leroy. I'm not sure.
Breadman versus somebody on the side.
Not overextend, right? Properly placing on the down 2s, the big uppercuts to get the launchers, and just being aware of what side and what he's looking for. I'm interested to see what happens. Once again, we can see Noel 850 points for the regional rank of first place, and of course he's looking just as strong on the stage right now.
Let's see if he's able to continue. You know, he just fought against Xiaoling and his Xiaoyu. This is a very different Xiaoyu going up against Yored's. Yored's up. Of course, he had maybe a little bit of a chance to kind of see his opponent going into things, but it's much different in practice, right? Especially because if a player comes up, goes up against you, has a game plan, has a different way of forcing you to play a certain way, that could be the change of everything. Anyways, I'm excited to see, of course,
Shout out when he's a participant.
on top, because right now,
Did they?
Yored's looking really strong here in Group A. He is looking good, and
Where?
I did not see that.
If he's able to get this, he might go all the way.
Yeah,
he might go all the way.
Where did you see him
hard to dethrone him
participating?
If he gets a 2-0 here, even if he gets this set, going down 2-1, not the worst. But once again, this is round robin. You don't want anybody to have any points against you, because it could come back to hurt you. Granted, A lot of these matches in this group have already been played. You still, look, I'm trying to get out unscathed.
Regionals only today, groups, global groups tomorrow.
Especially if you get the wins over these particular players, because not only does it come down to the points, as you're gonna hear, if there is a tie, it goes down to the head-to-head. So you got to make sure you win, no matter what. You got.
Is this last year's tourney? No, this is this year's. It says 2025 on the sign.
The arena underground where the bad guys hang.
All right, here we go. Backdash Sonic Fang counter hit. I think your Red's probably got to see that match, so I wonder if he'll be ready. Half HP but no heat. Oh my goodness. 1-2 neutral hop kick. Sonic Fang again.
Okay, dirty box.
Okay, gets the wall.
Uses the heat already. Tricky goes in the back turn and does winning moon.
Nice.
Wow, down for 2-3. Should be able to kill here.
Just played the frame situation after hitting the 1-2. Very nice.
Good for yours already.
Starting off with the easy low.
Okay, flicker 2. Down back 2. Yeah, I'm
back 2. You need to use more quicksand like this.
Yeah.
Or pocket sand like this. Down back 2, like albatross down 2.
Yeah. Punch parry. Engage.
Heat engage on both sides. Yurit's now with the momentum and push it back to the other side of
That's crazy. He blew his heat like that too. 2-1 counter hit. Sure, you can no.
Wow, good punish.
I wonder if he would have blocked that if not, like if they were the first one playing instead of seeing the Xiaoling match.
That's gonna hit. It's gonna be big damage here. Not gonna kill, but it's gonna have the life advantage.
But look at the difference. Like, Noel's still playing all the pocket sand. Your Reds won the first round. Is on track to win this one too. Anything can still happen, but.
Chase him down. Look at that. Puts the block
Wow.
on, doesn't give him a chance.
Oh, good rage art.
Oh, what a rage art.
Look how he scoots up. Dead. Wow, what a call out with the rage art. And look, the calculation to be like, I'm gonna live. Come on.
Rob, yeah, I can do that.
Round start.
I can throw the mid out too.
Frozen tundra where we're at right now. That was such a sick rage art.
Oh, grounded hit.
Gotta go. Be careful.
They are playing so fast. 15-second no heat gauge. Albatross 2 to heal. That's rough.
Oh, he tried to get dirty.
Speaking of turning it around, the Albatross.
I fucked through while standing 1.
Right now, break on the 1 throw.
What the heck?
Oh my god, Snake Charmer. Misinput maybe. And he gets the pick up off the 1+2. Can you get the wall here?
Yeah, maybe he tried to stomp or outfox. Block? Oh, this is an ugly Steve situation to play from, but he's finding little bits of damage. Outfox! Dead! What? Oh my god! That was scary.
Jesus. Can you restart this question?
Yeah. That was an insane outfox.
Good night. Standing 1 to start off this offense once again.
DF1.
Oh my gosh, gets the crumple on the big counter hit. Early
safe combo.
Clinch. Tried the 1. I respect it.
Remember, this is still first game. 2 rounds to 1. Noel looking real
No wild man confirmed, but he keeps going in with the down 2.
and just spent the rest of the heat. Oh, walls
wow.
right there.
Oh.
Gets the splat. Not gonna be enough to kill. I like that.
Charges up the stance, down back 2 instead. Your Red's in a great position here. Nice duck. Oh.
Good stuff here.
Your Red's stabilizing, not forcing anything. Back to the exploding wall though. Uh-oh.
Hold up.
Oh, we left weave 1-1.
So scary.
Nice AOP, duck.
And he's holding forwards impact. A little bit of taunting.
What a block.
Man, this music gets me so
Man.
Kick.
Outfox again.
Elevator, top floor.
AOP is Art of Phoenix. It is her evasive stance where she ducks down.
That was pretty good. Good place.
Guard break duck.
What a punish. The axe is going to be a little bit weird. Doesn't matter.
Sonic Fang, hold on.
Punish.
Stomp. Guard break, ducked again, call it. He would have died twice. He would have died twice.
Oh my god, the other way.
Yo, what a side switch. This dude Yoris got tricks.
Dimensionality.
Oh, shooting star. Wow.
Wow.
Wow. He ducked twice with a mid would have killed him. I cannot believe that.
That was just the first one.
That was crazy.
And I knew Noel would be the type of player that's like, oh, you ducked it once, what about this time?
Yeah.
Like, the vibes are there, for
Yeah.
sure.
Like a real coach. Time out.
Sheesh.
Run up the stage.
Tibetano, of course, one of the players to look out for. See what he got here. Offer some words of advice.
That is a
here.
wild double call out too.
When Tekken players tell you what to do, they always got to act out. You see what he did? I don't even know. He's like, you got to look for them. And then
He's down 2-1. He's doing something. That looks like a jump. I don't know. Never know. Anyways, Rebel Hanger. Let's see how it's going to play out here. Yoreds taking that clutch first game, man. That was such a performance here at the end of game number 1 here. That final round. Those guys
QCF1.
for the offensive display here from Yoreds, really putting his opponent into a mix-up state.
QCF1, QCF2. Yep.
Sometimes you can't mix them up if you're boxing the whole time. If my fist is out here, you're not going to mix me
Low
up, right?
parry there? Wow.
definitely right about that.
Okay.
Didn't get a full connection.
Okay, nice break on the position change throw, but left weave 1-1. This is a Noel round for real. Nice punish!
Nice punish.
Oy.
Oh.
The low parry, Noel was ready.
2-1.
Stays up on the ground for the down 2. Not gonna
Cancel
work.
and he challenges.
Wow.
Nice.
Trickery out of the stance, down for him. What to call him out? Noel.
Yeah.
Good Steve yourself on the watch, man.
Yeah. Back 1-2. Back 1-2.
Oh, gotta be careful.
I like watching the way Noel is navigating this too, because this style of Steve is really hard to fight. But Noel is striking, or I mean, Yoreds is striking a great balance between like chilling out and then running his offense and then making confident defensive reads too.
What a series there.
Wow, no wall splat.
Oh, this
Wow.
is huge. Going back the other way.
Yo, the hard stop punch. Takes the momentum back, spins it all. Heat still on the table.
Weave.
For yours.
Oh,
1, 2, 3, 4. Oh my goodness.
That's crazy.
that was a sick ass conversion. I can't believe that. That was nuts though.
Wow, double spin mid.
And now Noel. Noel trying to take the momentum back.
Has another chance here. Good block.
Changing up the move list a little bit.
Punish. Let's see what he got.
Okay, Outfox
I don't know
1.
what Tibetano told him, but he said punch him.
Nice
Started to
call
work.
out again, man.
Use your hands. Yoreds.
Heat burst. Low splat. Is the hypnotist stance. Noel disrespecting the string extensions. I wonder if Yoreds just starts finishing him. Cancel? Does he get to block? No.
He did the button anyways.
He's gonna get a little bit of life back. That huge gray bar over there is definitely gonna get a little love, but Yoreds is definitely trying to steal this back.
He still has heat as well. Back one plus 2.
Firefox Fury, no more heat. Better back one out of there. He's weaving stomp. Mid this time. Wow. He's won the guard break meta, but he's playing it again. Whoa.
There is a way where there's a
Nice, he called out the weave. Cancel and hit on a later
That was
timing.
tricky.
Canceled it out. To the low.
His call out on the weave there was so important.
Here does not want to give back a game.
Uh-oh.
Classic 3+4 into AOP.
Okay.
Nice block again, dude. What the heck?
I like that. Sprinkle in the low.
Schmovin.
Yo, Yoreds. I don't like Xiao Yu, but I like the way
The meta in this regional final is everybody blowing heat within the first 15 seconds.
Okay, follow up here, pushing. Well, look at this pressure.
Outfox again, bro. He always places it. That's like, what, 4 for 4?
Yeah.
Oh, what's going on?
Firefox Fury.
For the stomp. It's
Nice block on the Sonic Fang.
back one down two.
Oh, counter hit. Rage Art is on the table.
We've seen him use these rage arts when he
No.
needs them the most.
He didn't down 2-1. He just DF1'd again.
Answers back, and Yoreds instantly does the wave up.
Here we go.
Oh, that's right. Yoreds did block Outfox
Some
too.
words of advice here to Yoreds, maybe. Noel, whatever happened between that last game, he battled
here.
back. That was
Over
a
here.
very brilliant display of just clean boxing.
And heavy contention on the side of Yoretz too, right? Like it was a couple times where he could have just gave up and be like, you know what, I'm gonna move away from the wall, but just use that opportunity, use the wall attack, gets out of there, steals the momentum back, but not able to stop Noel from taking the game.
Yeah, there were a few instances where
TWT finalists as their coach, Tibetano coaching for the other guy, Riot over here.
That was when he was by the wall. In this particular game, Noel didn't find himself back to the wall. He wasn't in a situation where he was mixed up on, no pressure, and he was ready with that down forward one. He was ready with the counter punch when needed.
And I like that he's going for like not the biggest like call outs, right? Like a couple times we've seen him, I mean, we saw him versus Shaolin go for the big uppercut instead. We see him go for that big up for a 4 a lot of
Rolling
times.
the same stage again.
Not going to it, keeping it small, smaller tech.
Yeah.
Back forward round start.
Setting him up for a big swing. Who knows?
Going for the coverage on that heat engage situation. He's gone power crush there. Wait for Wasen E4 from crouch. Super good.
Oh, nice.
Can't see history. Burns the heat. 15 seconds again. Every his magic number.
Sonic Bang.
Oh,
Note. Never give him the ones. Waning Moon, no break. Found an opening.
Oh, it's gonna be weird. Doesn't low parry the second hit.
Oh.
Catches the weave.
Now with the lead here, this is the final game between these two. This is a race to 2 games.
Outfox whiff.
Oh yeah.
Body, yo, Albatross.
204-2 pressure.
All the buttons. End of heat.
Yoretz got a chance right now. Takes the opportunity to start
Back one, yeah.
off
Shut it down and then weave. What the? Whoa. Tried to hop kick at the wall, and your Red's got the free backflip out. Wow, the weave. Interrupt. Heat smash. Nice parry.
Oh my god, he goes.
Oh my god.
It's not enough.
Radar.
Is it enough?
Why did
Damage. That is big damage because not only was it straight into the air, into the tornado, he had one hit right before it. Might not kill.
I don't think so.
But it'll be
Oh
very
my
tough.
goodness gracious.
Now what?
Down to 1, yep.
He tried to use the get up attack down to get to
Bro, how do you finish Noel?
Piece in this final game between Noel and Yoretz.
He's so scary. There's so much
Going at
variance.
the ankles right now. Second hit, land here, caught him moving. Again with the swing, gotta be careful, but a back.
Nice, that was a really, really good find.
Tornado now has the wall. Let's see what he does with it.
Breakable balcony. Haven't seen it used much this set.
Ow.
Pause. How do you finish his life bar? Come on, you guys.
Oh, this is big.
Yeah, I didn't say pause.
What he does.
Wait.
That could be the round.
He's got to get the wall, I think.
I was thinking it, but you know.
And
Clean finish, your Reds.
One more, and Yoretz could be cashing out. And taking
It's like you almost have to call out Noel in the way that he's hitting you. You have to throw the launcher out while he's like, you know, moving around. What the heck?
Sure you can.
Getting the big punch, the big uppercut. Now what?
Okay.
Here we go. Follow up. The Fury.
Wait out the heat. Okay, we made it past 20 seconds.
Stays on the ground, goes for the low
Man,
outro.
Oh yes, mix them up.
Just so we can keep the
Wow.
Back forward here.
Defender, Noel in trouble.
Just chooses to block it out.
He's shown the Shoryuken. He's shown the weaves. Can he find another robbery? A back one. All left hand combo. One more pixel of heat. Oh, Rajar, no. Nah.
Scary stuff.
GG.
What a nail biter, man. That was Yoretz' hardest set so far.
Well played set on both sides. Yoretz was looking really strong in every
Noel
one of the sets.
fearless.
Noel came up looking just as strong, especially being the last player to play, but he started off
Imagine
very
behaving,
well
chat, bro.
runs into red.
Yoretz started making really good call-outs on the weaves. He still ate some Shoryukens, but I was so curious how Noel would try to find a robbery at the end there, and it was just the classic back one. It's like every other Steve robbery tool was coming out, and then when you get past everything, there's back one. It's so wild. Yoretz dropped a game, so he's 3-2, but he's still okay, yeah, so 3 wins, but the points are game count, so
that is still a good spot to be in. However, Breadman is
right, 3-2. He's a
far away.
6-1.
He went down to Yoretz 0-2.
Neither is Yondaipe. You got to think about it. These three, it's now a race
Shoryuken is not 15. The new up 2 from season 2 is 17 frames.
The outcome of that can change the trajectory of who's going to get second place. Noel, of course, having to play against both of those players later on today.
15 frame Shoryuken would be hilariously dumb.
We got Redman, we got Yondaime on the stage as they're getting ready to play out this set. And this is, again, probably going to be Heihachi versus Leroy. That's a lore match, yeah?
Yeah.
They're buddies.
Oh wait, are they? I don't
Yeah, thanks for the raid,
They're
Poultry.
him and, Heihachi?
Yeah, man. I mean, I feel like all the old guys got to stick together. There's not that many of them left.
Facts. That's facts. That's facts.
Uncle Tekken, huh?
Uncle Tekken.
Yondaime from Madagascar. You guys can see his placements here. He's actually one of the players that has really been doing well.
Yondaime versus... Is it Breadman?
Breadman. TWT. He was, of course, here last year at TWT.
Steve not being able to consistently launch punish is the only thing holding back from top 10 territory. I don't think it's that. I think it's well, prior to watching how Noel decided to play it, I think it's his matchups against the evasive characters. But the playing in the most unhinged way possible might be the Steve strat for those matchups.
But this is gonna be another interesting set. Turn my headphones up.
Mental TK, they give the tier 1. Talon Savage, thank you.
No, I'm serious.
And they showed the main man set. The main man I think is in the LCQ, so that won't be until Saturday.
Redman, premier Leroy player out there. Definitely one of the reasons I feel like he's you gotta be careful, but Heihachi versus Leroy descended away.
Top 10 is hard to decide. I think we decided, when we made a tier list today, we decided on like a top 6.
Okay, Breadman versus his training partner's main character. We will see how comfortable he is here.
Breadman, Kudons, both on Z10.
Oh, look at the wave dash.
Come back 2, nice parry.
Yep. I like that. Uses the parry to get through. Answers with
I think Kudons likes Devil Jin into Leroy, right?
Yep, that's important just to be able to
He plays this too.
combo. Now pushing towards the other side of the stage. Got to be careful on the whiff though. Redman, we already saw him earlier today. His ability to sidestep create openings for his
Counter hit on the power crash.
and a big counter hit conversion with the combo there from Leroy. Let's see what he does here.
Okay. Good damage here on the exchange. I like that. Holding the hermit stance, spends all of his resources to keep the momentum in his favor. Like
Interrupt, wow.
Yeah, first one.
Jab check as well. In between the down 4-1-2. Redman looking with the huge
Flash
right
duck.
now. Looking to that one more hit can do it, and he hits him with the mid right on the
Very
top
comfortable.
of his head. Redman up 1-0 right now.
Right where the meteor hit him, huh?
Yup. He blocks those with his head, you know that. He got a noggin.
Nice punish.
Speaking of which, forward 1+2 guaranteed follow up there with the quarter circle.
Bunch of chip from
Fujin.
Fujin. Or Raijin stance.
Heihachi, one of those characters. We haven't really seen it come into play, but every time Heihachi comes up on stage, there's that
Jab interrupt from Yondaime. Half HP but no heat. He has 2 stacks this time though.
Gives him access to ultra powerful version of Heihachi.
They're scrapping a bit. Counter hit throw. Double sweep. Yep, down jab punish. Finishes the full string. Oh my! Launching kick parry.
I love the 2-2 in this combo. It's so cold.
Hit throw cleaned up the combo. Very nice. Finish the string again. What's up, Just JCW? Welcome to the stream. Thanks for coming through.
2 rounds to none. 4-4-1+2.
Pokey, 1-2. 1-1 got the second hit got sidestepped from the first one, putting it off axis. Counter hit. Ooh. Okay, Yondaime, Warrior Instinct, perhaps.
I don't think he'll use it this early, but he does have it for insurance.
Wow, first hit of the string and then electric.
Things though. Back 2. Let me get the charge.
That does so much chip. Oh my goodness.
The great life.
2 throw. Mini back turn situation.
Met with a down jab.
Down back 2.
Down back 2. He finishes the down forward 1-2 early. Because Breadman's been doing 1-2 as soon as he sees it.
Headbutt.
It's a guess. There's no way you can react if he does a delay.
Player 1 is slowly getting exposed here. Yondaime adapting here.
Yondaime waking up. Hail Axel.
Okay.
Key burst. Charge on the back to electric.
He's looking so clean.
Man, look at the comfort here.
Okay.
Hell sweep.
Bang. We'll see what he does with it. Breadman starting to swing away.
One jab got sidestepped. He didn't overcommit. Kane is still on the table. The Warrior Instinct is still there. Interrupt this time.
Interrupt it down 4-1-2.
Wow. Backdash.
What a whiff punch.
Oh, the Kane can do it here, no?
On the grab.
Nice duck. Oh, he stood up. Whoa. Wow. 4-4 caught the parry timing. And now it's Warrior Instinct against the Kane. Just do it, right? Just go into Instinct?
It has some startups, so you have to make sure.
Make sure you don't get counter hit.
Yeah.
What a parry. The classic.
Kane, risk it all.
Uh-oh, half
Mash.
HP. Kane in heat, yep. Is he? Wall, not clean, okay. Uh-oh. No heat.
This is a really good position for Breadman now.
Oh, he didn't even get to go into heat.
Yeah, he didn't even have a chance to play Warrior's Instinct.
Man, maybe he should have popped it. Maybe.
Wow, it came down to the T8 mechanics there.
Yeah, Warrior Instinct and Kane.
Whoever gets the first hit dies. Like...
All right, Breadman. Taking 1-0 so far right now. Yondaime has.
Yeah, how's Heihachi top 7, bro? Nice play.
Yo, Daime was waking up though. The electric started to come out a lot more. The combos got a lot crispier.
All right, he's gonna stick to Heihachi. We are.
Daime was gaining that momentum towards the end of that game. Started off 0-2.
A lot.
Wouldn't switch up too much. So sometimes you just get hit out of stuff.
Yeah, when he found the electrics, it was looking really good too. So
looking really comfortable, and then he just got caught out on a mash, and it all ended there.
Okay, down 4-1-2 charge.
Pinky, Blinky, Pinky, and Clyde.
Okay.
Single jabs.
I'm glad this is just here now. Get the full stage. He gets to stick around. Impact.
Look at that. Yondaime has really been switching up.
Nice electric again.
Not finishing. But look at this.
High splat.
Follow up.
Dun, 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 dun.
Big damage.
Oh, down one.
Down one.
Hit two.
I think that was hell sweet.
Oh wow.
Tries to go for the homing.
Working the legs now.
Bicep moves.
Oh.
Just gets hit by the Sabaki.
He was like committed to his delay button.
Yeah. Bum, bum. Oh, drops it.
No parry this time.
Not good.
Yeah.
Wow. Back two.
Charge on the back two.
Caught it moving too. Had some tracking on that one. Has to be careful. Right now, Yondaime taking that round. Very, very important for him.
Windy, no punish.
Especially because he has not won a game yet. He has to really
Headbutt again. The headbutt like looks like it does more than it actually does. Like,
Big damage here too. No,
oh.
they finished the string.
Interesting. They did not.
4-4. Oh.
Yo, the sidestep. 4-4-1.
Daime looking so dominant this game.
Wow.
Doing the just frame. Mind games on the down forward one release. All right, guys, looking at this right now, Yondaime.
The electrics keep hitting.
God.
Gets the follow up with the combos here. He's going to put towards the wall. Activation.
Okay.
Side Walston, though, has to adjust.
That did like 100.
Able to get the damage cash in.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, big chip coming.
Trying to get in the swing a little earlier.
No, he mastered the second hit.
As well. Wasn't ready for the full finish, but Breadman able to pull it off.
Breaks the floor. We're going downstairs. My man set up, not holding.
Oh my god, he got the wall. Yo, the last hit didn't work.
Combo. Quick sidestep left from Yondaime.
Forced to check him back.
What? PDX combo.
No combo though. That is terrible.
Oh, whiff punish the 2-1 though. That's not bad.
Nice, nice, nice.
Okay, Breadman.
The electric placement is working out so much. I hope he keeps doing it because Breadman speeding it up.
Now again with another big counter.
Wow, he's just cashing out on all the mash reads here.
That looks like the AK string. 4-3-2.
Yeah.
No break on that. Quick sidestep. Actually gets the
Oh, the Kane was blocked just in time.
Too slow for the Kane.
Nice block.
What a block on the hell sweep.
Yeah, hell sweep gets scouted here.
He's super dead.
Damage gets a big combo from
Oh my god.
closing it out
That
here.
is the third time he's done that on purpose. It might just do hella damage in combos.
Yeah.
You're not used to seeing that for like most heat.
Has other ideas
Yeah,
here.
usually it's troll to like heat smash to end your combo, right? But
Yep. Oh, going in for the risky stuff.
Okay, Warrior Instinct now. Oh, what a low parry!
Parry off a hell sweep.
And then the old tried and true.
Oh,
Nice.
he dropped it. Very, very crucial drop.
Okay, look at the
Floor break? Can he? Down one?
Yes.
Oh, full forward.
But he's
Yeah.
gonna take the floor.
Boom, boom.
Like that.
Oh my
Oh
goodness.
my god.
Axe kick.
He spent his heat.
Spins it all, goes for the hell sweep.
Nice block!
Under it.
Oh
Wow!
my god, Yon Daime is clean, bro.
Nice!
One game apiece, my man.
Clean as hell.
I like it. I like it. Got the Heihachi hat and everything.
The way he's hitting these electrics is so nice too. You would think fighting cooldowns a lot, you would like have to survive fighting against electric over and over, but Yondaime has won so many rounds off of clipping the movement.
My man said the lava bath was a perfect temperature. Bro, you were evil. I'll nip this evil in the bud.
Here we go. Daime finally getting a game on the scoreboard here. Much needed. Battling out against Breadman. Madagascar.
Oh,
versus
sidestep
Korea
duck,
right
but he wasn't
now.
ready to whiff punish. And the second hit, I guess, is menacing.
People trying to sidestep on the. Oh wow, great call out. Yeah, people trying to sidestep two back two.
Yep, Breadman putting in a hard duck, maybe looking for that electric or the hell sweep.
Good check there.
Doesn't reach. Sidestep plus 4 hits.
Starting the offense.
Jeez.
Daime able to get the final hit.
Sidewalk around the windies.
Nice.
Holds the stance. Holds the hermit.
Mashing.
Lowe's really opening up his opponent. Daime has rage though. You gotta be careful. Oh,
He blocks the heat smash. Ay, second hit again.
He's not afraid. He knows that his opponents are getting antsy. He's been lining
Well,
up
tiny
more often
backdash
than not.
sidestep
Those electrics though.
got around the
Daime,
electric.
He fishing with those bad boys.
Okay, grab check here.
Hell sweep.
Trade. Okay, nice cancel. Nice block.
Ooh, ooh, wow. Heat smash right away and he parried the Raijin high.
Yeah, Breadman obviously ready for that. Has an option for it.
Holds hermit stance this time.
Just lets his
Yep.
heat gauge run out, doesn't force a heat smash or anything.
4-1-2 finds his mark.
This time not doing the delay.
Oh, nice block.
Here we go. Oh,
Out of range for the grab.
He could have got a wild standing too had he been thinking about it.
Oh my god.
Down back two again.
Down back
Told you what he
two.
was doing.
I'm going for the legs.
One round apiece.
Wave dash up DF1.
Daime in a lot more trouble than Breadman.
Oh,
But now Breadman putting himself in danger.
I was surprised that down back full whiffed.
Oh, the trade.
Yeah, I like how we try to push him out there. The reaction down 1+2 counter.
Sidewalks around the string, but his punish is late. Forward 4, keeping him at the
God, he
wall.
has other control here. How can Breadman get out?
The cane is blocked. Oh, huge for Yondaime.
Cut my life into pieces. This is my last resort. Engage.
They don't know about that, Steve. They don't know
Jabbing her
about
up this time.
Down jab, the classic.
Oh, the second hit sweep
second
hits
hit
it.
of hell sweep.
This could be big damage.
Yondaime did a few of the mid before. Oh no.
Back 1+4, not able to do it. Has to switch things up here. The lows are coming out.
Jab to stop the hermit stance.
If these one jab counter hits were like 1-1 or anything, it would have been
Look,
lost already. But
He's just playing through chip when the timer's low.
I mean, how's he gonna come back? There's no way. Wait a minute.
Oh
There was no way in my mind, but he still pulled through.
He was content to just win through chip, but Breadman finding a clutch sweep. Uh-oh, he mashed again.
he saw last round. He mashed on that.
Big stuff here. Breadman looking to close things out. Daime has to fight.
Okay. Uh-oh, sweeping him again. Is he gonna get? He's not gonna get instinct.
Just a wall break.
It's not looking good for Daime.
Oh no. To the wall. Big
Oh
damage.
boy. Kip up is nice. Two throw? Ah, no.
Wow.
Instinct.
Stressful match. Stressful match.
Yeah.
And boy,
That was a good set.
fall on the side of both Breadman and Young
I love watching tournaments, man.
running it back that second game, bro. The electrics came
Yondaime
on,
getting a little
somebody made the
hasty,
field
attacking
very
after the
early.
forward and eating the counter hit launch a couple times.
You said the
Not able to find as many electrics in that last game, which was really so many of his one rounds were off the back of finding a key electric early in the round.
About, you know, how important it was between Yondaime, Noel, and Breadman. But now Breadman squeaking out a point. Only gets one, though. You got to think about it on the point.
Why didn't he use Warrior Instinct on round 4?
So that'll definitely help him. But he needs
The theory behind using Warrior Instinct is usually, like on paper, it should be a free round, right? So I think people think about saving it for the absolute last round they need it in, but
if there is somehow a tie,
as you can see too, if you eat a launcher too early, then it's not as easy, because the more your health bar goes down, the more it becomes clear when you want to use Warrior Instinct, the easier it is to abuse at a high level. So.
As well, but of course Noel still got games to play. Breadman does as well.
But it is unfortunate dying with that resource available and a full heat bar. Part of the hard thing about this season too is there's so much, like in season 1 you could pop heat and more or less go for the win, and it wouldn't always work, but like you would win so much HP, like you would get a lot of value out of that. In this game there is, or in this season, there are many cases of people blowing their heat too early, and then you're fighting a huge uphill battle against the opponent with heat. So the resource management has gotten a little more difficult. The movement being improved as well makes it so like juggling all these things and the resources, like juggling the Tekken and the heat and your install, is not as straightforward as people are playing better Tekken.
Noel has to play on Diamond, so still have games to be played. But with that being said, guys, we're still in this Group A region.
Are they taking a break now? Does that mean it's 2 hours per group? We're gonna be here a minute.
Stay tuned right after this.
I'm fine.
How long is the break? Like 10 minutes? That's my eyes a bit. I'm gonna take a stand break, chat. See you guys in a bit. Have you tried 2xKO? Yeah, I won the Box Jam Slam streamer tournament for 2xKO. My teamo was goated. Game looks different to what I remember season 2. Was there one important patch or a series of small changes? There was the emergency patch. And then there were like 2 to 3 patches after that were kind of important. Like they changed Heat Burst and Heat Smash tracking. And nerfed a few characters. But in general, the changes, we still are hoping for more changes. Even before season 3 comes, we're hoping for balance changes, I think. Alright, I'll be right back.
I'll take care of the kids
Yeah.
and uncles. I think right now, the most important match we need to see that will put people in a good spot to make it out, because Yours is 6-1 right now. So second place is probably the biggest factor between Noel and Breadman. We need to see how that set goes. It's very flip-floppy. And then, you know, Yondaime could still make it back too. So we'll have to see. To make it out, yes. Breadman not making it would be insane. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I'm just surprised at how, I mean, obviously it's TWT, but the level of play has been so high. So Yondaime I haven't seen play that much at all. Noel I haven't seen play that much at all. So just seeing how good everyone is playing is crazy. Like Xiaoling is a multiple-time TWT appearance. Like at least you'll see him in a lot of tournaments in 7 and season 1. But everyone is kind of showing unexpected strengths. How's Hayato not in TWT finals? That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm fucking saying. Yeah. I wish I could turn on like face cam or something. That'd be pretty cool. But actually, then I wouldn't be able to hit this sick bait. Hold up. Focus bad. Trying to see you and Fee competing more next season. Prayers up. Me and Fee used to go to every tournament together. And like, we're training partners, right? So coaching each other and stuff offline. And then he became a content creator because of you guys.
I've seen you win. I've seen you lose.
Honestly, it's a good path for him, but for me, what about me, bro? What about when I want to warm up before the tournament? Where you at, bro? He's like, don't worry, I'm co-streaming the stream.
You never shied away
Bro,
from me.
where you at, dog?
You've tilted. Your bursts of joy. You've discovered fame.
It's your guys' fault that my training partner doesn't travel with me anymore.
Your gaming journey.
No, I'm calling chat fake. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Who's Sasuke and who's Naruto? Popular drag player. Shit, I'm not even the drag player. Tone's definitely Sasuke. Your avatar says it all. If he went Hollywood on you, nah, he didn't. You Sasuke? I resonate more with Naruto as a person though. Naruto?
I wish I could say I was Sasuke, bro, but my eyes do not work like that.
I can't be Sasuke, bro. I have glaucoma. Oh wait, maybe my Sharingan is fading. Shit. Wait, do Uchihas just have glaucoma?
That might be it.
I was telling chat how they said, I can't wait to see you and Fee compete more next season. I was like, yeah, you know, there was a time before all of this.
Yeah. Yeah.
Where you used to come out with me to tournaments. And it's all their fault. It's chat's fault.
It deadass is.
Should I turn on my webcam?
I was gonna say, if you want to do that, I can put it on the screen somehow.
Sure.
Got it. And my screen share. I'll show my video participants. Nice. And then cool.
Am I up?
Yeah. And then need to crop it.
All right, everybody, back with the Tekken World Tour Finals 2025.
Reveal tone.
Markman and Tasty Steve, the remainder of Group A about to be played. We're about to find out which 2 players will qualify into our top 20 that's going to be played out on Sunday.
And make sure you guys are keeping track of what's going down at home. Of course, we already are showing you guys what the point spread is, regardless of the group. But of course, you can check out your launch as well to keep track of everything. And make sure you tweet it out, tell your friends what you're watching, because this is only day 1. Hashtag TWT 2025. So you can keep up on all the action as we get to the end, our last few matches of Region A.
Yeah, BNE Esports on X as well. You guys can find out the latest updates, the latest clips. You guys can see that beautiful trophy here, which the players
I was debating drinking a coffee, but we're in that awkward period where
shout out to Hoku Props that helped bring this.
If there's like what 4 hours of stream left, then I want to be able to sleep after.
In person via video, but in person that thing is huge, bro.
Like Steve could actually sit in that and pilot it like it's a plane.
It's actually huge. But of course, we're gonna take it back to the action. Of course, these guys are fighting for said trophy. Noel coming up and had an explosive first game, being one of the last players to come
Noel
up
versus Redman?
Robin run, but he's got his work cut out for him because he's still got matches
to
be
played. Right?
Of course,
or
Redman is on the other side, the closest to him. But we already know Yordis is the person leading this Group A action. But definitely in the spot to try
to. It's gonna be good. Oh, this group is so sick.
Was up here, had a tough loss just right.
The characters are cool, except for Xiaoyu.
We were talking about earlier.
But seeing like Xiaoyu specialist is cool, I guess.
You gotta win. You gotta either win clean or make it close. You gotta do one or the other. But of course, you want to win first. So let's see which of these 2 players, because there's a lot on the line. The second place still in contention for both of these players. Only one of them will be able to make it out. Noel with that Steve Fox, Yondaime with the Heihachi from what we've seen so far.
It's cool to watch. I agree. Cool, not cool to fight though. It's good to excel.
Yes, it's nice being on our side of the screen, you know, like.
Yeah, for sure. Like she's definitely not fun to fight, but fun to watch.
As the next match here for this group,
you play Brian way worse than Ling, in my opinion. Who do you play, Cowboy Reaper?
You know he's trying to get a good lead, especially so he can get closer and be the person that makes it out of this group right next to yours. Because like we said before, he's looking in charge, but it's gonna be the Heihachi versus the Steve Fox. Yondaime, Noel, let's go. Game 7.
Back to the Rebel hangar here.
Heihachi, Steve.
This is a race to 2 games.
Back 1, duck in, peekaboo down 1.
The power jump.
Ooh,
oh, double spin.
He's been getting so much out of that. Good break there on the wall push, though.
Great mileage.
You're gonna see a speed difference here.
This round not looking too good for Yondaime. So we've seen what he was doing in some of these other games. Nah.
Get off.
I didn't know the parry healed him that much.
The wall's right there. The awareness back 1-4.
Resplat.
Realignment and almost got another combo on top of it.
I like how we chased him down too with the Wavu as well, forcing that mix up.
He chilled out a bit.
Has rage as well. A little bit of extra damage.
Noel, that is.
One more hit.
Double spin into nothing into peekaboo. Always a new string. Always a new situation.
Don't invite him. Don't leave a plate for him.
Lights up duck on the up back 2.
Diamond clean.
Wow. Out Fox 2 a little late.
I like that.
Sidestep.
No. Fat heat burst.
Trying to catch him. I like it.
It's not letting him use his heat. Smart stuff. Ducks the QCF2, no launch.
Yeah, he wanted the Omen Thunder.
Deep electric.
Tell me where to put the electric. Where do I park this electricity?
Didn't want to break the wall, I see.
Oh, he ducked it.
He could have had a way bigger punish.
Did he commit?
Patient.
Nope.
Didn't go into stance option. That's good. I'm a Yondaime fan now.
You know he's ready to hurt you.
Clean gameplay.
Okay, nice check.
Running 2.
Okay. Man, this all.
Oh, wow.
Wow, everything is hitting for Noel.
5 Fox Fury.
Wow.
Could have heat comboed to killed. I'm a nerd. Anyways, kills with the down 2-1.
Very safe option because you know he has a follow-up as well. If the opponent were to commit to a low parry or a crush.
Wow, nice sidestep around the 4-4.
But man, it's so hard to do in the pocket, right?
Yep, down jab punish.
Breath of the Demon.
Nerds.
Tried to go for that power crush. Not gonna work out. Engage.
Arbitrage 2 hits. QCF 2 again. Relentless. And Yondaime trying to pick a spot. Gets the heat burst off.
It's time to Warrior Instinct. You won't get it next round. Oh my goodness. He burned the whole heat gauge with staggered string pressure.
Oh, did I guarantee the wall? What?
Oh my goodness.
All of his heat went
Yeah,
by
Hayes
the
a legacy
wayside
player,
because he was
yes.
blocking all of Noel's attacks. Yo, damn.
Noel with a very solid victory here in game number 1.
Does D7 consider, like, if you play 7, does that mean you're a legacy player?
No.
Then he's not a legacy player, I don't think.
I don't think so.
After this, but he needs points. He's currently, I believe, at -3. He needs to start getting some points here, and it's going to be tough because at best he can do -1 now. In this set, he has to win 2-0, 2-1 now.
Oh man, engage. Right out
The way
of
Noel
gates,
plays,
so
it's like, it feels like in a first to two, you just have to give him the control of 1-2-1 because he will do the up 2 and the Sonic Fang, right?
Axel to the wall.
So,
Big damage.
and when a Steve has that much control and he just starts spinning at you and like it must feel so belligerent. Over here, yeah. And you on YouTube figured I'd come here. Welcome, Get Messy NA.
Okay, the chase down here, good break.
1, 2, 3. Stomp. Stomp. You're joking.
That's illegal. Illegal hit.
Kinda, oh, we just did it again.
Oh
my god.
Like a real boxing match over here.
These guys are swinging. It's only a matter of time before Yondaime is like, you know
Swindler
what? Let me
down
turn off the
jab.
electricity.
Oh, got the rear.
Oh, that's our
Big boy
He's so
punish.
dead.
Skyscraper? Yo, you could die.
Good lord.
Perfect.
Brilliant
He's so
movement
dead.
sequence here from Noel. Just like that, looking to close things out 2-0 here. I would say the momentum is almost.
This might be how you have to play Steve. I want to see it. I want to see it go farther. I want to see how far you can push it.
Oh my god, he mashed on down 2-1 on hit.
High splat, but keeps the combo safe. Clinch. The one. Back one too. Whoa.
Okay, gets the omen this time.
A second clinch would have been nasty. Shoryuken, small punish.
Let's see what you do. Yondaime, do you have it in you?
Backdash. Ooh.
Gets the knockdown with the heat.
Youch.
Wow.
To the wall
I'm better than
Ouch.
Oh my damage.
That up forward 2-1 used to be the sidestep button, right? They did the same thing for AK.
Yeah, it used to be sidestep 2-1.
Both sidestep 2-1s got turned into up forwards. Nice electric from the plus one situation.
It's electric, that is. Back two.
Okay.
Activate on the heat. Big damage on the board.
100.
Full crouch down for 4. Get the knockdown.
Nice down jab, yeah, and keep the frames with the heat smash. That's really good.
Nice, nice.
No nonsense.
Okay, Warrior Instinct.
Decisive round, very important round for Yondaime, but for Noel, if he can get a 2-0 here, this is going to help his case quite a bit.
There we go. Okay. Nice block.
Warrior.
Instinctual.
Oh, did he try to
went the wrong way? He just stepped the wrong way.
Big damage. Oh, we
Raijin one.
Why not? It's safe.
Youch.
Oh, no wall smash?
No, he got there. I didn't even think the wall was there. Perfect.
Yo, this character is hilarious.
Flagging down the coach.
Oh, this coach has had a high success rate. Last time we saw him on stage, he came back with a 3-0.
Yeah, the power of the
Can
instinct.
he offer the same power up, the words of advice? Yondaime obviously had a brilliant last round there. He really showcased the.
He had a brilliant last round there, you know, just showing.
My man said, you thought it was over?
Nah, it's never over.
You thought it was over?
I'm dead. You know how many times I came back from the dead?
Come on now. They said I was dead and I still wasn't dead.
He called Raven a liar.
Right? To his face. No one's ever going to trust that guy again.
Nope.
He lost his
Okay,
job.
let's see it.
He lost his
lost his medical
1-1.
insurance. Anyways, we're going into this. Here we go. Starting things off. A final game between these two. Noel versus Yondaime. Swinging at the gates, Noel. But this
Okay.
time Yondaime
Full crouch
catching
low.
that from crouch down forward 4.
Hell sweep
Now has the
extension.
wall positioning as well. Good interrupt.
Wow, raw wild man.
Down.
4-1.
Safe now.
Okay.
Nice low parry.
Very nice pickup with the combo. Spin the heat to keep the momentum. The walls.
Save
right
combo.
there.
I like it.
Oh, full charge. put it in the bag.
Yo, is he dead?
Wall splat to extra damage.
Oh, electric caught sidestep right button.
All the momentum's on Yondaime's side.
Oh, the damage. Oh.
Doesn't get the extension there, but it's okay.
Yeah, but still, he's in a mode where you do not want to contend with.
He placed the electric from so far away, counting on Noel advancing. Probably Albatross or something. Yondaime's standing still. Maybe get off the wall.
He's
No.
chilling. Confident.
No. Yeah, okay.
Nice check there. I like that.
Sidestep duck, 1-1-2 whiff punish, very nice.
Spends the rest of his heat to try to make us point.
Okay, good check there with the down forward 1-1.
2-back-2. I was talking about it earlier.
You're trying to catch him with the God Fist again.
Hey, he's playing
Could go
10
either way
seconds.
here.
What is Noel gonna do here? Down back 2. Outfox gets chased. Oh, not again.
Wow.
Nice. Hell Axel chasing the Outfox was smart.
You thought you was gonna get through unscathed?
Oh.
Gets the counter hit. Full crumple. He can get the wall for sure. Doesn't even need to use heat, but he will.
Less than 3.
Didn't get it off.
5 Fox Fury counter hits. Just getting the heat, brother. Okay. We have the stack for next round.
I like that. Look, even if you lose the round, make sure you use
Bump.
the heat.
The punch parry lasts so
Does
long.
no damage though, but it's okay.
I like that. Just to turn the offensive.
Yeah, the timing on that sub was hilarious. Thank you, Mokujin.
Good option there.
Right on the duck forward too.
Yondaime's still with the lead. He has Warrior's Instinct as well. At any given notice, he can pop things. And
He mashed again on down 2 on counter hit. Uses it. It's time.
Yeah, it's time. Uh-oh, down by 2. Outfox! Oh! He dodged the windy.
I'm done playing around.
Oh, just shy of the wall.
He's gonna get stomped. Nice position
Side
change.
switch. Down jab.
Don't
Yep.
get hit on the wall. The instinct is live.
Good defense.
Uh-oh.
Oh! He didn't even have a chance to utilize the Warrior's Instinct.
He ain't dead.
Warrior instinct running out here. He's gotta play the final round probably. He's still alive though.
Oh, he won the Warrior Instinct round.
This is not a good round.
Okay.
Because Yondaime no longer has access to Warrior's Instinct.
But this bastard's still alive. The Heihachi guy never dies.
Nice block.
Can still play no attack in here.
Hell sweep, yeah,
We'll
running the
see.
legs. I love it.
Making sure he's aware of the lows. The hell sweep.
Back 3-3.
Spends a lot of that heat though.
Down by 2.
Oh, big
one
back
on the
one
forward
coming
four.
through.
Time you're past your bedtime, old man.
Maybe yep, there you go.
The Fury again, repeat offender.
All right,
Keeps him there.
Spin it all.
we've got a heatless Tekken 8 round.
1-2-2.
It's straight Tekken until Rage comes into play.
Oh, so much on the line. Leaderboard.
Oh, my back one
back
from
one.
huge minus.
Big back one. Put him to sleep. Oh, in the wall. I didn't think he was gonna get it.
Stomp. Guess for your life. He didn't go into the stance. Double sweep. Oh,
Nice
he gambled
block.
it. Good block.
Just like that,
Solid.
Noel securing the
He
victory. Yondaime, unfortunately
has
for him,
the coldest back one. Like he saves the reads on the back ones in certain situations and
Yeah.
cashes out in really good opportunities.
Yeah, it's like he is using all of Steve's other stuff, and once you finally felt like you've gotten around Outfox, Weave, 1-2-1, Shoryuken, Sonic Fang, then the back one comes out. It's very nice. And it's like, it's kind of like the Kudan's thing, right? It's like you don't see the electric that often, but when he finally uses it, it like always hits. I think Noel's back ones have all counter hit, except for like when he opened up with like back one duck or peekaboo stuff early in like game 1. That was nice.
Look at this.
Uh,
Now the points leader is looking kind of saucy because right now
Guma Nikja, thank you for the 40. Read YouTube comments too. The YouTube chat is pretty unhinged historically. Usually the chat is just Twitch, but I do appreciate the generosity.
Is that what's coming up next?
I think we got Noel Breadman coming down the line.
Down the line for sure.
Yeah,
but
I think
first we got Shaoling and Yored. Oh man.
When are you uploading the tier list? Well, I haven't really slept yet.
Round robin regional
So
3 groups today.
The plan is
with the 15 different players.
I need to do like an intro to it where I explain really quickly the criteria and like briefly run through the tier list, and then I'll have the rest of it play out like a podcast. I think that's the plan. I'm not sure if I want to put the summary at the beginning or the end. It's like 3 hours. Like I'm not sure how to package that, but we'll see.
Look, I feel sorry for either one of them, but they got to be ready. It's part of the charge.
I might just upload it as a long video and then let Tony or Landon do their own like summary of it on their channel.
Tekken players in the world.
We'll see.
Xiaoling, fortunately, I don't think he's no longer in the running to make it out from this group. So,
I mean, just based on.
I'm gonna use your tier list as gospel. Don't do that.
Not likely to be in contention, especially because of the point.
It's just another tier list, another player's opinion.
He can ruin somebody.
We feel pretty good about it though. Although we were starting to get fatigued. I want to sleep on it.
The clear favorite right now in terms of points here on the leaderboard.
Yeah, there have to be some major switches in the game plan for my man Yoris to not be in the top billing to make it out. But these guys are all locked in.
Matchup spread.
Yoritz.
That buzzword.
Yeah.
For this next
We're starting a new meme.
regional battle.
This is maybe a little bit different here because you got to remember.
Okay, so no Xiao Yumir.
Does he feel more comfortable because of his opponent, knowing the opponent's capabilities and ability to adjust?
All right, well, I guess we're about to find out. Xiaoling with the Raven.
Show me what you learned. Show me the results of your training, young Raven.
This guy's a molester.
Okay, Xiaoling challenging.
Runs up to try to close the distance early. Yoritz not giving him a chance to get his game started. Heat burst.
He got floated.
Great
Good running three.
right there. My man just seems to be prepared for every
Nice, got all the way around. Ooh, unfortunate back turn.
Punish. Yeah, that sucks.
And the wall. That is a very tricky and sticky situation to be in. Yoritz taking the first round.
All right, there's the challenge. See what he does here as he adjusts.
Oh,
here.
whiff.
On the down back 4 has to be careful. Yo, Reds with the spacing.
Small whiff punish down back 2-1. What the heck? That is
Whoa, what a jab flow.
Heat seeking down back 2.
This is gonna be a funky one. Two characters that just party really well. Nice whiff punish.
Man, I just realized it actually drops an alien off back there.
Xiaoling getting a ton of damage off just down back 2-1. Nice sidestep.
Identified flying object. That's crazy.
Okay.
Xiaoling has this like presence of mind. Like you can see how poised he is and like comfortable he is in these situations and the reads he's making.
They just want coffee, man. They just want coffee. There's man. He got a shiny
Nice
quarter.
step 1+2.
Healthy floor break. To throw floor break.
The gold doubloons hook me up. Lost city of gold.
Raven combos are sick. I will not lie.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, not if it dropped.
Finishes.
Oh, the second hit counter hit.
Damn. I like here. Good choice there. Just to be able to extend the combo, extend the
Crazy axis. Nothing came out of it.
Look at this momentum.
Wow! Multiple side steps.
Drop again.
A better combo out of that. One more hit can do it though.
Interrupts again, right? Even though he got counter hit launched, still calling out that stream. I love it.
Yo, Xiaoling showing his comfort in the matchup here.
Hey man, you said it, man. You actually brought it up. He plays the character. Definitely gonna be a lot easier for him to
Down
deal
back
with
4.
Link, even if it is the caliber of Yoritz.
Yeah, he knows the options. He knows how to pick his shots.
Oh goodness, X marks the spot.
Marks the spot.
Everybody knows the name of that move.
Everyone's been counter hit by that before.
Ooh, tries to do something. Yoritz.
Nice smash. I like it. Here we go. Final round. Game number 1. Xiaoling fighting to ruin somebody's day. Yored's looking to extend his lead in Group A.
Whoa.
I have never seen these types of hitbox interactions.
I know, literally. I've never seen that like 2-step like that, and I've never seen. You know.
Oh boy.
Big down for 2-3.
This is not looking good for Xiaoling right now. Yoritz with the momentum.
Max carry.
Wall from wall to wall.
Nice mash.
Whoa, what a down for a 2.
What you gonna do with it?
Going to heat.
It's not over.
Now to the mix. Goes to the low. Trying to get him with the sweet chin music. The
New power low.
This time.
Hit the nice back one there from your Reds. Good jab check. Duck.
Oh, clips out of movement maybe?
Dash activation. Should be able to get a rage art here. Does he do it? No, he doesn't need to.
He doesn't even need a rage art, just time out.
Everywhere into the rage art. And man, you know what I just realized?
What's
He's
up?
wearing the Master Raven outfit.
Yeah, man.
I'd never realized that.
He has ascended. You remember the results of his training. It's not just the skills. It's
Yeah, there's no way.
Wow, nice.
Shaoling able to use that round.
I was so engaged into that set. I was like just staring at it because I can't understand what's going on
Yeah.
half the time.
No, and like the slight like
Can you imagine if he gets a 2-0?
axis shifting moments, like because your Reds is always doing small movements in AOP and stance cancels, and down back 2 from Raven seems to track no matter what.
You can definitely tell Shaoling, obviously, because he's fighting against his own main, right?
Yeah.
He has so much experience and knowledge about the character.
Already seeing how
Why you see him doing
frequently
the best.
he likes to challenge like the string cancels, like is already like a clear
Down
indicator.
jumping in a lot of places, like the hop throw and down and the mid low string. What is this?
It's either a misinput or something diabolical that I do not understand.
Shaoling playing so calm right now. So patient.
He knows the matchups. Okay,
Wow.
low parry.
Like there, that down jab. Your Red's calling it out though.
Okay.
I like that hypnotist stance catch there.
Real close to getting that wall.
So much jumping.
Wow, I can say I play like a pro after that.
Okay.
Nice punish. So sharp.
Break on the throw.
Don't count him out. He has rage and he has heat.
Wow, running 3 over the down jab.
Good option there from your Reds. Able to make a nice read there. Look at the chase out. These guys, man, the movement pressure.
That make 4.
I mean, if we just look at Shaoling.
He went under the down back too.
The first 2 rounds. But even your Reds with just the way he's still playing offense. How he's been playing this entire group. With just the
Oh.
movement. The setups, the unblocked.
Down jab stopping some of the offense, but not winning a lot of damage. Your Reds, on the other hand, is gonna hugely here for 4-2.
Able to get the interrupt. The quicksand. That's the first time we've really seen him use it the entire day.
Oh, that float!
What a pickup.
We saw it early, I think, versus Noel in that corner situation, but it just got blocked on the first use.
Full bar of heat.
Just don't throw. He'll fire.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
Oh, 1-2-1 hits.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Nice sidestep. Wow.
Nice.
One round away from 2-0 your Reds.
Yeah, Yoritz, who was clearly the favorite so far in terms of points, just his performance so far. Shaoling looking to extinguish that with a quick 2-0. Man, yo, this music is
Nice. Dude, he looks so comfortable.
He is schmoving. Back 2-2.
Shaoling looking really, really comfortable here.
Look at the sidesteps left. It looks like hitbox movement.
He does. He's on pad, I believe.
Yeah. Uh-oh, okay. Got
Back
kind of hit.
4. Hold on.
Oh my goodness.
Good step. Okay, first quicksand.
What a float. Uh-oh.
Wow.
Shooting star.
Wake up 4 floats the teleport there.
I guess.
Can't 2-0 Yoritz if he plays just a little better.
Will Yoritz be able to extinguish the flame that is burning from Shaoling right now?
Your Red stance canceling to stay up close. We get to G-clipped.
Able to land there. Got to be careful.
Ducks.
Ring mix. Get up 4. Save.
Oh, okay. He burst.
He burst. Not the end of the world.
Careful. Watch the whiff.
Back turn power crush. Hitting again.
Crush.
Follow up. What's the mix?
Uh-oh.
Be careful.
Oh, nice block.
What a block. That was tornado.
Oh my goodness, she evaded the down back too.
For the mid.
Wow.
This time we gotta get Mixie.
The down jab. Spins the rest of the heat. Great defense. The back one gets
The back
blow,
one.
but
Oh, did that just realign?
Oh my god, it did.
Oh my gosh.
That lingering low kick, able to land, takes the round there.
Oh, what a
Yoritz
set.
on the scoreboard now, 1 game apiece.
Thank you for the 100, Guma.
They go right back in though. I like this.
Guma Yushi's in your chat?
Not that Guma.
Same stage on random. Here we
wrong
go.
Guma.
Unfortunate.
Unfortunate. He don't want you here, bro.
Maybe I just really want Guma Yushi.
Really showing his comfort in the matchup there.
The same stage rerolls are crazy.
Same stage. Wow.
It's happened 3 times now.
Good block.
Good. Oh, what a punish.
Down jab. I love this placement on these down jabs. It's really been saving them. Okay, back to the lows.
Yeah, again.
2 times. Sidestep just a little too slow on the trigger for that.
Okay, waited out the back and power crush this time.
Good patience there.
First round still looking good for Shaolin. He's moving around and trying to get something out of your edge. He's not taking a bait.
I'm not gonna get hit with that to this.
Oh, the break.
Tricky.
Ah, there's the rage art.
While sending to rage art.
Gonna be close, but not enough.
Oh my god.
But Shaolin has resources.
Run up down 4.
Wow.
Yoritz takes the lead in the set now.
Check there.
Nice sidestep block. Homing move did not connect. And good punish on the G-Clef.
The raccoon swing misses on 4-3.
Toss the combo.
Gets the punish there.
Good punish. Guarantee.
Nice movement, man.
Parry some back turn.
Got something small. Not enough to stop the onslaught of offense coming from your edge. Okay, the low.
This sidestep left looks so annoying to deal with. Like he's getting around everything.
The
Oh my god.
Huge
Huge life lead.
And he's playing timer. He's chilling. Oh my god.
These guys are trying to create space. There's no time left.
I mean, Shaolin don't mind because he's got the life lead, but all it takes.
Xiaoling felt none of the time pressure there. That was so smart. Uh-oh. What a disaster. No way. He's doing so good until that one moment.
Wait. Is this gonna put your heads in front?
Lots of hits in that combo.
Yeah, a lot of hits. It's close, Steve.
It's too hard to tell.
Who's gonna get it here? Oh, God.
No way, that sucks.
Yored's set point right now.
I'm gonna be real. I don't know who was winning with that life bar looking like that.
We should have been like, hey, stop. Let me watch.
Let me watch.
Let it rock. Shaolin, after making so many adjustments, coming out with a huge lead, having a chance to close it out, but Yored's fighting back, making adjustments.
Down 4 and
like
then
that.
disengage.
Really annoying low kick
Xiaoling
as
was
well.
looking like he was going to take it 2-0, and now Yored's has closed the gap.
Oh, he went for the taunt.
Looking for something big right
They are
here.
dancing on the screen.
Trying to get something
Back
started.
one doesn't
Yored's
punish
defense
it.
is so good though.
Oh, has to be
Whoa,
careful.
doesn't he get the launch off the running 3? Axis is weird.
Yo, I love this last phase.
Nice whip
Nice.
punish.
He backdashed like 4 jabs.
Chance to mix here.
Jesus. Alright, he's not gonna get scanned this time. Down for a rage art. Come on, brother. What are we doing? He had to try something. I respect it.
2 rounds to 1. Shaolin fighting back here. Can he turn things around and go take it to a final round? We're about to find out.
Oh. Shaolin locking in.
Low parry while standing
Gets
2
low parry.
charge.
Pick up on the combo here. Takes the spike. Not a lot of damage, but the momentum is there. Life lead just about even. Shaolin's got a little life to recover.
Running 3.
Running 3 clips again.
Doesn't matter. Has a chance here. Let's see what Shaolin's able to do. Starting to fight back. X.
Okay, slash kick. Goes in the stance a couple times. Shaolin's backing up, giving him the space, but he runs
Counter hit.
out of
Ooh. And all
This
of a
is so
sudden.
crazy.
Wow.
Oh my
Dude,
god.
that's tough. Xiaoling was playing really well, but
so well.
Crucial mistakes costing him, and Yored staying composed too, even when getting timed out.
Especially looking like one of the main, if not
That
the only
basically
player
means
looking at
your
the
red
first place
is
spot.
guaranteed to get through.
I think, and now that the match is over, did they make the groups by continent on purpose? I think it was just unlucky. They said something about, like, I think when they tweeted it, like, the draws are done, so I assumed it was random draw.
Always good to see him watch the games that he plays, as well as just making it this far. It's not easy, but still. God, man.
Yeah, definitely tough. Definitely tough. And again, you guys can see.
Now it's time for Noel Breadman, I believe. Look at your Reds, man.
winning
2-1, 2-1, 2-0, 2-0,
next
bro.
closest player is Noel, but Breadman close
Now we need to
behind
see
and
this.
both Noel and Breadman
I believe it's going to be this last match between Noel.
up against each other for the final game of the set.
There's two more matches, right? Noel has to fight Breadman and Undyme.
Did I post the tier list yet? No, I haven't slept yet.
Undyme fights Shaoling still.
So he's still holding strong at the 1.
Yeah, definitely holding strong. So we're gonna get our next set of players up on the stage.
Leroy's
right
a tough matchup for Steve. Yeah, but
You're gonna catch me, right?
it doesn't seem like Noel plays in a way where
I'm telling you, that thing is huge.
that would concern him.
Nobody's picking that up.
I think these two players have like the most polar opposite playstyles, right? Like Leroy Korean playstyle where they're playing very solid and backdashing, and Noel's just throwing out the move list and distracting with a bunch of panic moves. So we'll see how it goes.
By the end of this weekend, these are only the beginning steps.
Oh yeah, Tony, your camera's gone.
We're trying to figure out which
My camera's
players will
gone.
be making it out. From the last games, it is looking like Yorditz is going to be.
Oh, it's the window. My bad. It's my fault.
Noel is what we have coming up.
That is going to be
The way Noel plays, he's like
it's guaranteed it's going to be the match.
he's so good at creating problems for the other person to deal with.
So obviously a lot on the line here. We're gonna let it play out. Of course, we're gonna let the
Whereas,
team in the back do the math.
like,
as we finalize who will be
Tekken
making
7
it out of
Steve
our
was like, how do you hit this guy, you know?
Yeah.
But like, Noel is like, how do you get around him throwing things at me all the time?
It's how do I hit this guy in a different way?
Yeah.
Like how do I hit this guy without getting hit?
Yeah.
You know?
Shaolin waking up in
It'd be interesting.
last game was crazy.
This is just Group A, Steve.
I
We
guess
still
they're
have two
doing
more
Shaoling
regional groups to
Undyme
go through here.
first.
Of course, we have many of our compatriots here that are going to be handling.
Did Undyme
lot of
win
the
a set?
action for you guys here. You guys see Undyme again on the screen representing throughout the year. We also have
He lost to
Shaolin as
Noel,
well.
right?
Yeah, I'm not sure. We just saw the score. I mean, I can go back like 2 seconds. Oh, do I regret doing that?
The next closest player is
Undyme did not win, no.
Yeah, so this set kind of doesn't matter.
Shaolin, of course, last year made it out of the regional group.
Like for who makes it out.
Yeah.
Had a brilliant performance last year, but unfortunately for this year, coming up a little bit short.
Bro, it ain't easy though.
It ain't easy.
It ain't easy. You want the dub that bad, you got to do a lot of gaming, a lot of traveling, and you got to make it count. But
put it work, right?
Yeah. I mean, but if you just look at this season overall, man, we had had a new event added to it with Evo France as well.
Your Reds is undefeated in this group.
But here we go.
Prediction was right.
Game 9, Undyme, Shaolin.
Wow, he's using a boss character.
Undyme with the Asuka pick, not wanting to pick Heihachi into the Raven.
Undyme, Shaolin, this is an important set. Just
Or the potential Ling.
Cap it off.
Oh, goes straight to the Asuka here.
On the line, I can tell you that right now.
You're always gonna have pride.
Oh.
That's what we're here for.
Doesn't duck the 2-4 and gets punished for whiffing.
Double while standing too.
Try and try again.
Shout out go attack.
Tried and true.
There's the heat. It's not over.
Boot, cancel, dead.
Okay. Starts it off with a perfect.
Try to catch him here. Good sidesteps against Shaolin with his amazing sidestep movement.
Must be nice to have. Oh well, not must be nice for me, but like it's nice having an elbow to just constantly poke Asuka with.
Yeah, yeah. A tracking elbow, like, so important.
Tracking home elbow, yeah. Big, not a huge back.
I was
punish,
wondering,
but
yeah, can he not get something more?
Just wait for something safe, I guess.
Yeah, Asuka's heat smash does recover so fast on whiff. So.
This time contesting with a down forward 1, but still able to counterattack, find his way back.
What the heck? Run up and raw forward 2? Unfortunate, the combo is tiny.
Oh, he missed them.
He missed it forward 2.
Undyme slapping himself like, yo, wake up. Yo, wake up. Okay.
Okay. Damn. Gets the follow.
Sweet breaks the floor.
And
Extent of subconsciousness. Jin Kazama and his trials and tribulations, right?
Oh, carry.
That's how you know you messed up in the head.
I mean,
You gotta fight in the stage.
Let's
Minus
talk about
12.
the beauty of the stage. These are throwback stages.
And you
from
just see
past
like a
decades.
little bit of
You have the
like
Hell's Gate, you
main
have this,
character
this
problem
stage
here.
6.
Like
Then you have the
on
tag
Heihachi
one
looked
intro
super
stage.
comfortable.
Yeah.
Right. And you're seeing him drop combos, miss input, miss punishes on the Asuka, so it definitely feels like this character's strong, let me play her.
Yeah. Yeah, even
first-
for a character
yeah.
that doesn't have like super execution demand like Asuka, the main character comfort is still so important in any Tekken game, right?
And he just rematches right away.
Shaoling with that Raven, really showcasing a lot of that amazing movement that we saw in that prior game.
The F2
Nice
connects.
effort, too.
All right, here we go. Big damage coming in from Asuka.
I hope, okay, nope.
Oh yeah. No.
All right, decides to keep him there. Save the resource for a little bit later. This time, starting. Bro, he got kicked in the mouth.
Sidewall saves lives.
Didn't drop it that time though. Wow.
Oh!
He tried to catch
Doesn't
it
get the
low,
pickup
not
because it was a
able to.
float.
Heat smash seals the deal. Daime now on the scoreboard in terms of rounds. See what happens next.
Whoa,
here.
ran him down 1+2 there.
Heat engage.
Single backdash evading down back 1.
Yeah. Raven's movement is insanely good.
It is. Wow.
Gets the pickup. On Daime. Both of them. He's still active though.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Big 1+2.
It's also like the Oki familiarity, right? Like navigating these situations
Yeah.
on the ground. Like the Asuka mains have like a lot of comfort in those situations.
It doesn't get the follow-up hit. That's unfortunate.
Nice punish.
Good punish.
Shaoling going
Generic
to
throw
grab.
broken.
Counter hit. Gotta be careful.
Look at the screen,
Follow here,
Michael.
down 1+2 into the
Michael,
tooth
look
fairy.
at it.
Gusto activated.
Oh,
looking
catches him
slow
trying to
down. Should be able
move
get a
on
hit
wake
with that
up
running
there.
game.
That was really
Yes, he
good.
does. 2 rounds. Okay, Yon Daime, he's fighting back. He's got some fight left.
Okay. A very slow and steady 2-0 in this match for Yon Daime.
Bro, he yells with
I was
back
literally
three
just
now,
thinking.
like, damn, that's true.
Disrespecting the last hit altogether, just expecting the cancel.
Okay,
Very
nice
nice.
step.
Shaolin catches him.
Finally
Yeah.
hits the normal hit mid launcher.
Decides to keep him there. Won't
Oh,
break
nice
into
hit
it,
confirm.
but, hey,
Confirm.
slap back.
Down 1+2. Hasn't been blocked yet. Can we see another one? Oh, I would have died.
Has the knee with Gusto as well. Gonna go for the running attack.
No, you
Goes
just
for
mentioned
the
it hadn't been
break
done
off the
yet.
low.
And oh,
The
jab gets
follow-up here.
evaded.
Straight up into the rage yard. I like it. Clean damage, good damage. Has the life lead now going into this. It's a matter of mix-ups.
The Raven, get up. It's like she hit me 3 times.
What a jab
Good jab.
interrupt. What?
Okay.
Uh-oh.
G-Class.
Ah, string
Wow.
mix.
Michael, look at it.
That is where Asuka excels. Like she's just like, oh, you have 1 HP. Now guess on this string. I got like 4 of them.
Yeah, the last hit kill string situation with Asuka is so nasty. 1-1. What is it? Is that back 2 or forward 2? Into the low sweep or the mid.
Pac-Mania in
And she
the
gets there so
building.
often now with the chip that she generates throughout the round.
Pax Pixels with Raven. Now we're probably going to see more quicksand for the launch.
See what he does, how they're able to approach here. Good breaks on the
Shaoling, not really the 50-50 type. He's like definitely
with the big combo follow-up here.
very insistent on playing small.
Yeah.
Okay, now what?
So tons of damage with like down back 2, honestly, like with punishing or poking with it.
Oh!
He's been good at getting that follow-up there. Gets the Gusto, gets the extra hit follow-up here. One more hit can do it. Down
+2.
Looking to close things out. One more hit.
Oh, the jab too fast.
Jeez.
Yon Daime with the lead in the set.
Yeah, I like that quick check to low there.
Nice whiff punish.
Ready, but
4-4.
lock loaded with
Drops the
boost, but
combo.
doesn't get
He's dropped the
This is
combo every
unfortunate because of
round.
counter hit.
It's kind of
Daime now
unfortunate.
pushing.
I hope. Okay. King Jr. combo. Oh!
Try to catch him again with the counter hit. He's getting so much
Nice
out of that.
call out.
That's not ready. You're
Good.
gonna go for that big Gusto
Aware.
high? Nah, man. While standing 1, let me get the punish.
Okay.
Good.
Okay, gets the follow-up
Sidewall
on the combo as
slat.
well. He should be able to get the wall.
Nice.
Oh.
No, that's
Co-
unfortunate.
combo drop.
That is so whack. Spends all the resources. This time going for the low.
Kana.
Oh, nice patience.
Too
Oh!
early. Young Daime waits for it. Finds the hit. Wall's right there.
Has to be careful here.
10 seconds. Slight lead for Young Daime.
Oh, they trade.
But now Xiaoling is the lead. 5 seconds left. Nice block.
Good block. That was huge.
Oh, not enough
he's
HP.
dead.
Not enough HP.
Very solid. Aware of the dash up low. Too obvious.
2 seconds left on the clock. 1 round apiece in his final game between them.
Elbow check.
Lets him do all that sidestepping and then just down with the
Getting the
suit.
follow-up as well.
Engage.
Activation.
I'm out of there.
Counter hit up forward 3.
Forward 3. He can get wall here, I believe.
Active on both ends, but the wall is
Yep.
right there.
Chip. Down 1+2. Last hit situation again.
Young Daime running away with it. One
Oh,
more
he
round.
needs to duck one of those eventually.
Yeah, for real.
Game against Xiaoling.
All right, floor break. You need to use it.
Oh, this is crazy.
Come
Lot on
on.
the line.
Thing's so small, tons of little movement. When Young Daime gets a big launch, it's like all of that advantage evaporates.
Here. Running out of heat. Able to use anything, not able to use it. Here comes Xiaoling. Xiaoling has to get in this.
Power crush. Xiaoling
The
needs to do
standing
something other than down by 2. It's not.
Oh, he caught him with unblockable.
Okay, wait a minute.
It's a good move, but yeah,
love that
the
move.
damage is not enough.
20 seconds left on the
Holding
clock.
his heat for something.
Almost no time left. 4-4-2 on block here. Goes for the throw.
Nice.
Quicksand.
Down
There
jump
you
suit.
go. There you go. All right, here's your round, Raven player.
And there's very little time left on the clock now.
Yeah.
He has rage as well.
Wait.
Okay.
Okay. I like it. He's not going to kill him.
And it's not going to run the clock.
I don't like him keeping the time, but
we totally owned
he can just put him in heat smash blocks then.
Yeah.
How he places it. Doesn't need
Yep,
to.
yep, yep.
Doesn't matter. Here we go. Shaolin taking it to a final
Yeah,
round.
he clones and heat smash blocks then, yeah.
And we have another floor break. Sidestep gets caught.
Yo, that down forward two, able to land here. Big
Got carried so far.
The high wall spat betrays him, and it still reaches.
Young Daime's feeling it. He's feeling it.
Fearless. Quicksand.
This time, this is the explosion.
Yeah, Bouncezilla.
Gotta use the heat here, yeah.
Yep.
See what he's got. Oh, he misses the combo there.
Oh, second hit hits. Down by 4.
Oh, hold on.
Why are you mashing 4?
Oh no! Can't get carried away hitting Asuka. Nice challenge. Oh my
These rage
goodness.
arts are so sus, but he always wins the interaction after. We'll see how it goes here, but Asuka's install. One hit will kill either person. Rage art!
He got him. He's dead.
Of course he did that.
The last robbery in the tank for Asuka Kazama. Oh
Michael Murray,
my
look at the
goodness.
screen, Michael. Look at the screen, Michael.
Xiaoling and a nail-biting set between these two, man. Once again, not going to be in the running any longer to make it.
I got one more in me, yeah.
I
am in disbelief.
Shout out to Madagascar and the Ivory Coast. I know it ain't the last.
I forgot about that.
Thank you, Souls
I got
User
it.
and Lil Go Bonkers. Ya boy, Jug, TK DeMarcus. Thanks for the gift sub. Jimmy Dollars, Tactical Magician, Lapsap Tong.
In our group stage,
Thank you
our
guys.
final set, and it's going to come down to Breadman versus Noel.
Oh man, and let's just take a look.
Did Noel fight Breadman? No, that's the next one. Are they gonna just do it?
Let you know, -3 on the side of
Bro, no way.
Diamond.
Each group is
Not
2.5
sure
hours.
if there's a possibility for these guys to make it back from here, but we gonna let the people in the back.
But like,
figure
I
that
get
out.
it. There's so many matches, but
Breadman, see him sitting on the stage. Noel sitting across from him.
So,
They are fighting for a
your Reds and Noel make it out?
especially.
Oh no, it's between Noel and Breadman. This will
Between
decide
this
it.
match.
This will
Yeah,
decide
this
it.
decides it.
Oh, yeah.
Defensively make it out. Everybody else, see you on the other side. But still, fighting to see who's gonna fight. Farzin
I mean,
and
a good thing
Ozzy,
is
I
that like
don't
even
know
if you don't
how
qualify
you
here,
have
you
the
can go to
mental fortitude
LCQ.
to make
Yeah.
it
So
out of a group and then go fight
Charlie will
one
still
of
see
the
him
best
on
players
Saturday.
out there. No matter what, it's not gonna be easy.
Yeah, it's crazy too because again, it just brings them into winners round 1. They have to fight an extra set to be able to go into contention with the other great players that are in the top 20. The players that you mentioned, 2 of the players that you mentioned already qualified because of the global leaderboard top 4. They bypass the group stages straight.
Surely they do head-to-head for the tiebreakers and not points. We will see. They're already scoring based on individual games, not the set count, so...
Right now we have from Bolivia, we have Noel, who has been doing well throughout the dojos throughout the year, but he's going up against Breadman from Korea. And it comes down to this. It is going to be Leroy versus Steve.
Oh, man. It's one of these matchups I feel like we don't get to see that much, right? We don't really get to see this matchup.
Meditation before the match. Gotta keep your composure. This one matters a lot.
Leroy out there.
Yeah, it's going to be fun. He definitely always puts on a show. He has so many great options. He's really good at utilizing the lows as well. So again, really excited to see how that.
Can't believe it's 6:30 a.m., bro.
I know. B coming up next, right after this, and then we have Group C to close out the day. But again, shout outs to everybody from around the world that has been supporting the Tekken World Tour throughout the entire past season, and of course everybody that's watching this weekend, or this week I should say. It's still
This qualification is a big deal, though, and the fact that it's a deciding match between the last two players is pretty cool.
I know I am. But here we go.
You can't really like just zone out in the match anymore.
They said earlier it's head-to-head after points, so if Breadman wins this, he gets through no matter what. Well, after points, right? So,
yeah, I mean, matchup-wise,
wouldn't there be a situation? No. Yeah, you're right. It wouldn't matter.
He doesn't take too many risks unless he needs to. There's been certain instances where he has the feeling, right? I feel like my opponent.
Here we go, Steve Leroy.
Here, it'll beat out what he does, right?
No surprises.
Offensively, he's not afraid to go for dirty boxing 3
Let's get
times
it.
in a row. He's not afraid to go for crazy offense. Albatross makes albatross lows, right? So we'll see how that plays out. Breadman, of course, you would think he would be ready in the
Outstanding one, out Fox.
Ready for Noel? That's the question.
Okay. Oh.
That one +2.
Both very active.
It's an engagement party. That's crazy.
Billy Club hits.
Okay.
Breadman very active, not letting Noel take control.
Spins the rest of the heat, gets the momentum. Breadman has the wall advantage and big damage on the board.
Yeah, that's the first time we've seen that super big combo from him.
Nice block and punish.
Nice.
Able to land here. Breadman securing that first.
Breadman leaning into the high crushing low right early too is so nice. Like he knows Noel's looking to 1-2-1. It makes sense to kind of get around that option while attacking at the same time.
And he's been in that punish mind game a lot.
Oh, let's hit a 5 Fox Fury.
Shotgun not gonna do it.
Nice heat burst.
Oh, back one flicker too.
You're going to the wall, good sir. But I'm still alive. My man says not
nice.
Down 4-1.
It's cool to see Breadman playing so active. He's not just moving around letting Noel do whatever he wants. Out Fox, left weave.
Scary.
Block and launch.
Good.
Nice, great block on the low full combo. Like the realignment, he's there. Pretty close to that wall. Gets it, but no combo follow.
Counter hits.
Counter hits.
The low came, just send it.
Big damage here. Let's see what he does with it. He
What?
cancel,
Nice.
Okay.
This Breadman guy, he's making a sandwich.
Oh, high crush, counter hit launcher.
All sauce.
Breadman with a game plan ready to go.
He's looking dominant. Like Noel's actually getting like contained a little bit here, but gets the left weave 1-1.
Whoa, he missed
drops the combo.
Guard break.
Step on him again.
No.
Oh,
he got counter
That's
hit.
a lot of damage.
Yep.
He's consistently been going for that stop to kill. Like you think I'm scared to keep doing that? Nope.
Yeah, and like he got his QCF2 ducked, and like in general he just won't be deterred. It almost feels like Devil Jin-esque, you know, like you just keep hell sweeping and then the other opportunities show up. Oh boy.
Oh, this is big side step. See what he does. Life lead forward.
Nice run up low parry.
Okay. This next interaction.
Running mix.
Look at this health lead, man.
Quick side step.
Weave 1-2 last hit.
Next interaction.
Oh, what a duck. He was a bit late.
Oh, bang! What up with that thing?
Oh.
I want to know, how does the combo hang?
Oh my god, the damage.
The lead is gone.
Oh my god.
Homie!
Oh my god.
Red man.
What a comeback. He locked in on that timing read, stood still, didn't answer the weaves. Back 1+2, just like how Steve Fox uses back one.
What a comeback from
Big comeback there.
I like seeing the flexibility of how Breadman's playing, where like in the face of someone like Noel who's steamrolling, he gets active. Like I was expecting to see the defensive movement style that we're used to, but he got active. He's playing the high crush. He's contesting the control, and like not letting Noel freestyle all over you seems to be way more effective.
Again, we're going to be doing the math after this to see who makes it out. But it's coming down to this. This is the final game, the final set.
Nice.
Not choosing to interact all the time. I like that.
The second out Fox though.
Damn.
Ooh, that's unfortunate.
Every 5 Foxes hitting.
I know, it must be all the stomps, man. I tell you.
Oh my god, he's so far away. Slice it T+4. Why you mashing? Let me get that heat. Plus frames.
Weave one.
Oh. Okay.
Time to
use it.
Oh my god. Small delay here. Make sure he gets all the hits, but not gonna
canceled Hermit.
18 seconds left
nice.
on the clock.
Yeah, brave man. Because it else, do or die.
Tell you, each slice of bread that he's adding to this sandwich is just adding up, stacking them.
2-1. Oh my. Little micro movements. Wow.
I like it.
Sabaki lasts forever.
Saving his tricks.
Down forward.
The wall.
Okay.
Wake up.
Ah!
Oh boy.
He's dead. Oh, drops the combo. Size it forward.
Dude. He's playing so fast, Noel can't get set up to run the sequences.
To get
and there's a high crush again.
Yep, on the round he needs. He has that Steve experience for sure.
Yeah.
Has the wall here. One more hit can do it. Oh, what a block there from
yeah,
Noel.
up back two is gonna get punch parry.
Launching Sabaki, spike combo, da 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 da.
It's looking ugly. Stomp. Mid. Okay, never mind. Big heal.
Realignment so he can get back.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Hold on.
Hey.
But not gonna be dead though.
Still has a chance, but Noel has rage, has heat. Can he utilize it?
Okay.
Oh,
I like that.
Rage art's gonna hit.
And still having heat, he could rob with a clinch.
Yeah, gonna have more life. Can build it up more. Has heat. Should be able to do a mix-up 5 Fox low. What's he got?
Sonic Fang.
Oh, he's
2-hit down jab. Oh, he's dead.
Has to be
oh my.
Over here. Noel staying alive.
Hold up. Hold up.
Down 2 to start it off this time. Noel starting
He
off
tried to snake charm.
That was crazy. What a
Forward to chase the outfox. Nice option. Redman slowing it down, not eating the second outfox.
So much outfox.
What am I looking at?
My man's pointing like he a tour guide.
Whoa. He got it. He got his back. Boop, boop, boop.
Boom, boom, boom.
In the ribs.
Boom. So much damage.
Oh my goodness.
We're launching rockets today.
Oh my god. This is final round. Oh wait, no, it's not final round. It's 0-1.
Yeah,
but
it's to equalize, but
so
outfox is
dominant,
good.
but outfox. He could have closed it out.
The crowd is up.
Rocket launcher again. The
Good lord.
Okay.
Noel's turning it up.
Playing back a little bit.
He won like what, 2 rounds off outfox?
Yep.
Oh,
big counter hit. Wall splat.
Again,
the axis is weird. Oh, hold up. Never mind.
With the lead, life lead.
Nice block.
Nice weave.
Gets the wall. No combo.
Outfox is coming.
Great block. It's come down
The wall's to his back. He doesn't have space. He can do it now. I saw it coming. He weaved it. Oh!
Big counter hit!
He's dead, Steve.
Oh my god, until the rage art. Noel stays alive? Are you kidding me, bro? Are you kidding me, bro?
This guy is the main character.
He converted off of the trade. He made it happen.
And that was like a still standing up 2, right?
It's come down to this. Breadman.
He a counter hit trade on the Peekaboo 2.
Yeah. Oh my
That was
goodness.
guaranteed.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
This is literally the first group.
This is
actually the first group. This is tight.
Jesus.
Yeah, I didn't know you could up 2 off of counter hit trade there. I thought you only got like Sonic Fang.
A regional qualifiers. One of these 2 players is going into
makes
second
sense.
place. but who's gonna get it? Is it Breadman or Noel?
Chase down here again. Man, that was crazy. Those guys were swinging.
Redman looked like he had that too, but the outfoxes really added up.
Down to this. Who wants it more? Get the check. Good step here. You can already see Noel starting the side step right here up close.
Nice punish. Dun, 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 dun.
And we've seen him do that before. Wait for you to go for this big punish.
Save the wall, get some flip over. Nice high
Good
crush.
down back forward. That's the first one we've seen. Surprisingly.
Yeah, he's
Vegas
been,
down 2 is so good anyway.
he's been leaning into the full crouch one more for high crush.
Getting jumps now. Sidestep Kane. Hold up.
That frame kill is so tight.
It is tight. Da, 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 da.
Oh my god, he
Okay.
kicked him off the balcony. Jeez.
So much damage. Running mix up. Now you gotta hold this.
No,
50,
quit
stop
moving.
moving.
Yeah.
Floor break. Can he kill here?
The Mickey Mouse Clubhouse.
This scaling is gonna be crazy, but
oh, he's so dead.
That
That is crazy.
Clean.
But we've seen this before. Noel can make a comeback.
Oh, clipped him moving?
4-4-2-2.
Able to land here. Big damage early on for Breadman.
He was looking for that high that he's been hitting him with round start and gets just caught ducking round start.
Running mix again.
50-50.
Uh-oh.
Da-da-da.
Shoryuken is on the
Minus 30.
table. Back one is what we usually see here too. But the Hell Soup is gonna blow up the wall. He didn't even get into heat.
He's dead. He's so dead.
The heat smash damage. They took the camera off right of EU production.
Wow,
Very
what
nice.
a sec. Does he make it through then?
Yeah.
I need to see.
Very nice adjustment from Breadman. That was a good set.
Out of this Group A to make it further. Man, that was a really good set. Noel was not trying to let it go, dude.
Definitely not. But man, oh man, these guys were fighting you.
What a set, man.
From Breadman.
All right, I need to take a stand break, fill my water, etc. I got a headache, man. I'll be back. That's the end of Group 1. We'll see Group 2 and 3. See you guys in a bit.
What a crazy set, dude.
Yeah, I mean, game 2 and game 3 of
Guys, we need to talk about Steve Fox. Character's so scary.
Man, we had quite the group. You know, these guys were battling it out.
But even though he's so scary that he lost.
Place. And then we have what we have, man.
True Nerf Dojin, that's what I'm saying. So here, yeah, Breadman's up by 1 point.
Breadman got to play first.
It's crazy.
Set it up, hitting like the double 2-0, and then he came up against Breadman, who we were expecting to actually, you know, looking at one of the favorites to make it out, and he went down a game. So that let's just let you know. And Noel had one of the best advantages. He came in last. You kind of know the lay of the land. You're like, well, look, I can't lose here. This person's in the lead. I at least can't lose to this person. And he had such a strong showing. And you can see 2-0 versus Shaolin, 2-1 versus Yondaime. Unfortunately, 1-2 versus Yoretz, and 1-2 versus Breadman on his last game. But you can see that Breadman 2-1 versus Noel, 2-0 in his other matchups as well, and just looking extremely strong. Breadman, like we said before, definitely one of the favorites to make it out. It was great matches all around. Shout outs to Shaolin as well as Yondaime. Noel, what a showing. But we have our 2 players that will be making it out of Group A and staying alive here. And shout outs to them both.
Yeah, I got to give a lot of love to these players, of course. All of the players in the group stage, they've done very well representing for the regions throughout the year. And unfortunately for some of them, they're not going to be in the top 20, but they have still an ability to be able to get in there. But for the 2 players that did make it to our top 20, they're going to be sitting pretty until Sunday. And it's going to be fun to see how they play against the other best players from around the world. We still have Group B that's going to be coming up, Steve, and I can't wait for that one.
I think we have the brackets ready, but also I would love to hear what these guys have to say on the stage. Let's take it to Logan Sal. Oh, well, actually, we're going to take a look at the bracket first. Excuse me. We actually have it all set up where Yoretz will be going into that regional Group C to fight against the top 2 player. Whoever makes it out between those 2 will be going up against Farzine. Breadman will be going down to the regional Group B top 1 where Atif is playing, so whoever makes it out will be fighting Breadman.
Yeah, so the following group, again, it's time for people to strategize. As they go into that, whoever wins Group B will
Look at the
know
screen,
for sure they're
Michael.
going up against Breadman.
Michael,
Whoever
look
gets
at
second place later today in Group 2 will go up against Yoretz, and they know after that opening round for winner's side, they have Farzine waiting in the midst. They have Atif waiting in the midst as well. Man, that's a tall order.
I mean,
you
it
already
is.
know at
It
least
is.
one or two of your potential matchups later on today.
I mean, look,
or later on this weekend.
We got to fill out the rest of the puzzle, though, right? We only got 2 pieces in there that is from Group A, but we got another group to get into. But once again, like I said before, a little early on that shot, but this time we got it for sure. Logan Sama ready with Group A up on the stage. Let's take a listen.
Thank you so much, Steve and Mark. An incredible start to the Tekken World Tour Finals 2025. This group definitely delivered. On the stage, we are going to be saying goodbye for a short period of time to 3 of our players that are no strangers to Tekken World Tour Finals. Noel, Shaoling, Yondaime, of course, were here last year. And they'll be back for the LCQ. Do not go anywhere, guys. You still have another chance. But going straight through to Sunday, we have our qualifiers, Your Reds and Breadman. Let's make some noise for these 2 hard-fought. Your Reds, let me ask you a question. You cruised through 4 straight wins, doing it with Ling as well, the Ling fan base out there watching. You put on such a show with that character. Do you feel like you can take her all the way?
Well, I'm trying my best, but let's hope. Let's hope.
We'll hope so, and we'll see you on Sunday. Breadman, you had to work very hard. It's your first appearance at the Tekken World Tour Finals. You did make it out. It went to the last game, last round. Did you realize it would be this difficult when you came?
Yeah, very, very difficult. But thank you, everyone, and thank you for my team, Jelton. Thank you for the open the dojo JYP Pub, and thank you for PS5 preparing me to Youngspark. Thank you.
And thank you for delivering a fantastic final match there. That is Group A completed. We still have 2 more
PS5 practice.
Regional leaderboard group stage. Another 4 players to send into Sunday's final bracket, and we will be doing that right here on the other side when we come back. But before then, let's make one more round of applause for our 5 players here in Group A, delivering an incredible start to the Tekken World Tour Finals 2025.
Damn, Noel plays so good,
We'll see
man.
you after this.
I would definitely lose to someone like Noel. Like, that play style is so crazy to me. Like, how you get a read on somebody so random, but also so solid. Your Reds got first, second in Breadman. I wonder if there's going to be a long break before the next group. Hopefully not too long. Yeah, sure, you can out the ass. He was doing up, forward, forward, neutral. Like, I don't know, man. He's different. He's a different type of beast. Like, I think he's clean. Season 3 wishlist, good game. I hope the game is good, and that's it. I don't know. How do I learn a new character fast? Play a lot, and also watch a lot of your mains so you get new ideas. So, or your new character. I think watching is probably one of the biggest things. Like stealing ideas, stealing combo routes. Because the hardest thing for that is like learning how to optimize wall distance, finding out what key moves you should be using when and where, and then also just like your matchups that you have to fight. Like, how do I fight Xiao Yu with my character that isn't Jack, for example? Watching Tekken OP. Yep. What do you think of Mierizo? We talked about it in the tier list. Like, I think she plays very well on like, she has like a very balanced toolkit where she has some 50-50 stuff, but it's not too egregious in any way. but her movement and her normal Tekken is really, really good. And she kind of wants you to like get hit by down forward 2 or like down forward 4. So yeah, it feels like she has like gravitational pull with like her down forward 2 sometimes, like Law. Drag is cold. Let me know if you have any questions. You can always DM me or text me. There was no Mieri. There was only Xiaoyu, Raven, Heihachi, Asuka, Steve, and yeah, another lane. I got a GOD2 drag, and yeah, I would say he's like almost my main. What is worst matchup for Brian? It's probably Xiaoyu, Anna, and King are up there for me. When's the next rave? I don't know. There's this girl talking to might be going to a rave. I don't know, man. I don't know, bro. Beyond, unless that's crazy, man. Getting signed, talking to a girl, hell yeah. No, life moves forward. It's my year, for sure. It's my year. How good is AK? Top 10 probably. Thoughts on Lee? I said this in the tier list too that we recorded earlier, but I think he's difficult to play in a meta where you attack pretty risky. But I did talk to some Lee players. They did say that he can play him pretty safe, and like he has a lot of buttons that you have to worry about in neutral. So he's kind of like he's another archetype where you just try not to get launched by like a lot of his moves. So like 1+2, down 3. Those are the main ones. But yeah, definitely have to be a specialist to play him and be clean. I think he's good. Good morning. I think Reina is good, but very hard to play because she kind of like baits you into playing into this like 50-50 casino thing, but I don't think she has to do that, and she doesn't have to always pick an option. But she has like automatic control when she's on the screen, but her matchups are kind of whack. Like when she fights like the top tiers, like Anna, Asuka, Kings, Brian, like it just sucks. Yoshi.
オフラインでみんな強くて練習集まってしてる感じがするので、ちょっとパキスタンにオフ練習
Kind of music you raving to? I don't know, just artists really.
Teleport from Pakistan and play with any player. I don't know actually. I mean, I need a player or training partner that play multiple characters. I need to find that one like Atif. You know, I can just play with him for hours because we play multiple characters.
Jonding होगा क्योंकि मैं
Why did he just like and then laugh? I was watching the little trailer thing. In a perfect world, how am I winning with drag? With drag, you are adjusting your forward dash timing with running 2. So you're buffering running 2s and then just doing running 2 to get the block. Down forward 1 is your stop button, like stop playing the game and respect me. So you can check them a lot, but it's not like you're trying to hit down forward 1, you're just trying to stop them from playing the game whenever you do that button. your jab is really key, and if you can get really good at doing the full crouch low, like from standing, is really strong. Down two is your homing option, and then the easiest way for you to get into heat is from shoulder punish for a -12 lows or a 1-2-1 counter hit, and you can even do forward dash like 1-2-1s, and 1-2 is a safe mid, high mid, so it's just really easy to just throw out. Getting good at the confirm though is a little bit hard. Who's your favorite to win TWT finals other than low high? Arslan, Atif, Mogold, low high. Those are the main four, and then like Ulsan. You look handsome, thank you. Knee also. Are there AKs in the tournament? I can't think of a single AK. But like at the same time, we haven't seen any AK, so maybe just JDCR. Are their chats linked? I'm not even live, bro. I've been doing this for the love of the game. Like I'm supporting my boy because he needs some help, like filling in that void. I respect Fee for doing this content shit for so long, and he gives me a platform and shit. So. He helps us out so much. There's always a team behind the man, you know what I'm saying? Me, Speed, Fee. Brandman made it out to the next stage. He's in, yeah. He made it out with Yoritz. I wish I was behind you, Tone. Kate, I know what you mean by that, bro. Pause. DLC wishlist. Anyone that sucks in the game. To fight. Oh, not to fight. Characters that don't suck to fight and suck in the game. So that the characters I fight in DLC aren't going to be that bad. Miguel is one. I would say Miguel would be a good one, but no Kuni, please. No Julia, no Ganryu. I just want to be surprised. Oh, Bob is one. I would love to see Bob. Bob is cold. No Marduk, please. What do you mean, no Kuni? I would triple down on that. No Kunimitsu, please. But I think they have to do it, especially if they're trying to milk money for the game. She just looks really cool. Just like an easy ass DLC to make. Her, Julia, are gonna be instant sellers. Maybe Bob won't come because popularity reasons, but yeah. I think Julia and Kuni are very easy. Now this group is insane, bro.
Yeah.
I think RGN is in this one. Usama with the Falcon sponsor.
Mr. Nobi himself. Tell me about RGN. I don't know much about RGN.
All I know is he's Filipino and plays Brian. So he's like my cousin. That's when I've been playing Brian. Do you have a combo video or something for B&B's combos? The only thing I need to get down. YouTube. YouTube has it.
Next, representing Panama with the
Brian Drag player. That's twin.
So far this season.
Nobi plays Steve and Lars and Drag.
From Indonesia with 600 240 points so far this season. Let's make some
If you
noise
missed
for
Hone saying nice things about you.
RTM.
I didn't miss
Don't
it.
tell
I have
him
my
that shit,
phone.
bro.
I have the stream on my phone at all times.
Accruing
Oh.
750
I was caught,
points
y'all.
from Japan.
Yeah, I also
Let's
saw
make some
Cade saying he
noise for
wishes he was
Nobi.
behind you.
And finally, representing the
dead.
Philippines,
It's a good early morning stream.
520 points this season. RGN.
Let's go. I'm trying to see the
These
Brian,
five players
bro.
will be facing off round robin style over the next few hours to secure those 2 places in the finals bracket on Sunday. And it is my pleasure to hand it over to our 2 casters on the desk, Rukang and Brown Man.
Yo, thank you very much, Logan, for the introduction.
Ooh, Brown Man tagging in.
commentators.
Rukang tagging in.
Tekken World Tour Global
Yep.
Finals here. We are going into Group
Those
B
jackets are pretty
of the
cool,
regional
man.
finals, which is going to be insane. My name is Rukang, and I'm joined by the legendary Brown Man. How's it going, my guy?
How you doing, brother? Pleasure to be here. We have got some crazy action for you. This has been building up since the start of the season, a full year, just under that, and we have some of the best.
How much
players
longer in this
around the
tourney?
world who have
It's
spent
been
their
3
time,
hours
effort, blood,
since the
sweat,
start of the first
everything
group,
they have
so
to
I
be
believe we
here
have
today to fight for your
roughly
entertainment
5.5
and their
hours.
glory. I hope you guys are ready for some.
There were a lot of
best
2-1s
Tekken of
in the
year.
last group, though, so it could be
Yeah,
faster.
that first
But
Group A, wow, what a group, Brown Man, especially the way that Yored was playing. I
we'll
really
be
wanna
here for a
highlight him.
minute.
He was so good with playing with Link Xiaoyu as well, a character that's not seen as often. The tricks that he had up his sleeve were just absolutely incredible.
This camera angle is crazy.
Yeah, this camera angle is interesting.
It looks like a donut. I realize it's probably the trophy.
Yeah,
like,
one of the best links, if not one of
EU
you'd be
production.
like, wouldn't it be sick, guys? Like,
So
hold
there's no surprise in how he handles that character. Obviously, he had a little bit of trouble against Xiaoling as well. Xiaoling, another co-main.
I think today is the earliest day, right?
That he did quite well in overall,
Earliest?
but it really
Or is the latest?
Latest.
Yeah,
It
it
was
really good, but this
the next day
group
start
here, another
at
group
Pacific
of death,
midnight.
in the regional finals
Or like 12:30.
Already sitting up on stage, ready.
And this
to
one
play
even
as well,
started
but
later,
this
so yeah, I'm
is
a
gonna
bit
be crazy.
confused
I
why
don't
it
think I
started
can
so
call
late.
it on who's gonna go through, Brown Man.
This should be very interesting. We're gonna get these. We've got the group stage bracket.
This
up right
group
now.
is
So
crazy,
we have
man.
Osama, Nobi, RTM, Heisenberg, and RGN. First up, of course, RGN and Nobi. Now remember the scores that they get from their wins and losses. That total, like the total amount of wins in sets, goes forward.
Will these skip
It
matches
really
if the
only
group
comes
winners
down
already
to the
decided? I
game
don't think
count
so.
when it starts becoming a draw or something along those lines. So right now, these guys do not want to drop a single game.
They don't skip
their
them.
benefit.
No.
Yeah.
Take as many wins as you can, as fast as you can. Easier said than done, though.
Yeah, exactly. And here we have our first game of the
Let's
day.
go.
Brown Man, Nobi. This guy, man, one of my favorite players for sure. I love the way that he's so aggressive in Tekken 8. He's always been a very, very aggressive player, and that's kind of the style that I really like in, throughout the different Tekkens. I was playing Tekken 8 even back in Tekken 7 with Bob, and yeah, I really, really do love his style from Japan.
Novi versus RGN, I think.
Look at his best placements there on those 3, and his previous TWT results in the TWT finals of 2024, he came 25th to 28th, Brown Man.
Hey.
Imagine for a player of his caliber.
Making it there's hard enough.
Exactly.
So, it looks like, oh, that's a mid result, but it's, bro, you know how hard it is to get there? Like, just like how hard it is to get here. So, that
With the
result
Nobi
is
lever.
not indicative of his, career performance, though, right? He's one of
He has
the
a
legends
different
of the game, one
button
of the
for
best
like
players
almost
to
every
ever do
button.
it.
That's
But
crazy.
now we have one of the next generation.
Let's go,
players, the Making Path.
Philippines.
We have RGN from the Philippines. Now, one of the top players over there, people are used to hearing AK, people are used to hearing Dojin, maybe even Jules. But now RGN, he's stepping up next generation. He's been playing since he was 6, and you can see his best place.
He's been playing since he was 6?
These are some stacked,
What the heck?
stacked events. And there we go, the handshake. Good
Filipino
play.
players
It's
really
gonna be
breathe
a
Tekken.
good match. And now RGN, he has the Philippines on his back right now. That's a region that doesn't always get the opportunity to travel. Just like Pakistan.
Were you saying Brian Lars is pretty
So when
comfortable
they
for
show
Brian?
up, they have no choice but
Yeah, and
until
then
you fought
Ulsan
So
decided to beat my
one of
ass.
the best players to ever do it. Here we go. Rukang, are you ready for this?
Oh, I'm so ready for this.
That appears to be the
Oh
path
my
Nobi
god,
is
oh my
taking.
god, Brian's on the screen, y'all.
B here.
For 3 whiffs on single backdash, that's okay.
And RGN on the Brian here.
And it's a good pick.
Nobi
he
going
does
in,
switch
shoe
between- He
shining.
can play a few characters, but Brian and Dragonol are his 2 top picks at the moment. So we're seeing that on the board. Let's see what Nobi has. He
1, 2,
surely
4,
has
nice.
that
Mash, get off of me.
And there are a couple of bars in the Philippines. So let's see if RGN's experience with those players can
Oh, he tries to interrupt me down for 1, just a little bit slow on that. Yeah.
Nice. Single hit only. Hold back to punish.
3 gets the plus from into
Oh, does he die? He dies.
He dies. He
Yeah.
dies.
There we go. Okay, very long. That's a long first round, but Nobi able to edge it out there. Let's see what is held in the second round for us.
Nice blocking the shoe shine again.
Blocking everything, yeah.
Yeah, very nice there as well. Just putting on a lot of pressure. Both players actually pressing loads of buttons here as well. No one
It feels like I'm looking in a mirror right now. I'm not gonna lie.
really taking it to the opponent.
Wow, sidestep right, beat the jab, and the QCB1 traded with the second hit of 1-1. That was sharp.
He gets the wall and the wall pressure as well. You know, Brian, when he has your back against the wall, it's so dangerous.
Yeah, just might as well just go to the next
No.
round. Exactly. But Nobi has the
Down back forward, gets the counter hit on the Snake Eyes parry.
And no, he's a travel agent when it comes to his combos, man. He's going wall to wall.
Oh my god.
Nice.
Oh my god.
Again, step the jab of the 1-1.
Big uppercut there. RGN looking primed to be able to
Maybe
take
can.
this round on the wake up.
Yeah, I didn't decide to go for the. Oh god.
He smash back against the wall. +5.
Eat double shoe
Yo,
shine.
double shoe shine. That's cheap.
Exactly. This is what I really like about Nobi as well. Just taking
Back
those
on the
risks,
high,
even
but a
though
generic
floor
2
break.
throw.
was so risky to do in that situation. He still went for it, full confidence.
And that's what you got to do. And that
Oh,
comes
nice.
with experience as well, where you know you can just turn it on, not let up, and just let it run, right? And it seems to be working out for him really well. We did see RGN break the ground with that guillotine as well. So now
Power Crush is getting blocked. Nobody's so good at like the stop and start, like force you to panic, and then he knows when to pull the brakes. It's crazy.
Navigate around this aggression.
Again,
Good.
every 1-on-1, the jab has been
it's
stepped.
going to be a great situation for RGN. Let's see if we can take this one.
Da, 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 da.
Big damage. Now he's not going to be able to kill here, but gets.
Ooh.
He tried to go for the taunt, messes up.
Excellent break there from Nobi.
It seems like all the rounds have gone like this as well. Just RGN getting
One,
a
one,
good wall combo, and then
four.
after that,
Every
he'll
low
find a
has
way
been
back. He needs
blocked,
to stop the bleeding
bro.
now.
For a lot of them have.
Close the gap.
Uh-oh.
Sidestep.
I'm in lightning.
Mix up
This
time.
is
This is
Again,
another
he's got to go.
similar to the last round.
Nice
a little bit
1-2.
cooked. That was a good one too, yeah.
That's the thing where it comes with that seasoning, right? Of those years of playing.
Nobi's
with
layer
a
1
lot
is
more
so hard to
confident
deal with
situation where you've been through that many times. You
because he doesn't let you breathe, and he doesn't let you run what you're used to, where people will give respect and, you know, play in frame. So he plays like a very smart, mashy way where
Yeah, many
like
times there as well.
try to take control if you can, and then when you try to do that, he just blocks your mids and blocks your highs, right? So it just feels like you can never get anything started unless you're able to just outclass him and the 50-50s and the pacing.
And it's easier said than
One.
done, but we can see he's trying to work on the defense here. He's worried about Nobi's offense. It's so strong, and that's the thing. I think in the first game, I think let that one go. Again, hesitation there from RGM.
Try to go for the max damage 1-on-1 follow up,
Has his
but
install. Let's see if we can bring something.
Like you pull him into the wall and then you get a conversion.
yeah, you do down 3-1 into down back 4. It's like 62 damage or something.
This is gonna be tough, but again, Nobi smells the blood in the water. And
Plus any 3. Oh.
RGN, you know, this is a big stage.
fine.
This is a big moment. And you know, for him,
RGN trying to just find stability, but Nobi is just shutting him down with his layer 1.
Appearance in the Tekken World Tour Global Finals, right?
And it's interesting because he's been playing for 17 years.
Damn.
And he's been taking it more seriously for over 10. So, you know, it's
Then
easy to
one.
say, like, oh, he's been around for a while. But when you got to play against
Good punish.
like Nobi in front of you. And
Good side switch throw.
Oh, and it almost
Nice.
paid off right away with the wall splat, but
Nobi with all
a
that
bit far.
experience again back against the wall. We haven't seen many of those lows come out.
Down by 4.
Spring here.
Nice hatchet. This could be his opportunity to take a round.
Nice power
And a
crush.
Good power
I like that he
crush.
insisted, even though it got blocked a couple
Very
times.
good stuff there.
Snake
He needs to
edge.
stop the bleeding. That one round there is going to give him some confidence. You know, it's the first,
1, 2,
it's the
3.
first set of you know, Group B as well. You need to really switch on here. Everyone's going to be coming out you 100 miles per hour.
Oh, no duck.
You got to set the tone, right? You're setting the tone for your path and also the pool as on its own. And people are going to be watching you. You're the first ones up.
1, 2, 4, second hit counter hit.
They're taking their notes.
This one you can see them.
Oh,
watching
the
behind
floor.
them. You know,
Floor
I'm
break.
taking all these notes. They're downloading their opponents here. Very, very nice. One more round and Nobi.
They also re-rolled this stage again too.
Yeah,
These
RGN's gonna have
setups.
to make some big changes here. It is a bit difficult to defend Lars when it's played like this, but he's gonna have to make it work. He
This
has
make
all the
this
tools that are
just
needed,
makes
but
me
Nobi's
remember
so good
just
at, again,
when I fought
changing the time,
Nobi
threading the
in
needle,
that training
staying
camp.
evasive.
Yeah.
Whenever RGN
It's
tries to
kind of
push,
how this
he's not
felt.
there, just like
I couldn't
said.
get started,
Nice block
and
though. He needs to find a way. His back is against the wall.
even trying to keep up is hard.
He just mauls you, and then he stops when he needs to stop, and then he mauls you again.
I
Yeah.
thought they took those out. All right, charging it up.
Nice.
Guard
He
break.
needs
Come
to
on,
make
Uck.
this count. Gets the floor explosion. Again, Brian is peaked.
Save the snake eyes.
He wants that taunt. He tried to do one before.
Nice.
Should be able to take this one. Very nice. Gets the rage.
His play around the 1-1-1 has been so good this whole set.
I feel. He wanted to keep a
I haven't played Nobi now.
And give himself, 10-15 seconds just to chill extra. Think about it. What do I need to do to close this game out?
Yeah, let's see what RGN can do here. It's very important for him to take this next round.
And that's the thing. Even if he ends up not being able to complete the task, he wants that game on the board.
Exactly. You really
that
want
may
it.
come
So
in handy later.
Nice. RGN chilling out mostly, but QC one got ducked.
QC back on. Just look at this.
He's done that many times.
Trying to threaten with that.
Trying to hit.
Yeah.
Side step.
Oh god.
Sidewalk, arc blast, solid.
This is gonna be a whole lot of hurt and a great Oki situation for Nobi.
What does RGN do?
Oh.
Misinputs the QCF on +2, unfortunate. But like we were saying earlier today, right? Like seeing Lars in a good player's hands, he just looks so oppressive.
Yeah.
Right? With very safe mix-ups, like going low doesn't feel too scary, especially when you're fighting a character that doesn't have like a really strong wall standing punish for 12. Right. So like in a matchup when you're fighting like Dragunov or like Lydia, it changes a little bit. But like most of the cast, like 80% of the cast, they don't care, or they can't punish you very hard, right? For doing -12 lows.
He's like, he's gonna do his stuff, and
yeah.
I'm not gonna respect
start and stop,
and then even then I'll think about it.
That's a hilarious win pose.
On the big stage again, he's had so much experience playing at this high level against someone who's maybe not as experienced. It's going to be very difficult.
It's something that I think I would like to see him adapt and grow throughout.
Is he covering his thumb because he moves too fast on pad?
Handaime did the same, where he uses T-shirt or like a flag to glide on the D-pad a little bit. A lot of pad players do that.
I didn't know that.
Because I know Potts does it at my local, so I'm just like, oh, he just has his like Manchester United T-shirt just to glide on the pad a little bit.
To be here, he's feeling really calm. He's just excited for the opportunity to perform on the big stage, and he said he has nothing to lose. He said he's
RTM versus.
He just needs to play his game with Eddie and try to win. Wants to make it through, but again, there is not much pressure on him, and that's how he's feeling at the moment.
And sometimes that's the best position to be in.
Yeah.
A lot of the others, there's expectations. You're trying to keep a certain record. You're trying to keep a certain image. And sometimes when you're just like, hey, I'm just happy to be here, boys. That weight is not on your shoulders.
Exactly.
Mario Bain, thank you for the 17 months, and Zach Pick, thanks for the
See
prime.
what he has in store today. Now we do have him, I believe, usually using Eddie, right?
Yeah, Eddie, yes.
And RTM often using Bang, but I think we're seeing the Mieri today.
Oh, we're gonna see the Miarzo.
Okay.
Heisenberg.
Let's see how we go. All right, let's.
No way.
Ooh, Miarzu.
Miarzo versus Eddie.
But let's get this going.
Keynote, Eddie cannot launch down 3 because it recovers in crouch.
Ah, okay.
So expect to be impressed. These guys are menaces.
Counter
So
hit.
you'll see her get crouch thrown, or was it 4-4?
He's gone for the down 2 already. He's gone for the full crouch big low. He knows to punish that. Very, very good punish.
Then we get those 2 stacks.
Because RTM actually has quite a lot of Eddie's.
Nice block.
Good punish.
In Indonesia called Nama. He used to also live in Australia, so we're quite familiar with him, and he has become a very, very formidable Eddie.
Oh, I wondered. I thought she might go under.
They play very
commit to the stream.
Heisenberg is very tricky and very dynamic.
What?
Mirage out of nowhere.
Just throw it out, right?
Yeah, he can feel it. He's a bit more aggressive and
What?
he's a
No
bit
tornado.
more willing to take the risk.
Okay.
And we can
Kills
see
him
it, and it's
anyway.
paying off so far.
Timing call out Mirage is nasty.
I know.
Just to end it.
He felt it.
Okay,
You believe,
back
you
to.
believe. You're gonna trust your gut sometimes.
Guna.
Okay, getting a back combo.
I really like Miari's voice lines.
Yeah.
I don't know why, but they're like catchy. I like 4.
Wow. Ran him over this round. Yep, nice patience.
Yeah, solid.
Very nice from RTM. So
Good
far,
shit,
very
man.
close games.
Trying to go for the string. Excellent
Oh,
block.
could have got a launch there, but still, he is really good anyway.
opted not to go for the punish, trying to go for a low.
I wonder if we'll see like unfamiliarity with dealing with Miari, right?
Yeah.
Because still early.
Cancel, you know, you can really
No punish on that while sitting 1-4, for example.
from there, and you notice that Heisenberg decided not to
Hop kick,
press his block.
good
Yeah,
punish.
excellent punish.
Yeah, good option as well.
Good
Press
float.
3-1 is a very dangerous move. Everyone speaks about it.
Not bad a bit.
Alright, goes for the first hit, only -12 on that low.
And
Don't want to take any huge risks.
And Miari's
Again,
very evasive as well. And again, he's trying to get around him. He's trying to escape the wall.
Ooh.
Doesn't want to be in this situation.
Little bit
Slowly,
late.
Just one step at a time, just trying to realign and get out.
Yeah, using a lot of down forward one.
Down forward one timing, but
Heisenberg not biting though. Down forward one again. That's the third time he's used it.
counter hit launch again.
Oh. Didn't get what
Should have
he
been the
was looking
round.
for. This could be Heisenberg's chance to take
Still
the second
gaming.
round, but did he press?
His patience
No,
again. RTM.
RTM, solid, bro.
RTM, I love the way that he's playing here.
Excellent work. Okay, 2 rounds to 1. Now RTM has that lead. Now you can see him. Now Heisenberg on the back foot. You can sniff it though.
Yeah,
He's
Miari sidestep.
And RTM could feel it. He's like, I'm a step
Running
over here.
2 from crouch.
Back to the wall. RTM.
Yes. Up forward 3.
Yeah.
So good, and he
Nice.
takes it there.
Wow.
Solid.
The Miari Zo pick. Very good stuff. And Heisenberg.
Like what I see. Great patience out of RTM.
The risky stuff at the beginning was really paying off, but then after that, it just it
You
started.
didn't even really
to crumble
find like counter hit down forward 4 or like the DF2.
So when he was doing that, it was really difficult for Heisenberg.
He got one sidestep too, but it wasn't. It's not like, you know, he's sitting there waiting for a combo. He's just weaving in and out, moving left and right, poking, getting his hits, and defending really well. Like just solid second overall.
Throw out those string starters and you see what happens.
What's up, Anamanaguchi? The games are pretty good. This format is pretty long. We're going to be here another roughly 5.5 hours.
And there's something just didn't work out quite often.
Aside from that, though,
You sound defeated.
you know, I failed to flip my sleep schedule cleanly. I usually go to bed at this time now, so
here we go. Game 2.
it's gonna be a battle.
I got you. Okay, heat engage on the 4-4-3. Important to block that when you want to shut down Eddie. 3-1. And spray with the hell sweep. Goes into crouch and mixes with the heat smash. That's good.
He tried those low jabs. You were talking about that before.
Oh, yeah, we're talking about everyone low jabbing nowadays, right?
It's really good, and you can see that sometimes.
I know it's early to say, but I think Miari is a really solid tournament character on paper, just because she has that varying levels of risk and playstyles you can play her.
Yeah.
So you can choose to mix, you can choose to play safe and poke style. So you're seeing it right here.
And then waiting for Heisenberg to fall into them.
Maybe Heisenberg playing a bit too patient though, no here. Just trying to find the right opportunity to attack. Maybe a bit scared, but
Backflip out of the down 3. That was cool.
The whip punish, really nice with the 3-2.
That heat exclusive move.
That's the big cash out option. Combo drops early, but doesn't need it. Block punish on Mirage.
Yeah, I know his confidence must be going down. He tried that, you know, in the first round of the first game, it worked, and then tried it now, not working here. And RTM on the front foot.
He's getting pushed back.
Plus frames. Yeah, needs to try something here. Heisenberg needs to wake up.
Nice sidewalk.
Rough situation.
Didn't spend the heat dash. Goes to heat smash instead.
Spending all his resources, feeling very comfortable.
When I see Miari players play like this, it looks so fun.
Yeah.
Like, oh, what a block.
Gonna be big damage.
He hasn't got any heat here to work
Hey, I
with.
like
Has the
that.
life lead, though. Heisenberg needs to find a way to activate heat. Nice sidestep as well.
Oh, caught him ducking. Yeah, he's been ducking a lot, and RTM making great callouts on that. Yeah, it'll look quite clean.
Was in that matchup as well. And I think again it was RTM was comfortable and
Very nice.
Heisenberg was not. I don't know how much Miari experience he has as well, because it looked like he was just not sure where he could place his button, place his situations, and you know that's one of those things where you can run away with that. And RTM was very successful in that. But we will see both players at it again very soon in their next matches.
Yeah, that was really impressive use of Miari as well, using the stance pressure a lot of the time. Very good blocks as well. It seemed like Heisenberg was taking a lot of risk there as well. And here we have the groups already, and you can see there Nobi and RTM both winning 2-0 here, and the points.
Yeah, fast 2-0s.
2 points, and the other two on -2 at the moment. And Osama Abasi, a player that we're going to be seeing later on as well, yet to play.
And it's very interesting as well with those 2-0s. Again, you want
Sama.
even if you feel like you might lose a set, you gotta claw your way.
For predictions, I think Nobi Usama is the obvious to pick here.
Right.
But RTM could give either of those players problems, man.
Yeah, absolutely.
Such a difficult format. You need
It's going to be tough for Heisenberg and RGN just because they didn't get a single game in their 2-game sets, so or first to two. So
Master events, challenger events. You need to
not impossible, but it's going to be tough.
But here you need to.
I think we might be seeing it right now. RTM versus.
All right, here we go.
Who is
RTM
it?
again, stepping up.
Must be
We
Osama.
mentioned this before as well. His first appearance in the Tekken World Tour Global Finals, and already performing really well.
Yeah. Hopefully not the last. Well, actually, he's moving to Australia in a few weeks.
Yeah, he said that. I remember.
I don't know how he's gonna qualify.
Gonna give him
Oh,
some
no.
tips, bro?
Oh, versus RGN.
We're gonna build him up even further. I'm looking forward to it. But
He's
then
gonna come back an even stronger monster. After
Hey,
the
man.
birthday,
And we got RGN. But
Yari versus
he might
Brian
be
is
bid for a
interesting
region very soon. We're gonna
because
claim him. We got RGN from
it's the small Tekken archetype into stance mix, but she doesn't have to commit or do anything risky. So when you guess correctly on Brian against it, it doesn't feel like you get a super reward like versus Asuka.
Now both of these guys have been playing for quite some time.
While you're trying
They're relatively
to
young still, but
hit somebody with like a female hurt box with female movement too, right? So she can get around that as an option. Like his counter hit tools a lot better than a lot of other characters, but we might see a different character here. So again, okay,
You have
cool.
to do, man. Yeah, you have to do it to get good at this game, bro.
Both of them got their headphones on. Depending on who you are and depending on the circumstance, you might want to have your headphones off. You might want to feel the energy of what's around you. You may want to, just be in your own mind.
Yeah.
And RGN actually, he even said,
Yes, Asuka can't carry these in arrows.
He's on that he's on that attention deficit level. He's just like, yo, I can't concentrate. I need to hear the hits. I need to hear the audio. But here we
Choosing
go.
the default 2 this time.
Yeah, I'm really impressed.
Getting stepped early on already and try to low parry the stance early on.
This one,
Down 4. 1-2-1.
His hard hitting moves are very, very slow. The 3+4, the back one as well. So
Full crouch.
a big part here for RTM.
Goes in
the timing as well. Though they that's
the bow stance on Oki.
Oh,
minus 14.
At this high level, it's all about timing. That was a back one.
RTM playing pretty quick here.
Was any 3, a little bit obvious there. And opting not to go into the bow stance off of the heat smash, like I said. Very solid stuff. Knows how to play this character really well. For sure. Down 4.
It feels like against Brian, he's upping the tempo versus playing slower against the Eddie. Pretty cool to see the comfort in 2 different matchups already.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I
think something that we can highlight also is that he likes to play this close versus him, right? Just stay in his grill, stepping left to beat down forward 1 and forward 3. Getting clipped by the forward 2 and 2, really strong move.
Oh, nice shoulder.
Wow, Requiem. The wall might save him here. Yep.
Nice. And we
Down
talked about
4.
timing earlier on. If he did that instantly, maybe got low parried or something. But they're just delaying the low. Very, very good strategy.
You see back 1 round, start.
By the time he realized nothing came up, bang.
Doesn't get the wall though.
That's the time when I feel
Tries to delay back 4 there.
And someone just changes their time, and it's like, I knew you were going to do a low, but I didn't know you were going to do it then.
Sidestep duck, clearing down back 3.
Heat and wall splat. Slammed him down.
Oh! Wow!
That's the thing, that heat smash tends to go into highs sometimes.
The heat flip allows her to get the jump without hitting a wall, and he goes into heat smash right after. Some new stuff.
Looking like a machine.
Yeah, he's looking so good. I'm really happy to see him play here. Super exciting to watch him play as well. The mind games that he's using.
Good mash.
Under hit jab.
That's what I was going to say. We haven't seen a lot of down forward
Up 3, safe, low crush.
Nice call out.
But not a lot, just down forward 1. Very poke based, but good launch.
I think you might be saving it. I wouldn't be surprised.
Too much. Very perfect combo. Ooh, nice.
Down forward 2. People, it's a safe
Good
down
lord.
1+2.
Nice
Very
Rager.
good.
Rager.
There we go. Amazing Rager placement. Not going to be able to take it out. He will recover a lot of health. This is one of the sickest Rager.
Yeah, I think this is really good. It's so cool.
Look at him. Bang.
How much damage though? 72.
That's still good.
Activate heat, of course.
There we go.
Thing to do.
Now we're going to do the tailspin perhaps.
Yeah,
I see
some time.
Wow.
Manual stance, he smashed.
Now, at that distance, a lot of
It
time you will see
looks risky, but it's so safe, you know? Like,
Yeah.
threaten the low, let me do my plus mid, he smash. It's crazy.
Like Brian's main check there, jab, it goes under, DF2, not enough to hurt. Like, even though he was lower on HP, like, it was really not a bad choice.
I think this now
Dragunov pick, huh?
You know, a bit more evasive, but putting the pressure on. You know, you got Russian assault. You're gonna start poking with the down twos.
Yeah,
and
downward ones and the jab.
Pigeon roll as well. I think is a decent option.
Sides the DF2 right away.
For two, right?
Yo, do you know what? That's one of the safest, if not the safest. Just the single jab, right? So fast. He did it just there. Sidestep, down forward 2, and now you've lost half bar, and you're in big trouble.
Okay, now
Whoa.
see, again,
Drag step the down 3.
Movement coming out here for RGN. Excellent punish.
Yeah, good punish. Just goes for the power crush. You haven't seen a lot of those yet.
There we go. See another one. Just
Power crush on wake up.
This is going to be rough for RGN. But as you saw at the start as well, RGN did down forward 1 pigeon roll. As I mentioned, that pigeon roll, he's trying to, again, he's trying
tackle,
to use that to get out of the
three-way
way
gas.
and try and enforce his mix. So far, it's doing okay.
Back against the wall, though.
Plus frames into the hatchet.
Or another rage out was going to come out here. Both need to be careful.
Nice interrupt.
Well, I'm a fan of his drag, but he's just getting outplayed in certain situations. I like the pick though. 1-2-1.
1-2-1. The classic.
I was talking to Osan earlier. That's the
Yeah,
favorite move.
he just
All I
keeps
can do, all we're talking about is 1-2-1, 1-2-1.
We were talking about something else, and he just randomly can't.
Sidestep 2, good choice.
1-2-1.
That's the drag hypnotism, man. I don't know what's going on.
It's a great move though, 1-2-1.
Oh, nice.
Good. Call out on the armor.
On the board in the second game. Left forward 1 check.
You're right,
Heat
the poking is really
engage.
changing the game a little bit here. Down 2.
Challenging on those situations.
Manual
Manual
stance.
stance, low, manual stance. It's a heat smash.
Wow. Shimmy, shimmy, shimmy.
We drag
running
Ryan
two.
players, bro. Timing running 2s. Love that. Hatchet.
Yeah, and
Nice
see,
ice
I
right
was
there.
going to say, RTM is moving a lot here, and RGN is starting to realize that, using a lot more
Awkward combo there.
to try and catch that sidestep is a really good strategy here.
And her
1,
movement is
2.
quite-
Wow.
quite small, and she's very, very mobile, and he's taking advantage
Stance
of that.
dancing a bit.
And it's going to be hard for RGM to catch him. As you see, just
1-2-1.
She wasn't there.
Nice call out.
Good dunk. Down by 4.
And he takes it here. We're going to see another 2-0, Brownman?
It might be. Yo, these guys have like
Oh my goodness.
something. They're trying to speedrun this one.
RTM's punishment has been so good.
Yes.
Power crush.
Oh my
Very
god.
fast power crush.
First
Nice.
time he goes for a big low like that, he just gets lynched for it. He gets punished hard.
Nice, flips him over. Use
Pitch
that pitch
roll.
roll. And gets a
Oh.
combo.
Messes up the wall setting 4.
What's his combo
And
like,
he
though?
gets wall spat for it.
Goes for a low key after that. Gets the shoulder.
Shoulder.
I don't want to jinx anything.
Yeah, I was about to say it. I was about to say it. I didn't say anything.
Too many hits.
Maybe I should have said something else.
Bro, how does it work though? As in, we didn't say anything and he drops it, right?
It's very interesting though because these aren't the usual combos.
Brave low high there.
But there we go.
I like it.
That's the second win for RTM.
RTM
and
looking
Solid.
great.
Second loss there.
Yeah,
for
RTM is looking
We'll see them
really,
both
really
back
strong,
here
man.
soon. But that, both were hailing from Southeast Asia.
You
Shout
seen
out
it
to
here,
them.
folks. Brian drag. No, it's
But
fine.
here we go. That was a tough one.
It was
I mean,
good.
Miari's just doing work.
Doing a
I
lot
wouldn't
of
be
work.
surprised if he just clears out the bracket with this.
Yeah,
very
it was
interesting.
definitely
Who can stop him. So
yeah, it's really good to see as well, and he's just playing her so well. But it's not just that as well. It's also the punishment and the knowledge. He's just so on point
he's
with
put
everything.
work into
He's
her
not-
for sure. This
Yeah.
is not like, oh yeah, I started using it last week.
Yeah, yeah.
I
no,
definitely
no,
prefer
no,
coffee
no,
over
no,
energy
no,
drinks.
All right, there we go. We got RTM,
The energy drink high is like
4 points,
a little too crazy.
Got Nobi,
Some good
2-0,
Tekken today.
waiting for his next match.
Yeah, it's been exciting. The regional
Negative
playstyle differences are always really cool to see, just because a lot of the
I don't know what you can do at this
main
point.
majors you see a lot of similar representation,
We still
from,
haven't
like
seen
Korean,
Osama Abbasi.
Pakistani
Everyone's trying to
players.
get those points, before they have to face them. One of the strongest players.
and then a few
definitely
others there
in
who
that
are also
group,
frequent attendees of top 8s and stuff like that. So these regional finals are cool to kind of see how other people try to problem solve the game.
Grab a drink, grab a snack.
And like you could see
Grab
the
your
same
family
character
members.
but
Let everybody
completely
know
different
this is
approaches, which
happening.
is pretty
This
sick.
moment has been anticipated for the whole year, so make sure you let everyone know.
I think
Join in the
seeing
action.
Miari's though
She's
is so
your favorite
cool.
player,
Yeah,
and we'll see
it's
you
cool
guys
to see
there.
her in tournament.
Yeah. He's retiring from Tekken.
Break time.
Break time. Go and hit that walk.
I got like a slight headache. I gotta get out of the lights. I'll be back. Thanks for hanging out, chat. In a bit. I think it's like 5-minute breaks.
Got my breakfast on the way. Where is RTM from? Indonesia? Did I play against RTM when I was in Vietnam? Probably not right place. When I visited, I played him. I played RTM. Oh. Yeah, that's my boy. Nice, 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 nice. Yeah, when we had that big lobby. Did I get cooked? I don't remember. But Southeast Asia, man. Philippines, Indonesia. This running 2 is so sick. I love those.
From your beginner days to where you are now, I've seen you.
Got a Chick-fil-A on the way.
And I've always been here. Right
Get breakfast.
We were together when you first discovered gaming. That feeling, the discoveries, the friendships. You never shied away from me. You've cried. You've tilted. Your bursts of joy.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see like Usama versus RTM and like Nobi versus RTM because it might give us like an idea of like how solid this Miari is. Versus RGN, it was really good too, but did you not want to go to LCQ? I can't really travel right now, and the funds would be too much. I should have been there. I think I could have done pretty well if I went, but you know. Gotta break up with DoorDash. She's using you for money. It's okay, I'm using her too. LCQ next year? Nah, TWT finals next year, bro. I'm qualifying. Hopefully. There's no bracket for the regional. It's just like a round robin. So you won't be able to see, because it's not like elimination or anything. It's like a round robin, and you just see people head to head. Guys, I'm sleepy. I need this coffee or this sweet tea. Hopefully there's enough caffeine in it. Does he actually wake you up? I drank so much coffee in my life, I never feel it. I don't drink that much coffee in general, so should be alright. I looked at the stream timer. Guys, I'm trying so hard to piggyback this. We're suffering. We've been okay, so at least like me and Fee went to bed for like 2 hours in between, so. But we did do a tier list at the beginning of the stream, took a nap, and now we're back up. Yeah, I'll answer any questions about the game. RC said it's gonna be cooked. No, we'll be set for the TWT, don't worry. Does the tier list come as a vid? Yeah. You will upload it eventually. Armor King or Brian for me to play? Armor King is easier. Why didn't you guys try the share chat feature? I didn't want to be live. That's probably why. Like, it's not that I didn't want to be live, I don't know. It's easier to be as a guest because I can just dip out whenever I want, and yeah. Do you like Elisa? No. Biggest bracket demon? Jake, probably. Jake, Peeling, Cuddle. Jake, Peeling, Cuddle are my biggest ones. And Ty. Stop kicking my ass in rank and trying to win. I'm sorry. So what is your usual Paul game plan? Anti-Paul or playing Paul? Oh, I love you. Thanks. Which do you know a K-Stick which is silent? Alpha N. Which characters are legit fun for you to fight against, regardless of whether it's a good matchup or not? Most of the male characters. Miyari is pretty fun to fight. Not King, not Armor King. Yeah.
Welcome back,
playing Paul.
to the Tekken World Tour.
Usual Paul game plan. Control the screen with buttons like while sending 1-2 down forward 1. Copy glaciating as much as I can. He has a lot of really good lows that are like on the safer side, like QCF 3, back 4, and then he can up the 50-50 with like Demo Man if you get close. But for the most part, I'm looking for down forward 2s, controlling the screen with my mids, and heat engaging with forward 2 or forward 4.
Exactly, yeah. Everyone playing a very different style, but he just did so.
That's what I would do.
And our next match coming
Morning,
up, we're
Sandy.
going rapid fire here. We have no.
Do you like fighting Yoshi? Not really, no.
Versus Usama Abbasi from Pakistan, Brown Man.
Oh, this is like the big, like, what I would say the top 2 seeds of this match. Is somebody playing Paul? Hexmark in the third group.
Hexmark in the third group, yeah.
Showdown, second place. Now, these dojos aren't like any other dojos. The stacked level of play in these.
No, somebody asked me how I would use Paul's moves. But bro, RTM is using Miyari and he's looking so clean. So we could potentially see RTM go up. And randomly, I asked my friend Place, because I went to Vietnam last year. I played against a bunch of people from Indonesia in a huge lobby, and I played against RTM online, and I didn't know, which is really funny.
But then I remember I was at the takedown event, and he busts out the Eddie, and wins.
Yeah, exactly.
Like he also had the.
He looks so fresh with the Falcon fit.
That as well. So he was just going crazy.
Yeah.
So he's now known as an Eddie player, which is very interesting. Now people are expecting that. We'll see what he busts out here. I think no, we're going for the.
He might go the Asuka, yeah.
Okay.
You know, it's so interesting as well. When speaking to him earlier on as well, I was like asking him, how much do you train? He trains 6 hours a day. And I was like, every single day.
Asuka instead of June.
6 hours of training a day, and he is on fire right now. I feel like there's no way this guy can
and
everyone else. Let's go Falcons, Usama Abbasi. versus Nobi here.
1-1, second hit, sidestep 2. Nice block.
Good block early. Showing that early is really crucial in my opinion. Okay.
Said as well that Nobi's not afraid to use those loads. Very good throw there.
Nice waking up. Big lead for Nobi, but against Asuka.
That hurts.
As long as Asuka's alive, you're in danger.
Yeah, exactly.
What the heck?
Whoa.
Big charge up. Even the hot dog lady's like, yo, I don't know what's going on out here.
You have to hold.
Again, those lows.
Oh no, all of that just to...
Oh, karma. I don't care. She deserves that.
Didn't want to knock over
Nobi just takes that round. Great. Good stuff, man.
We've been seeing the craziest Axis stuff all today.
Again, Nobi just non-stop. He's like the Energizer Bunny, man.
Oh.
With a battery in his back and he is going.
Nobi doing his classic, just upping the pace of the game.
What the heck is
Bro,
that?
oh my god, again.
Finals that maybe he might be a tiny bit flustered after that.
Yeah, you talked about -12 punishment not being scary for some matchups, and Asuka's definitely one of them.
Yeah, she's one of the few characters that can Sabaki his 50-50. So if he wants to up the reward, I'm guessing he can. A lot of the times versus characters like this. Yeah, like that.
Brown man, you have to just ignore those things.
I hope. Okay.
You need to just concentrate
down for 3.
and just lock in again. Just forget about it completely.
At this point, we all know the Asuka combo.
Yeah.
One round at a time.
Exactly.
You just gotta forget.
I
You
hope,
can't forget,
okay.
but you gotta let go. You gotta remember what happened, but you can't carry the emotion. Oh, starting off with the homing. Now, the homing coming out of Lars right now, it's locking Usama down. And you know, people go like, oh, Asuka's super oppressive. You know, you can't do anything. She has so much tracking on.
What about that move?
But exactly, I was about to
He just
say,
held the
then
crouch
Lars
after
is
going
just,
into
like,
limited
putting it to
entry.
shame.
Yo, +5, and then you need to guess. Guess for your life as well. Again, those lows.
Oh, there it goes.
Ooh, I told you, up the reward on the reads.
Yeah, he's showing it.
Oh,
that was cheap.
Like a Tekken meal deal.
And now will Nobi start to, back away from those lows? And Sama Abasi, we're going into a final round situation here.
Jesus.
Very important.
Could this be?
Oh, what a low parry.
On it. Goes for that low parry. Saw it coming.
Yeah, very nice. Just opts to do a small
Doesn't get the wall, unfortunately.
Punish.
Kana.
Go for another one here. It's plus frames.
Kana.
Oh, okay. Nobi sharp.
That experience coming in.
Oh.
I think that was a back 3-4. He just missed input.
Doesn't get much again. Going for the mix-ups here.
Counter hit down back 4.
Down back 4?
Lethal with a good combo. No, it's too close to the wall. Oh, wait.
Shoulder.
No, I was right there. Cool.
Yeah.
Closed out with that shoulder. Excellent work there by
Yeah, Lars
Nobi.
pick making a lot of sense, I think.
Not missing a beat.
Yeah,
He
I
looks
mean, why
so
would you pick
comfortable.
Steve, right?
Primed
And
and
then
ready.
Dragunov would just struggle to get damage while controlling it.
Yeah.
It would not be
the top two historically
not be fun.
in the pool right now.
Like with the Lars, you hit harder when you're right.
Them
So.
facing off at this
Yeah.
point is pivotal regarding the rest of their journey. Because this is the first one Usama's played today. This is the second Nobi has. So he's had a little bit of warm-up as well.
Time, which is really important.
Did you eat?
And it's seeming to show the benefits.
No, I ate a
Usama
bunch
needs
before
to take this
the
time,
nap,
think about what
but I
he
think I
wants
might
to
have
do.
eaten
It's
too
all on
much.
the
I feel
line
like
at the moment.
queasy.
And going for that
Yeah.
Eddie perhaps. But he's got his coach
Getting some
stepping
advice there
in.
from
Mr. 7-time.
Mr. 7-time. Arslan Ash just giving him some tips there. Someone who's obviously more experienced, been on the big stage. It's really hard. We can't stress enough when it's the
Is that the jacket for 2025?
you step up on stage, it's really difficult to just switch on.
Oh,
It doesn't matter how
2023.
many hours you play a day, you're playing 6 hours a day, probably punishing everything perfectly, playing perfect Tekken, but when it's hit, the pressure just sometimes can get to you, Brahman.
And it's a lot, but let's see if he can subvert that and keep it going. Back to the same
Eddie
stage
Gordo
while he
pick
trying
instead
to
of the
get that together.
Asuka.
Let's get it going.
With the Eddie now.
Oh,
And
the
now
classic
he's
one
probably
off
feeling
rip.
more
Yo,
confident
it's like no hesitation.
to hit him even more so.
So straight away.
Out of the air, gets the
Tornado!
They are all the way to the wall here though.
Should
Yeah,
be.
really nice.
Da, 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 shoulder.
He loves that low as well. Very nice little punish there.
Just gotta check with that down forward one. Osama feeling a lot more comfortable. Gets the
Wow.
hit smash. Nobi in trouble. One more nice hit and the
Damn,
back
jam
one
back
to
one.
close it out. Usama Abasi, born again, a different man.
Yeah, exactly. Using a different character here in Eddie. Definitely can change his style here. Asuka didn't work. Very nice.
Yep, classic 1-1-1 setup.
Nice walk on the heat.
Nice. It's gonna turn him around. You get the spike. We missed the spike timing, but it's okay.
1-1 again.
Nice. Down 3-1. Down by 4. Oh, bump.
Down forward 1, pressure. Again, punishing everything correctly.
Yeah, that while getting punished, creating a situation after is quite nice.
Oh,
So
nice.
with
Yeah, you
punish.
gotta be like, look, he didn't want to go out without using the heat.
It's super dangerous to do though, Brownman. The jab in that
I can't tell if Nobi is just always going low or if Usama's just blocking low well.
Yeah.
There we go. Trying to stomp on him to put the exclamation mark on that round.
Yeah, very nice from Nobi to use the back
Once
one.
he kind of hits, good block.
Nice punish. That's the first time we've seen that nice low parry from Usama Abasi.
Should be able to try and take his momentum. Gets it near the wall, not quite there.
And something to highlight is in season 2 with the health changes, a lot of people talked about like maybe popping heat early isn't a good thing, but in almost every match we've seen like
He's turned the tide.
the first combo that we hit, we're still popping heat like season 1. I think it's just so crucial to try and run your opponent over in God mode. Oh, running 3 into the down by 4.
Sweet, bro. He's cleaning the floor.
Nobi about a 2-0 Usama.
Nobi 1 round away.
He's looking primed for it. And
I mean, the experience difference is there, but
Again, another block there, really good.
Oh, backswing.
All in.
What's the pressure like here again?
ah, why you ducking? I gone low all 90 other times and you finally ducked.
And now he goes low again. Oh, he's feeling it. 2-1 mash, nice. Nobody's son.
Told you, stop and start.
Wow.
Stop and start. Now, something really important here is the head-to-head Nobi versus Usama. Assuming Nobi like plays up to his skill level against everyone else, right? Him versus RTM and Usama versus RTM is going to be a very big difference maker in the points. Because that was supposed to be his hardest match.
Yeah.
So.
And Usama not getting a game now puts RTM in a great position to be the person that makes it out. Alongside what we expect would be Nobi.
This match is really important, I think, Usama RTM.
Against RTM, let's see if he sticks with the Miari, and let's see how much Usama has. Let's see how much of those 6 hours a day went to
Are those two the strongest players? Yeah, like I think based on international experience and placement, we would have expected Nobi and Usama to be the top 2.
Leading the way at the moment, and the strongest player in Usama Abasi for many people, around the world. He's the one that really needs to perform.
Nobi just has that layer 1 down pat, I swear. Experience everything, like filters out people really easily.
To handle this pressure, to be on the big stage, thousands of people watching you around the world. It's very difficult to stay composed without that experience.
And it's one of those things where people think that being a high-level player is about just being quote-unquote good at the game. Or I know my frames, I know my situation, I can execute well, whatever it may be. But I always say that 80% of your performance is not in the game. 80% comes from your mental, your experience, your practice. Everything comes together in that moment.
Yeah.
But executing in that moment comes from all the work you did.
Yeah.
And also your understanding of yourself.
Yeah.
When you don't understand yourself, it's going to be very difficult to understand your opponent.
Yeah, exactly. It's crazy. When it gets to those final round situations, sometimes your heart just drops. Maybe you had the winning combo, you dropped it, then it turns to final round. You really need to understand how to stay composed in those situations. For me, it's I feel like one of the most important skills in Tekken. You can practice so much in this game. Learn every single punishment whatever, but then when it comes to those moments, you need to be able to execute all of that, right?
The line. I could have 100% taunt jet up at accuracy, the low parry, on point, edit everything, but if I can't put it all together in that moment, nobody can.
Yeah, I think that's what I find funny as well, when it's final round and something like that happens, right? And then you get all the all these guys around the world saying, "Oh, do you know that was the most
Miari Oscar.
RTM.
In my sleep, it's like, no.
Miari's over.
You do it. You do it. Come here,
I'm a fan.
and do it yourself. All right, our next match, Brandman. Here we go.
Nice 1-1 delay DF2.
And going back to the Asuka as well, let's see how this goes for us. But
The thing I'm
again,
noticing
Rabbit
already
does
too
the
is that like
most
even though
confident
Asuka has all
and
these, you know, counter hit, Zambaki tools and things like that, a lot of the players fighting against her in this tournament are starting out really active still and like trying to see like trying to run their game plan and like see where the opponent is going to place them rather than kind of like playing in anxiety of like that it might come and you don't know when.
I think it also comes down to like if you stop, Asuka's just gonna run offense against you anyways. So you can't just let her get that driver's seat.
GG's, man. If he gets his confidence level up, it's over, man. It's over for everyone in this group.
Yeah, but let's see if he can get there. That's the thing. It's like, can you wake the sleeping beast? But so far, RTM seems to be that beast at the moment.
Yep,
And he's
challenge.
well awake, wide awake. He just had 17
Ooh.
Red Bulls. He's ready to go.
Yeah. Oh, doesn't whip punish the back three there.
Oh, big trade. Oh, doesn't get a combo. 1-2-2 counter hit.
Going for that more stance as well. Very, very
That's
nice.
the way.
Back against the wall. And
Nice,
there we go.
nice.
That's an option that will, you know, the best option when you go into the bow stand, right, on the staff is to jab. You know, so they kind
Counter
of
hit. It's a running 2-1.
They read you're gonna jab, they're gonna do that quick option. Did it there, worked out.
Nice whiff punish.
Big launch there for Usama Abbasi.
Yeah, huge whiff punish. The bow stance really a move that
hot
doesn't get
pocket.
used as often as the other stance more. But when we do see it, it is very dangerous, especially on wake up.
I think there's going to be a situation where if RTM can smell that the opponent doesn't
Nice whiff punish on the up forward 3.
if RTM smells that they don't know the matchup as well as maybe he would be worried if they were, then he might start using that mix.
Oh my
God,
that was
heat dash!
That was so... Down 2.
Excellent block. No way he makes his one
Oh.
back.
Whoa, set up!
Okay.
Yeah, we got Tibetano over there as well. Like, he's watching it. He approves, man.
Goodness.
Wow, the damage.
Can punch fairy.
On it's Tsubaki. Nice. Sidestep sends him up.
Yo, he's waking up. This is what we want to see.
Nice wall carry,
Yeah,
wow.
that's good. Up forward 2 is good for that carry. Don't see it too often.
Full aggression. He hasn't stopped pressing.
Oh, geez, that's it?
This whole round, he hasn't
Oh,
stopped
no.
pressing.
Man's making combo videos or something.
Yeah.
Sidestep
Wow, sidestep 2.
Hits that heat smash plus frames, but
Disrespect the string extension, love it. Oh, and then forward
What's a
1-2.
big elbow power crush to close it out. First game going to Usama Abbasi.
Yeah, really good stuff there. His whiff punishment was so on point. He was getting huge damage off those whiff punish opportunities. So maybe, RTM needs to just relax a bit at that range 1, range 2, just not press as many buttons as he's used to pressing.
And it's something that got him all the way here, right? So far in the first 2...
Honestly, the game was looking very, very close until that setup.
Yeah.
So.
I think Usama knows decently well the matchup. Right?
The game is close, but Asuka is so explosive. It's like
Keep his momentum going.
when she gets going, it ends so quickly.
It's the first game
It's
he's won
tough.
so far, right? So he's still in a good position. Should be able to make this one back if he can lock in. And
Okay,
figure out the
Clive
play
stage.
that is Usama.
Yeah, he's also playing Miorizo quite safe as well. We're not seeing a lot of those full crouch lows that, the down back 3 as well, just using down 2 as his main tool here.
Flips him over. Oh, getting buttoned in there. I
That
think
was
we might see
undeniable proof that we totally owned you, lamers.
Wow,
Nice,
versus the
Nice
sidewalk.
combo, sends him in with the airstrike and sends him to the wall.
Combo like that.
Big
Very
damage.
nice, gets the flip over.
79 with a flip over. Pretty good, man.
Oh, and there we go. With some of those risky lows starting to come out now. Goes for the safe option after that.
Ooh, that's not it.
Unlucky,
Dang.
gets,
Minus 11, minus 12.
Oh, this
Ah,
is
running.
Is that going to be it though?
It might be. I don't want to jinx anything right there, but no, big front kick there to close out the first round in the second game.
Yeah, his confidence is rising here. Sama playing so much better with Asuka.
Usama's
Ooh,
kind of slowing
floated.
it down a little bit, looking for the aggression from RTM because he wants to get those counter hits. But now RTM able to find his way through the
Oh, okay.
Yeah. We've seen it already many times here. He's looking for that one whiff punish opportunity. Gonna take 100 damage.
Oh, wait,
for
I've
a
never seen that
forward
whiff.
two and intermix
Yeah, I know,
we're
right?
in big trouble. He's being really patient.
Now he's going for some tricky combos here.
Dashing in and out. It's clip moving.
Oh,
Wow.
both of them.
So unlucky.
Oh,
man.
big launch. That's exciting time that Usama buttoned into the down forward 2 on block. Again, I'm expecting RTM to make something happen for that when he needs to. Oh,
Clipped him
my
and
God.
countered it.
Mad. Nice damage as well. Whoa.
Wow.
Oh my goodness.
Damage off that. Osama Basti 1 round away from taking it 2-0 here.
That's looking good.
Miari has to kill with like 1,000 cuts, and Asuka needs like 2 big ones and a ton of chip.
Yeah.
Single jab again, just the patience, the defense from Osama, not really wanting to take any risks. Just
RTM speeding up.
defending most of the time. You pointed this out earlier, waiting for the right opportunity to do something crazy.
Yeah.
When you slow down,
might need to be now.
mixes come through.
Oh, nice duck. Wow.
He went for that floor break, dash and read. It's scary, man. And he's probably dead here.
Yeah.
Set him up for that so badly. You can see it, man. Before it even happened 2 seconds ago, and the
Oh
damage.
yeah, super dead.
86 already,
Jeez.
90. Oh my god. Incredible stuff there. Very, very good. From Osama.
It's hard to even say that if RTM wasn't playing well. There was like small missed punishes in situations, but it felt like he was doing pretty well.
A stark contrast from his previous set. So he's gonna have to start
Usama's
getting back into
Asuka.
that groove, playing the way he wants. RTM though was not able to bring it through, but still very clean records so far. In a good position. This is
2-0s the entire group, no?
Yeah, I can't call it here. I can't wait to see the updated leaderboard.
Has there been 2-0s?
Yeah, I think it's all been 2-0.
Who's actually in front here, because it's all over the place now.
Let's get
Yeah.
Here we go now. We have
Yeah, wow.
Osama there on even 0.
Back on 0
Yeah,
points.
Neutral. Nobi 4. Looking stacked.
The remaining matches: Nobi, Heisenberg,
RTM
Nobi,
on 2 at the moment.
RTM,
Took his loss there.
and then RGN,
-2.
Heisenberg.
He should be back up soon. There he is. And we have RGN on -4. That's,
Yeah, that 2-0 on RTM is important too, because now they're back on equal footing, right? Or is yeah,
If Heisenberg wins this, he goes back to
back in contention for that.
I believe in RGN to
second
gatekeep.
spot.
And he still needs to, still has 3 games left as well.
There's opportunity here for him to potentially make it out. Like with if the right people, or for him.
Was that
the
a
right
hard
people
read because he stepped right?
lost,
You mean against
he might
Miari?
be able to get through. But
Yeah,
see
possibly.
what Destiny has in store for him.
It
There
makes
he is.
sense mainly to step right against Miari for her.
Loaded, ready to go.
DF2 up 3.
Panama representing.
Nice. Okay. So now we got RGN back again as well, right? So he's played a couple sets so far, has not been able to really get to where he needs to go. Has I think he's currently 0-2 and 0-2. Right?
-4, yeah.
Yeah. So it's a bit of a rough situation. That's interesting. If you notice on Heisenberg,
I got Chick-fil-A and my dogs are just staring.
an old shirt or towel or something to smooth out his inputs.
Locked
on
in.
the
Yeah, everyone's got their
D-pad.
tricks, right?
Yeah.
To do that.
I remember like people used to breathe on it, or people used to they put it on the actual shirt, play on that.
Some people play with like gloves on both hands.
Yeah.
So I've seen that before.
Those like those smooth white ones, right? Yeah, it's like a butler or something. He's serving up combos, bro.
Yeah. I think that's the beauty of this game as well. There's so many different ways to
I'm able to do that against my friend, but not a random first in a 1-2 against so many amazing players. Yeah, yeah.
I play like a
It's,
low
uh,
box,
man.
bro.
I play on the pad,
That's
man.
These players are quite
I wish
prepared
that. It's so
and quite
convenient.
strong.
But you
It
can
is
put it in your
impressive.
pocket. You're good to go. Me, I have to. I gotta get check-in luggage to go next door, bro. Like it's crazy.
They probably stop you at airport control, right?
They
that stuff,
do.
Right? They're like,
They
what
do.
is this?
Yeah, like explain. But you know how many times I've been.
I'm
in
not gonna lie, I might have to
and
try doing a fast Lars play kind of imitation thing.
Yo, you play Street Fighter or you play Tekken or you play whatever
the
game. It's
excitement.
like,
How are you feeling about this format thus far at 3DX? It's long, but it's definitely an improvement from last year.
Yeah, I love Tekken. I commentate and they're like, yo, where can
Both in that everybody starts in winners and
they're watching. Maybe I'll start going locals. I always love to see that.
Oh, it's
yeah, I think
so
the
good.
format's
It's like
overall an
when people
improvement.
say, you speak to them and they know Tekken, and the first character I hear from Tekken 3, Eddie, bro.
Yeah.
That's what I hear from.
No, but it's always like, yo.
Last year it was like some people qualified but started